Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the clubhouse for yet another 24-hour live stream for San Diego Comic Con. This has really become an annual thing that we do here for the clubhouse where so much news gets revealed during this week. You just can't do it in one normal show. Does it really take all 24 hours? Not really, but we have a lot of people jump in and out throughout the entire day. So we get, everybody's different opinions on what they've seen, what's coming, and what they like. Um, so it's always a lot of fun to do and see what everybody thinks about what's coming. We try to, mostly we talk about toys, but occasionally we'll talk about some of the other news that's going on. And you know what? This right here. I love seeing that. Favorite stream of the year. I got to admit, I was just saying to the guys earlier this week, one of the things that I love most about doing this stream is how many people stop in to watch just this one stream. The first year we did it, you can't even watch it on replay because it was a learning curve where I did one stream for like the full 24 hours. And then found out that YouTube apparently won't do a playback on a live stream that's over 12 hours. After that, the next year, we broke it into a couple of smaller parts. And now for this year, just two parts. That's all we're doing. We're doing one part till about 6 p.m. tonight. Then we're going to switch over to part two, where we're going to carry on through until 6 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. But how many people absolutely love this stream? And you don't have to watch all day. You can hop in and out throughout the day and everything like that. Catch what you miss in the playback. But thank you for being here this morning. So I was hoping the other guys all would have been up this morning. I saw Cobb jumped into the chat here. Says he can't be live yet, but he's here hanging out. Well, I appreciate it, Cobb, brother. Thank you. I know you'll be on when you can be, sir. Yeah, a lot of big announcements coming out, a lot of exciting news, especially again, like, a lot of the guys here were all Motu fans as well as, some Four Horsemen fans, and they dropped some really awesome, surprising news this week. But it's a lot to cover. So we like to make sure that we get as much coverage as we can. Eternian Royalty, our boots on the ground reporter for San Diego Comic Con as he goes every year. He'll be tuning in a little bit later today so he can kind of get us up close to many of the sites. And as Mikey has grown really a big fan of pushing team members from the booths out of the way just so we can see what we want to see. He's always excited to do that because I tell him, whatever happens, just blame it on me. Just tell him it's my fault, But yeah, so for anybody who has not caught one of our morning streams, we like to call this the Clubhouse Cafe because, sometimes even the guys and I, we'll get together on a Saturday and we won't go live in the morning just to have some coffee together and talk about stuff, especially when it's been a very, very stressful week. For me, yesterday, I wasn't feeling so great. I took the day off from work, slept through most of yesterday, woke up here and there just to catch some things, saw some very, very exciting news from the Masters of the Universe guys, and a lot of really, really great new figures that they showed off, as well as news overall, which was good. I saw some cool stuff I'm excited about from Playmates that we'll definitely be digging into. Hasbro, they did their reveal for G.I. Joe the other day, as well as they did Star Wars last night. That was pretty exciting. Although at the same time, going into 2027, that is the 50-year anniversary of Star Wars, and it also seemed a little minimal from what they were offering. We're also excited to see, again, just a lot of the really neat toys on display. Any movie news or comic news that we're talking about. I was just checking out some news before going live this morning. One of the things that I'm kind of excited about, and I'll say why I'm only kind of excited. So, as we all know, when Disney bought Fox, the Aliens comics and the Predator comics and all that stuff that has been handled for decades by Dark Horse Comics all started to fall under the Marvel umbrella, which was really cool. There's some really cool potential there. Um, Predator has been no stranger to crossing over with different superhero lines. Uh, Back in the 90s, Alien did a crossover with Superman. Predator did a crossover with Batman. It was pretty cool. I remember being all the rage. Some of the original heroes from Dark Horse Comics have all had crossovers with the Xenomorphs as well as the Aucha. So it's been cool to see like different crossovers pop up, like Wolverine versus Predator, Spider-Man versus Predator, which was pretty wild. Um, and now we've got this September, we'll be getting the Punisher versus Predator. And although that's really cool, don't get me wrong, that's really, really exciting. I also kind of just miss getting a really good singular like Predator story or a really, really good Xenomorph story. And I don't know. I feel like I haven't had one of those and for ages now. And it would be nice to see that again. But I do want to thank everybody for showing up this morning because 6 a.m. is pretty early. And I say it each and every year. I'll say it again this year. The reason I do 6 a.m. because people always ask me, why do you start it off so early? Because I'm usually up at this time. This is when I get up in the morning. Typically get up a little bit before 6 o'clock. Today I got up much earlier than 6 a.m. Had myself some breakfast already. As you saw, I was having my coffee. I'll be making more coffee shortly, probably. It depends on when other people get here. But I started at 6 a.m. in the morning because that's around the time that I get up. So it's easy for me to get up and be live because it's part of my usual routine to be up this early. Secondly, that means we get to go, shut down the stream at like 6 a.m. tomorrow. And I always think about that end goal, where I'm going to be, like what my headspace is going to be like after being up for 24 hours. Man, I tell you what, it used to be like 48, 36, 48 hours used to be no problem as a young man. I'd just go, no issues whatsoever. As I've gotten older, it does get a little bit tougher to do these. So, staying up for that full 24 hours can definitely take a toll. Uh, but yeah, in any case, though, SDCC is like pretty much a big holiday for nerd culture. It's almost like Christmas. All the different fandoms come out and have a lot of stuff shown off. And it's always great to see we get updates on upcoming movies, comics, TV shows, and different things. You get some gaming stuff thrown in there. Not as much, but you do get some. And then, of course, all of us fans of toys, we get to see a lot of our stuff announced and shown off. And in some ways, Comic-Con almost feels bigger than Toy Fair now for toys in a lot of ways. So it's really nice to see. Has there been anything coming up that you guys want us to cover exclusively? Put it in the chat. I will make sure that we star that, and that way we know we can pull it up and talk about it individually. I might not be able to do it for this first part of the stream as I am on my phone, which makes it significantly harder for me to pull things up and share screen and all. But once the other guys get here, we'll be able to pull those up. But I'm definitely excited to see what you guys are all happy and excited for as well. And I think right now, as difficult as it can be, I will be bringing up the chat and saying hello to people. First in the day, I saw we had Mr. Wonderful Travis, except it said it was at 7:42 a.m. And I saw this at like 5 something this morning. So that tells me Travis was definitely here first, like a whole day early, just to say hey. But hopefully, Travis, you're waking up and you're going to join us and have some fun. It'll be good to see you, brother. And then next up, we had Twizzler19. Again, one of those great names I love to say, always puts a smile on my face. Says, "Good morning, everyone. I woke up just in time to catch the start of the stream." That's what I'm talking about, brother. All right. We got Cobweb saying, "Here, we'll be live soon," as I brought up before. But thank you, Cobb. I appreciate you being here, brother. Oh, man, I forget how difficult this can be when I'm looking at such a tiny screen here. All right, Jason's Electric again, pulling up your comment. Thank you for being here this morning, and I'm glad that it is your favorite stream. It's definitely one of mine. We got K Roll in the house saying, "Morning, listening on my drive home." It's good to hear, sis. She started working the night shift, folks. So, now she works overnight, so she just gets to listen to us, either as she's working or in the morning. All right, let's keep going down here. We got Andrew Davis, Holy Spirit Bomb Batman. What's going on, Andrew? Good to see you, brother. Holy Spirit Bomb. We got William Houston here with us this morning saying, "Good morning, Oz and guests. What a weekend." Yeah. Always big news, big excitement. Always great to see. Again, I really, really do love San Diego Comic-Con. It's always great. Swizzler mentioning just rewatched the new Motu movie again on Prime, and it was still so much fun to watch. I've watched it like 3 or 4 times this week since it dropped. Because it's a freaking amazing and exciting movie, and I'm so glad that it's getting its due now that it is hit streaming. And for all the naysayers and everything like that, Amazon had come out pretty early on saying that they never planned for this thing to do big in theaters or big at the box office. They always kind of were playing the long game, that it was going to do huge with streaming, and it's definitely following that trend. So they already greenlit way back that they were going to do a sequel no matter what the blockbuster success was, no matter what it was going to do in theaters. They were going to do the sequel. So that's pretty much been a guarantee or a lock-in. I think, really, of course, they wanted to see how it played out in streaming, which it has done exactly what they thought it was going to do in streaming. So, yeah, there's no doubt in my mind we will be getting a sequel to Masters of the Universe, and hopefully all the amazing cast will be coming back. We got happy Saturday night from Australia. Got my Super 7 Shadow Weaver to open. Nice. That's always great to hear. And that is Sean Chipman. Thank you for being here. Always good to have people. I was really kind of starting to wonder whether anybody would be up this morning. And I'm glad everybody's here. Oh, we got Eldor. What is going on, my brother? Good to see you. How are you doing today, sir? What news are you excited about from San Diego Comic-Con? Let me know, brother. Yeah, let's see. Twizzler19 says, "I'm excited for the Guild Kickstarter with Felicia Day funded so fast. So they will be making a Guild movie. Loved the web series." For anybody who doesn't know, the Guild very much kind of like, I don't really want to say like Critical Role necessarily, but it is a lot, kind of like that, where so in wrestling terms, I guess is probably one of the easiest way to put it. Critical Role is always in kayfabe, right? Like when they do their show, it is mostly them as their characters, and definitely playing the game. The Guild, Felicia Day and a fellow group of nerdy actors set up a movie based off of running a guild. And for those that don't know what that term is, it's a group or a party kind of coming together and working together, united within a game setting. Most eventually, you hear like Guild of Adventurers, Adventures Guild, Champions Guild, that kind of thing. So the Guild was a web series that came out ages ago now, uh, where it was a group of people in the actual world getting together and gaming. And they were doing a computer game, much like World of Warcraft or EverQuest 2 or any of those old school, Star Wars, The Old Republic, any of those old school computer RPGs, the massively multiplayer online games. And it was a hilarious series about that where um, these people eventually met up together in the real world and started doing things. It was a fun, funny web series. Felicia Day is absolutely adorable and funny, and I was taken aback. It was about a year ago now. They kind of she started kind of campaigning that something was coming, and then you know launched a Kickstarter. It did fund super fast. Because there's a lot of fans, and it was great to see that it funded well beyond. So it's really cool to see that they're going to be doing a Guild movie, and everybody's coming back, which is really cool too. Very excited to see that. There we go. Eldor's watched the movie 4 times now. That's what's up, Eldor. That is a great freaking movie. It really is. If you haven't watched it yet or you've been holding back for some reason, don't hold back. Go watch that movie, man. Masters of the Universe is an amazing movie. And don't listen to anybody that says it's based or anything like that. Like, no. They just honestly, they took a lot of things that were said in the movie as a very superficial thing and didn't actually look at the deeper meanings behind what they were saying and what they were showing. But that's pretty common. Motu movie didn't have any afternoon or evening showings the last 2 weeks in the theater. Well, yeah, I mean, the movie theaters aren't going to keep running at all those time slots if people aren't buying tickets. It's fair enough to say. They're going to definitely put movies in those prime slots when they know people are going to show up and buy tickets for them. The idea of a movie theater is to fill those seats, and if the movie's not filling those seats, then they're going to take that movie out and go do it. But it was good. All right, we've got Wolf in the house asking if I'm going for toys for the ages today in Gettysburg. Yeah, I was talking with Uncle Bob last weekend. And sorry for last weekend. I kind of completely forgot to address that. Last weekend, I went up to Uncle Bob's with Ziggy and met up with Mark, who's normally here for the clubhouse streams with us. Also, Dylan and Jesse. Rygon was there. Amber Gonzalez. G was there with Monica's wife. It was a great time seeing everybody. We all got to hang out at Uncle Bob's, chit chat for a bit. It's always good to talk with Uncle Bob and Aunt Shell. So I was hanging out with them. He was asking about it, but I can't, not today, because today is the 24-hour live stream. And although I may not be on screen for the full 24 hours, as I typically take some time off to get a little something to eat and let the other guys go with everything, it won't be long enough for me to go to any toy shows today. But yes, I will be here doing the 24-hour San Diego Comic-Con live stream. But Wolf, if you're heading up there, make sure you see Uncle Bob. Tell him I said what's up, and hope he has an amazing day at the show. And tomorrow I will be sleeping. As I said yesterday, I wasn't already feeling that great, and I slept through most of yesterday. Rest up. Today I knew I had a big show to do, so gotta do what I can. It's also why I sound a little bit more nasally than most days. Wolf, what have you seen shown off at San Diego Comic-Con that has got you excited so far? I think a lot of people may know what I'm about to say, especially with my affinity for bones and skeletons. Uh, Four Horsemen finally announced their next Infinite Legions release, and that was mind blowing. So their first release in Infinite Legions was, working with the Glio system and putting out Phaedon and Thanatos. And then we had later on, and it was really cool to see, they'd announced at Legions Con that they were working with John Manganiello, and they were doing the Dark Order, which again is his character, or Archon the Cruel is John Manganiello's character that he's had through several D&D campaigns and even popping up in other people's campaigns uh, to further his story and his quest, which was cool. So we had Ascana as well as Archon the Cruel announced. So we're getting the Dark Order, was the second release in Infinite Legions. And I know many of us within the toy community, especially with companies like Nacelle, breathing life back into old, old toy lines that never really expected to see come back. Nacelle's brought back Robot Warriors. They got Biker Mice from Mars back out, Sectars that they brought back. And, honestly, I never thought, or I was kind of hoping to see if anybody might dip their toe into the pool of skeleton warriors. Because I remember when those things came out, I was like, these are some of the coolest looking toys ever. And sure enough, no, it wasn't going to be Nacelle. It wasn't going to be any of these other guys. It's going to be my favorite toy makers right now, which is the Four Horsemen. And that was pretty rad to see. And they look a little bit bigger than our average Mythic Legions. I think I saw somebody say they were about 8 inches versus the standard like 6 inch that we get, like 7 closer to 8 inches. So those things are going to be beefy, and I am excited for that. I am really, really excited to see what they do with that line, who we can still expect to see for the future. Are we just doing the skeletons? I mean, that's easy to go, easy route to go for them with so many existing skeleton parts within their parts library. But that's the thing that they do for these. It's not all just parts that they already have. It's a lot of, they work with it so that it is something new for whoever they are working with as well, and staying true to those. So that was a really, really cool thing for them to do the reveal of. Very exciting, because they kept saying, oh, we got more to show off at Comic-Con that we haven't revealed yet. Because we had seen stuff like the curse that they announced the previous week. Really cool way to bring undead Templars back under the fold of Necronominus. That was cool. Which that figure being released this week is really awesome. We also saw Saint Damien with the Cosmic Legions. Another really cool release, and that was right before we got the whole new Cosmic Wave, which is again a very exciting wave that they announced. But yeah, seeing Skeleton Warriors, that was not something I expected from the Four Horsemen, but I'm really excited it is the Four Horsemen that are doing those. And as I can't share screen on mobile, we'll definitely be taking a look at that a little bit later. Let's see. Andrew Davis says definitely, but 2 showings only in the morning when the majority of people are at work seems strange. Like I said, man, they're going to put it in there, when they can. Uh, it's summertime. Maybe they're hoping people would take their kids in the morning, you know. Anyway, it's on streaming now, so we can watch it whenever we want. Like I said, I've already watched it like 3 to 4 times. K-Roll mentioning the new Monster High dolls are pretty cool. Not my thing, but Krampus and Oogie Boogie. K-Roll, you know I love me some Oogie Boogie. It was my favorite character from Nightmare Before Christmas. Even I did a double take at that Oogie Boogie Monster High doll. I don't know. Maybe I might have to get into a Monster High doll just because that thing looks so freaking awesome. And it's so green. Absolutely love the look of that Monster High doll. And the Krampus one was cool. I was genuinely shocked. They're doing a lot of really neat stuff with all of those Monster High dolls. Those things are always cool. It's like, to me, that just, it's really one of those things. Like, what if they had released a goth line of Barbies back in the 90s? Um, and yeah, it's really, really cool to have those dolls. Really excited to see them keep pushing them. Carol mentioned I like anything Nightmare Before Christmas. Heck yeah. Nightmare Before Christmas is a constant holiday staple for me. One of my, there's not a whole lot of Thanksgiving movies, but there are some. There's a ton of Christmas movies. And I love the fact that Nightmare Before Christmas, you can watch it around Halloween. It's great. You watch it around Thanksgiving because it gives you that in between from Halloween to Christmas time. It's just good holiday movie for the whole season. That's the other thing I like about San Diego Comic Con. It's always towards the end of July, going into August, which means we're that much closer to the burr months coming, which is my favorite time of the year. Other news that they talked about. So apparently, NECA has lost or will no longer be handling the Turtle cartoon license specifically. So I was watching a bit of an interview that they had with Pixel Dan, and they mentioned the cartoon very specifically. Now, you guys know many times we've joked about over the last years, like one of the things that every toy company gets when it becomes a toy company is a turtle license because it just seemed like everybody was doing Ninja Turtles. And we've had some pretty big shakeups with that, like within the last year. Playmates, who has had that master license forever now, uh, doesn't have the license anymore. That went to Mattel, I believe, if I remember correctly. Um, and then they got the Power Rangers license. They've been putting out the Power Rangers stuff. But now it seems that not just Playmates losing some of the rights or not renewing rights to a Turtles license, NECA has handled doing like a lot of the 7-inch independent comic stuff. They've done the 7-inch toon stuff where Super 7 was getting like the 7-inch TMNT toy styled license because they've been releasing 7-inch versions of the older toys. And they've gone through several of the different variations of those toys over the years. But yeah, NECA not having the cartoon license at least anymore is pretty wild, if you ask me. Just because I've always thought their cartoon ones were really, really cool looking. It was neat to see. So like with He-Man, we the toys look different from the show, from the animation style, of course. Um, but it was like the representation of the toy on screen when you were a kid. It's very much the same thing with like the Ninja Turtles. When the toys first started releasing, they did not look a lot like the show at all. And then as time went on, they did make toon style turtles with the original toy line. And we even got some of the more cartoon original characters. But when it came to the toys, there was always more toys than there was characters in the cartoon, which was kind of odd because normally the cartoon introduced new characters for the toy line to make, but it always seemed like we were getting way more Ninja Turtles toys than we were getting characters in the show. And sometimes the toys crossed over and we did get into the cartoon at some point. Not all the time, though. So NECA having the Toon license was always kind of a cool thing because it was a direct toy representation of what we remember seeing on screen with that original cartoon. And yeah, so they're finishing it up with a much demanded character, but that was the last one. So that's going to be that's pretty wild. I know everybody's just waking up, but geez, chat slow. I'm used to having other people to talk to as well. And, I remember when I used to do my solo lives, I'd only go for like 45 minutes to an hour and a half at most. And that was always cool, but it's hard when I don't have something to bring up the slides and stuff here, man. Running a show by myself, I forget what this is like a lot of times. And I can't even check to see what's going on with the other guys in the chat, the clubhouse chat, because I can't access that while live streaming, and otherwise you guys would just be left with a blank screen here. So I'll keep rambling on. I know Payne said he will probably be in, because that's right, we're getting Payne's back today, guys, at least for a few hours today. We'll be getting them back for the Clubhouse Cafe here in the morning. Other guests who mentioned that they were going to be joining in or jumping in throughout the day. Dead Man, he will be here a little bit later today. I know Jeremiah G.I. Jetman is supposed to be jumping in with us, as well as many of our usual clubhouse guys. Mark should probably be in later. I know Ed's jumping in whenever Ed gets up. God. Adam will not be joining us unless he joins from San Diego, because he will be there. And Wolf asking if we are running one tonight. We're going all day, buddy. We're going from now till 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. We're going the full gambit, 24 hours. There will be like a very short intermission around 6 o'clock tonight, and that'll just be as we are switching up to the part 2 of the stream. So as I said, we cannot do the replay on YouTube unless we keep it under 12 hours. So the max we can do is 12 hours. Then we got to cut and then jump to the part 2 stream. So we'll be dropping that link in the chat and everything. I mean, it's on the channel. You guys hit that notification bell. You'll get the notification as soon as we go live on the second stream. Makes it easy to cross over. But yeah. SDCC is always big here because they announce a lot of really, really cool stuff. We had some really awesome things to look at from the 1/18th scale Battlestar Galactica display, getting some Cylon goodness within that, which, we were pretty hyped about it last year. So the fact that they had more to show off this year was really cool. For anybody who's been following along with the X-Men 97 series, they did show off a quick clip from season 3. So it's always good news that we're going to have a continuation of that. And it was showing off the classic. Well, I say classic. I guess it's probably the most well-known iteration of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants that was led by Mystique, which, again, very time appropriate for the 90s version of the Brotherhood. Mystique, Blob, Avalanche, Pyro, and Toad. So it was really cool to see them taking on some Sentinels. I'm excited. I loved X-Men back in the 90s, with the animated series. That that was my introduction that helped me get into the comics. And then I got really deep into the comics, and my passion for that has only grown as I've gotten older. Especially when we get back to the classic John Byrne and Chris Claremont eras. Um, More so before the 2000s. They still had some cool stuff going on, but I didn't like it as much, and I never did get in. I haven't followed comics probably since probably around that time, about 2000s, is when I stopped reading things like monthly and keeping up with what's been going on. But I always like to see what they're doing with the characters and all. I miss the whole Genosha Krakoa, or the Krakoa era of X-Men, with the constant revival of them. Yeah, I don't know. It was craziness that was going on for a couple years. We'll be having somebody joining us later today that can talk a lot more about that. I sent them the link this morning. I don't know when they're going to be jumping in, but they are not wrestling today and they are not working today. So they said this will probably be one of their best days to be able to join in and be able to join the clubhouse officially for the first time, which is going to be really, really cool. We'll introduce them a little bit later. Somebody from my past. Ed K-Roll, you might even remember who this person is. We'll see when they get here. So, trying to think of all the things that I've seen. Trying to hold off some of the bigger conversation until more people arrive, and just thinking about the different things that I've seen over the past. Oh, and don't worry, folks. I know everybody likes to see the drama stuff and all like that. We'll even talk about drama with pricing later, because I have some thoughts about certain things that were revealed, the prices that they were revealed at, and all, and we'll get into talking about, is that really fair pricing or not? I don't know. Some of you guys may even already know, or have an idea of what figures, because there's just certain things where I look at it and I go, is it? I don't know. For me, it's not always. We know I don't mind spending some money on a figure that I think is fully worth it, and I don't mind dropping the dollar on that. That's kind of the way you have to be when you collect stuff like Mythic Legions. Um, you're going to put some money out there for those toys, but I think they're worth every freaking penny every time. Um, and then some of the toys that I've seen announced this weekend, and some of the price points that they're at, and I'm kind of like, do I feel like it's worth that value? Maybe not. But that's okay. That's my opinion. That's what I may not want to spend on that figure. That doesn't mean somebody else shouldn't spend that money on that figure if they want to, because if they really want it, then yes, get it. Do what makes you happy. That's the best way to do this. It's the whole point of this hobby. Do what makes you happy. Don't listen to some, fucking loser on a live stream tell you not to drop money just because they don't think it's worth that price. Fuck that. That's dumb. All right. Twizzler says, I was digging the Rankin and Bass animated Hobbit figures revealed. I didn't think they would make the trolls, but I'm here for it. Right? That is really cool too, seeing that we're getting more of that, because again, revealed them last year, which ones we were getting, and then they revealed more this year. That was not something that I was expecting. But I'm glad to see that they're getting made. They're putting them out there. We're getting those. I would love, just like, anytime they start getting more into the Rankin and Bass stuff, I'm always a big fan, because that that animation when I was growing up was like a whole different level compared to what I was used to for most of my cartoons. So it's really, really good to see more of that coming through. Definitely excited. drop some serious money on Ashes. I totally hear you. Ashes of Agbender is a great wave. I still need to try to get me. I want at least two of the Goblin 2 packs, and I need me my Kai Pacha. In this wave, I didn't pre-order at all. I figured I'd be doing all right picking it up, and that was a mistake. But in any case, though, I'll get my hands on them one way or the other. We got Damon in the house. Hey, Oz and Chad, going to be popping in and out over the streams. Great to see you. Always a pleasure to see you, brother. Yeah. Oh, man. Damon, what has been shown off that got you really, really excited? I want to know. So, one of the other big things that got announced, and we'll talk about it now because the other guys didn't show up. So forget about them. We'll discuss with them later. Oh, Wolf says Airwolf. I know that's exciting for a lot of people. That is really exciting to see 1/18 scale Airwolf. Was it Factory Entertainment and then Ramen Toy partnering up for that, or is that just what they're doing for Knight Rider? I can't remember entirely which way it goes for the Airwolf. Always exciting to see. I'll be waiting to spend money on the Hind when that comes out from Delta 17. That's when it's going to be. If I'm getting a 1/18 scale helicopter, I want to get the Hind. I want to get a gunship. But Airwolf is badass. I always loved that show growing up. One of my buddies, Andrew. Neighbors are waking up, walking their dogs, just waving hi. There, can't wait till they make a Dallas Toys just so we can find out who shot JR. We'll never know. We'll never know. All right, here we go. Thundercats Mezco. I was a bit taken away when I first saw the fact that they were doing the 5 POA, which is cool. But I was like, man, I want more than that when I think Mezco, and I know that's the whole point of that line. But Gangster Boss Mezco, yep. Skeleton Warriors look great. Syndicate, doing the Army of Darkness. Ramen Toy Dukes of Hazard, yeah. The Syndicate toys doing Army of Darkness is really cool. Syndicate over the last couple of years kind of popped up out of nowhere with some cool licensing and putting out some really interesting toys. I'm glad to see. I'm still waiting on. I have not seen more about their True Romance freaking figures coming in, but I want that Gary Oldman figure. I want that one. Still didn't announce a Fridge G.I. Joe classified, and we may never get a Fridge classified figure. Anytime it's where it's modeled after an actual person, they got to get the licensing rights to that. And if they don't get those licensing rights, then we may never see the classified series release that figure. But who knows? Maybe we will. Pretty excited about, and it's one of those figures that went up for pre-order that we'll be talking about. The G.I. Joe classified series Lara Croft that they're doing. I think that's a great figure. I enjoyed the Tomb Raider games, especially when they did the reboot and they kind of went back to the first stories of Lara Croft as she became the Tomb Raider. New Battlestar Galactica figures, see Adama, Baltar, Colonel Ty. Yep, absolutely. 1/12 Lino, that looks great, and Syndicate seems a bit long on promise, short and on delivery. Yeah, a little bit short, but it still looks cool what they're doing. I know they had put out, was it Syndicate or was it Trick or Treat that had put out the I think it was Trick or Treat Studios put out that one Howling werewolf figure. I was not a big fan in the end. I thought it was cool at first, and I was like digging it. And then NECA also came out with theirs at like the same time, and the NECA one just blew the other one away. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. So yes, as I'm remembering it right, the Airwolf is in partnership with Factory Entertainment. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. And yeah, that Lara Croft figure does look good. Now we'll get into talking about the prices, pricing, and all like that. Because this is one of those figures where the initial one that they showed off or that they talked about seemed like the more modern day one, where they're also doing, and it's up for pre-order now, or at least was. I don't know if it's still available. You could pre-order the retro carded Lara Croft figure, where she has the retro colors from the original game, the retro outfit, with the short shorts and the tank top rather. She doesn't come with a tank, folks. It's not happening, especially not on a retro card. Um, so that was up for pre-order for like $44.99. Sounds expensive. Do I necessarily feel like with the amount of accessories that it's coming with that it's worth $44.99? No, but you also have to remember they got to pay a licensing fee, and I don't know how much that licensing fee is costing them either. So you got to factor in that is going to up the price of that figure. I know I saw a lot of people that were not all trying to pay all that for it, but it's like that's cool. You don't have to pay for it. You just won't get it. Meanwhile, the rest of us that may want it, that think it's worth it to pay that price for that figure, we're going to do it. Um, so I know it was up on Hasbro Pulse for pre-order the other day when they did the announcement and they showed it off. I believe it's still up there now. Also saw that they were doing a 2-pack for Lewis Tully and Janine in real Ghostbusters form in the suits with proton packs. That 2-pack went up for pre-order the other day. That is really cool. They've got another Ecto Glow set that they're doing. Last year's was the Stay Puffed, as well as the Slimer 2-pack went up for pre-order. And then they had the actual Ecto Glow set of 4 Ghostbusters. Now they're doing a Lewis Tully as well as like Ecto 2, but not really Ecto 2. It was really cool. And David says, hard to go toe to toe with NECA. When it comes in terms of sculpt and how great it looks, yeah. And NECA has been using a much better plastic lately. I know when I got into collecting the NECA aliens early on, I was kind of put off because one of the first Xenomorph, it was the 2-pack with either Hicks or Hudson. I can't remember which one. And the battle damaged alien. I got the 2-pack, and taking the Xenomorph right out of the package, the leg just broke right off. And I was like, whoa, because that normally doesn't happen with me. And I tend to be very careful with my figures. And as I was pulling it out of the package, the leg just snapped off right at the hip. And what kind of saved me for that was the fact that this was a battle damage Xeno. So I was like, well, now he's missing a leg too. I'll just put some hot glue on there, kind of color it up yellowish green with some acid spitting out. It'll be fine. I'll make it work. But over the years, their quality has gotten better, much better. You can play with them now a little bit more than you used to be able to. The Syndicate pumpkin head figure it's really awesome. Really awesome. Right. Yep. I figure that's where most of that extra price tag on a retro carded figure comes from. It's got to be mostly the licensing. And especially like it's a singular character that you're really just buying for that. I don't see them doing a whole lot of others from the games because the villains are normally like a one-off. Now, I think it'd be cool if maybe they got some Nathan Drake licensing too, and we got a Nathan Drake to hang out with our Lara Croft. Yeah, that would be really cool. I was a big fan of the Uncharted games. One of the main reasons I wanted a PlayStation 3 for the Uncharted series. So since I already kind of started talking about it, I'll get into it more with the other guys too later so I get their thoughts. But I wanted to say too, when it comes to the pricing, the Star Wars The Clone Trooper pack that is coming out, um, they want like $55 for the Clone Trooper. Now, with that being said, you get like 5 different heads. No, it's more than that because it's 3 different head sculpts, like portraits, as they say now, of just like the different faces for the clone troopers. They got a bald plus 2 different hairstyles. And then you get, I think it's 4 helmeted heads, or maybe the helmets, maybe it's like 2 versions of each helmet, but you get like 4 different helmet looks. One with the Phase One Clone Trooper helmet, which looks more like a Mandalorian helmet, and then you have the Phase Two Clone Trooper helmet from Revenge of the Sith, where it looks a little bit more like a Stormtrooper helmet, and then one of the helmets comes with the little pop down visor thing. On the one side, again, like the Mandalorian, like Boba Fett's helmet has, um, comes with 2 of their regular pistols. I forget what model number that is. Then it's got like the other pistol that looks kind of like the prototype to the Scout Trooper pistol. Then they've got the prototype to the E11 blaster, that they used throughout the Clone Wars. And then they've got that really long rifle as well, that all come into that pack. And then it also comes with 3 of the different like shoulder pauldrons, symbolizing different rank or different kind of trooper. Like the one style was for like the more Mandalorian styled armored like shoulder pauldron, and then they had one that was styled like from the Phase Two, and then they had the double pauldron set, uh, which was used for like the higher ranked ARC trooper before Clone Wars. I don't know. They got all those different styles coming with that one figure, one body for $55. Now, this would be great to buy a ton of those to army build because you get so many options for how the character looks. None of it looks like it's any new tooling. None of it looks like it's got any kind of new articulation to it. We've had the different clone trooper packs come out over the last years. And maybe if you bought one of those clone trooper packs previously, if that neck joint will be universal with those, like one of the clone trooper army builder packs where it comes with like 4 clone troopers, I could see buying 1 or 2 of these so that you could use those extra parts with those other clone trooper bodies to really help flesh out your army. But as a singular figure that looks like it's meant to be an army builder, but with the multiple looks, it's $55 for that one figure. And again, this is a body that they have used time and time and time and time again. And I'm not normally one that will complain about the price of a figure. But I think it's pretty overpriced for that. Yeah, no, it's just the one body. It's one singular clone trooper body that comes with, like I said, again, it's like 7 different head sculpts. Or again, I had to go back and look at the packaging. I can't pull it up while I'm on my phone because otherwise, if I could, I would. Um, but yeah, they want like $55 for this thing, and I just feel like, why? Because even when they sell those 4 packs of figures, those things are like $50 to $60. but you're getting like 4 different figures with it. This one, it's one figure with multiple looks. And again, that's great. I like that. If you already have some clone troopers, this would probably be a great way to flesh out those ranks a little bit more. But for only getting a single body, I just think, man, that's kind of pricey. And I might, like Clone Troopers was one of those things that I was building up. I was building up Clone Army, and I was building up a Battle Droid Army back in like the day of the Legacy collection, because they had so many cool stuff coming out then. I had the really big tank walker thing that had 6 legs. And then some of the smaller walkers that had the 2 legs, the ATRTs, that we're getting another version of that in Black Series, which is cool. Different paint scheme, completely different paint, different gun, or, mounted gun on the front of the ATRT. It's not the exact same thing that they just released like last year. So it's pretty cool to see that too. But yeah, I just feel for like an army builder type character, especially, and again, I know they're pricing it because they're just bombing you with accessories with this thing. But at the same point, I can't army build at a $55 price point. I mean, even the 4 Horsemen, when they put out their army builder characters, it's not like we got a lot of detail or paint app that goes into a clone trooper. It's white and black. This isn't a clone trooper that's got all the different filigree and paint apps that some of the other ones have to determine, which platoon they were from, and all that kind of stuff. It's just a plain stark white and black clone trooper. $55. And again, just because it comes with a bunch of accessories seems a bit much. Now, one thing that I can't remember from when I saw that posted either, though, if it's a Hasbro Pulse exclusive or not, because anytime it's an exclusive, like you can only get it from this, that does mark up the price a little bit more. But damn, that freaking sucks. So, guys, it's my normal routine in the morning, by the way. I caffeinate. I get nicotine and caffeine are my 2 favorite food groups. And I see we got a bunch more people watching now. 13 people watching. Guys, make sure to say, hey, what's up in the chat so I know you're here. And if any of you jerks from the Clubhouse chat are watching and you're not on, besides Cobb, because he at least put the message in the chat. And that's probably a big part of it too. We also got to remember there are the factors of materials and everything else. So whenever oil prices are high, plastic prices go up. Plastic is a byproduct of the oil refining process. So that does make a big difference. And tariff costs factoring into it too. More of that bullshit. It just still feels a little bit steep. And again, that's coming from somebody who regularly buys $50 figures. And as I said before, what I value at $50 is going to be vastly different from what somebody else values at $50. And I'm also not a big Star Wars collector either these days. I used to be when I was younger, not at nearly as much anymore. It's just one of those things where it's like, if I look at a $50 Mythic Legions figure, then I look at a $55 Clone Trooper. I know which one I'm more likely to buy. But again, that's me. That's my preference. Guys, if you want that Clone Trooper, don't let me saying that I think it costs too much sway you in any way. if I had the money to afford $55 clone troopers like that, or felt that I could or should, I'd be army building that clone trooper. You're damn right I would. I've always been a big fan of army builder figures for sure, dating all the way back to being a young child when it was like, got Ninja Turtle toys. I wanted to have multiple foot soldiers. Star Wars toys. I wanted to have multiple stormtroopers. And, our parents back then just couldn't fathom why I wanted more of the same exact toy. It's like, because they're an army and I kind of need the army. I've also always been a big fan of the villains having like the vast army and the hero being the underdog. Totally me. Yep, Priority Shuffle saw me drop most Star Wars. I think they do a great job, and I do dig the Road of the Hutt. Sucker for that guy. I still have not watched Mandalorian and Grogu yet. I definitely want to see it because I want to find out more about the freaking Swallow the Hutt there. I think the toy is really cool. I was looking at both the Black Series version. Yeah, it did. Rita the Hutt. I'm just picturing like Rita from the Power Rangers as a Hutt now. But yeah, I was checking out the Black Series and it's got like that soft vinyl kind of texture to it, so it's got that real feel kind of skin. It's always so creepy. But I remember like right around the time Clone or Phantom Menace came out, they released a Jabba the Hutt that came with that kind of real texture. And it was kind of like a slime toy. It had slime and like the little frogs that he could eat. So like you could split them apart in the midsection and all. I have fun with those. I think it's a fun texture to have as a toy. I always like Mad Balls because they were kind of like that. So yeah, definitely a fan. Really, really excited to see when that one finally hits. Some of the other stuff that they showed off too. We're gonna get like one of the mini rigs from the original Kenner line back in the 70s and 80s. But we're now going to get a vintage collection because they brought that vehicle into canon, where it basically just looks like the head of an ATST with the visor slit of the AT-AT. The INT4, I think they called it. It's cool to see them put that back out. It was cool that they brought that into the line. I'm loving this dive back into the old school with they're doing that Battle of Geonosis poster. So Vintage Collection announced that they will be doing new battle droids, the super battle droids and the regular battle droids, as well as a new Attack of the Clones, Obi-Wan, Anakin, and Padme figures. And then on the reverse side of the poster, you also get a checklist. And we were suckers for those as kids. I used to love the old Masters of the Universe posters that had the checklist on the back. And it's really, really exciting to see them do that again for this Star Wars poster. We got the Duchess of Darkness joining us. Hey Duchess, how you doing? It's good to see you here. Thank you for joining us. Uh okay, cool. Yeah, 2027 Amidala looks gorgeous, right? And it's got soft goods. Now, I don't know. All I saw was the pictures. I didn't actually view a lot of the live stream for that. Did they say if those soft goods are wired or if they're just soft goods? Because there is a big difference between whether your soft goods are wired or not. Mind you, it's not like a lot of us walk around with wired clothing, but when you're trying to do dynamic poses, that does matter. But yeah, she looks fantastic. What a great look to that figure. It was really cool. It was neat to see the new packaging that they're going to be doing for Black Series as well for 2027. I'm just glad we're out of the day of, oh, we're going to cut down on plastic by not putting a window on our figures. I get it. I am one of the top people that will sing from the high heavens about trying to save the earth. You know, I'm very, very big on the environment for that. But even I was just like, all right, the whole getting rid of the window to see the figure inside, that's just dumb. It was dumb. So that's cool. They're doing a hoop to hold the shape of the dress. That is cool. I dig that. I dig that. I'm glad all my other clubhouse guys are really sleeping in today. I figured at least Ed would have been up by now and on. No idea where Ed's at. Jeez. Said I know Payne said he'll probably be on at around the 7:30 mark, our time, my time. So it's getting close to that now, which will be fine because then we'll finally have somebody else's voice to talk with. Oh, all of the clips. Hasbro might as well start getting into the whole entertainment business, putting on these concerts at these conventions. Last year it was really cool. They did the whole Cold Slither, had a whole concert, and they brought it to New York Comic Con afterwards, which was cool. So to have them do that again this year, Cold Slither came back again for another concert with Gem, which was stupid ridiculous. And then they had the Transformers band afterwards, which again, it's a bunch of people cosplaying as different Transformers and managing to perform in those kinds of costumes on stage. Like the Kiss live performance is something to witness when they're all in the makeup and the platform boots and everything like that. That's something to witness. But then you go watch a band like Guar that's in this real heavy prosthetics and makeup. And that's kind of what this Transformers band is. They are absolutely ridiculous. And the the way that they perform in those outfits for an entire set is mind blowing. Just absolutely mind blowing. And the fact that they're good, and yes, Transformers, Gem, and Stan, is Blaster his name? The guy who did the Transformers soundtrack to the 86 movie, performing as well doing that. Man, it just hits you right in the feels. It's definitely all 100% like a nostalgia driven thing, but I don't care because the world sucks right now. So it's really cool to escape and go into this world of nostalgia and just get some serotonin released and the dopamine hits. It was phenomenal to see because it makes you forget about what a shitty place the world can be for a little while. So, really excited to see that they brought the concert back, and I hope it hits at New York Comic Con as well, giving people the opportunity to see this because it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And that man, it doesn't beat watching all that. The Cybertronic spree, yes. Thank you, Eldor. I appreciate you, brother. As a matter of fact, I'm hoping Adam. I know last year he went to the Cold Slither concert. I'm hoping he did it again this year. I want to hear his thoughts on it too when we get a chance to talk with him. I know he and John were hanging out, sitting at a panel the other day. So saw the pictures. I had Mikey send me a couple of videos and some pictures of the crowds, and I asked John to send me some as well. John Emerald Knight, by the way, one of the greatest toy photographers within the community. Um, he sent me one picture, but then he followed up with a message very late last night and said it's been crazy. So, like, no doubt, I can totally believe that. He's been having a blast. Carlos from the Badass Reviews been hanging out with him there. I can see Toy Habits has been going nuts. Mega J, Danny Green, they've been all of our good friends out there right now are just having the time of their lives, and power to them all. Right? Like having this again, it's just a band from like what 2 episodes of the cartoon, and like they made it into a real thing. I'm sorry, it's so freaking awesome. It's really, really awesome. And the fact that they actually found skilled musicians to really take on the role and play these things is fantastic. As a matter of fact, I'm hoping that maybe these guys, hopefully they were fans to begin with, and that's what inspired them to do it. Because I always thought it would be cool to have like a little glam rock, cold slither band when I was younger. I thought it'd be fun, but nobody else around me knew what I was talking about, really. They didn't remember any of that. So I was kind of on my own there. So what else, guys? What announcements have been made, or what announcements are you hoping that they still make? Because I know quite a few of the big companies have done their big panels, and they made some news. But we still get announcements today. We still get announcements tomorrow. Like they're not all done yet. Like there's still a whole nother 2 days of show left with more announcements to come. I know one of the craziest announcements to hear yesterday, because I caught a little bit of Eternium Royalty Mikey being at the Mattel panel for Masters of the Universe. I was not expecting to hear this, but it was really cool. So we got, when Origins started, wasn't sure if we were actually even going to get a play set. And then they announced Castle Grayskull, and then later they announced Snake Mountain. And that kind of just blew you away, right? Then we got Eternia. Then we got Point Dread. We also got Fright Zone, and we got the Fright Pit. Friggin' outstanding. Friggin' amazing. Absolutely amazing. And then last night they said, we're going to, because we've also got a couple of Gray Skulls, right? We got the kind of like prototype colored Gray Skull. And now we're going to get another Snake Mountain coming. And they're reworking it. They're going to, they've already made vast improvements on the vintage with the release they did previously, but they're going to be reworking it. And one of the big things that they said is they are doing an insert for the lava falls to go right between the split of the playset so that we get lava falls finally. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, oh man, lava falls on a Snake Mountain. Where am I going to put another Snake Mountain? Should I even care where I put another Snake Mountain? Should I just get it? It was friggin' wild. All right, let's see. Curious to see if Rosetta Girl's announcement is Deja and makes me buy her and John Carter. Come on, man, with the silhouette. What do you think it is, Damon? What do you think? And yes, you need to get John Carter. because I don't think we're going to get many more John Carter figures. And the fact that we're actually getting 2 already is pretty wild. Go for it. Get it. I'm enjoying the Dungeon Crawler Carl announcements for both the show and the figures. Love the book series. Twizzler, I am with you. I stumbled across somebody posted a video last year. So it was all 2025. Last year they posted it. I was just looking for something new to listen to on YouTube, and Dungeon Crawler Carl popped up, and it was the full actual audiobooks. And it was like all the audiobooks. I think I'm literally at the point now where I've listened to everything and I'm just waiting for the next one to drop. But they had it posted in a long form video on YouTube, and I was listening to it every chance I could, because within the first couple of moments of listening to this book and the descriptions that it was making, I was like, what the hell is this? And absolutely fell in love with it. Hold on a sec here. I'm finally safe, folks. Finally saved.
I wouldn't say you were saved, but okay.
Oh no, I am saved. I am saved. How are you, my brother?
Whatever on that, I guess. I gotta wait for my headphones to charge, so I'm just like, okay.
Hey, you know what?
Charge last night, so
I can hear you, and I'm not getting an echo, so we're good.
That's good.
That is always a good thing. How are you feeling this morning, brother?
I'm doing all right.
It's good, man. It's good.
Rolling with it. That's what I do best.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm excited. San Diego Comic-Con 24-hour live stream.
It's going to be a lot of stuff, that's for sure. I've seen a lot of cool stuff already, so I was like, oh. And I kind of like that some of the companies are like holding off and like releasing a new figure every day, so they're kind of teasing. It's kind of nice.
The news is a little bit more spread out than it has been over the last like two to 3 years. Basically, since we've started covering it in this format.
Yeah.
Normally, I mean, we've got a lot of announcements to already cover throughout today. But you're right. They've been holding back some things for the weekend itself, which is really, really great. And again, it'll still give a lot of news for tomorrow after the stream's over. So we'll have even more stuff to talk about next weekend.
Yeah.
We're just talking about, Whistler mentioned the Dungeon Crawler Carl, the new announcements for the show, as well as the figures and the book series that's been coming out. Are you familiar with Dungeon Crawler Carl?
I have not read it, but I am familiar with the kind of post-apocalyptic aliens.
I mean, they turned the world into a game.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely, it's got some interesting concepts.
Hey, the biggest thing is it's very anti-capitalist, which I love.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but it's probably why it's popular currently.
Oh, yeah. Currently, it is big time. Us against the billionaires. But I love the characters within it, and the guy who does the audiobooks, the narrator. I actually, when I first started listening to him, had thought it was multiple different actors. Is his name Jeff Hayes, I believe, is the guy who does the audiobooks. That guy is so extremely talented. I didn't realize that he was actually doing early on. He was doing all the voices of all the characters. And
there's some voice actors out there that kind of are very surprising at the depth and width of their talent.
His range is absolutely amazing. So it's really
it's got a really good concept and it's interesting ideas. I'll look forward to the series just to watch it and see if I like the series, I'll probably read the books. But I'm one of those that I'm cautiously optimistic. But you know, once I see it and I see the concepts where they're going, because I haven't you have this thing when it gets that big, you get that commercialization, and then they start kind of
Yeah.
taking themes out of it because I'm it's being produced by a capitalist company with then it's really kind of digging into the nuance.
Well, and then you got to buy the toys. Don't forget the
Yeah.
merch. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean
Suddenly it's
there's this
being
whole
consumed by the themes
yeah,
that it is
exactly.
raging against to begin with.
Exactly. And it's like, okay, I get it, you're successful and it's working, but now you're kind of missing the point.
I still want to buy the toys though. And
Yeah.
Playmates is doing the toys. So it's giving me an excuse to buy Playmates toys, which are always fun toys. Right?
Yeah.
You know.
For the most
So
part. I mean, Playmates needs to work on some of their articulation, but yeah.
yeah, I agree.
But I
They
mean,
definitely could have done a better job.
I don't know that thematically would be great for kids.
No. This is definitely aimed at the
So
adult collector
if we're gonna
market
go in,
because
yeah, if we're
the
gonna go
books
in
are
with
not
that,
meant for kids.
yeah, the books aren't meant for kids. I mean,
The
young adults and up
young
is what I would
adults,
say.
yes. Language wise, young adults I could see, and definitely adults. But
Maybe
it's funny.
late teens.
I got excited last year about this, and nobody really knew what I was talking about. And in just this past year, it feels like Dungeon Crawler Carl has blown up massively across a lot of space.
I mean, if you look at current world events, you can kind of gather why it's done that. I mean, it's
Yep. And one of my friends who is more of a book friend, they're always listening to cool audiobooks, give me suggestions. And I told them about this like a year ago. And then I sent them the links to the YouTube video that I had watched where it was like 3 videos. And they're all like I said, they're like 70-hour long videos because it's just the guy downloading or re-recording the narrations and
yeah.
everything like that and playing them on YouTube in a long content format. Those links have since been taken down, of course.
No, of course.
So you can't find them anymore. If I
I'm
manage
sure
to
they're
find,
there somewhere. They're just not labeled as that.
yeah, I was gonna say if I can find them again, I will definitely repost them for people to enjoy. Because what better way to listen to an anti-capitalist manifesto than
On one of the
by
largest
not
capitalist
buying and
platforms.
pirating it to begin with? But yeah, it's really cool to see. I'm excited for that. My biggest problem with them doing it as a television series, though, is that, like I said, the guy who has done the narrations has become so integral to how these characters are in my headspace with their voices and stuff. It's
Is it going
gonna
to
be
be
tough.
animated or is it live action? Because it sounded like it was going to be animated.
If it's animated, then I think I'll be okay because then we could just get the voice actor. And other people have
I'm
taken
looking,
over roles that he originally
yeah.
narrated that have done the voices differently,
Right.
Over time.
I mean, I
But
have faith
beginning,
with
he was doing
Peacock.
all of them by himself because it was
I mean,
very low budget.
if you look at Twisted Metal,
Mhm.
I mean that doesn't scream television series, but the series is actually pretty good, and it's way over the top, and
I was shocked. Well, it
it's
needs to be. It's
absurdly,
Twisted Metal.
yeah. I mean, it was
your main character,
concept of
Sweet
the
Tooth, is a flaming-headed clown.
yeah,
It's
and
pure nightmare fuel to
works.
me.
But the series works, and it works
does.
in a weird. It messes with you, so I have faith that they'll at least make it fun, and that's really what it needs to be.
And that's
You definitely
really
won't get the anti-capitalist messages. I can guarantee that much. You'll get some of it. It'll be subtle. It won't be in the face.
right. See, Wave 4 Chronicles still to go yet, I think. You're right. They haven't done all the announcements for Chronicles, so we still got more announcements there. Flipboard Wave 2 looking fantastic. Champions and Neferity firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
The guy playing Zartan of the Cold Slither Band wrote the whole album. That's awesome. I was not aware of that. Jada Scooby
Don't get
Doo.
me started on the Joe community right now. Oh God. Ooh, it's
Look,
so bad.
look. I can leave the community alone because I am
so bad about the Thunder Machine of it. Just like it's not just on Instagram. It's on Facebook. It's on Reddit, and I'm just like, seriously.
the one thing for me that hurt was the announcement that it was going to be made to order,
Yeah,
because that means the price
but it
is
doesn't come.
automatically higher.
Well, it doesn't come with Thrasher either.
No, it does not. Which
So it's
honestly,
just gonna
in
be
my
the
opinion,
vehicle.
that's a blessing.
So that might
Considering-
be. It might not be as bad.
It
I
might
mean,
not be.
because the Arctic Hiss was what, $199.
It was
If I remember
significantly
right.
less, but
It
you
was
also
I
did
think
have
it
the
was
whole
$199
crew,
with the
you
one
did-
figure. So
and it didn't have the electronics either.
yeah. So I
Alpha
can't
Magnus
imagine
with
that
some
they're gonna
other.
have too much electronics in it. Maybe for the police light bar, but
That would be cool.
the funniest thing is all these people are like, "There's not a police light bar on the original," and I'm like, I went back to look at the toy. I'm like, "Oh, dude, it's there. It's just a crappy sticker." And
Right. It's, we
But the
weren't
front
talking
end isn't
about
a
as much sculpted
Trans Am.
detail.
The front end isn't a Trans Am. I'm gonna have a coronary because it doesn't look like it did.
Yeah, you know what? There's nothing wrong with the one that you already had. Go buy that one.
Well, and it's
Go
not
buy
just
the
that.
transforming
You
one.
can
Go buy that one.
if you really want it to look exactly like the old. I mean, there's evolutions. This is a reimagining. It is not a one for one redo.
Yeah.
That's what people don't get. It's like that's not how this works, kids. They're looking to add people to it, not just get all the nostalgia collectors.
Wolf says he's on the last chapter of the first Dungeon Crawler. Carl loves it. That's what I like to hear. Yep, Twizzler's all about that. I talked a little bit earlier too about the pricing because I've been here for myself for like an hour or so, and I had to keep the show running. And yes, so one of the big things I was talking about was pricing for some of these figures, and I know a lot of people, and myself included, because like I'm not sure necessarily that I feel $44.99 is like a price that I'm willing to pay for like the retro carded Lara Croft classified figure. But again, you gotta include the licensing into that cost because they don't own Lara Croft. They gotta pay for that.
It is. There's licensing for ones that on average you're looking for licensing.
Yeah, it's not going to be cheap.
I mean,
so I get that it's going to cost.
You're going to pay more for those licenses. Yeah, it's going to be, but it's. But here's the other thing:
add a little bit, Aaron.
Collection that you have to have if you're a completion, because it's technically not ever. It's a licensed figure. It's integrated into the line. It's not part of the.
Right. It's like, do you consider yourself a completionist on a Real American Hero if you didn't collect the Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat G.I. Joe toys that came out back in the day? If you feel that you've completed
their licensed stuff and it's not
right.
I mean, I don't even need to get the retro. For some of there's a whole wave of retros that I'm not buying.
I agree. Yeah,
and
there's no need to get all those.
But I don't need a second version of Grunt. I don't need a second version of Wild Bill. I don't need a second version, of this and that. The retros, I'm picking the ones that I want. I'm not going to get the Falcon. I don't need a second version or third version of Falcon, mind you. At some point, it just, when we start getting into the, I'm going to have this small variation figure, I'm not spending extra money on that. And it's, at the prices that we're talking, $28, I'll get one version and be happy. It's kind of where I've changed collecting wise, because there was a point where I was
Gotta have it all.
gotta have it all, and now I'm just like, I didn't get the Cold Slither set. I didn't. There's several figures that I've passed. I did buy the whole Big Lob wave.
Yeah.
That was the last. Those were the last figures I bought. So, I mean, I would have loved to have gotten more of the Dire Viper, but it's neither here nor there. I did get one, so I'm good with that. I haven't gotten the Night Creeper Dire because it just, while it fits with that team, it didn't really appeal to me.
For me, with Classified, it's always been pick and choose from the start, but there was like certain teams that I wanted to complete. And then I very quickly jumped off that bandwagon too. I was like, once they start releasing the Dreadnoks, I want to get all the Dreadnoks. I think the only one I don't have all of them, and that's just because my collecting habits changed very quickly. Getting into, the more Motu I was getting into, the less money there was to try and do other things. And then the more I got into the Four Horsemen with Mythic Legions, then it was even less money for Motu. So it's like, that's been a big thing for me, where now it's like, I'll collect the ones with the pets that I like, but I always said if they did Slaughter's Renegades, I'd like to get those. And especially now that they got the Triple T coming, it's like, man, maybe I really should get the Renegades. Because again, Renegades is a very small faction.
Yeah. Well, you only got 3 people, so I mean, it's not like
exactly. Yeah. Slaughter.
My big thing is I really, really hate 2-packs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It, to me, especially some of the 2-packs where they give you a figure you already have and then tie it to a new figure. It's like, come on, just give me a single of each of them, and I'm sure eventually we'll get them on card because they've got the 40th anniversary of the G.I. Joe movie next 2027.
Yep.
So I have a feeling that we might end up getting something like Red Dog.
Get the retro carded ones.
And get the retro card ones, but
so
I mean, I don't have an issue with the Red Dog and Taurus because it's 2 new characters. I really hated that I had to get Mercer with Sarge again.
I mean, right. Considering you already had that version of Sarge.
Yeah, and I already have like 4 Sarges. I mean, it's ridiculous. I have a Valaverse one, sadly. Still, can't get rid of it.
You don't consider it a Valaverse collectible. You consider it a Sarge collectible, and that's what matters.
Yeah. So I have that one, and I have the first one that they did, and I have the one that came with the weights, and then I had the one that the one that comes with Mercer, and then there's going to be another one with the Triple T. It's like, seriously, and they still haven't done the 86 Sarge with the USA on the tights.
Yep, which is what I thought they were going to put with the Triple T. Like, I thought that was going to be that compromise, right? That they were going to put him with the Triple T.
That's what it's going to be. It's probably going to be one of the damn retro cards for the 40th anniversary.
Gotta be. Well, one of the cool things with the Sergeant Slaughter figures that they did, I liked that they packaged him with the mini, the world's smallest figure of himself to come with the toy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was just a really cool throw in that he came with a toy of himself. Yeah. It was fun, and it's just one of those fun elements of toy collecting that I really appreciate.
Every once in a while, there's something really, really unique that comes out.
Yeah.
And it's stuff
So
that you wouldn't think, oh, this is what I would want as an accessory, and then you're like, oh, okay,
you know what? I like this accessory. It makes
yeah,
sense.
exactly,
Well, like even like what you were saying when they had him come, the version 2 with the blue shirt, and like he had the weights and everything with him.
yeah,
It's like, yeah, that seems like it's kind of a dumb accessory, but it's also kind of a cool world building accessory because
yeah,
nobody's making 1/12 scale weights. So now if you
yeah,
want
and
to
the
do like
duffel
a
bag.
gym
I
set,
mean, that duffel
damn,
bag alone, you can use that with the diorama with Falcon and having him throwing at it while he's telling him he's going to be in an itty bitty ditty bag.
yes, exactly,
So,
exactly. All right. So Twizzlers mentioning at least Jeff Hayes is cast as Princess Donut. And again, this back to the voice actor, the
yeah,
narrator. I'm definitely a donut hole, but no hate if you're in the princess posse. Again, got to read the books, Aaron. You're missing some context there.
I know.
Freaks jumped in, had stayed up late watching Skeleton Warriors because of the Four Horsemen doing the Infinite Legions with Skeleton Warriors.
That looked cool. I mean, I don't, you know me,
Oh
I'm
my
not
God,
big
so
on the
rad.
skellies, but
It's
those
still
definitely look
so
cool.
cool.
They definitely look cool, and
They were one of the coolest looking toy lines of the 90s.
they were unique on the shelves at the
Oh
time.
my God, so
It's
unique.
just sad that their cartoon was awful, so I don't think that helps
It
sell it.
didn't help. It was definitely a really grotesque toy line for the young
Yeah,
kids.
yeah,
And I think most of us older kids were kind of aging out of the toys at the time.
yeah.
I know you're a couple years older than myself, but like me, I was like that was like that prime toy
That
buying
90s, yeah,
age.
they were they were definitely 90s toys. I mean,
Oh,
that's
without a doubt.
the 90s was kind of like throw it against the wall and see what sticks.
Yep. They
So
well, I
you
mean,
got a
with the
lot of
huge toy
variety.
boom of the 80s,
Yeah,
they were still going under that mentality. And
yeah.
unfortunately, not everything caught.
Well, I
Um,
mean, and you got to realize in the 90s is when, like mid 90s pretty much forward was when video games took over kind of
yeah,
all
more
of that
so.
extra resource time, cuz I mean, once you got 96 when the PlayStation 1 came out, I think it was kind of that evolution had happened swiftly at that point, cuz you had the
The
PlayStation
yeah.
1, you had the Xbox original,
Well, the
and
video
people just
games
shifted.
aged with us, right? So like they were all very kid friendly, just very kiddish
Yeah.
from the 80s to like 95. And then they started making the jump and getting more serious after 96 when you said like you got the PlayStation and into the 2000 with the PlayStation 2, but you still had plenty of kid friendly games, so it was always still grabbing the younger crowds.
Yep.
And it
Oh,
did. It took over the
all
whole play
those.
market.
Yeah, then that just kind of changed the dynamic for toys in and of itself for a while. Because
Mhm.
I don't think I honestly, after Power of the Force, after '99 when we got Episode 1 figures,
Yeah,
I don't think I touched a toy aisle for 20 something years other than for small stuff for my kids,
right.
because they
I
weren't none of my kids. My daughter, I spent a lot of time in the Bratz aisle. I will tell you that.
oh yeah, yeah.
So
Bratz
I
was
mean,
big for the young girls then.
there was a period of time, even working in retail, because I was from 2001 to 2003. I was working for Kmart as a loss prevention manager. So I mean,
I
yeah,
miss Kmart from those days.
I spent time in a toy aisle, but I didn't like. I didn't have that same thing, but that was pretty much when I was buying.
So from the 90s mostly, it was like for me, once 94, 95 hit and Power of the Force 2 came out, Star Wars was the only toys I was getting. I wasn't
Yeah,
even really looking at other toys. My buddy Eric, he was getting a lot of the X-Men stuff and the Power Ranger stuff still. So I was still playing with them. But by the time the Star Wars toys came out, I was all in on Power of the Force 2. I'd been waiting for Star Wars toys since I was wee little because again,
Yeah, well, and
born in
I
'85.
was a young adult, so I had young
Yeah,
adult money. So I could
yeah.
buy the AT-AT. I could buy the Millennium Falcon again. I could
Well,
buy,
my
all
parents
the
were still
toys
getting me
I
my
wanted
toys.
because I
They were
didn't
still
have a
getting,
kid at
and they
that point.
did good. They did good. I got a lot of. I had just about everything. I didn't have certain things like the AT-AT, but I did have just about everything. My mom was really good about making me sure I got everything I wanted. She couldn't
Yeah,
understand the concept of me wanting multiple X-Wings, multiple TIE fighters, multiple stormtroopers. So I didn't get multiples like that unless I got like a stormtrooper that came with something I didn't
yeah,
already have.
yeah.
But she did good. She did good.
But for
And
me at
then
that point, most of that was just what I would call speculative collecting.
right, you were
So
buying
most of
for
it did not get open.
potential future value.
Yeah, most of it did not get open. I mean, I still I sold it. I sold most of my Power of the Force, like 99% of it. I got about $4,800
But that's not bad. That must have
because
been
I had
back when they were
because
still a pretty decent value on them.
no, a
Because now
couple
you
years
go
ago.
out and
But
buy them
you got
for
to realize
basically the
most
retail
of my
price they
collection,
were.
most of my collection was vehicles,
Okay.
and so that's why I got so much.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
vehicles
when you
were the
can sell
one
an ad for
thing.
$400, they're going to give you a
Yeah,
little bit more
the vehicles were the one thing that
because
definitely
you
went
can
up
still use
in
them with
value.
modern figures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, one of the new
90% of
big
that
announcements
collection was
this
vehicles,
weekend was the
so it wasn't
we're getting Luke's
the
X-Wing.
figures were maybe a box.
Sorry, go
I
ahead. I
lost
think you cut
audio.
out a little there.
Yeah, no. For me, the vehicles were in the box. They were never. Most of them were never opened. The AT-AT was opened. The Millennium Falcon, but I also had my entire vintage collection. So, all of my vintage figures were in excellent condition. Plus, I had boxes for a 1979 Boba Fett 12-inch complete.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
And a 12-inch Chewbacca complete with the box, and
So
a
you had some
Empire
heavy
Strikes
hitters in the
Back.
collector's market
Yeah,
too.
and an Empire Strikes Back Millennium Falcon with the box complete. No peeling stickers, no yellowing.
That's what's up.
So that was a significant chunk. About 2000
Heck yeah.
of it was probably just those were about 800 of it, and then I got about 1,200 of it for my figures,
Right.
just my regular figures because they were all complete, so and in good
And
shape.
that's always great.
I mean, I took care of my toys as a kid. When I
You-
played with them, but I still took damn good care of them.
From when I was a very young kid, I didn't take care of those toys as much because it was very much the kid mentality, playing, bash them around kind of thing, losing
I'm
accessories. By the time Power of the Force
unknowingly
2 came
autistic
around,
as a child, Oz. So unknowingly autistic as a child, I
there you
was
go.
very, very meticulous with my play.
Well, when it came to Power of the Force 2, I was an older kid, and I remembered how upset I was when He-Man lost his power sword outside. So Luke Skywalker was not losing that lightsaber. And especially with the vast improvement of the lightsaber design over the original toys.
Yeah, the later lightsabers with the girls. Baby dog. Shush.
All right, I would jump back in here too because I want to catch up on some of the comments. Freak says I had to cut down to collecting primarily Four Horsemen Studios. There's a lot of stuff I want, but I've got to tell myself no for the sake of space and money. Agreed. That's really what it's boiled down to for me. There's a lot of stuff that I'd love to buy that I don't, just because of space and money.
Okay, you bought a big ass bear. Let's talk about it.
I bought a big ass bear and I got a bigger fucking dragon on its way.
I know. So now you have effectively eliminated at least 5 feet of the space.
Oh God, so much more. Not to mention all the shit that I already got, and other stuff that's still pre-ordered to come.
Yeah, and that's what I look at now. When I look at toys, I'm like, okay, I have X amount of space, and here's where it's not going to fit. So let's not buy that.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't get the Arctic. The Arctic stuff. I didn't get the Snowcat, and I didn't get the Arctic Hiss, and I'm just like, at some point, the scale of the figures really limits
what you can do.
Yeah.
Yep.
And unless I want to buy a McMansion just for my damn toys.
Look, Pate, I'm with you. Right? If we all pull our resources together, do a random act of kindness for ourselves,
buy a big mansion. Just what we need is
everybody pitches in about 20, 30K.
Yeah. We would need like 2 or 3 big ballrooms just for the toy collections.
Yes, we would. But God, would it be amazing to walk through and have fun? And that's not even considering the Lego warehouse we would need for that, because I'm sorry, that would just be fun.
We would need the Lego warehouse just for brick. Okay.
Just for brick alone, because we'd let him build a whole world in there.
Yeah.
But I'm all for it if we can ever all get our shit together enough to buy a mansion together so that we can fully have big fun Dio displays of our toys. I'm all about it. It would be an amazing world. It would be. Yeah. I don't think it's the world we live in, but it would be an amazing one.
No.
Let's see. And even still have to be selective for the same reasons. I'd love to get every Legion's figure, but I personally just can't afford to, especially with how frequent the releases have been. Freak, I feel you. When I first got into the 4 Horsemen, it was great because I'm like, cool, 1 to 2 waves a year. I can handle this.
Yeah.
Now it's like new waves every quarter. What do I really want out of these? Okay. Did I get those? Yes. Is there anything else?
Just that. You got to add in the Infinite Legions. You got to add in if you really like the cosmic stuff. So now you got more expansion.
4 different major lines, right? You got Mythic, Figure Obscura, Cosmic. You have Infinite Legions, which are becoming pretty regular now. Infinite Legions is still coming out at about the same pace that Mythic was when I got into it, which is nice. But Figure Obscura went from like once a year to 2 times a year to 3 times a year. So far this year, we haven't had any release of Figure Obscura. Thoth came out at last year at Legion's Con, and then the very next weekend we had Mouse King. But so far for 2026, other than getting the Thoth release post-con, right, like available for everybody, they haven't released any Figure Obscura as of yet.
Well,
now, mind you, we've had a lot of other releases
and company exclusives.
So many. We got Legends of Camelot now, which is going to be Legion's Con exclusive. You got their military style figure for the toy Atlanta that comes out every year.
Yeah, it's there comes a point where it's great, but it's like you're at the water spout, and then at first it's just a couple drips, and then you're like, okay, I can manage this, and then it seems like somebody turned the hose on.
Yep. All right, I'm going to try to get some more of these comments. Then I might have to cut out for a minute or two myself. You'll have to entertain folks on your own for like a second. I was hoping Ed would be here.
I will riveting. I will be riveting.
Yeah, I know you will. It's just that my phone went to 15% power, so I know I don't have long.
You're probably going to go back in.
I gotta go back in. I probably got enough time. I can do one more smoky treat and catch up on some of these comments. So Freak says something that caught my eye from SDCC was the Liv Morgan Chucky 2-pack. Not a big wrestling fan, but I picked up the first Liv release specifically to go with my NECA Chucky, so I'm excited for it. So Liv Morgan is actually one of the, honestly, the female talent in the wrestling pool right now, in my opinion, is so much better than all the men. Like, there are a couple of standouts with the men, but the women, they've really escalated what they've done. And I guess that might just be because of the years of the diva era where it was all about their
Well, no,
looks and
they're
not
actually
about their
letting
skill.
they're letting them actually wrestle now and
Yeah,
display skills. It's not all
it's amazing.
garbage.
And
They-
Liv is extremely talented.
She is.
But they're doing wrestlers with horror franchises.
Yeah.
And
I saw those. Those are
Dre posted in the collector safe space the Kane Michael Myers figure
Yeah.
that's going to be.
Yeah.
So you got my all-time favorite wrestler. I loved Kane so much. Well, he's number 2. My all-time favorite will always be the Undertaker himself. But Kane was high, number 2 on that list. And then you put that with my all-time favorite horror slasher movie, Halloween, which is my favorite holiday as well. Like, I don't normally buy wrestling figures, but yeah, that's an easy, I'll buy this one.
Yeah.
We got Scott Z70 jumping in saying, what's this about? Hey, Scotty, Ostradamus Toys Clubhouse. Is this your first time being here? Every Saturday we get together, hang out, talk about toys. There's normally a lot more of us on screen. Today it's pretty early because we do 24-hour coverage this Saturday of San Diego Comic-Con because there's just so much shit to talk about. So we'll be here all day talking about stuff.
Well, someone will be here all day.
Somebody will be on screen at least for the next 24 hours talking.
We hope.
We hope if everything goes
provided
as
no
planned.
Technical difficulties or
we do our best. Freak says, I regret having McFarlane Matrix figures as a kid. The fights were very damaging, and there were McFarlanes, so like they had articulation, but everything looked dumb if it wasn't in the articulation that he wanted the pose of the toy to be in.
Exactly.
Scotty says, I woke up this morning to 1,000 links of new stuff at SDCC on Toy Arc. They made a single page for all the links. I will be doing some share screen with that. Let's see here. Yeah, their pleather definitely deteriorates. That's one of the things I don't like about the Mezco when they do the leather, because they're using that faux leather stuff that just fucking degrades.
Any of those fabrics, it doesn't matter if it's just the leather or not. It's going to all deteriorate.
Yeah, at a pretty fast rate.
Yeah, that's why I only have one Mezco, and it's the Destro, and I don't know that I would ever buy another one after it because it really does look weird. I mean, I don't know how to put it any other way than that because, you've got a bodysuit on him, so it just kind of
right. It's always
got some weird things, and I know what's underneath it, so it's like, I can't pull that off.
Nope, you can't. But it looks pretty rough. Scotty saying Lego brick house. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. See this new guy, Scotty. He's all in here. Jumping in, joining us. Definitely. First time here, I'd never heard of. I'd be out walking my beach, but there's thundering and lightning out this morning. Well, I'm glad you're here, and you seem to fit in just fine. Channel's been around for a couple of years. I'm not really a big YouTuber. I'm never worried about the numbers.
What are we at? 4 years now? 3 years?
Coming up on 4 years. Yeah.
I was gonna say.
It's 4 years solid doing the weekly shows. and the evolution of the clubhouse and what it has become. It's just a great play. Figures collectors of all types are welcome here. I know for a while we even had a guy popping in pretty regularly who collected trains and was jumping in and just enjoyed the conversation so much. So cool. I can't remember his name, but he was here for God, like months straight. I wish he'd come back. Nolan says my standout figure so far is Astro Boy. I hadn't even seen
I
Astro
haven't
Boy
seen that
presented.
one.
Nolan, who's putting it out? Put it in the chat so I can pull it up. Doll clothes older than me. It's fine. But pleather from the 90s to 2010s just modern.
Yeah,
fashion.
no, some
A
of those
lot.
70s, 60s, and 70s Barbie doll clothes are holding up better than a lot of the stuff that's out now. And it's like, really?
Scotty's been around at least about the same amount. Yeah. I don't do a lot of like toy reviews and
okay,
shit
so
like that. I just do live streams.
I've seen the Jada Mega Man, but I don't know. Didn't see the Astro Boy.
Jada's putting it out. Oh no, I hadn't seen that. That's crazy because I have seen the new Jada Mega Man waves. We're getting Proto Man finally. The Jada Scooby Doo stuff. They keep on pumping out the cool shit for Jada Scooby Doo. Friggin' amazing. Absolutely amazing. Jada, since again, this is a company that started with doing like the die cast, high-end detail cars. Ever since they started getting into the action figure thing again, they started with some Universal Monster stuff, and it was good. There was just other stuff out that was better at the time. They started doing the Street Fighter and the Mega Man, and they stepped their game up. And they have been bringing the heat to these other. They made freaking Storm Collectibles completely have to reinvent how they were doing their
It's interesting
toys.
because now you got Storm Collectibles that are coming in right around the same price, and I'm like, how are you doing that?
Yeah. So
exactly. you've been screwing collectors for several years now.
For like 7 to 8 years with your $100 fucking price tags.
And now
Jada comes in and says, we give you a quality action figure for like 25, and suddenly Storm can lower their they're also not doing the seamless joints and stuff with the I never liked that.
It's like
they looked good, but over time that rubbery latex kind of
all you got to do is look at everybody who has one of those Maximum Hulks and they've got cracks in that rubbery overlay.
Yeah. Well, that's because Hasbro was cheaping out way more than freaking store was on the amount, the thickness. But even then, it's like it limited the articulation to a degree. And again, you always know the wire and the skeleton underneath of it's going to rip through.
It just looks weird.
So now they're doing it more along the line of what Jada is doing. And they're like, oh, we can release cheaper ones. Post an old Mega Man from SH Figure Arts. The SH Figure Arts are just what they are. I mean, they are the creme de la creme. I actually saw somebody, I think it was on Facebook the other day, made a post. They were selling a Piccolo and a Frieza for like $30 each. And I was like, man, I wish I had the money to buy it. Not for me, but for Connor.
Yeah.
Because Connor's at the point where he can handle a figure. Look, when I bought the boy a $90 Ultimate Super 7 Ultimates Dragon Zord from Eternian Dreams, and he's still managed to hang on to all the accessories and hands that came with. I was like, okay, he's ready. He's responsible enough now that I can buy him a $30-some action figure, and I'm not going to be like, he's going to lose everything.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. But they did figures like the Dark Angel figures with the rubber legs. They hid the joints. They may be interesting, but I dislike the one that I had. Yeah, and that's how all the Storm collectibles used to be. Like their Mortal Kombat and everything. I know actually a lot of John's early photography was with some of the Storm collectibles Mortal Kombat stuff. It looks great in those shots, but you got to think, if you keep posing it and moving it and posing it and you're moving it around to different poses over the years, that rubber's just gonna crack. It's gonna
Or if you
break.
just leave it in a pose, you put stress
Yeah,
points in that because that stuff hardens over time. It's not.
yeah. So it's really one of those things where I just don't think that's the best quality you could do for that.
Yeah.
And especially with some of the advancements of how the articulation and tooling looks now with pinless joints and stuff, like you don't need that rubbery latex to cover it up. There are ways to make it look good.
Don't say
And
the pinless joints to Toddy Mac. He won't do those ever.
he doesn't understand what that is.
Yeah, I saw the Jada Strider figure. That looked cool.
Hmm. So I know Bud, he's been throwing together slides for like the last 2 days. Apparently, at some point today, we're going to have like a 6 hour Motu thing over like the same like 15 figures they revealed.
Probably.
I've been holding back on talking about the Motu stuff, waiting until
The Clawful, the new
it.
Chronicles, Clawful, and Merman look great.
Oh
I
my
like the
God,
reimagining.
yes. Oh, absolutely. Oh man,
You know,
those look good. That
give
new,
something more like it's more animalistic would be the word I would use.
yes. Yeah. So the wave structure that we're going to see from Chronicles moving forward is going to be two original designs for figures. So kind of very similar to how like when Masterverse came out and we were getting the new
Yeah.
Eternia stuff. It's going to be two new designs of figures. And then we're going to get like one movie stylized figure per wave. And that's pretty fucking cool. Hold on. Meant to go up one more. Sega Genesis Strider.
Yep.
Yes, that's the one. And it looks great. At first, I thought it was going to be kind of like, oh, shoot, I'm at 5%. I got to go.
Hang on, I gotta go get the Monkey Man. So
All right. I got like maybe like a minute here before my phone dies out that I'll be switching it up and grabbing the laptop, charging the phone. Sucks, man. This phone barely lasts. We've only been live for 2 hours. I used to be able to sit out here for like at least 6 hours of a live stream. So yeah, like I thought it was like Jazzwares has been doing, like 4-inch Sega Genesis and then Nintendo World of Nintendo toys. But then the Strider pops up, and that was from uh Jada, which way cooler, more of a 6-inch scale, which is good. I really dig that. All right, I'm at 3%. Hopefully Pains is going to be back first. Hey Stu, how you doing, brother? Yeah, we do the 24-hour live stream every year for SDCC. Let me know if you want to jump on for a bit if you got time, brother. I'll finally be heading back inside in just a moment here, where I can actually have the ability to send out the link. I know Eldor, if you want, I can throw you one too. Scotty says, love the 4-inch Metroid, and etc. I prefer smaller. I'm more of a 1/12 scale guy myself. Um, and yeah, always I liked the new Legend of Zelda from Hasbro coming. Amazing. Genesis is a classic. Loved Road Rash. Me too, Nolan. Always loved the Road Rash games. I even liked it when I went to PlayStation and they did Road Rash 3D on PlayStation. That was great. Scotty says, I look forward to fall when all the mosquitoes. Yeah, I come outside for smoking. I'm a smoker, so awesome. As soon as I get inside, once Pain's back, if my phone doesn't die before then, I will shoot you the link. Shoot it to Eldor as well. And yeah, I come outside because I'm a smoker. And I'm back, folks. Hopefully that wasn't too terrible without me here. I know we had Payne's screen here. Now, finally inside. Let's get this passed out. A couple other people jumping in. All right. Let's go through here. Real quick, guys. I'm just going to shoot that link out. There it is. Paste. There we go. Got to send one to a universal and then one to a masterversal. Toy Hunter. There we are. All right, folks. Now I'm just seeing all these IG messages. Up so early.
I saw that you boys could use some backup, so I was like, sure, why not jump on for just a couple? You can hear it in my voice. This is the pre-coffee Ken voice.
Oh yeah, I'm with
This
you.
is
Buddy.
the dehydrated Ken voice. Like, at least take a sip of water before you grab your cell phone, Ken. And I haven't gotten up yet. I'm just still laying in bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna start bringing up some images from Toy Arc.
Oh, nice.
I got everything in that one nice link.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I might do a cold drop off depending on when I start snoring again.
Well, I do appreciate you being here, brother. All right. Every action figure link we need in one spot. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Let me
All
add
right.
to the stage. Hold on. Oh, okay. You got him? Okay. Good stuff.
Wait a minute here. We got a new viewer today, guys. Scotty Z70 saying, wait, is that Ken from the 118th team?
There we go.
Some recognition. And yes, this is Ken from Toy Connections. We also have Stu joining us, Universal Toy Collector. Stu, how you doing, brother?
All right. Yeah, not bad. Thank you. Hey, Ken, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, good to see you last month.
Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, that was cool. That was really
I
cool.
forgot you were going to be there, and you walked up to me at the bar, and I think I acted like I saw a ghost. I'm like, what? In the flesh? Because I wasn't expecting it, like, in that moment, right?
Yeah. No, we planned this. We planned going to Joe Fest last December. So, yeah, no, it was cool. It's me and Martin have both said, because we chatted about it quite a bit, myself and Martin, a good friend of mine, and we think so far it's probably the best toy fair that we've actually been to. So,
yep.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. Good to meet you, man.
Yeah, same.
So I've pulled up Toy Arc here, and for some reason, they've got a lot of the postings of the figures.
Are you sharing screens?
Not yet, because I'm looking for the actual pictures.
Oh.
And, okay, I'll let's show it off here. First off, here's Swallow the Hut, real quick. Rhoda. This thing looks incredible. Like, you guys know I'm always about weird things. And I haven't seen the movie yet, but I saw the images of this guy. And I was just like, whoa, okay, here we go. Now we get the pictures. All right, let's go look a little bit more at Swallow the Hut here. So this is the package we're going to be getting for Rhoda. It's that squishy plastic, the rubbery plastic we were just talking about. Comes with a bunch of accessories. You get the knife, you get the broken knife, extra hands. This is so cool. It's really cool. I like it when they go weird, right?
I'm always a fan of the weird. What about you, Stu? What do you think of this guy? I know you're the big Black Series guy here.
Man, I do like myself a bit of Black Series, but I've got to say, after seeing the film, this is probably one of the worst characters in the film. I thought he was horrendous. I don't want to give too many spoilers away.
Right.
To be fair, the huts look like giant turds rolling around. It wasn't a great look, if I'm honest with yours, to be fair. But what I will say is the Black Series version does look a lot better than the TVC version, because I know they've released this in TVC as well. So this does look good, but as a character, I wasn't overly impressed for a couple of reasons. But there you go.
Jabba the Gem Hut. Yeah, I still need to see the movie to find out more about this guy. I mean, let's face it, the huts themselves are not great people, and you're right, they look like a giant turd.
Well, of all the huts that we've seen throughout the Star Wars franchise, the original Jabba the Hutt from Return of the Jedi is still the best looking hut they've done to date, and that was a puppet.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I do dig the fact that he does rock, Jabba's, symbol on his back.
Yeah. I mean, look, listen, he does look cool. He does look cool. And to be honest with you, this is the first time that I've seen the Black Series version. I saw the TVC version briefly this morning, and I wasn't overly impressed. This, however, it does look pretty cool. Again, I'm just not a great fan of the character.
Yeah, better. And again, that whole you polish a turd, at the end of the day, it's still a turd. It's just a better looking one.
Oh, absolutely.
This was an exciting announcement last night.
How cool.
Getting Mother Townsend now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
She has been sorely missed. I mean, all the Night Sisters really haven't gotten a whole lot of love when it comes to the toys. Phenomenal. Oh, we lost Ken here for a moment. I don't know when he will be back. Yeah, absolutely love this. I love those dark side Jedi, Sith spell effects. The sword, yes, please.
Yeah, pick of the bunch for me, this one.
I agree.
Black Series reveals.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that. And again, I love the spell effects. I'm glad she's coming with those. Because sometimes when we get characters like this, they're just lacking.
Yeah.
Excuse me. When it comes to the accessories, they just don't give us a lot.
They haven't done recently with Black Series. I have to admit, I've been pretty disappointed with some of the Black Series that I've opened up, and just the lack of accessories and stuff like that. And it will be interesting to see the price point on these as well.
I agree. I think we actually on the previous page I was at. Let me get back to it. Oh, nope, I backed up too far. Let's go. Where was it? Hasbro. So as I come down here, I notice it does give us price points. So $46.99 retail for Rhoda.
How much?
Okay. $46.99.
Do you know what? That's cheaper than I thought. I was expecting that to be a lot more expensive. That's
considering earlier I was talking about that Clone Trooper pack that's coming out. Singular Clone Trooper, but a ton of accessories. And that one's $55. Wow. And I'm like, I don't know about that. But yeah, $46.99 for this large figure, and with the amount of accessories coming with it, that's not bad at all. Let's see if I can find the Mother Townsend. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. Not Black Series. Vintage Collection Rhoda. Oh. Never mind. I take back what I said. And that's only because I noticed here it listed Black Series Rhoda.
Oh, okay.
$79.99 US.
Yeah.
That's more difference. Along the line of what I was thinking. And,
my excitement and
suddenly
my bubbles burst. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So here they're talking about the new Battle of Geonosis figures for vintage. Those look to be pretty standard $20 figures. And that's what I've come to expect. So B1 Battle Droid Commander, $19.99. I'm trying to see here where. Yeah, Mother Townsend, $27.99. So again,
the prices are ridiculous, Oz. They really are. $20 nearly for a
3.75.
Yeah,
and then
nearly $30 for a Black Series figure.
right. Again, I collect a lot of
Yeah,
Mythic Legions, so it's like, wow, that's actually cheap. But again,
look what
when you
get for those
factor
Mythic Legions,
in
man.
right the amount of paint app and detail
Mm-hmm.
and accessories I get with Mythic Legions for a $50 figure versus what you're going to get for, again, a 3.75 figure is only $30 cheaper, and it's not like they're giving you a whole lot of paint app with a lot of this stuff. Again, it's all based off of what you feel is worth it to get these.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
So here we've got, was it Marok or Marok, however you pronounce. I like that we're doing, I know not everybody likes these, but I always liked when we get the blades that can attach to the hilt. Versus getting an unignited lightsaber and then an ignited lightsaber. I prefer this over the other one because then I can also, like, if you want to have them just do the one blade, you can, or you could do both. And you don't have to have like 5 or 6 different versions of the same lightsaber.
Yeah. Again, a pretty cool looking figure. I think they've not done a bad job with this. I mean, to be honest, overall, I was more impressed with the Black Series reveals and the figures than I kind of was with TVC, and I do like my TVC as well. So you know, it's obvious where their priorities kind of lie, isn't it, with the lines?
I agree. I do like the fact that we're getting soft goods.
Yep.
I wish they were wired. Clearly, there's no wire in this. I like the fact that the lightsaber mounts on the back. I wish they showed the back without the cape so I could see what it was mounting to. Maybe we will in a later shot. But no, no. Of course, we're not going to get that. But Marok here, cool figure. I dig it. It's nice to see. And now we get the Super Commando from Maul. So you get a Mandalorian Super Commando. There's not really a whole lot going on here that if you already have Mandalorians, aside from an all-black paint app, there's not a whole lot different we're getting here. You know, you got this stylized chest piece versus the normal, more diamond. Like, I mean, this is still kind of diamond shaped, but a little bit different.
Yeah. Is that a swappable head, or can you put the helmet over the top of the head?
The helmet goes over top of the head. You can see here it's hollowed out. So I do tend to like that more than just replacing the whole head.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm a fan of the helmets coming off. Now, Mandalorians aren't supposed to take off their helmets, though.
Yeah, that seems kind of counterproductive there for a Mandalorian, I'm just saying. Well, I mean, here's the other thing. It's like the airtight for classified. Apparently that helmet fits very weird. I haven't gotten them yet, so I'm a little worried about that one. That was one of my favorite figures.
Right. And again, it's cool looking.
Yeah.
I'll get this because the only Black Series I do collect are the Mandalorian figures. I'll get this just so that at least my Mandalorians aren't all blue.
Yeah.
Because pretty much all the Mandalorian figures we've had have been blue lately. So it'll be nice.
This guy looks
Icarus.
Have you seen Maul? Did you see the series?
Oh, yes. Watched it all the way through.
These guys were superb. Yeah.
I don't want to give too many spoilers away.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. This guy, them actually having more Zabreks in it. Was great. Because not a character that's gotten a lot of love outside of Maul, or a species, rather. We got Paul Morales joining with us here. What's going on? I love the big Gatlin. I love the fact that he's going to get, you know, they made it an actual separate piece to give him the little mask, you know, covering his face. I think that's outstanding.
Yeah, very cool.
And I just love the big gun.
I wonder how long it'll be before they release his brother.
You know, I was surprised, but Hasbro's weird about the way they do their waves, you know?
Yeah, don't we know it?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. That means we got something to look forward to in the future. but I'm digging Icarus. Really
Yeah.
excited to get him. And then we got this guy again, that same kind of chess piece, pretty much all the same armor and everything.
Yeah.
But this one is painted out, the Gar Zaxxon here. I like that we get the different jetpack.
Yeah.
You know, we get the extra rockets on the back with this one. I've never liked these guys being all decked out for Maul with the extra horns and then like that tattoo styling. Just aesthetically, I'm like, you're diving into that way too hard.
Yeah.
If this were just like a normal Mandalorian with red and black, I would like it a lot more.
Yeah.
That being said, I'll still probably pick this one up too, just to add more Mandalorians to my collection that look different from all the blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he does look cool. He does look cool. And that yellow kind of does break it up a little bit, doesn't it, around the face mask there?
Yeah, between that yellow there with the little yellow accents here on the chest piece, I can get down with that. I dig it. It helps break it up. And I like the head sculpt too. Like I actually genuinely like this head sculpt.
Yeah.
So that's cool. And then we get into the Black Series prop stuff. I've never been a big fan of the props as much, just because
I'm not really sort of like into that too much. I've got one, and that's the repainted Boba Fett helmet. That's all I've got. But
I had like some lightsabers back in the day, like the Force FX ones, not like the real high end ones, but the ones that you could find at retail. I picked those.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This 2-pack was pretty cool. Getting Jesse, who became an ARC trooper, which totally goes against that original lore for ARC troopers. Never really cared the switch. But I'm digging Jesse, and we get a, like young adult Ahsoka, which is always cool with her blue lightsabers.
Have we not already got an Ahsoka from that?
We've got plenty. We've gotten a lot.
We have.
Honestly, again, they're putting that figure that you're probably not going to buy by itself. Most people are probably not going to buy this particular Ahsoka figure on its own.
Yeah.
But they're going to pack it with Jesse, which I don't think we've had this Jesse.
I don't think we have.
So that's where people are going to be like, I need to get this 2-pack because I got to get the Jesse. Scotty is asking, is Ken coming back or did he fall asleep? He probably fell asleep because it's like 5 a.m. on the West Coast where he is. But he will probably be back later. I'd like to focus on 4 Horsemen stuff, but Hasbro keeps getting my attention. They do that, man. They do that. They pull you in. I've got my hands into little different Hasbro things. Like I said, I collect Black Series Mandalorians. I got a Boba fetish. I'm not afraid to admit it. I get a lot of Boba Fett stuff. I've got some Marvel Legends, especially when it's Wolverine and Sabretooth related. I tend to pick up Marvel Legends.
It's just touching on, I know we're touching on the Black Series at the moment, but just mentioning 4 Horsemen, isn't it funny how the difference in quality between the figures that are coming, take for example Mondo, some of the figures they're doing, who else is there? Like you say, 4 Horsemen, even Big Bad Toy Store, some of the stuff that they're
Savage
doing.
Crucible.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much real quality stuff, like premium stuff.
Here you go. Some of that Operation Monster Force, got the Primal Killer Wars. This is like one of my favorite werewolf figures of all time. And I love this figure. Got the Veteran Williams, which is not Big Bad Workshop. Same exact sculpt and toy, but from Fury Planet, from those guys. Yeah. It's outstanding. And that's why, I don't mind dropping the big bucks on these figures. I find it harder.
Absolutely. I mean, you I think you're getting your bang for your buck with those types of figures, and I think that's why people. And I don't like bashing Hasbro, and I'm not a Hasbro basher.
I'm not one of those.
It does kind of make you feel frustrated with, the lack of paint apps and the quality and stuff like that of some of their figures and vehicles. But there you go.
And again, they always say that Well, they're kids' toys. Like that's the number one defense. They're kids'
That
toys.
is such a cop out. It really
It's-
is. Every
yeah.
man and his dog knows that these are like aimed at kids. That everybody knows that.
Right.
There
Like
you
we
are.
all know they're a toy company. They do sell
Yeah, yeah.
toys for kids.
Yeah.
And you know what? They price those toys at kids and they sell those. Like the Star Wars line that's got like the 5 POA and all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not talking retro. I'm talking like they're other.
They're the 4-inch figures.
Yeah, they're like the 4
Yeah, yeah.
inch. They got the
Yeah.
5
The-
POA.
The Adventures figures. Is
That's
what-
Yes,
it.
thank
That's
you.
it.
That's
Yeah.
the name of the one. You know, and yes, those ones are completely modeled for kids.
Yeah.
We know 100% that they are advertising and marketing these toys to us, and they put that
Yeah, yeah.
adult price tag on it,
Oh yeah, yeah.
but without giving you, again, like Four Horsemen now seem to have switched to a model.
But
Where-
it's also all in that licensing though.
That's
You know,
true
you're-
too. There is the
You
license.
know, Black Series and Marvel are licensed. So basically $10 out of that price is paying for that damn license.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now, I was excited that we are revisiting the Battle of Geonosis. It's one of my favorite ground battles that they do in Star Wars out of the
Yep.
entire, all of the movies, all of the different, you know, series now. Battle of Geonosis was the first time we got to see Jedi fighting
Yeah.
against somebody else on a big scale.
Yeah.
It was really cool to see. So I'm excited that what they're doing with going back, and I can't say whether this Anakin's any different than the last version of Anakin that they've released for vintage.
Yeah. I don't know without like having it in hand, but
Right.
I think it's a better looking face sculpt and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
the thing is, I mean, you know, all those different Jedi they could have done for the Battle of Geonosis, and they've done repaints and reissues, and that for me was a bit of a slap in the face, to be honest. And I know we've got plenty of time left yet this year and going into next year to help out with the Battle of Geonosis and stuff like that. But it would have been my ideal situation would have been them sort of like revealing figures that we haven't had, new tooled figures, new characters that we haven't had yet for the Battle of Geonosis, and then maybe later on down the line,
Yes.
chuck in a repaint here, a re-release there. But they've not done that. They've just gone bang with the Battle of Geonosis repaints and reissues.
Well, like even if they were doing reissues
Yeah,
of figures that we haven't got necessarily in vintage collection, but from
Yeah.
older lines, right?
yeah, no, yeah.
There
get
are
it,
a
I get
lot
it,
of
yeah,
Jedi they
Yeah.
have not updated
Yeah.
since Attack of the Clones released.
yeah,
I would
Yeah.
love to see those come in, but let's get these ones out of the way up front. Let's see how well these sell. The problem is we've had multiple
figures before,
Padawan
yeah.
Anakins. We've had
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the best one out of the 5 they announced is the Padme, because I don't think we've had a re-release of that Padme for a long time.
Did they not do that in the 3.75 Black Series? Did that not come out? Was that not?
They may have done it
I
early
can't remember
on.
off my top of my head, but-
You're right, not necessarily vintage collection, but
yeah.
Black Series.
I mean,
when they
go-
had 2 scales Black Series.
yeah. Going back to what you said about, you know, releasing, like, see how these get on. With the price going up, I think a lot of people are going to turn around and say, well, to be honest with you, I'm quite happy with the version that I've got. I don't need an updated version. Some people might, who, you know, that's fair enough. But then you're going to end up with a lot of like peg warmers and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
In
And it's
the
gonna
state
come there.
in the states here, they will be future Ross editions
well,
Look,
we know
or-
this,
or-
yeah,
or
absolutely,
DD's discounts, or
Yeah.
you
Well,
know.
we'll get
Please,
lucky
yeah.
if they get there. I mean, to be honest, like we've still got Bill Burr hanging on peg hooks here, and they haven't released his figure in like 2 to 3 years.
Well, that's
still
gotta be
sitting
due an
on
update,
shelves.
surely.
We're still looking at Ziggy and I still like to play Where's Lando because of the
Yeah.
Lando figures that
Yeah.
have peg warmed for the
Yeah.
past 5 years. Not that Lando's not a great character, he is,
He's a
I
great
don't.
character, but people only collect one of him because he's not an army builder.
Right. Exactly. If there's peg warmers, let it be clone troopers and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
let that stuff
yeah.
sit up there forever. This I was excited about.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
The
Yeah.
mini rigs were such a cool thing from the original toy line that
Yeah.
we don't see them anymore.
No.
So this is really, really cool. I'm excited we're getting it.
Seeing this in the movie, I was really excited for it. And we get to see it in live action for the first time or in any Star Wars film,
Right.
like Property. And now they've done this. I mean, for me, this was the pick of the bunch for TVC. Absolutely superb. I love this vehicle. It was my favorite mini rig as a kid, and I've got a couple of them up in display now, the vintage collection ones, or the vintage Kenner, should I say. But that is so cool. That is awesome.
Really, really happy to see this come out. Happy to see a live action. Just kind of like the armored transport. It was a vehicle that came out with the original toy line, had no basis in any of the movies or anything like that. But they were like, let's make a cool toy that just goes with this. And we used to get that kind of stuff a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the little repair and fuel station thing they released with Empire Strikes Back, like that kind of mini rig station. We don't get stuff like that. And honestly, that's the kind of stuff I like.
Yeah.
So this was outstanding to see them announce it, and we're getting it. It's perfect.
Looks cool. So cool.
All right. I'm going to X out of the zoomed in images here. We can scroll down a little bit more. Again. So, right. They may have released this one early on with the Black Series 3.75. But this was the one, again, I was most excited to see, at least because we don't get a lot of versions of Padme like this.
No,
we get the different Queen Amidala's, but I like badass Padme. I like badass Leia, like charging. Star Wars has always had such strong female protagonists.
Right.
And I love it when we get those in the actual toy line. So here they're showing off more of the Road of the Hutt. This one, this is your vintage collection series. You're right. I definitely like the Black Series version more.
Yeah.
And it's basically the same exact freaking figure, though. Right down to the accessories, minus the broken blade. So some neat stuff from Star Wars coming out. And the one thing they don't show here that I wish they had was the poster.
I for the Battle of Geonosis.
That. Yeah, I love the fact that we're getting a poster on one side, and on the back side of it, you get the checklist.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it calls right back to when we were kids, when we used to get that kind of stuff. I remember having tons of the He-Man posters that had the little checklists on the back in the day. I love that. It's great. It's good return to form, if you ask me. Now, that was pretty much it for the Star Wars stuff. They didn't even show. Here, let me stop sharing screen here. So this is the one that kind of got me. And again, it all calls back to that pricing.
Oh, hang on a second. I just got to take a phone call.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, hang on a minute. 2 seconds. Sorry.
All right, let me see where I can find it here. I know I dropped it in Clubhouse. How far back did I drop it in Clubhouse?
Did you lose it?
I'm scrolling back up trying to find it. Maybe I didn't drop it in Club. No, I definitely dropped it in Clubhouse. I remember I definitely dropped it in Clubhouse. Where the crap is it? Let's see. I'm looking at how much talking we all have done over the last couple of days. Mondo stuff. A lot of great Mondo stuff. Jada stuff, Gundam stuff, Chronicles. Maybe I didn't post. No, here it is. Jeez. It was like early Wednesday. All right. So the post I shared to the Clubhouse group. All right. We got Brandon R8269 saying, morning all. What's going on, brother? Good to have you. This is the one that just kind of, again, with the price point that announced, and this is Black Series Amazon exclusive. It comes in some really cool packaging. Don't get me wrong. Clone Trooper. So 3 different head sculpts. And again, if these are helmets that just go over the head or if it's the head sculpts. So essentially 7 different looking heads, 3 different pauldron pieces that kind of are used as, you know, for
So
art
this
troopers.
this is the overpriced Build Trooper.
Yes. $57.99.
Good God, lost their damn mind.
Right? Here's your 2 pistols together. Here's that prototype, the pre-E11, the Clone Wars series blaster. Here's that like scout trooper pistol, and then the long rifle. So again, you get a really comprehensive loadout. Right down here, this little tiny window, this is the holographic Emperor from Order 66. And they're pricing this at $57.99. All right, so it's 4 alternate helmets, 3 swappable heads, 3 alternate shoulder pauldrons.
So there was no lube offered, is what you're saying.
Not a damn one. Not even a little squirt. Not even a droplet. What's going on, Nolan?
Morning, guys.
We have the Nolan joining us live, folks. You know him from all over Toy Tubes chats. Brother, good to have you joining us for this one.
Oh, good to be here. Glad to be here. Happy to be here.
Yeah. So, I don't know. $57.99 kills me on this one. Absolutely. Stu, this is what we're talking about for those pricing, right? Did you see this one?
Who's this?
Just a clone trooper.
Right.
$57.99 for this loadout for a clone trooper.
I mean, look, listen, he comes packed with loads of accessories, and I've always said that, well, previously said on this stream that they don't come with too many accessories. This is great, but look at the price we're paying for it. That's the thing, isn't it? You know, what do we want? Do we want cheaper figures with less accessories, or do we want figures with more accessories, but then we're going to be paying a higher price point? So it's
if it were this many accessories,
yeah,
with a non-army builder character,
yeah,
I'd be down. I get behind that a lot more. But there are not enough paint apps for this. He's a 2-tone character, 3 with the skin tone, or 4 with the skin tone and hair color. You know, and at $57.99 for something you want me to buy multiples of.
There's the thing, yeah, that's where they get you, because you've got one body,
right?
A full different like style of character or figure.
Yeah, you've got 3 heads, 4 different helmets to choose from, 3 different shoulder pauldrons, and they couldn't put one of those army builder packs out with just 3 different clone troopers in it.
Yeah, they could have done. But then again, I mean, how much would that have cost you? To probably been looking at about $80, $90.
Well, I'd still rather pay closer to 80 if I'm getting 3 different figures.
No, fair point. Yeah.
Because then I'm divvying up the price for a complete set of figure, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
With this, it's one figure with a ton of accessories.
Yeah.
If this were not $57.99, I could say, like, yeah, I'd army build this.
Yeah.
If it were like even at $40, so $17.99 less, I'd be more apt to pay. $40, I'd be like, well, you're getting a real good package here for $40 over a $27.99 clone trooper.
Yeah.
With the extra accessories going to 40, I'd be like, cool. But even I gotta have limits. And again, you're not getting like a lot of detail paint app with this. It's just the standard white and black clone trooper.
Yeah.
This isn't a 501st. This is like any named legion or platoon. It's.
I mean, do we have a single version clone trooper looking like this anyway with the body?
I don't know if we have a Black Series Army Builder pack.
Right.
I know they did a vintage collection Army Builder pack like a couple of years ago.
But I mean, do they have a single release in Black Series of this particular figure?
Of a plain clone trooper?
Yeah. Without the accessories, just the gun and the
we have. And he came with like your standard blaster.
Yeah.
You know, and then we've had the other ones release in various colors, you know. Yeah. This one, it's just, I think it's overpriced. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I
agree. Yeah.
I don't want to dissuade anybody from buying this. If you feel it's worth the value, by all means, please buy it, put it in your collection, let it make you happy. If you've got older clone troopers that you may be able to use the alternate heads on or the extra accessories, this 100% would be a better value for you than it would be for me.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to jump in buying the $57.99 for this one and then just go find somebody selling off like old clone troopers.
Yeah. I'll go back to what you said. These are just our opinions and thoughts and stuff like that. We're not trying to dissuade anybody from buying anything. So people are free to
please.
what they want.
Honestly, give them as much money as you can so they keep pumping out really cool toys that maybe we do want.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that particular one does not pull it for me. All right, what do we want? What else we want to look at here? Let's see. Trying to find some really good stuff here.
Have we got any of the factory entertainment stuff, the Battlestar Galactica?
You know what? Yeah, I think that would be a good jumping in point because those 1/18th scale Battlestar Galactica are killer.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to see if I can find those here on Toy Arc. Oh, that Nacelle's doing some craziness. Did everybody see the Build-A-Deck?
No.
No.
Star Trek Build-A-Deck, yeah. I saw it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's coming, folks. Build-A-Deck. And it's 1/10th scale. So, like, is anybody putting out
It's gonna be beefy.
like 10-inch Star Trek figures? Like, you know, it's crazy. It's huge, but it looks good. I'm trying to see. All right, you know what? Here we go. So let's see. Nacelle. Okay. All right, here we go. We kind of got some shots of it here.
It's a top-down diorama kind of thing. So
yeah. Let me. I was able to pull it up. I was still trying to find their stuff for the factory entertainment, but here it is. So these are Star Trek Wave 3 figures coming. You see, we got Uhura here. We got Bones. Yep. Excited. You got Spock. There it is, folks.
Oh, that's going to take up some space on the shelf, isn't it?
Yeah. But damn, don't it look good?
It certainly does. Yeah, look at that.
Stu, that's a coffee table
Right? You put a
centerpiece.
glass top over this?
That's a coffee table centerpiece, because the reality
Right.
is, if you put that up on a shelf, you're never going to see the inside of it.
No, that's the problem. Yeah. That is stunning. Look at that. Wow.
Right? Like, look down at, and again, it's mostly probably just stickers, and it's Generation 1 Star Trek, folks. So let's not flip out here. We got all the little lighted buttons and everything that the 60s made so popular for Future. It looks amazing. And you see they got everything tagged, so that way you could see exactly where it goes. But it's 10 pieces just to do the outer ring.
Right.
Then you got the inside portion here.
So you've got the option of buying as many of those outside portions as you want, or does it come as a whole?
I did not catch. I saw them like show it off in a video, but there was nothing about the price of this.
Right.
And I'd love to know the price. But that is ridiculous. Oh, there's a really good zoomed in picture at the top.
Yeah, that does look so cool. Detailing is awesome, isn't it?
Right? Wow. This is great. Absolutely. Look, so like you got that individual sticker, and then you look right over here, and the sticker decals are different per section, it looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are probably going to be repeated, of course. But that is wild. Well, now they're into the Power Lords. But this is just insane.
Yeah, looks phenomenal.
I like Payne's idea. I want to get a bunch of these, set them in the center of the living room, put a glass top over it, and make it a coffee table. And then, throughout the year, you can move your figures around.
Yeah.
And then put the top back on it as people come over. It'd be fun. It'd be a conversation piece, that's for sure.
Are they doing the full bridge crew then? With
they've
Scotty,
got to.
Uhura, Sulu, Chekhov.
They've got to. Let's see.
There's Uhura.
Yeah, so this is just the 3. And this says wave 3. I never saw the other waves. I don't know what they have already. More of the Robot Wars stuff. That's cool. I'm digging it. Of course. And again, these are... All right, so this is Mirror Universe. Star Trek Wave 1. So this is like what's out already, I suppose.
Okay.
So Voyager, Worf, or Tuvix. Sorry, Tuvix. Enterprise, John Archer. And you got Wrath of Khan, Peter Preston there. That's at least Wave 1. So that looks like that's already out.
Yeah.
And of course, they're showing off more of their Cowboys of Moo Mesa. So there's a better look at those. But yeah, we need to get the rest of the original crew now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if they want us to buy the bridge for it. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy a whole bridge and have a half-ass crew.
No, absolutely. Yeah. They're very clever, aren't they, with their marketing? Just give you tidbits and then just keep your interest there. Or you might like these at the same time, So
Well, I mean, I think what would have been neat is, at least they all had their own section of like the bridge, right? Like you had communications, you had navigation and everything like that. You had security. Release the figure with that part of the bridge.
Oh, that's what a great idea. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's a way to guarantee that I will get all. Like I'm going to buy all of them.
Yeah.
I'll buy your figures, and if they're coming with the piece of the bridge, then yes.
Yeah. Great idea.
Build a bridge. Come on, folks. Let's do it. Says the bridge is 1/18 scale. I heard them say 1/18 or 1/10 scale. So if the bridge is 1/18 scale, that does make it a little bit more digestible for the shelf.
Yeah.
MJ Staten said he would be cheaper than the Battlestar ship. I think we're talking about the clone trooper from earlier.
Oh, okay.
Then Onryu saying, just saying hi, been in and out during the day. Well, good to have you here, Onryu. Always a pleasure to see you, brother. Yeah, sometimes too many scales, right?
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
true. It gets hard, you know, you got to pick and choose which ones you want. Hot toys. Let's see, we just did the nacelle. We'll get back to that. I know I've seen people post the pictures, and Toy Arc has been all over it. See, more Bandai Tamashii. Mattel preview, Hasbro preview.
Because it's running today and then it finishes tomorrow, doesn't it?
Right. Yeah, it's been going since like Wednesday was the preview.
Wow.
Thursday was day 1.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, like we've got 2 full days already on top of everything else, and companies are holding back stuff for each of the days. So we haven't seen everything Star Wars yet. We haven't seen everything Marvel just yet. I mean, most of the big reveals, yes, we have seen.
Yeah.
But why can I not find where they have factory entertainment? Because I've seen pictures of the Battlestar stuff.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to remember whose account had them, because I might just have to pull it up on IG. Unless I'm going crazy here and I've scrolled past it like a dozen times. Hey, I'm not perfect. I may have.
So I can't see that for me. So
yeah. Let's see. Good smile. All right, let's see. It says official Hasbro Black Series, Hasbro Marvel Maximum, Gamerverse, Magic the Gathering, and more. Pure Arts, Good Smile Company, Figma, Gundam from Bandai Hobby and Bandai Namco overall, McFarlane Toys, DC Multiverse, Hasbro Star Wars updated.
This would be that last year, wouldn't it, McFarlane?
For the DC stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
People have already started to get the Mattel DC stuff, and it's good. It's looking real good.
Yeah,
I know.
Is that the stuff that's aimed at the younger the children?
Yeah, like that core line stuff.
Yeah,
as they've been calling it.
Yeah.
It's good stuff, man. For the price too, you can't beat it.
Yeah.
You really cannot beat it. See, handmade by robots, Icon Heroes, Funko, Universe 55, and Spiro. That's our boys. Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. Meta Travelers at KB Toys booth. Plunder Planet. Diamond Select booth. I didn't even know they had anything left.
I thought Diamond Select had finished. I thought they would.
I thought they were done. Like they had nothing left to come out. Maybe it's in here. Let's see. Boss Fight, Joy Toy, Medicom, Toy Nami, and Tukatu. Now, this stuff is always cool.
Yeah.
Always love me some good McDonald's stuff. I don't like the food anymore, but something about their toys and their other stuff like just takes me back.
Yeah.
All right. We'll come back to this because, again, I do want to find... because nobody else has anything out there for Battlestar Galactica.
Wow.
Has been a thing that has been out of the toy world for a long time. Even with the newer show, like we didn't see a lot of toys for that.
Diamond Select did a few figures, didn't they? And that was about it.
That was it. That was really it. And again, that was definitely more towards the collector market, not towards your kids.
Yeah.
3-0. Where? I guess they don't have everything all under one link because I'm not seeing it here.
Wow.
Dragon Hellboy.
Because that was that last year, wasn't it? The last San Diego.
Last year they made the announcement.
Reveals. Yeah.
And then this year they revealed a lot more.
Yeah.
Which was cool. But I really don't see it listed here. Okay. All right, let me dig around on IG real quick and see if I can find that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to head out. I got to deal with Monkey Man. So,
All right,
I'll see
Payne.
y'all later.
Yeah, we'll be here all day, brother. Well, I'll be here all day. Don't
Take
know
care,
who's
Payne.
hanging with me. Let's see if we can find it here. Let me just look up the hashtag Battle Star Galactica and see what comes up.
I see you've been knighted, Oz. Sir Oz. When did this happen?
So I went on to the Legion's lair.
Yeah.
And they knighted us when we were doing the 24-hour live streams for the Mythic Legion's role-playing game Kickstarter.
Yeah.
They knighted all of us.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, oh, I've been knighted, so I'm going to wear that title. And then like 2 weeks later, I was on an episode of Let's Go Off-World with the guys. And somebody called us the heroes of Off-World. So I added to the title, and that's why it says you're hero of Off-World.
Okay, I like it. Remember that conversation we had on the 24-hour charity live stream when we said about like shaving hair, you shaved your hair and stuff like that. We said about the eyebrows. Well, last weekend, I shaved off one of my freaking eyebrows in a freak accident. It was horrendous. So we were going for to a wedding reception and that day, and I thought I'd spruce myself up, so I shaved my hair and shaved around here and stuff like that. Went out the bathroom, went to do something else, and thought, oh, I better trim the eyebrows, sort of thing. So I just went straight over the sink, got my clippers, and zoop. And I was like, what? I didn't realise they were that long. Looked up, and I'm missing an eyebrow. I was like, oh, for crying out loud! So I've shaved off an eyebrow, so I had to do the other one to match. So there you go. So,
well. You shaved your eyebrow for free. I was putting a good price tag on it.
I know, right? That's unbelievable. Couldn't believe it. But yeah, unbelievable.
All right, so here we go. Dean 3.75 got some pretty good pictures.
I like a bit of Dean 3.75. Nice
I was
guy.
gonna say,
nice yeah.
You popped up as the comment on this one too, and I was like, there we go. That's definitely it. So. Here we are. And again, this is far away, just looking at the whole, you know, thing here. But you can see that's a big boy.
So how cool is that? It just looks I cannot wait for this to come through. It's this year, isn't it? They're going to be coming out.
Yep.
The paper and the figures. I just look at those. Wow.
You know,
it comes with a stand as well.
Yes. Yeah, like I hope it does. I hope they come with these stands. I mean, if not, it's got the landing gear, so it will sit. But a nice little flight stand like that could just port into the bottom would be so great.
Yeah.
But
how cool is that? Look at that.
Took my breath away. Yeah. All right. Pay attention, Mattel. Pay attention. There's a very key feature here that I want to point out. Y'all put out the collector, which is supposed to be like Skeletor's big ship that multiple people sit in, and y'all only made it big enough for one person to sit in, one of your toys. Look, we can fit 3 Cylons. 3.
What scale is this? This is 3.75.
This is 1. Yeah, it's all 1/18.
Yeah.
Which makes that a lot easier. Definitely makes it a lot easier. Here's a look at their Airwolf that they're coming out in conjunction with Ramen Toy.
Wow.
Like I said, when it comes to 1/18 scale helicopter, I think this looks great.
Yeah.
But I know that the Hind is coming from Delta 17. And that is what I'm going to be backing. I got to save my money for that Hind. So we got some other picks from others. Action Figure Insider got some good
paint on it. Look at the weathering and the detailing. It's
detail. The leather. The seat inside looks like actual leather pads. Yeah. Like I know it's painted plastic, but again, it goes to that detail that they're putting in here.
Yeah.
Look at it. Just the weathering, the streaking.
Superb.
Perfect. You got this whole command console get up. Yeah. Again, 3 figures in the cockpit. Look, we all know it took Hasbro a while to get this right too. It took us to Legacy series to get a Millennium Falcon that could fit more than 2 figures in a cockpit.
Yeah.
God, that looks
that
gorgeous.
Is superb, isn't it? That is superb. And do you reckon it'll be more than the Viper? Because the Viper was a pretty penny. I think this will probably be about the same.
it's going to be more. It's bigger.
Yeah.
Like you can see from right up here how much bigger it is.
Yeah.
And I mean, they were bigger ships. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
that
look
is
at
gorgeous.
Look at that. And
And
This
they
is
just
the
making
kind
paint
of
as well,
these?
don't they?
Yeah. Yeah. And these look like full figures. They don't look just like they pop
Yeah.
like little torsos in there, so it looked good. Those are full figures. I really wish they had a price down here so we could get an idea. I
Yeah.
want to know.
Oh,
They
is that
look
yeah, Starbuck from the reboot. I mean,
Yeah,
she does look pretty cool as well. Wow.
completely incredible. The holy shnikes.
That looks great.
The detail on this is amazing too, and they got those spindly fingers, and it's on both hands. Like you can see, those are individual, not just like one. This one might be lumped together.
Yeah.
It's wild, absolutely wild. And here we got more of the vintage look. What does that say? Wave. I can't even see what wave that says. Looks like they're already up to like having like 3 waves.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll give you an idea how much bigger it is.
Yeah. That just how cool is that? How good is that going to look in this on the display?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, without a
I'm
doubt.
definitely going to be back in this. I'm definitely going to be back in this for sure.
And they all look so good. Now these look
Yeah.
taller than 112. These look like 1/6 almost.
Yeah.
Still look gorgeous. I love the vac metal for the side. You cannot release, like I really feel. Oh, okay, yeah. So the Viper's being like 250, yeah. That's gotta be more than 250 for the Raider.
Yeah. Probably looking at about 300.
But yeah, closer to the 300 price tag. Definitely sounds like a good about a good range, I would say.
Yeah.
I can't get over this. It's so cool to be in a world where we're getting Battlestar Galactica toys again.
Yeah, and it's about time as well, isn't it? I mean, how long's it
Right.
been?
Too long. Far too long. Like I said, we didn't even really get anything when they relaunched the whole show.
No.
And the toys were a big part of the original show too, just like Star Wars, a big part of the original movie was the toys. So like when you have one without the other, it's
Is that wave 2? Wave 2? Wave?
I
Colonel Ty?
I wish I could rewind.
Altar?
Yeah. All right.
Is that
hold on.
Athena? Who's that? Is that Athena?
That's what it looks.
Yeah, wow.
Well, play the video again, damn it. Let's see. All right, here we go. Here's a bit more of a close up. So, wave 2. Yes.
Yeah.
Wave 2 assortment right here. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Well articulated, really good. They're not skimping. I mean, it's not crazy articulation. Like they didn't add needless articulation, but everything you need to get some good posing. And it's none of that reaction, 3.5 POA.
Yeah.
All right. God Ravage in the house saying it is Athena.
Yes. Sweet. Wow.
Yeah, since the 70s. Scotty needs a 12-inch Cylon to roll over the Barbies. It'll happen. It'll happen. You can make it do it. And yes, definitely doing the 24-hour stream without a doubt today. All right. Sadly, never got any Vipers until the 90s with the Trendmaster. I believe that might have been the company that had the license by then. And yeah, without a doubt, looks sick completely.
Yeah.
And again, the weathering, if this comes out with this kind of paint app and weathering, the detail on it, like even last year when we were looking at the details on the Viper, we were just looking at them again. That is worth money when you get that. And this the newer one versus the older model. You can tell because the more rounded engine parts here.
Yeah.
But like if you're putting that kind of paint app on a vehicle or a figure, I'm a lot more willing to pay a hefty price tag on these. And again, this is all factory entertainment.
Yeah.
They are gorgeous. Excited to see.
I think they've done a stunning job. Absolutely stunning job.
Yeah.
And I just hope they're made well, because I remember seeing images of the mask vehicles that Law Subjects had done, and then they got to hand, and then they were like, they weren't that great.
Oh, looks like we're also getting Magnum PI.
Wow.
To go right along with your Knight Rider, you got to have Magnum PI.
Look at that.
That's still cool too.
And aren't they also doing Miami Vice?
Oh, they really?
I think they're going to need to at this point. Well, we got $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman. There it is.
Yeah.
Miami Vice.
There it is.
Wow.
Miami Vice. Look, I got one problem. Don Johnson can't roll up the sleeves on his sports coat, and I think I have an issue with that. It's iconic, because that's how you know the shit's getting serious. He rolled up. How about
swappable arms? Swappable arms.
There we go. That would solve it. Because you know the shit's going down when the sleeves roll up.
Who's? Oh, that's Airwolf. Yeah.
That's Airwolf. Yeah. And this is all 118th. Well, actually, no. The Knight Rider, if I remember correctly, is supposed to be 112th.
Wow.
But they might also be doing 118th too. And that's again in conjunction with Ramen Toy.
Yeah. They were at Joe Fest. Some of the stuff they've done. I mean, they did the Dukes of Hazzard car as well, haven't they? They've done the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
Generally.
Here we go. It's better look. Kind of production samples. So these are like right on the cusp of coming.
Now, forgive me, I can't remember. Did they do a 6-inch scale as well as a 3.75 scale for Battlestar Galactica?
To my remembrance, yes. They were doing the full 1/6 scale, the 12-inch figures too.
Yeah.
Not the vehicles, because that would be
that would be ridiculous.
Talk about oh man. That would be nuts. So again, I'm kind of surprised I couldn't find them on Toy Arc.
Yeah.
But we got some great shots from the community here. That last one that I pulled up, that was Toy News International.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for the people in the community that are able to go there.
Well,
I know
I just
Mikey.
want to say a big thank you to Dean, 3.75, because he was my eyes and ears throughout the whole of sort of like last year when it come to the Battlestar Galactica, and he gave me the links and told me when it was up for pre-order and stuff like that. So he said, "Spend your money, Joe. I'm spending it for you." So I was like, "Fair play." So cheers, Dean.
There you go. Vincent was purple one. Lucifer was in gold.
Yeah.
It's so long ago.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Here you go. Scotty won. I mean, again, me being one of the younger people here, a lot of this stuff, like this was what I was able to watch when I was at home, like before I was in school. And then later when you had a sick day, a lot of the stuff would run in syndication. So like, you know, I laid on the couch watching this kind of stuff throughout most of my childhood, and it was great. Does it have rockets that can be fired and then lodged in the windpipe feature? We'll find out, because somebody will have a court case about it.
Yeah, no doubt.
And yes, it is a tradition now. I said it this year that this is an official annual event we will do every single year, 24 hours for San Diego.
I can't think of anybody who would do a 24-hour show, a 24-hour stream, man. Do you know what I mean?
You know, there are certain reasons to do a 24-hour stream. You do one of the best ones, because Give Kids the World charity stream.
Yeah.
You've invited me for the last 2 years, and I hope next year we get to do it again. Always one of my favorite things to do. That's always for a good cause.
Yeah.
This is to just nerd out for 24 hours.
There's nothing wrong with nerding out for 24 hours, man. Like I say, it's a big ask to do 24 hours.
It is.
No, fair play, man.
It is. But this is what we're all about. Like, we love these toys. It's great. It's funny how, even though, like, say I might not necessarily be the most excited about something, but being able to feed off of somebody else's excitement about it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, damn it, now I want to get it too.
Yeah. I mean, of all the things that we've sort of like discussed, like the Black Series and the TVC and the Battlestar Galactica, I'm more excited now for the Battlestar Galactica bits to come out, because this is like kind of like new. Do you know what I mean? We've had TVC for the last few years. We've had Black Series. We know Star Wars Overload. We're getting something new, something different. You know, and it's I cannot wait. I need to. I'm looking around and trying to figure out where I'm going to display stuff, but that's a me problem. So,
well, you know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sell the house, because that's the only way we'll be able to afford all the toys, and then you don't have to contain it to 4 walls.
This is true. This is
a terrible idea. Nobody sell your house to buy more toys. Don't do it.
Absolutely.
It's a horrible idea. We got Matthew in the house. What's going on, Matthew? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. So we were just talking about loyal subjects and their mask line. So speaking of, let's go ahead and take a look at what they got coming for the mask too.
Okay.
The fact that we're getting more. I mean, for some people though, this is it. Like, people love these. I know when Ace was doing the engineering in the you know, he was doing mask, or machina as he was calling it. People were excited. He definitely got the engineering down. And again, they might not be the best quality coming from loyal subjects, but the fact that we have new mask stuff.
I am hoping that they have learnt lessons from their first wave. I really am. Because
I agree.
I think they look great. I was pretty excited to, you know, because I was tempted to get them, and then I saw a load of reviews and stuff like that, and I thought, okay, right, yeah, I'm not gonna dip in and pay money out for these if they're going to be like that. But I think it's all well and good them sort of like replicating the look and the design of, you know, back in the 80s. I appreciate that, but I think with some of the things they could have done, they could have just tweaked the design a little bit to make it a little bit more robust, if you know what I mean.
You got to get the engineering for a toy like this, like, perfect.
Yeah, but I think they've copied it like for like, though, haven't they? And we know that there are kind of, I mean, some of the older versions of these toys that we've got from Mask are holding up better than what we've got recently.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty bad when a 40-year-old toy is holding up better than a 7-month-old toy.
Yeah.
You know, like, there's something to be said about that.
Absolutely.
You got to get that engineering just right. You got to make sure the quality of the plastic you're using is right there.
Yeah.
I mean, these absolutely look great. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They are fantastic looking, but you've really got to make sure that the quality gets it, because
I mean, I think some people will look at it and go, well, these are going to be put on display. I'm not going to be playing with these. So it doesn't matter if they're not robust and stuff like that, because they're not going to be they're not meant to be played with. It's, for me, this is a collector's piece, not a toy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, these are not the kind of toys you're going to want to get up and play with, which is a big setback with me. If I wanted to buy something just to look at it, I'd be into collecting statues, not toys. I like to play with my toys, hands down.
Yeah.
Now, again, for those of you, I know our boy Kenny, Kenzo's collections, creations, both of his pages. He is a huge Mask fan. He went in all in. Now it's funny, they spared no expense on the JBL speaker here. JBLs ain't cheap. He's a big fan of the Mask, and he loved it. He picked it up, and again, it was exciting to see. But once you get that in-hand quality and it's not there, it kind of lets you down a little.
It'll be interesting to see, because I've got a couple of friends that are big into Mask. I've got Adam Berry. He does the South Toy Fair, so he's very much into Mask. He's always said that he won't get these because he's got the original version, so he doesn't need these, which is fine. Then we've got Luke Reynolds. He's big into Mask as well. He's got the original versions, but he also went in and bought these as well. And I know that he was kind of like super excited by it. But then watching his videos, that excitement seemed to sort of like wane slightly as he went on with the different vehicles and stuff like that. So he's moved a couple of them on because the quality just wasn't there. So it'd be interesting to see if Luke picks up this new wave of vehicles and figures.
Yeah, it continues to keep it going.
Yeah.
Because This guy right here, he
Yeah.
just looks. This looks cheap. Is it, you know, like as much as it is in this and here,
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
just looks cheap. Maybe
just
it's
your
because they
face
didn't actually
looking.
put the stickers on this one.
Give me
I don't
2
know. That
seconds.
could be
My
it.
wife's just come back. 2 seconds.
All right, tell her I said hi. Again, these are fun, but yeah, I wouldn't play with them too much. Definitely put it in one mode or the other.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Which
Gator
is,
Jeep boat.
it's unfortunate, but
It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate.
yeah, it's almost, it'd be like getting a transformer that you can't really play with and transform.
And there have been those. Like, let's not downplay it, right? Like there has
That
been
is true. Yeah.
there has been some Transformer toys that fall apart just as poorly as these. And Payne said it earlier, a lot of times it's over engineering, and that does happen. Sometimes the simplest is the best, without a
Yeah.
doubt. Let's see. Ravage says, so Lucifer had 2 looks, one in purple and one in gold. So that's where I got confused. Who was the other one that looked just like him? And we'll never see the mass vehicles, but these figures based on what is possible won't be based on that iteration. It will be Energon universe based. There you go.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, all good, all good. That's the best part about Clubhouse. We're just in and out all day. All right, folks. Do we want to get into? All right, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do some Mondo talk now. We want to talk about high price collectibles that most of us can't afford. Let's talk about Mondo.
Absolutely.
The King Hiss.
Oh no, I'm starting out light. Starting out a little
Okay.
light. Get in some Ninja Turtles here. So Mondo's dipping their toe into the gargoyles. This is a line
Whoa.
absolutely love. I loved NECA getting the gargoyles. That was great.
Yeah.
And those were affordable. These look outstanding. They look like they're jumping right out of your TV screen into your collection.
They do look good, don't they?
And then these. Okay, this was San Diego Comic-Con exclusive set. Or they're saying timed edition. The Citizen Ghost Ghostbusters. This was one of my favorite episodes of Real Ghostbusters. It explained why they went from the tan jumpsuits in the movie to the colorful jumpsuits of the TV show or the cartoon.
Yeah.
And it was because after the events of the first movie, they were supposed to burn these suits, but there was so much residual ectoplasmic energy infused with them, they became ghost versions of the Ghostbusters. So here's a full set. You got some more of the ghosts from the cartoon. Well, this guy was actually a goblin. He wasn't even a ghost, but this was another one of the ghosts. You got Slimer here shoving down some more things. All this is just recolored and, you know, different colorway of everything that they've already put out. But they've added some marshmallow stuff, some extra paint to it. And it looks like a little new head detail for the mouths and the eyes where they had some of that ectoplasmic energy leaking from. This was really cool to see. This was ahead of SDCC. They announced these. I thought this was great. And finally getting some news about the flocked Panther that they advertised all the way back at PowerCon 2023. I've seen this thing in person. It is a work of art.
Wow.
These guys are great. Any real Ghostbusters fan.
Yeah.
But now we're getting into Ninja Turtles. And these aren't your cartoon Ninja Turtles at all. This is like comic book influence, but not even just comic books. Like, oh man, these guys look ridiculous.
They look great, don't they? How cool do they look?
They look amazing. And yeah, they're the 1/6 scale. If anybody's wondering whether these are going to be like their 1/12 scale or their 1/6 scale. So Ghostbusters is 1/12 scale.
Yeah.
They're doing 1/12 scale Thundercats. They're doing 1/12 scale 2000X or Mike Young production Masters of the Universe. But these guys are 1/6 scale. And that detail is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a gorgeous looking Leonardo.
Yeah.
And they've even got like the little robots from the video games too. And a bit of the cartoon.
That's what I mean. There's so many companies out there that are doing such awesome figures. They really are. The detailing that goes into it, the craftsmanship. These are superb. Fair.
Yeah.
Take my hat off to them.
Absolutely. I know Mondo's price tags, so these are automatically like I can really appreciate these from afar.
Yeah,
I ain't buying a single damn one.
Good job. I'm not buying any, but fantastic job.
Yeah. Kudos to you. Look at the little freaking Mouser RC car thing he's built here. This is so cool. And they come with a lot of accessories that are just fun.
Yeah.
And these are more on
the detailing on the arm, the veins in the arm and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's sick.
Cool, yeah.
It's sick. And again, that paint detail with the shading and all.
Yeah.
It's great. This is funny as hell. He's got freaking tire armor. This is ridiculous. And I love every bit of it. Yeah, got to check out when it comes to Mondo. I know most of us do, but it's still nice to take a look at them, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Let's see. Matthew saying just picked up the NECA Gargoyles, the Silver Falcon Broadway. Now I have them all except for the 2-pack re-releases in Video Game 1. And the Video Game 1's even really cool, too. I dig that. Brick says, Stu said it. Mondo are lovers and celebrators of the craft.
Yeah.
Just woke up. I'll try to hop on. Absolutely cool, brother. Gonna miss this good stuff. Mondo, impressive. Brick, you know how we do. We can jump back. We're here all day. All day. We might not even be done talking about this by the time you jump on, brother. Yeah, I have some Mondo 1/6. Takes up so much room. They do. All 1/6 scale does.
Yeah.
But like Hot Toys, Mondo, like you can't beat it. See, we started talking Mondo, so Kenny had to come in. What's going on, Kenny? How you doing, brother?
Good morning, gents.
Okay,
Good morning.
We were just looking at some of the mask stuff, but now we moved on to Mondo. Sorry, I know you're a big lover of Mondo, too.
A little bit.
So, what did you think about these Ninja Turtles? I know you're not
awesome.
a big turtle
They're
guy.
freaking awesome. No, the detail is typical Mondo, man. Like
right.
Hold on, let me turn off my phone because I've been listening. I woke up about maybe 10 minutes ago, grabbed my coffee and came up. So
yeah, I'll have to pop off for a sec to get coffee. But Kenny, I'm glad you're here now because you can control chat wise and everything. Yeah, man, these are phenomenal. Look at that, the scar, just the different textures in the scars, like that detail. Again, these are without a doubt works of art.
Yeah.
All right, Matthew. How many swords does he truly need to have? Matthew, like, seriously, he's loaded with blades already. And then he's got 2 swords and sheaths, 1 sword drawn. Actually, this doesn't even look like an actual sword. It looks longer. It's still the most badass looking Shredder I've ever seen him. Shredder's always badass looking.
Yeah. That
detail. Saying, look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. If a turtle gets too jacked, does he still fit in his shell? I don't think so. There you go. Proper answer. None or all of them. Yeah, it's the Shredder, right? How else is he going to make coleslaw? The soft goods close just
don't use any of that
ridiculous.
lettuce that's been going around because.
Yeah, no. I mean, then you get an ass blaster cannon, that's for sure. Stu, be lucky. You guys, your lettuce is safe over in the UK. We can't eat lettuce right now.
Oh, can you not?
Oh, well, the Taylor Farms, one farm had this an explosive diarrhea
Nice.
contamination. Yeah. Not looking good for a lot of people.
Actually, now they say that they don't even know where it's coming from. They kind of screwed that up too. They
dropped
the ball on it. Well, Elon fired everybody in that department, so it's like they
can't have any idea where it goes.
So they said Taylor Farms, and they're like, well,
it might be more than that.
No, it's like just wash every piece of lettuce, only get the big heads of lettuce and tear the outside off and wash it for 20 minutes. It's like, dude, I don't eat lettuce anyway. I'm good.
I was gonna say I don't eat lettuce, but I eat I'll eat spinach and stuff, but I don't eat lettuce. Lettuce has no nutritional value really.
And knowing that I just came in real quick, I just want to say, Nolan's shirt, right? Come on, look at Nolan's shirt.
Let's pimp it up.
That
Motuniverse, baby.
The founders, yeah. Beautiful shirt, Nolan.
Yep, thank you.
Taco Bell always makes me run for the border. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, wasn't it Mondo that showed off their X01? The
yeah, I was getting to it.
I'll just
yeah.
Okay,
I'm not just wigging out about Ninja Turtles here, which, mind you, all of these are gorgeous and look cool.
Oz is an edger. Oz is an edger. He takes time and
I like to build it up. I wanted to point out again, the elements that they're drawing from with this. This is the little communicator that the Foot used in the cartoon with a very Krang hologram foot.
That's cool.
But that Shredder did not look like how he looked in the cartoon. I like this alternate head with the hockey mask, the broken one.
Yeah. But what I like about Mondo is the fact that across all of the lines that they're doing, the quality of work is there. They've not let up. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you get a company that do a great first run of things, and then after that, it sort of like goes down in quality. A bit like the HasLabs for TVC, really.
Yeah.
Just throw that in there. But this lot are absolutely spot on. Every single thing that we're looking at, whether it's the Ghostbusters, whether it's going to be Motu or Turtles, just absolute works of art. Every single piece, just incredible.
Yeah, it's consistent across the board.
Yes,
I really thought Mondo, when they got bought up by Funko, that happened a couple years ago now. I thought that was the end of Mondo's quality. I just thought after that, no, they're not going to be good anymore. But they continue to excel, and they've gotten so many more licenses since.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's been a consistent across all the brands.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm going to jump off the Ninja Turtles page here because it said a bunch of stuff, and I thought it was going to have everything but the Masters of the Universe. Really, it's just been the focus on the Turtles and a little bit of the Ghostbusters and the Gargoyles. Yeah. But I wanted to point out that detail on just the hilts of the katanas here. That is ridiculous. And again, this is a 1/6 scale figure.
Yeah.
It's easy to get a lot of detail into a 1/6 scale. The smaller you go, the harder it is to put in a lot of that detail.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
But this is just, I don't think I've ever seen better looking Ninja Turtles, period.
No, yeah.
They don't exist currently. I also like that they're doing the frogs as little companions here. You got was it Napoleon Bonaparte, the Toad, and Genghis Frog. So they're doing the frogs too, which is cool. They're little companions, but all right, let's get to the other, because I want to get into some of that Mondo goodness that they showed off with them Ghostbusters, baby.
Yeah.
Mondo's, if you want a good one and done of something, Mondo's the way to go.
No, I got it, because I got my Peter Venkman and Sam Hain Mondo some of the most ridiculously good toys I've ever had in 1/12 scale.
Yeah.
Just outstanding. I hope they have another section for Mondo in here that I may have overlooked, because the only part of it that said Ghostbusters was that one that I just clicked in, and that was not the Mondo Ghostbusters that I was talking about. So here's more of their Marvel license, the DC stuff. So we're getting some Batman. This is more New Adventures of Batman and Robin than necessarily the animated series.
Who's this? Who's doing this?
This is Mondo.
They're doing this as well. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And they do exceptional on the animated stuff where
Yeah.
other companies miss out, because
Yeah.
this is cell shading, not just a shadow. And their cell shading looks good. Whereas most companies, I can't stand when they do the cell shading. But this is cell shading paint app, not a shadow from the figure itself and the lighting. And it looks good. Like, it actually looks good. I mean, it's a very static pose. It's not being very dynamic. Here you can see the cell shading on Jean Grey. Again, they do that with the animated series. Spider-Man here comes with the neogenic blaster from the very first episode with Dr. Connors, the lizard. You get a very old school lizard head here, which I think is hilarious. And then more of that later comic lizard head. And then all the animated.
They give you options, though, they're giving you options, which is, again, it's always good to have options.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the same thing here with the Jean Grey. You can get the Jean Grey with the hair up, Jean Grey with the hair down.
Yeah.
Man, they make those female figures just,
they pop.
I'm telling you, that's the reason I have a Rogue. Why the hell do I need a Rogue? Look at my
right. You don't
background.
collect X-Men, but
No,
the Mondo Rogue is ridiculous.
The Mondo Rogue, forget it, man. Yeah.
The only thing that I wish they would do more, look, you get a ton of expressive head sculpts here with this lizard. And although we get 2 hairstyles for Jean Grey, she's got no expression in her face.
Yeah. It comes with a stand as well. It comes with a stand.
Oh, yes. All Mondo figures come with a stand. That is one thing that, again, very consistent across their releases. You get a stand, and they're not crappy stands. They're really tend to be
they
good.
do decent. Kenzo, what are the price points on these? Are they fairly good?
They're roughly the least I've spent is like $225. The most I've spent is $265.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no.
$265 was like the Scare Glows and the Beast Man. Like this one, this one was $265. But it's
that Beast Man.
Hold on a second, his head fell off. Where does that go?
That's not a really good...
We've just been praising Mondo for their
no,
quality.
This is operator error. This is
okay.
I was just swapping them out and I didn't put it in all the way. And this, I pulled this up because of the cell shading that you're talking about. They did the cell shading.
Yeah,
on this one.
That's right. They did it. And look, you can see it right there on the thighs. Like,
yeah.
But it looks good. It's not just sloppily put on there.
But this guy is, he's a monster, dude. He's a
beast.
Literally, Beast Man is a beast. Yeah. They're not screwing around. And there was how many heads with this one? Like 4 different heads?
4 to 5. And again, all very expressive.
Right. Yeah, look at the face on that one. Like, this is my favorite just because of his just super, like, I'm going to eat your face kind of thing going on. So, but he had the weapons. He had like a club. He came with his regular whip. He came with, but me, I don't want to pose all that stuff because it's going to drop or whatever. So I just kind of put him in the grabbing hands.
Yeah.
But
it looks fantastic. Yeah. And I think Fiddle Chips has it the best. Mondo kills at the toyetic aesthetics.
Yeah.
They never worry about the realism, just art.
Yeah,
and
I don't disagree with that.
That's it. Like I said, my only complaint here is that literally you look at all these facial options here.
Yeah.
And yet we've get closed mouth serious Gene, slightly open mouth still serious Gene, like no joyous expression, no focused expression or like straining expression.
I was gonna say, didn't they do the Chitara with face plates? They should have at least done that, to where if they would have done two different heads and maybe had a couple of the different face plates,
swappable face plates.
Yeah,
especially with the framing here, right?
You're right, because it does look like it fits perfectly. Yep. Yeah.
Perfect. Like that would have been the way to go, I think, with this. It kind of pisses me off now.
Yeah, it does.
Just again, because I don't feel like we get enough of that, especially with female characters. But like whenever Jean's using her power, trying to do like some of that epic stuff that she can do, she has a strained face. She's like
that.
er.
Like that face, baby.
There you go. Yeah, Evelyn was all right with it.
Wow.
You know, maybe that's the difference. Maybe it comes down to the license and what they have.
Maybe. Yeah, this face is great.
Brick says, again, old guy here, and that 60s spider cartoon lizard head hit me in the feels. That's what I was saying, Brick. Like, I think it's great that they give you that version of it as well as like the 94 animated series look. I think it's great. And this still looks good. Don't get me wrong, guys. I cannot commend Mondo enough for the amazing look of these figures.
Yeah.
That's just freaking outstanding.
Yeah, it does look cool.
Even Spider-Man, they could have done different sized lenses for the eyes just to do a little something extra. Oh, wait, hold on a sec here. We got the cartoon style Deadpool. And I love the fact that he comes with a picture, just like the Wolverine from the meme, you know, from the original animated series. And yet the poster on the wall is shirtless Wolverine and shirtless Gambit. He's got the unicorn poster. This is one where you guys know me. I open my toys. I like to play with them. This would be one that I'd leave in the box, especially since his bed has animated series sheets.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool.
It's totally Deadpool, and again, that cell shading does not look bad. It looks good. Some companies get it right. Other companies just don't get it.
Yeah.
And now we're back to the Batman again. I mean, outrageous and amazing. Always
really
good
cool.
looking. Mondo
Really cool.
killing it. Let's get to the Masters. This is what everybody really wants when we start talking about Mondo here.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
All right. I there's not much I need to say about this. If I was going to get a Mondo 1/6 scale, these would be it. Y'all know I love my Snake Men.
Mm-hmm.
And this Cobra Con is just
Probably
out of this
the
world.
coolest one they've made, honestly.
And the amount of detailing, because these are individual scales. That's freaking nuts.
And we all know the little accessory that comes with it that makes him the coolest. Just kidding. Do we know that yet? It's in a mouth.
Yeah, I was going to say, we
So
got
that's
coming up
morning.
here.
There it
It's
is.
eating the Modi. Now, mind you, they did earlier this week release a picture of a green kind of scaled hand holding a Modi, and it said, "Who is that holding a Modi for Mondo?" And I was drawing a blank. I did not expect Snake Men.
No.
I did not. And you know what? I love it. This head looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
I love that they got those keeled scales, and keeled means it's got this line going down the middle of the scale. I like that they gave him like Fanger's sword, that crazy looking sword, the little Modi accessory that comes with it, the shock and terror on Modi's face because he's been captured.
Just
Oh, yeah.
See, I don't know too much about Motu Law, so I wasn't really into like the Snake Men and stuff like that. And I've seen like Mattel's version of Snake Men and whatnot. But seeing these, this makes me want to buy this.
This one, right?
Just yeah, absolutely. Just look at that. That is
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah,
Like
even
I
if
said-
you're not into Masters of the Universe and you just like snakes, that's a figure you want, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right?
And
This
did
is
you notice it looks like Modi can move his hands? Look at his arms. They look. as
I
thick as
looked
they
at
do.
it.
They look like there's a spot on his arm that looks like he could like swim.
I think I had passed it again when I was backing it up, but you're right.
It looks
It's
like
articulated.
Yeah.
He's swimming. Modi's swimming. And Modi thought he was going to get something to eat. That's why his mouth was all open, and then he got ate.
I bet he comes out. And you
he definitely comes out.
Articulated jaw, probably, eh?
Yeah. See, look, Nolan's got it.
Nolan knows what's up. This look for Cobra Con is probably the best I've ever seen. And again, I was a big fan of the Mike Young production one for 2000X. This one is better. And this, all right, like I didn't think that.
Hey, Oz, you didn't think I had that like right in my hand, did you?
Oh, that 2000X, that right there, King Hiss, the best looking King Hiss ever. Like very almost Egyptian motif style. Fuck yeah. And yet, you know what? This King Hiss is better.
They do it better.
This is ridiculous. This is the best looking King Hiss ever. Again, it's a swappable torso. You can't pop the, you're probably able to pop these arms out, it looks like, and just put those arms in if you wanted to.
It's pretty cool.
Now they made
the paint apps. I like the paint apps on the actual the other body, the changeable body. It just
that shading,
so vibrant. Yeah. Look at that. Wow.
Look at that. These look a lot like golden scale vipers, which there is one particular island where it is illegal for anybody to go to except for scientists, because this island, it's a very small island. There are so many snakes on this island. Like there is, for every 1 foot of space on the island, there are 3 of the most venomous vipers in the world there. And that's really what this golden viper is modeled after.
Do they call it Snake Island? Do they call it Snake Island?
Yes. Yeah. And it's the Fer-de-Lance viper. Thank you. I was the golden lance viper. This thing, and they're potent. And that's what these are really modeled after. They look gorgeous.
Yep.
Like even to the inside
on all of them.
Yeah. Not just, one. These all have articulated jaws, which means this one's probably articulated too. They just have that one closed. Yeah. Articulated at the shoulders, biceps, diaphragm, and torso, and necks. So there's articulation all the way through this. You see the point here at the shoulders where it's more like kind of like a bicep swivel, ball joint into the torso, easy.
Yeah.
But if the rest of it's articulated as well, that's just even better. And articulated through that neck there too, because you can see right where the articulation cut is there, and it looks like an additional one here as well as here, plus the head.
Well, and you know what? This is when you look back at the history of this figure, this is the one time, because they've tried. Because even Mike Young tried with that, or the Four Horsemen tried with the Mike Young piece, which they added to it later, still did not do it justice. The one that they did for 2000X to add on there, awful. The one they did in the OG, awful. Even Origins. This is the first time that they actually were able to get all of those snakes together to create a type of person and make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Like, to really actually make this look like a group of snakes.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah.
Together. Versus a muscly torso that snakes are wrapped around.
And
this looks like a ball of fucking snakes.
Yeah. Will you be getting this, Ken?
Dude, honestly, if the world allows it, and I have a job at the time this thing drops, and I'm working, have a little extra money, I will definitely get it, and I'll put it on the payment plan if I can. It's just this one. I've been putting those 1/12ths on the payment plan. Like I ordered the Keldor, made sure I got it on the payment plan. And it seems like Mondo does it perfect for, it's probably not meant to do it, but it works out perfect. So as soon as the last payment is done, they release another 1/12th. And I honestly, if I did get another 1/6, it would have to be this one. It's so good. Like, oh my god. Because I skipped on Scare Glow, I skipped on Buzz Off, Manny Faces. Like those are the ones I past the time of me going, okay, no more Armando. I can't do it.
Right.
And then they do this.
And then they do this. Gosh dang it.
I'll tell you what, I might clear off a credit card to get this King Hiss. I'm not lying.
Well, yeah, especially you being the snake guy.
Oh my god, yeah, right? Like if I'm gonna get a Mondo He-Man, the Snake Men would be it. I'm loving this. The twin snakes at the head here, just that snake logo on this purple-esque armor. It's green and purple. Oh man, they got my color
diamonds in the middle. Come on, yeah,
right.
Oz, I'm gonna have to shoot, mate. I just want to say good luck for the rest of the stream. Awesome as always, and thank you so much for sending this invite. If I get time later on, I could jump on a bit later on, but I just want to, awesome chatting with you guys. Thank you so much, and hopefully I'll jump on later.
Good to see you, Stu.
Yeah, definitely be able to jump on with us later. Stu, if it's going to be after 1 p.m. your time, let me know because I'll have to send you the second link for part 2.
Right. Okay. All right. Did you want to send it to us anyway?
Yeah. You know what? I'll do it now. I'll do it now.
Right. Cheers, my friend. All right. Take care and hopefully catch you later. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Stu.
Take care, Stu.
Bye-bye.
All right. I'm going to have to stop sharing for a second because it covered up where I can get the link to send it.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll share it again here. Hold on. Let me get that back up. Share. Yeah, this King Hiss is the most amazing King Hiss ever, period.
Yeah. It's really good.
All right, sending that message to Stu real quick.
I got about an hour and I got to get going. I have that. Actually, I was wrong a couple weeks ago when I said I had a funeral service to go to for a friend's dad. It's tomorrow. It's today. So
shoot.
I got that at 10. And then I'll be back after that. Just so you know, I gotta leave about 9. So I got about an hour for the morning.
Okay.
For the morning shit.
That'll be good because that'll give me enough time. I could go grab the coffee and come back real quick.
Absolutely.
You know what? You could see pretty much the rest of those, what was announced right here. I'll take myself off the screen, talk amongst yourselves here, talk with the chat, and I will be right back.
Cool. All right. Well, now that Oz is gone, we can party. Just kidding. I know Oz is listening. So what do you think, Nolan? Holy cow. What do you think of this stuff?
Oh, I'm loving it. Especially that King Hiss. Oh, it's great. Hey, Brick.
What a brick. Yeah, and
I missed you.
Doing that, he just popped. Yeah, he had to. He said he might come back though. But even that Skeletor with the flames, man, that like you would think.
Yeah.
And that's. Oh, hold on. I got alarms going off because I needed to make sure I was up and ready to go to that thing. But that, like when you look at that Skeletor, like, you know, this is the one they were looking at. Let me pull this up real quick. Here's the. Hopefully that didn't take off the share screen. I don't think it did, but
no.
But there's your OG from 2000X, and then bam, they just did it up in giant scale. Because that one, so those three are all 1/12, correct? Or is that because they're all 2000X. So the front three or front four 2000X are the 1/12. Is that?
Yes.
that
Yes.
accurate?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, just Merman and Cobra Khan and King Hiss, I think are the. Oh no, I'm sorry. Not take Merman out of that. But yes, you're right. What you
just
said.
the front four are going to be the
Yeah.
I did get the kill
Still early here,
right
man.
away. Oh yeah, you're at 7 o'clock in the morning over there on the West Coast.
Yeah, been working hard lately, so I'm a little tired.
Been
Anyway,
out in the
proper
sun.
hellos. I was just waving. I didn't want to interrupt Kenzo, but what's up?
No,
Nolan? What's
you're
up,
good,
Ken?
man. You're good.
Oz filling up, refilling.
Yeah. I told him I was because he obviously needs somebody in the control with the controls to go get his coffee and stuff, and I have a service to go to at 10, so about 9 I got to bail to go get ready.
Man,
and stuff for it.
sorry.
you know,
haven't
when we
heard
get
about
our
that.
age, it's one of those parents start to go. So it's a high school friend. Her dad passed away, and it was, you know, kind of sad. But
Rough.
it's just like you say. It's when you get to this point, we're like, okay, well, I'm almost half a century here, so usually that means other things, right? Everybody
Yeah.
gets old. Not, you know, you wish your parents could stay the same age, but
That's where I'm at, buddy. Like I turned half a century in August, but my wife just we just celebrated it on Thursday, which is people always ask, why don't you go to SDCC? You're in California. A lot of it is because it's always on her birthday, and it's just
happy birthday to the wife.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yes, happy birthday.
Cool. But
Dude, these are cool. I'm assuming Oz has control of the screen, or do you?
He does. I don't. Yeah, I could pop it up. I guess. What's the dang page
Toy
they
Arc.
use? Toy Arc. That's the one that doesn't have as many ads, right?
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. Just go to Toy Arc and go to every action figure collectible link. Here, I got it. I got you. Actually, I don't know. Can we unshare a screen? Let's see.
I can. Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
I mean,
there
I
you
got
go.
controls for it.
You and I
got
have
it
the
too.
power.
You got it too. So yeah, we're good.
We have the power. Because Oz understands you share power.
That's true. That's very true.
All right.
And I told Mike when I had mine, I could add an extra, and I was like, Mikey, here you go. If you need it for
Yeah.
Motuniverse, whatever you need, just take it.
So this is my thing. Like when I'm behind or whatever, which is pretty much every year, I get busy, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta check this one thing. Toy Arc, SDCC, they have like this, all of the links to all their other postings. Just whatever you want. Command F away. So we were what? Motu is where we were at.
Yep. Ah, look at that thing.
Pretty. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll let you.
Look at that candy color, man. It's just like all the way around.
Her eyes are like Jolly Ranchers. Totally. So good.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Whereabouts were we?
We
were
went
on
through
that.
we actually just finished off with the snakes. So we're just in we're in the 112th. We just start the 112th.
Right about here. Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that was it.
And Brick, you need to center your shit. Anyways, oh come on, their interfaces is that good?
That is
Okay.
the one thing I need to learn from you. How do you do that? I've never been able to do that. To zoom in
What?
like that. I don't know. how to
I'm
do
zooming in. They have their interface, which makes it that much more complicated. For some reason, when you zoom in, they've got this image shoved to the right. I don't know why.
Okay.
So now I'm just
Are
like
you just
adjusting my
hitting like the
window.
zoom in on your keyboard or what?
No, I was trying that. It didn't
on
do
the mouse?
anything.
Okay.
I'm using I'm on a Mac.
I'm on a Mac
So-
too.
Okay, so two fingers scrolling in and out,
Okay.
forward and back.
Shit, I could have been doing that the whole time. Wah, wah.
I tried to explain that to you one time, but it was weird. It's like, put your fingers on. No, push.
Yeah,
It was awkward. Anyway, here's this stuff. Again, I don't know how to center it, and that's bothering me because that's how my ADHD works, or my.
God, look at that
Anyways,
guy. And I love
he
that
is.
they didn't just put another Skeletor with a different head. They did really well with changing it up, you know.
Yes, I agree with you because that's always the fear. They're just going to do the reuse, which again is kind of okay because that's what they do with the toys, right? Like the regular Mattel toys. But with everything we've all just been saying about Mondo and the artwork, the pieces of art, rather, I don't want to say artwork. That sounds like I'm talking about a high school project. But the pieces of art that they give us.
Hey, what you say about high school project?
Hey! I'm not saying, I'm not saying nothing bad about that. But what I will say is that we kind of end up holding them to a higher standard, mind you. With their higher price tag, I can kind of feel that that's merited as well. You know, that value for what you purchase. is in a $57.99 Black Series Clone Trooper packs here. We were talking about that earlier, and I'm sure we'll talk to it. Something about it just rubs me the wrong damn way.
What's that? Star Wars Black Series?
Star Wars Black Series, Amazon exclusive, which is another part of that being part of that price tag too, is it's an exclusive. The regular
calling those Fanmazon exclusives.
Fanmazon exclusive. My bad.
Respect the trademark.
Okay.
It's so dumb. So
it
dumb.
is dumb as fuck. But it's just the plain black and white clone trooper. But it comes with 3 different clone trooper heads, 3 different shoulder pauldrons, every accessory you could give a clone trooper, like blaster wise, the 2 blaster pistols, the regular rifle, the long rifle, even the like speeder bike blaster pistol, the scout trooper blaster pistol. And then it's got 4 different helmets of phase 1 and phase 2 with and without the antennas, or the little visor drop down targeting things. And they're charging $57.99 for that. And I'm like, I look at $57.99 for that, or $50 for a base figure and a character pack from 4 Horsemen, basically, like the Protectorate that just came out, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at that and I'm like, this is why I would have a hard time buying an army builder for $57.99. Now, again, part of that goes to the licensing fee that they have to pay for the Star Wars license. Part of that goes for, again, it being an Amazon exclusive. And like what Fiddle Chips is saying here, Lara Croft for $45 is wild because it's like the $25 retro carded figure. And again, part of that cost is that licensing fee, right? Because Lara Croft is a licensed property. But is that 25? I mean, we're going to get like what? 2 Lara Croft figures, the regular one and then the retro carded one, and that's it. So, I mean, I don't know what that price tag is. It kind of sucks, but
God, look at that.
I generally try to be positive,
right?
Things, but I'll tell you what price in a second. The laugh out loud part in the sort of like, Schadenfreude negative way that I experienced yesterday when the Star Wars panel. Did you watch the Star Wars panel live? Anybody here?
I did not watch it live. No, I need to go back and watch the actual coverage.
Okay.
So
because there was MCU Collector was live streaming it.
Okay.
And they did this build up. They showed Amidala, which is cool. Like, I love it.
Oh yeah,
she looked great, whatever. But then after they showed the figure, then they're like, this is a new era. We're entering this new stage, 15-year anniversary of Black Series, and they like built it up. And they were just talking about how important this was. And then they said, quote, and there was only one way we thought. This is not a quote now. It's a bad misquote. But there's only one way that we thought we could truly honor and mark this moment. And then there's like this big animation and music goes
drum roll.
No, and it was the box design. Like they were showing off the new box. And I was just like, I mean, again, I try to keep it positive. But like, oh, I felt
it was almost like a zonk, right?
It was so awkward, man. It was like The Office level of just like, wait, what are you guys doing? And so that poor person on stage, I don't know if he wrote it or had to deliver it, because I get it. I've worked corporate in the past. It's like, okay, this is my job. I'm the face of Hasbro right now.
He probably wrote it, and they probably were like, you've really got to build this up. Like, he was coached on how to present it, I guarantee. And mind you, that is how you should present. You should make it exciting. But then to just be like the box art, like no, I don't want the
quiet too. Like everyone was just listening and waiting. Then they showed
it on every
animation,
word.
And they had the spinning boxes, and they zoom out and they show the box like silent, awkward, and then you hear MCU Collector go, "Ooh, they put Cross-L on the back." and then you finally hear people clapping. It was such a weird, sad
when all the
moment.
while Mattel's been doing box art beautiful for
Mattel does
ever.
best out of the them and the Four Horsemen. When it comes to doing box art and you talk about somebody who's doing it right, Mattel kills it every time.
It was to the point where I had to call my kid over. I was like, "Hey, come here, check this." He's a huge Star Wars fan. He doesn't follow action figures, but I was like, "Hey, watch this." Didn't say anything. I just had him watch it, and he's going through. He's like, "Ooh, wait, ooh," because it said like a new era begins or something like that. And he was like,
Right,
like Star Wars. He's like, "What is it? What is it?" And he's like, "Are they talking about the box?" I was like, "Yeah, they're talking about the box."
Look. At least we're not going back to all cardboard, no window. Like, I'm glad we're getting windows on the boxes again.
Maybe that's what they were leaning on. They're like, we know people were upset about that, but like at a certain point, you just let it go, and you're just like, yeah, we had a new box, pretty cool. Marking up, moving on. Because truth be told, I know there's inbox collectors, so I'm not gonna take that away from them. But you don't like the animation, totally fine, but like there was only one way we knew to mark this new era. I was like, no, dude.
Not a new figure, not a
packaging.
Like you literally stole the thunder from that pretty dope Amidala figure you just did. Like that was what you did. Awesome, great. And to match this, check out this box. Like I don't know. It was just a fun, like I got out my little negativity in that moment.
Well, it's like, okay, so they're celebrating 15 years of Black Series. They're celebrating 50 years of the property. Star Wars next year is 50 years old. That's amazing. And like they were showing off Amidala, and mind you, if you want to show that you're getting into soft goods, Amidala is a good figure to pick.
Yeah,
I'll give you that. And while we had Stu on earlier, so there's going to be a hoop for the skirt, so it'll hold its shape, but the rest of it's not wired or anything. And I'm just kind of like, I know the quality of Hasbro's soft goods, and I'm like, it leaves something to be desired. But again, that's only because I'm buying toys that have much better soft goods.
Sure.
And, you know, I feel a certain way because of that. Yeah. Look at Mondo.
Because we're looking at Mondo talking about Star Wars. I don't know what's going on.
I know. I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to move it and show you, you know, like stuff while we talk. It's like I said, I'm
joking.
I'm here all day.
How many hours? So
I'm just
hey, I did the first hour and a half by myself. I don't even think my old school live streams were that long.
I was scrubbing through while I was making coffee. I saw you got to hang out with Aaron too for a little bit. I got to go back.
Haynes jumped on for a bit.
Dope.
He'll be back on a little bit later.
Cool. With this impeccable face.
What did they do with the box? Speaking of, I mean, now that we're
not a whole lot.
No.
Like,
I hear you.
Because I remember seeing what the box like used to look like, but did they? I mean, what was so outstanding about it? Like,
Brick, you're not going to find the pictures on Toy Arc, sadly, about this box. I've already looked.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, they surprisingly do not have a lot of pictures. Let me see if maybe Yak Face has it.
I'll get you the video. I'm really upset that Toy Arc, with all their coverage, didn't get the most important part of Comic-Con, which was the new boxes for Black Series. Come on, man.
Should be the new boxes for Black Series. We've waited all year from last year to hear about. Look, everybody is so excited to get let down.
I know, me too, right?
They had one.
Now I have to see the box.
And like I said,
so guys, first off, shout out. Oh.
No, please.
Oh no, I was just gonna say shout out because I was talking about his real. He's there, MCU collector, fellow Northern Californian, and he live streamed it yesterday. Oh, there you go. Oh, see that this is so
is
that
this
was
it?
They've been doing the panels, and then they'll do these videos that they pre-recorded, basically saying the same. That's better quality, but that is essentially the reveal. but I was just trying to find
what it looks
his
like.
coverage.
Oh, he doesn't even have it, does he?
Yeah, just the awkwardness. He does. He's got his
I mean, he's got everything else in there. I'm gonna be looking at that maximum black suit Spider-Man. I might buy that.
Here, I'll find
black
it.
suit.
I'm pretty sure I've
That's it?
saved it in my line.
Yeah, see, there we go. Kenny's got it.
That's it?
What
It.
is that? The Hasbro channel or Hasbro Pulse channel?
Pulse
Kenny.
channel on YouTube.
Oh, perfect.
I'll bring
Let's
it up.
do it. Let's share the actual video. Let's get everybody just as hyped and let down for this. Let's do it.
No, I mean we've kind of built it up, but the whole the live thing. There you go.
Movies, animation, publishing.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on the audio, or should I turn on the audio?
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, do the audio, please.
Okay, remind me. I've shared it. Is it in the tab?
Ah, shoot. Actually, I need to look because it's been a while since. It should be Share Chrome tab has audio.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop this screen. I'm gonna share that,
and then just go back into Share tab, Chrome tab.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, the Chrome tab's the one with the audio. Man, maybe I should do that next time we do the watch along for the Four Horsemen thing.
No,
The last couple I haven't heard the audio because I'll normally watch theirs and listen lightly while we're doing it. But when I'm hosting, it's not as easy for me to do that. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean that's why yeah, anyways, whatever.
I'm so excited.
The long build-ups too, guys. Come on. Fast forward. Let's go. That wasn't even it. Hold on. It was like
hours later.
Like all of this. Like this was beautiful.
Mission. It was
they do the whole like, you know, from the beginning. This reveal.
Huge shout out to Matt. He went to many stores to get all the pieces that he needed.
So all of this stuff was
the
really
moment
cool.
they see it.
Sorry. But they do like every saga has a beginning, and they talked all about this beautiful figure they're doing. You know, great.
Which again,
good on them.
Stunning.
Yeah. And then just like the actual live stream, then they ended it after that awesome figure, and they're just like, that was amazing.
This next thing you're about to see.
But here is the crescendo.
2027.
I'm gonna go back.
Meeting the moment.
We need the whole thing. They're meeting the moment, guys.
Again, Steve's mission about meeting the moment. This is the first figure of 2027 for Black Series. It is the first figure in the first mainline wave of Black Series, which I would argue is one of the best waves we have ever made. But we asked ourselves, is it enough for the 50th anniversary of Star Wars? This next thing you're about to see was our answer of what would be enough. Let's play.
He under there. The live panel made it.
Almost like exploding lava rock. Oh.
Yeah, this is where my kid was like, wait, did they show us this?
Yeah, yeah.
I
It's
am
a new
floored.
era. Very exciting. Finally have
Like, what was
a
that?
new package. New
Very
brand,
exciting.
and
Yeah, you're like literally, that's what my kid was like. Wait, didn't they just show this? And then it wasn't until they started talking. He's like, wait, are they just talking about the box? And I was like, yeah, they're just talking about the box.
That's
Because you watch that whole thing of this anime, you're like, okay, cool. You're showing me the figure. That's dope. Yeah, great. Is there another figure? And then like,
and
Here we go. This really sums
Exactly.
it up. Little Chip says
Yeah.
everyone has had a boss that made them do and say dumb shit. Hasbro is no different.
100%.
Yeah.
You could tell the guy that's on the left. He's just like,
It's like that landed weird. And this is them in their studio The thing is, this is them in their studio pre-recording, I believe. I don't think this is at SDCC. This is all pre-recorded,
Yeah, looks
and then
like
they
the-
release it on Hasbro Pulse right after the live stream goes on because they know people will be like filming it and it won't look as good. But you know, like they had to do this before. They were like, "Oh, that was awkward when we did that thing. Now we're gonna do it live." That's rough.
And
I
you're gonna
feel
get
for them.
those-
I truly am. I'm not. I don't mean to. Like,
Right, because you know they don't
shit
get a
on
lot
them.
of say in this. And
Eh,
definitely, we're not here to like bash any of these companies or anything like that. That's not what we do here. But at the same point in time, yeah.
hold on,
Like,
I'm gonna share this. Go ahead.
I mean, maybe if they were doing like the old VHS packaging, like made it look like the old VHS boxes of the movie. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like
My point
with
is
that kind of
it-
build up.
Yeah, exactly. That was the issue. My point is like it's cool. Do the packaging. It's dope. But I
Yeah.
feel like it undercut like everything else they showed before. They're just like, this is all great stuff. We ended with Amidala. That should have been their exclamation point. Sorry, now I'm critiquing presentations. But it was just odd to then
was
like do this
reversed.
whole sell
Yeah.
for the box. It's just like, and of course, to me, this moment, we've got brand new packaging. Thank you. Goodbye.
That's what Mattel
Like,
did. That's what Mattel did with that Build-A-Figure. They said, "Oh, by the way, we have the new packaging with the because we had to fit the Build-A-Figure on the side, and that's
Yeah.
our new Origins." Like they didn't make this like hoopla about it. Because
And mind you, their packaging for those Build-A-Figures actually looks pretty damn good.
looks good. Looks good.
well,
Mattel's
back
firing
to-
on all cylinders too.
Well, that's what I was going to say earlier. I think Kenny was saying something about sort of like, well, Mattel's been doing this for so long. It's really interesting to me to sort of see those two in particular, right? Those are like the big corporate,
Right.
mass market retail companies. And then there's others, right? But those are the big ones. And to see them kind of go like this, like for the last couple of years, I feel like Hasbro's just been killing it and has been getting a lot of attention with the IP they're doing. Classified's awesome. Marvel Legends with all the hate it gets, even Black Series, like those are solid IPs and they're doing good stuff. Like if it wasn't, you know, I get it. People are frustrated with Hasbro or whatever. So I think we hear a lot of that negativity, but I'll just say for the last couple of years, like it's great that they've had Hasbro's had Black Series, G.I. Joe, etc. And they've been doing cool stuff with it. Yes, there's some stuff I could critique, but they've had more attention, I guess is what I'm trying to say, than Mattel. Like I love Motu, absolutely love, and Jurassic Park is cool, but those aren't the same shiny attention getting IP.
And
we
Hot
know
Wheels
that.
are little, so you know.
Yeah, and we also know that Motu. I know they have Barbie, but they're just different audiences for the sort of adult collector, action-oriented collector.
Well, and even articulation wise, look at Origins, and even Masterverse came up and it started doing better. But now looking at Chronicles, they're like, even our articulation is now
exactly.
You know,
that's what I was going to say.
Well, then
like,
our box art is going to be here now. No.
I feel like it's been Hasbro, and I feel like Mattel has been like taking notes, slowly prepping with the movie. I think with the Masters of the Universe movie, and then with the pickups of like K-pop Demon Hunters and DC. I think they've been like, okay, let's get ready. Let's just chill, slow our roll. We'll hold back information, and then boom, here's K-pop Demon Hunters. Here's DC, and DC's coming to we can't even tell you about that stuff. But check out this dope kids sculpts. Like what? And so I feel like there's been this. I feel like this next period is going to be all about like, hey, what's Mattel
like
doing?
Coke and Pepsi, right? I mean, you go back and forth. Everybody loves Coke now, but I still love Pepsi, so I don't care.
I especially feel like this last year has kind of been staging for what
Mattel?
they want to do moving forward, right? Like really kind of hammering out those kinks. I think where they're at now,
look at that,
with how their line is, right? You've got Chronicles, you've got Origins, and then you kind of got Core. And I think that's what they were really going for back 2021, 22, when we had Masterverse, Origins, and the CGI Kids line. I think that's what they wanted to do. And they thought marketing it across, all right, we're doing adult collectors with the Kevin Smith Revelations show. We're going to hit the vintage guys with the Origins and keep that going. and then we're going to get the new kids in with the CGI line. I think they've realized that it doesn't have to be broken across like that, but that's where they're coming in with like a triple threat of scales, genres.
But they also did
a little
the
bit for
articulation
everybody.
right. They also
Yeah.
added that articulation instead of saying, "Well, I have all the CGI figures. The articulation is awful." So not only that, but they said, "Okay, well now we're going to do the core line, but have articulation." And of course, now that we got DC, we're going to do the DC in the core line, and then we're going to, you know what? When they put
And
that
they're
one out there,
brilliant.
we all know we're going to have DC versus Motu, and we're going to have that again like classics, and that's going to be freaking awesome. Like just for the Chronicles.
Give me the 2-packs again. I want my
Hell yeah.
Bizarro versus Faker.
Well, on that note, the DC versus Motu, what I also think is great, if you look at the scaling of Motu, Motu Chronicles, my big hope and wish for that DC adult collector line is that it's comparable, like it can slot right into your Marvel Legends collection.
Please.
And I think, I think they're getting it. Like, the Mattel folk, I only know a tiny amount, and it is more than one, but it's less than 3 of people that are like involved at Mattel on a creative end. And they've been super disciplined. Mattel, don't fire them. They've been great. They're not saying nothing. But I know those folks, and I know they have been paying attention to kind of like the landscape and the market, and know like, okay, well, who's really leading? And that's Hasbro. Like, as far as like, so you don't pull a McFarlane and go, no, I insist they must conform to my scale, 7-inch. They go, okay, well, what's the big comic book thing, the comparable thing? And you're looking at obviously Marvel Legends, but then on the side of that, imports wise, you're looking at Mafex, you're looking at Jada now with Invincible.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And you look at what's happening there with this sort of awesome unplanned collaboration, unofficial collaboration between Jada, SH, and Hasbro on basically a Marvel versus Capcom line that like it works. Like you can put those together, not planned. No one said, "Hey, let's all do this." But
it came together really fortunately.
And now collectors who are into that can actually get a freaking, all the stuff from SH, or you can go like, well, I like Hasbro stuff better, whatever. You can get a freaking what do they call? Is it Gargantos? Is that what they're calling? The star, the eyeball.
Yeah, the new one, the Player 2 coloration.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you're even getting that. The fact that Hasbro did that, last year, whatever, just the first original one, that's amazing. Yeah. Now they're doing the Sentinel, as well as your Psylocke, as well as, so you're getting all that. Then on the other end, we've had a dope Street Fighter line already from Jada. And then they're like, okay, but we're doing Alpha now, so it looks a little bit more like that. Hell, you've got Storm Arena to work in there. But also, freaking, if you step back, you're like, wait a second, Jada's got a Mega Man line. So you got that Capcom goodness to throw in there. And they're doing Strider now. It's just like, if you're a Marvel versus Capcom fan and happen to love action figures, you're just like, dude, I can redo this.
You can totally build out this game.
So I say that to like, I'm assuming that these folks involved in DC know what's up and they're going to scale it with that. I'm hoping, like, if I'm wrong, then that's on them, because dude, we gotta, like, there are a lot of us who love comic books in general, not just DC versus Marvel. Like, we love comic books in general. If we could get a comic book shelf that has both and they work together, we get Superman right next to Wolverine, that's a shit right there. So
I'd love that. Absolutely love that. Everything in a scale that can play together and work well together. Not only that, too, again, with Todd having the DC line, you got figures coming out. Again, his scaling and his sizes were so all over the place because either everybody was the same height and they shouldn't be,
right,
or the scaling between the heights was way off. I feel that Hasbro and Marvel have done a pretty decent job of giving you various scales for the various figures. Wolverine does tend to always be a shorter figure than your other X-Men toys. They all tend to be a bit larger. And your big boys tend to be your big boys.
Mhm,
And they've
mhm.
even gotten better as time has gone on with emphasizing that. It
Anyway.
was great to see this back and on a
Flock?
shelf again. Like, they announced it in 2023. Like, I've been there. I've seen this thing in person.
Oh, that's
the
right.
Flock
They've shown
Panther.
this. I forgot they have shown this.
And then it was like they were all gusto about it around the time they released the initial Panther. And then they like shut up about it and they weren't talking about it anymore. And we were like, what happened?
I bet there was some flocking problems. What do you think?
There was a bunch of flocking problems.
Yeah, that's got to be it. Like, yeah, they probably like ran into production and they were just, ooh, this isn't working, and it just slowed it down.
Yeah. So I'm glad to see that this came back because it's been long awaited. Like I was saying a little bit earlier about this thing is an absolute piece of art. The flocking, the coloration, even the paint apps with that. Like you saw how they do the flocking around the scar on his eye. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome. Nobody else has given you that.
You know, like this thing is, like you said, you've been waiting for it. They've been showing it, and it's fantastic. It's great, but
it sold out real quick.
Really, yeah, but really to mark the moment, they knew they had to do something special. So here's the box. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
And you know what doesn't even work is because Mondo boxes are just absolutely fantastic works of art. Like this, it just that didn't deliver in the same way that.
No, it doesn't, because this is actually really fucking good.
You're like, oh yeah, another box.
The Skelcons are ready. Look at him, man.
Right,
beautiful art, man.
Gorgeous Skeletor, the Panther, the greens with the yellow greens, and then that purple. I mean, you guys know this calls to me. It's got every color from my logo represented in this. It's aesthetically, it's gorgeous to me.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's the Mondo brand. It always has been. And you know, you got Attack Peter and crew. They're very much artists themselves, and it's all art forward, creative forward. So that's the way they want to run the company. Of course, that also means art prices. Like, we know this. Like, they are kind of like one more niche. They know their market is relatively small, so the prices are up there for what you're paying. These aren't at Target. Their customer is us. Unlike Hasbro's customer is Target and Walmart. Like, that's where they're making the money. Where, like, we are, So they're investing all this stuff, and I love that they have this art. I love that if we go back to this, it's kind of highlighting here. They do such a good job of being like, hey, this is who all was involved. You know, I don't know if you saw those interviews I was referencing with like Pixel Dan. I love between Toy Arc and Pixel Dan's coverage. I'm like, dude, I'm good on the action figures stuff for the most part. It's great coverage. But in interviewing Mondo, they're talking about how like they're definitely artists forward. They're appreciating all the artists, but also they were like shouting out for Horsemen, of course, because this is all 2000X stuff. And they were talking about how like they're big fans of them. And like it was almost getting super nerdy about like their sculpting and the way they approach design. And it's like, like you have the sort of face of the company in Peter talking that way because like he gets it. Like he does work as well, like his own, stuff. So
two of the big names I want to shout out that were just on that is you got designed by Emiliano Santalucia, which again, Masters Universe historian, chronicler, partner within Formo Toys that makes the Legends of Dragonor, part of the the Power and Honor Foundation. Just an amazing, absolutely incredible person. He is a diehard fan. And then you see back there too that the sculpt partially was done by Tommy Hodges, who guys like Tommy Hodges, the ones that sculpt a lot of your Wave 1 Delta 17. He's absolutely amazing guy to talk to. I've actually talked to him a couple times now offline in DMs. Like, you're absolutely right. Like, they are artists.
These are the folks up in it. Yep.
these are the ones who are creating these designs. They are the artists behind all this stuff that we like. I don't think toys get enough credit because it still has such a, oh, it's just something your kid plays with. They don't get looked at as often as pieces of art.
Yeah.
Where to every kid that holds a toy, there is that appeal to it. Like, it has that aesthetic with it. It's kind of a big deal, and they get artists who maybe aren't finding work as like a solo commission artist. They're doing commissions for big companies that end up in everybody's home and in everybody's hands. And although it may not go, it may not go up on a wall in the Smithsonian, but
it will
curate our collections.
Trust.
And we try, Brick. We will try.
Yeah,
we're gonna
get the toy. I mean, it's all American art, right? It's American. I mean, obviously, toy making has existed forever, but then there is this sort of thread of toy making that exists here in the United States. That at some point there's going to be some kind of Smithsonian acknowledgement of just like, hey, this is pop culture. Look at what folks have been doing with these materials, and this is it's wild stuff. But
it does mean something to the kids. It imprints on them. That's why we're all here 40, 50 years later.
Suckers.
They programmed us.
Totally. I'm laughing because I'm going through these, and it's exactly what you guys were saying with the flocking. Like, they know what's going on, so they've got all these like close-up shots. They had the eye shots earlier. Toy Arc, good stuff.
But they couldn't get pictures of that damn Amidala box.
as much of a
they read the room on that. They were like, you know what?
Awkward.
We're gonna leave that alone.
All of this stuff, man. Look at that sculpt.
Right.
So a lot of this is reused from Battle Cat, but this is the truly unique part, or is the saddle unique to him as well, to Panther?
I think this is gonna. I think when I saw them side by side, I think they are the same. I tried to look at any differences, but I thought maybe it was just the lighting. I think it is the same armor and everything as the unflocked.
Okay.
So,
but I meant in comparison to Battle Cat. Like, this is all the same armor as Battle Cat.
I don't know. I don't have Battle Cat.
It's been a long time since I looked at the Battle Cat. Let me see if I can find it.
I mean, it would be a weird expense, and it also would break with Mattel tradition. Like, these are essentially the same toys. Until
but I mean, Skeletor and Keldor, they just did that with Keldor and Skeletor. They did all different, armor and everything there. So,
if we're gonna spend
that much,
Britt, can you zoom in on that saddle?
On the saddle?
Yeah. So the helmet itself, yes, of course, that's an entirely different sculpt. Nope, it's the same exact saddle as Battle Cat, just different coloration, different paint app. But again, that's okay because that's what it should be.
Eternia is just like Earth, man. You go to one supplier, and the good guys and bad guys all buy from the same people, and they get rich. They just paint them different colors.
Yeah, it totally works. And again, like even the forearm kind of armor, the gauntlets on the front paws, all the same. The real, really comes down to the helmets, where Battle Cat has that Mondo style helmet. Then they got like the classic toy helmet, where with Panther you get the ram horn helmet, which is a cool design of itself. It makes it different.
Yeah.
And of course, with Battle Cat, we also had the actual Cringer head too, an unhelmeted head that was more soft, like Cringer.
Oh, sure. Like emotion, scary. You mean soft?
Yeah. So Battle Cat, we did get more head sculpt options, and it came with a little baby Battle Cat too, little battle kitten. Well, Cringer kitten, I guess.
These three loud YouTube guys have been talking a lot. Nolan, in the chat, but on screen. What you thinking? Reactions, thoughts?
This unfortunately I wasn't able to get one, but yeah, I love this Battle Cat. It looks great.
Are you in on any of these 1/6 Motto? Have you gotten any?
No, I haven't gotten.
Same.
The first one I might get is the King Hiss, maybe.
Oh,
King Hiss is looking damn good, Nolan.
Yeah,
I'm glad
he
you
looks
said that because I
amazing.
actually wanted to come back and take a look at this too. But what is it? Why this one? Like, if you were to just get one right now, what is it about this one that's making you?
I think a lot of it is because I had the original as a kid.
Mhm.
I remember getting him it was either for my birthday or Christmas. I got King Hiss, and this one just it hit me right in the feels. And it looks amazing.
Printed. Yeah, both. You just nailed it. Those two things, right? It's like that imprint of nostalgia, but also it's such a good looking version. I always go back to King Hiss because it was like I thought he was cool because if you read the old bio, it was like, oh, he's like a hero, like in this form, right? And I love that because he kind of has like a superhero look, mask, and everything. The original kind of like a round head. You could see him smiling. You're like, oh, here's a good guy. And it was so neat to think like, how do you outdo a Skeletor, which is like an iconic skeleton, and then they did Hordak, which is vampiric. But I always kind of felt like, oh, it's also skeleton-y. Didn't quite like leap from Skeletor. This was like a whole different direction. And like, what's scary? It's like, well, a good guy who turns into snakes. Like, there's something about this character that I was always like, oh yeah, he's cool. But this head, holy shit!
Goodness, yeah.
Like they even made this head like just crazy good. And then I look at this side view. Oops. Like they got like it hints at like that snake-like jaw, right? Like the unhinged jaw almost. Like he's about to pop it open and swallow. You. So good.
Mm-hmm. It's got to be my favorite sculpt of a toy they've done yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
So War Chest was saying here, kind of angers him that the flocked Panther costs as much as it does, but you're getting less than all the other cats they have put out. Because the previous Panther had even more to offer than this. I mean, a lot of that does fall under, and again, I'm not giving them excuses or whatever.
Reasons.
Flocking.
Not excuses.
Yeah, flocking. It's an expensive process. It's not cheap. It's time consuming.
And it's that plus it's also like less common. So the setup for it is just above and beyond what these factories are normally doing. They're just spitting out plastic molds. So it's an extra step.
Yeah.
So it's not so much that it's like, oh, it's incredibly complicated to the point of like a few craftsmen can do it. I mean, I'm sure that's maybe part of it, but it's the mix of like, we don't normally do this. So it's going to be time. And, we're not producing other things and we've got to do the setup on them. Then we got to do all the testing, like literally spit out multiple pieces. So, I mean, I get it. It's expensive as fuck, but I get it.
Yeah. And they've got to pay to have the factory do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that expense gets passed on to us.
Well,
unfortunately.
And think about it as like, and just looking at it as a customizer, looking at it as painting. Like when you look at something, they say, well, why didn't they just flock the other pieces? They're small. Well, yeah, but there's also teeth and eyes and a mouth and different things. Like if they would have added those extra parts and had to reflock every single small part, I don't know. Maybe not.
It's a lot. Yeah. It's a lot.
It's a tough battle. And you know what, though? At the end of the day, it's still an amazing piece. Maybe I could talk this freely because I know I'll never buy it.
Right.
But, so I'm not worried about spending $500 and some odd dollars on this. I don't make the kind of money to be able to drop that kind. Like, I did my one really big toy. That was the dragon. And I paid for that for like over a year. So in payments. But this thing is rad. But like I said, I'm more than likely just going to skip that and possibly Like, I've never really considered, even with Scareglow, I never considered buying Mondo myself. I normally just, I keep it at a level of, if I can justify a reason to buy Mondo, I will start buying Mondo. And I don't want to necessarily walk down that road. But this Cobra Con and this King Hiss have me thinking about it more so than any other piece that they've showed before.
Yeah.
Because I know what that
Very
price
cool.
tag's going to look like, and I don't mind necessarily spending it for that.
What else do you guys want? Well, I was gonna say what else do you want to look at, but I will also say with all this stuff, so much I'm just window shopping, and like I have to find joy in that because I'm like we all have limited funds, and I will just say right now in 2026, I've said this over and over. You guys know, like I'm looking at other stuff, like some import stuff, the indie stuff, and it's all good. Like Mondo quality sculpting, but at 112. And like there's some really great stuff out there. I'm not saying it's better and you all should buy this. No, I'm just saying like there's just amazing choices we all have to make. We can only fit so much stuff and we can only afford so much stuff. So I look at this stuff and I kind of don't even try not to trip on the prices so much. There are some times when I scratch my head, like that Lara Croft. I was scratching my head, not because I was personally offended by the price, but just because like I was looking at Hasbro going like, wait, on the one hand, you just showed us a licensed IP in Legend of Zelda for $27.99. And now you're showing us a licensed IP in Lara Croft for $45. Like there was just a dissonance there.
The retro card, $45. Like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Well, and there's
So,
other
but-
things that we look at that, we have to get like gas in our cars and, food, stuff like that.
You don't just push your car around and like a skateboard and go downhill.
Dang
No,
it. See? I'm doing it wrong.
I
don't
get
have good hills over
me
here
around
man.
on a skateboard.
I'm in the foothills. I don't have the.
Now, like for real, I've been sitting on things to unbox, dude, and it's like I gotta make choices. And I just I'm not. I don't know. I don't think there's any much merit for me or value in me just piling on, be like, that's too expensive. That sucks. I'm just like we've been doing. This is beautiful. That's amazing. I can't believe this exists. Dope. Moving on. So and happy for the folks who are like, I'm collecting this stuff. I want it. That's
I got
dope.
bail. It's time to take a shower and get ready for that thing. So
hey,
I'll be back though.
Glad you guys
all right, brother.
Before that moment. See you, man.
All right, appreciate you
Take
guys.
care.
See you in a little while.
And Joe Gonzalez joining us in the chat. What's up,
What's
Joe?
up, Joe?
All right. So
Joe.
since we're still talking about Mondo here, since
Yeah,
this
which one
is
may
not
look?
part of Toy Arc, I wanted to bring it up
Okay.
because I love it. Oh yeah,
Oh yes.
Oh, dude.
Yes.
Mondo 1/12 scale,
Mm-hmm.
real Ghostbusters Ecto 1. This is cool. You get that alternate haunted hood, a little Slimer that could go on top. You get the full loaded back. You got the rack for the proton packs.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. I just want because it's timely. Back to work. Back to the mines, Joe.
There's a way. Oh, we can get more into that Rankin and Bass Hobbit stuff too. This is just blowing my mind.
So good.
This Ghostbusters line, without a doubt, is my favorite, and I only even have one piece of it, and they are so ridiculously good. This is nuts. This was from Preternia, right here. Robo Don't Know got pictures in. You got the Ecto 3, the little sidecar coming in here, and way in the back there, you could see the Human Busters. Which was another cool thing. So not to be confused with the Citizen Ghostbusters, they've also got in the background, there was one episode where they went to a mirrored world, basically, and Yeah, the Ghostbusters, you had People Busters. And that was kind of an exclusive reveal that they had for SDCC. I don't even know. SOS Ghostbusters. I have no idea what that is.
I don't remember. I mean, I love the movie and I kind of watched this show, but like just because the art was dope, I didn't check out the toys. The Human Busters, you're saying, is that it's like an episode kind of thing?
Yeah, it was like an episode within the cartoon. Here they are.
Oh, those are cool. I don't think I ever saw those. That's cool.
Yeah, one
People
episode.
Busters.
You guys can go watch the entire Real Ghostbusters series on Tubi for free.
Busting makes me feel good.
They even added in this Winston, which I do not remember from the episode, but like they've got these weird converted proton packs. This was just so cool. Okay, so this is supposed to be Slimer, but as a human. That's even funnier. This is stuff that was not in the People Busters. This is ridiculous. This is really cool.
That's the thing, to go back to the Mondo thing, because you guys were talking about the turtles and I was just making those comments about storytelling. That's the thing, because they are creators themselves. They're like, yeah, we're doing IP. We've licensed this IP. Of course, we want to be faithful, be on model, and replicate other people's work. But then also, like, we can add to it. There are things that we want to see as creators that we can add to it that still is respectful and in line. So the idea of, if you're right, like they're basically adding in a Winston and stuff, that's dope, man.
Yeah. So Jeff says that was in the comic. I didn't have the comic.
Cool.
I
Even
just
better.
remember the episode. So Winston was in the comic. Was the Human Slimer in the comic, Jeff? Jeff, do you want to join us? You're welcome to come on, bro. Like, you know how we are.
Just
all. This was fantastic. This totally blew my mind that they were going to do this. Because Citizen Ghost, it was easy, right? They've already got the molds. They do a slightly altered head sculpt to give it the wisps coming out of the eyes and mouth. But everything else is already done, right? This is different. Like, over-exaggerated proportions, very cartoony overall. They've got this whole shambling undead posture, right? So, like, it's not just a reuse. And you're not going to get a lot of reuse outside of these either. I'd be hard set to see how they would do like another wave of those. Unless maybe, again, there was more to the comics than I remember. So even Jeff doesn't remember the Human Slimer. Okay. We got Brian Endless Fable saying, hey guys, been listening a while. Making things. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Not just the artists that we get to adore that go to these cool conventions and show off their stuff, but the artists within the community are freaking phenomenal too. I absolutely love it. I love being surrounded by creative energies. You know, like I can be creative on my own, but when you're surrounded by creative energies, it just hits different. It brings something extra. So yeah, seeing those things from Real Ghostbusters. I know I even said it like last night in the Clubhouse group chat. Like at some point in time, I'm gonna break and I'm gonna find a way to go back and buy all the Mondo Ghostbuster stuff. I don't know how, but I will find a way. And other exciting Hasbro Ghostbusters stuff. This was really cool. I talked about it a little earlier before I could share screen, so I thought I'd just share screen again here real quick. They are doing a Louis Tully and Janine 2-pack where they come with the Proton. They come with a little extra mini companion ghosts, and it's 2 that we already got from the Fright features. But it was really cool to see this. They're also going back to doing the mini canisters with little minifigs in it, different colorways for each of the figures. This was available for pre-order. You get like a box of it for like $90. which means each one of these canisters is probably going to be about $10, $7 or $8 maybe. Yeah, really cool. I feel like I may need to, like, this pre-order, no doubt. Got to complete those with my other Origin or Kenner Classics. I still never ended up picking the Ectoglow ones because I just didn't have the money for it at the time. Kind of a bummer because I really always wanted to have the sets the Ectoglow. But I do have my full set of the original Kenner Classics, all Ghostbusters. I got all the Fright features, got all the ghosts that they released on card. Might as well get these two as well. And then I could just I won't be part of that elite crew that have the Ectoglows. Those people.
Ectoglow elite?
Yeah, I won't be one of them.
Dole's hilarious.
I won't be one of them, but, and I might pick up these because, I really enjoyed the old Monster in My Pocket toys, the little, little monsters like this. And that's what this reminds me of, especially with the different colors that they're doing. And then you get the glow in the dark ones. But I mean, it's just these 6 basic ones here. And then I thought they had another set. But yeah, these are great. Real Ghostbusters versions of Janine and Lewis in their gear. I did think there was a whole nother wave of the ghosts and then the other Ghostbusters. I'm not showing it here though. I definitely want to pick these up. So yeah,
those look really cool.
Right. They're cartoony, they're goofy.
Sorry, you know what's bad when you can't find a thing that was shipped here. I'm trying to find Bernice. She's in her shipper box somewhere. I'm like, what?
I would think he's looking for a small accessory. Now he's looking for the whole shipper box.
Found it.
Absolutely, Jeff. Jeff says he was a sucker and got them. He's been waiting on these figures forever. Right? Yeah. Go for it when you can.
No, I mean, yeah. When you've been waiting for those, and it fills out the roster for the collection. So
yep. Yeah, and I'm all for that. It gets you that. I've said it before. The world is a dark and scary, crappy place right now. Any little thing that you can buy to make it a little brighter, do it.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Just do it. Doesn't matter what it is. I mean, as long as it's not hurting somebody else. I should rephrase that. As long as it's not actually hurting somebody else, please go for it. Do it.
My brother says it to me all the time when I hum and haw and I start to express regret at how much money I'm spending. He's like, dude, are your kids fed? Yeah. Your mortgage paid? Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Really, when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, you can't take the money with you. Spend it on some cool shit to make you enjoy it a little more now.
Yep.
Wouldn't be a clubhouse if we weren't unboxing shit too. And I have officially given up on filming all my unboxings because I never do anything with them. So I'm just gonna.
Well, if that's the case, Brick, you're gonna start just opening up more toys on the clubhouse again.
I mean, that's what I'm doing today. We're catching up, baby. We're making up for lost time.
I am for that.
Anyways, whoo.
All right, so let's see. Kenzo says, I just saw on the Mondo IG the Fire Skeletor and Ice He-Man are a 2-pack exclusive to Motu Fest. Don't worry, Kenzo.
Really?
We got people going. So if you were trying to get those, we'll put you in touch with the right people.
Val is going all out, man. That's hardcore.
Look, if somebody knows how to put on a Motu show, it's Val. He's got plenty of years of experience. I'm not saying that as a snidey comment to anybody that put on Motuniverse, because those guys freaking knocked it out of the damn park.
Hater.
Hey. All right. I was part of that too. Okay. I backed it and I didn't even go.
Okay. Hold on a second. I can't stand for this. I'll be back.
Okay.
Oz, shame on you.
I would have been there. I definitely would have been there. I love the Motuniverse. I think it was great. I was excited. I'm sad I didn't get to go. However, the good part about it is there's always next year and hopefully the year after that. I want to continue to see Motuniverse every freaking year. Mikey and Jay did an amazing thing. The rallying of the rest of the community behind them. It was a deserved convention. Like, there needs to be a West Coast Motu convention. There does. And fortunately, we live in a great country where we got enough room for both of it on both coasts. And it's not a complete pain in the ass to get to either coast, too. Just expensive.
Damn straight.
Dead Man. What is going on, Dead Man? I know you'll probably be joining us a bit later today. All right, guys, where do we want to go to next? What do we want to talk about now? Because, man, there's still so much shit to talk about. Yeah.
Nice.
Do it. Do it.
Oz. I'm just kidding.
All right. Look, I am wearing a Motu shirt.
No, but shout out to Val and MotuFest. That's huge. Like, they've got the Mondo 112 Faker and then those as well. Like, and you know, I'm assuming based on how they've done their deals in the past and how exclusives work, like that's their thing, right? So I don't know if Mondo they worked out some other deal, but usually you're paying for production and you're like, that's your release.
That's out of your pocket.
Cha-ching, man. Good on you. Of course they'll sell probably, but
they will. Definitely will. And to even like Kenny's point, like Kenny might not go, but if Kenny wants those figures, we're going to find a way to make sure that he can get those figures or he will be able to. So like they're going to sell even if you're not in attendance. They will sell. Aaron says he's half tempted to watch Masters again today. He's watched it 4 times, once in theater, 3 since it released on Prime.
Nice.
I'm already up to the same. It's been like 4 watches for me as well. And through tomorrow, there will probably be yet a whole nother watch.
I started to Amazon. It's number 1 in Canada right now.
It's been number 1 globally, like Wednesday and Thursday. I don't know if it dropped off. All right. So earlier we were talking about how Hasbro's doing their Marvel Gamerverse figures. Jada's got our, we've got the Street Fighter figures on lockdown with Jada. Plus, you got Mega Man. So you got like the Capcom side, you got the Marvel side. And then I just saw this little thing that said Hasbro Street Fighter figures. And I'm like, wait, Hasbro Street Fighter figures?
Haven't we shit on them enough for that box? Anyway, sorry.
We got more shitty boxes to shit on? Hold on.
Now it's just sad movies. But anyways, okay.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I didn't quite realize they were talking about the movie versions of the figure.
Oh, it hurts so much. It hurts so much.
And you ain't kidding. Okay, accessory-wise, maybe I would buy. Oh, these do not look good.
Oh, man.
This could have been our He-Man. Ken, the actor playing Ken, was originally cast for He-Man before the newer rework of this movie. Like the 2017 era Masters of the Universe movie, when they were talking about it, this guy was supposed to be He-Man. We got the Mr. Wonderful Travis in the house. What's going on, brother? Let me know if you want to sit in and join in on the chit chat here. This is nothing against the cast from this movie. I am excited for this movie. I want to see this movie real bad. These toys. We have better options. I'm going to put it that way because I don't want to just shit on these. All right. I don't know. Maybe Gap said it best without even having to say what I was going to say. Gap, I think, found the safest way to say it, We got these Temu fighter figures. These do not look good.
No.
When we
even
have
the box art.
yeah. When we have the options that we have available to us for Street Fighter figures, I was originally just going to say maybe for the accessories, but honestly, overall, I can't even say for the accessories I would get these because just I don't like them.
Whew, it hurts.
I do not like these. All right, that's enough of that. We don't.
It hurts so bad.
And again, I like, from what I've seen from like some Marvel Legends coming up, I like a bunch of the stuff that we've seen. Here we go. Marvel Legends Sentinel. We'll look at this bad boy. They've been on fire with Sentinels lately. This was cool because they didn't just reprint one of their other Sentinels in the colors of the Marvel versus Capcom. No, which they could have done. They totally could have done. But they really did get that video game design of the Sentinel.
Right. If they did what you're right, they could have, but also they couldn't have because they would have been roasted, right?
They would have.
It's so unique and to this game, and they leaned into it, man. They really leaned into it. Good on them,
right? Because like you even get the shoulders that like when I first saw like this picture, I was like, okay, that's cool. They got those weird kind of shoulder pieces and all like that. And I was thinking to myself, I wonder if they open up, and they do. Like they absolutely do, which was just one of those silly animation things they put in for the movement within the game. But it's cool that they put it into the toy too. Because, a lot of times we don't get that stuff. The little rocket firing arm extender piece here.
Oh.
This is awesome. That is really cool.
You're going to make me do a thing. I'll come back to it. Yeah, it's okay.
I'll keep scrolling through here. This is gorgeous.
It's really cool. Seriously, good on them. And remember that I am saying it's great because I do truly respect them for doing this. What is it like? And it's $100, as I think what Ted was telling me, right?
Yeah. So it's not like stupid crazy expensive. It's expensive, but again, they give you like these arm pieces here. That's what Toy Arc doesn't show, because I was looking at some of the slides from the presentation, right? Where it comes like showing like the figure and the accessories that it comes with. Like it comes with a good chunk of accessories. And again, it's a completely unique sculpt. We'll probably get a Player 2 variant like for the Gamerverse Wolverine. This is the Player 2 coloration with the green. Spiral, the Gamerverse Spiral over here. Coloration wise, again, we just got Spiral not too long ago from regular Marvel Legends before the Gamerverse. So getting this and again this colorway, I enjoy that. I think that is really, really cool. I still want to get the original Wolverine, the Player 1 Wolverine, should I say, not original, Player 1 Wolverine, because I like the claw design more for this than the ones that I currently have. I'd swap out hands.
The SH is looking good, though. I don't know if you're taking a look at that, but Justin as a side. That
Absolutely. SH. Yeah, no, I've seen that one, and I kind of want that one more. Which is why I didn't just hunt down this Gamerverse one.
Yeah. The green one always threw me off in my mind, even as a kid, and looking at it there, I was like, dude, adjust the screen. Like there's something up with it.
Right? Something's off with the color on my screen because it's
just like a slight blue.
Shift. Yeah. Right. And they kept the rest of the suit yellow, like there was no color change in the rest of the suit, just the green. You're right. Like when I first saw this the other day, I was like, why is that Wolverine look off?
Yeah,
I realized
because it's like you said, it's all mainly yellow. It looks the same. It's just that blue is more green. And you're like, ooh. Can you bring that up again? I just wanted to look at like the construction. I haven't actually fully done the zoom and enhance. If you still have it up.
Totally. Here, we'll
I was
look
looking
in
at
on
the
this one.
knees. Oh, okay. There's a
Yeah.
ball at the hip. Is that a ball? No, a joint. It just looks like
It's
a ball
hard
from
to
the
see
side.
from the inside here. Well, there. We're going to zoom in on some Sentinel crotch, folks. Deal with it.
I haven't played the game in a while to know, is that weird awkward pose, is that, and you know, like, is that a thing that happens in the game, full on like robot
this
spinning,
or
the next one where it's like his body's twisted in weird ways?
Yeah, like when he takes damage, like the different animations and stuff like that. Okay, like this is the perfect, like the leg is straight forward, but the body's turned to the side and off. Yeah, it's very much from the game. And what makes it even worse is the fact that like this leg is in tune with where the hip is pointed until you get down to the knee, and the knee is looking straight ahead, like at us. But
right,
you know, this up point
which
is
he's a
like
robot,
that.
so I get it. I
It's
just
a
didn't know if
robot.
it
Can
was
do
being
that.
pulled. Yeah.
But
It's
that's
neat.
also due to articulation.
I was like a hardcore, like this was my jam. The mutant books were my jam growing up, collecting comic books, etc. So even when X-Men, the 90s cartoon came out, like, and they were redesigning, so I wasn't, I've gone on record saying I wasn't a fan of it. And it bothered me as a kid. And people were like, you're just like you were too stuck in what you're thinking. You don't like when people redesign it. But that's not true, because I remember when this came out and I was like, it's just different. It's like it's a cool, fun design. There was just something about the 90s stuff that just, it was a little too. The 90s cartoon reminded me of that Player 2 Wolverine. It was just like too
a little
close.
off.
If they just pushed it a little further and made it its own thing in some ways.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. I actually like X-Men 97. I'm having fun with that, but the original cartoon,
I've been loving it. Absolutely loving it. Actually, the first episode that I didn't care for as much, which sounds crazy because it was like Wolverine's first solo episode with the new series, was the one not from this past week, but last week. I was like, okay, I know we've done the solo Wolverine missions before.
Yeah.
But, and people can hate me all they want for this. When Magneto ripped the adamantium out of Wolverine, he had a very large character development between adamantium Wolverine, the best I am at what I do,
right,
to losing confidence and self-doubt. Yeah, he still had this wicked ass healing factor, but he didn't quite pack the same punch. He couldn't quite do everything he was able to do. So like there was this really big character development arc. And then you had the failed time that Genesis tried to put adamantium back into him. And then his body, Genesis tried to do it, but Genesis wasn't no Weapon X, and they didn't get it to stick. So his body rejected the adamantium, and it shredded his body. And that's when we got that feral Wolverine that needed the weird mask, the no-nose Wolverine that everybody hated so much, even me. And then grew to like a little bit later. Only because, again, it was the overall story of Wolverine as he changed through that time. So, like, now we get this Wolverine with the bone claws in one episode. Then we get an episode where we're going to a different time period. There's no Wolverine. And then we come back to Wolverine. And now he's just getting the adamantium back into him again. Boom, done. And it's like, wow, really glad we just glazed over all the character development he was supposed to have in between that. Thanks,
That's how I felt about the comics too, though. But
it was so fast paced, where at least in the comics we had a couple of years of stories.
You had a little bit. You're right, you did.
he had to relearn himself after the adamantium was ripped out of him. Then you had the thing where he became that feral beast Wolverine, and you had the whole story arc of him even becoming a man again at that point. Like, that Wolverine was more on the level of Sabretooth in his ferocity, his savagery, and then we're just going to glaze over any bit of that.
I love seeing in the animation, literally, like his claws breaking and then slowly coming back. Like, it's kind of neat. You're like, okay, that's fun.
Yeah.
But...
All right. Fiddlechip says, whose channel is this? This is mine. It's Ostradamus Toys. But a lot of people share. And yes, Wolverine did have a bit of ED. He needed a little blue pill. We got
for years he was wearing condoms, basically, adamantium condoms, and then Magneto ripped that off. And then
he had no protection anymore, which is why he was a lot more careful with where he stuck them claws. Because, like you said, had to grow back. It was crazy. 610 Yojo Daddy said, "What's up, fellas? Y'all smash that like button and subscribe." Heading back to Gadsden CollectorCon Day 2. So many conventions going on this weekend. That's insane.
That's pretty crazy. In Hong Kong, there's
yeah,
dude. AGCHK. What is it? Animation Games Collectibles Hong Kong.
Yep.
And just some amazing stuff.
Do you have more pictures of that? I know Chris was posting some pictures because he was there.
Chris
Garwich?
Yeah. Anyways, yes, I do have. I have some stuff, but sorry, I pause on that. To be continued. I'll talk more about D13 Nippon Adventures because he shared some of that stuff. I don't know if you've been seeing that, but
I did. Yeah.
I'll share more about that because I'm having a good time actually helping Chris with some of that stuff, which is fun. But
very cool.
Four Horsemen's there, and they did their first Mythic meetup out in Asia, and
that is so
fantastic.
Nice.
Here, can we pause since we looked at that Sentinel?
Yeah.
And let's do a little brick shows off ridiculously expensive but amazing, beautiful indie Asian stuff.
I'm all cool with that, man.
Okay, here, let me. Am I sharing? Why does it say X? Let's see. Oh, I was still sharing from earlier. Okay, here we go.
Where are you? Oh,
share screen. Okay, so Heat Boys. We were just looking at that amazing Sentinel, which I'm not going to take anything away from it, but that Sentinel, I was humming and hawing because I had to make the second payment on this thing you're about to see.
Okay, I'm down.
I sent it to Ted. And I was like, oh man, what am I doing? It's amazing. It's beautiful, but it's expensive. And he's like, well, check this out. And I hadn't seen the Sentinel. I was like, Hasbro's doing this for $100. So, and I was like, okay, he made me feel good. That said, check this out. And I'll just play it. This is Spartacus from their Stellar expansion line, original IP that they're doing. I look at that Sentinel, had like rocket elbow.
Yeah, the rockets for the arms and everything like that. I love that kind of detail.
Not taking it away from that.
No, not at all. Hey, when people can do it better, I'm all for it. It's giving me Tall Geese vibes just from looking at the box, and I love that.
Box art, dude. See? Box art is all the rage right now.
Yeah. I would have accepted their presentation more if the box looked like this.
Yeah.
This thing, dude. You're like, okay, it's just an unboxing, but... Oh, wait, actually, I don't want to play an instant. Are you okay with playing it in copyright and whatever? Okay, cool. Anyway, this is the deal.
We'll see if I get copyrighted. Well, we don't know. I'll just set up another stream game real quick.
Let's all pause and welcome in Ed for a second.
Gotta welcome in Ed.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Ed.
Hey, so glad you were here at 6 a.m., Ed.
Hey, let me tell you. I took my ass out of bed till like 9:30 this morning. Holy shit. I woke up. It's like,
yeah, dude, I had a
God
hard time
really helped
getting
me
up,
keep
and
things
I was like,
lively for the first hour and a half, buddy.
Nolan, how
Yeah.
long have you been here? I didn't ask. Have you been?
About a hour and a half or so, 2 hours.
Okay. So Paynes
got off
wins
the-
the award for joining with Oz the earliest. huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was the first one on at 7:30, which just means I could still do a show at least for an hour and a half by myself. I'm no 3-hour Monday night toy rambling, but
Yeah.
I managed.
All right. So Ed, you came just in time to help me feel okay with my purchase. Check this out.
I'm gonna help.
It's like, oh, it's just a robot, Rick. What's the big deal? I don't know.
I'm looking at this detail, and this thing looks like it jumped right out of an anime.
Right? If it was just the sculpt alone, I'd be like, that's pretty damn dope. But the engineering on this thing, hell yeah. Stretch it. He's got to warm up.
Yeah, he's got to do the little bounce head rock thing. We're gonna swap this
damn.
out. We're gonna put the better looking guys at the top there. That way, when we bring up a chat, we're just hiding me.
Now let's go in order.
Man, I thought that shoulder piece.
Ooh.
Oh,
Damn.
oh,
That's cool.
even better. Like, wow, just when I thought the shoulder joint was limiting the articulation, they were like, let's just lift that up. And how much was this one, Brute?
We'll get to it.
Okay. How many payments? You said you had to make 2 payments? Okay.
There was a $20 down payment, if that's a hint. I ordered through Bombasby, but it is available. We'll talk about it. But dude, it was the same last time. Highly posable. They're watching this, and they're joking, and they're doing whatever. And then they started looking at this, and it started at a certain point. Look at that.
Oh, the way that spine like ratcheted down in. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
gotta give that.
Hasbro go fuck themselves for $100.
Well, I don't want to go there, but look at the shoulders.
Okay, granted. Because if they could do this for like $200, I mean, I guess I could get 2 Sentinels, but it ain't gonna be this cool.
Did I skip this? I was trying to go back to that spine. What did you think of that spine, though?
That was ridiculous. Yeah, if we could bring that up again.
There it is.
Look at that. Like
That's
the
so
way,
cool.
like even when it's like fully extended forward and then the way it goes back into itself.
This is me before I even get the toy. I'm always just like, look at that. That's like a chiropractor's dream. That's beautiful.
Right? Like my back wishes it could do that. What's up, dead man?
Hey, Deadman. We're looking at robot toy porn real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Get that fist pump, that club.
Yeah, look, there's no way Hasbro can engineer a toy this well, so.
I'm
And that's
just-
not on them. That's not on them.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I won't put that aside. I'm just looking at Heat Boys, Stellar Expansion dropping their first release for this
Like-
line. And I'm like, they
The
look at the
way
little
the-
joints in the inside, the chains.
yeah. If you back it up to when they were showing the front of the knee, too. So, like, when the double knee goes into that full extension from the front there,
Did I
like
miss it?
the way the pistons drop down,
Yep, right there. Boom.
that, oh my God.
Right there. I mean, just to think about the amount of work we're talking about, Mondo and Sculpt, definitely all of that plus all the engineering. The Transformers guys know what's up, and I grew up, being blown away by like before Soul of Chogokin, there was Godaikin. And you're just like, wow, this stuff is amazing. And then fast forward however many decades now, and I'm looking at this stuff, just blown away. Like,
but
as a
this
Lego
is
guy,
also
like I've
one-
seen
Yeah,
this.
there's no way that's engineered in house at Hasbro.
yeah, no.
No
Hasbro
way.
couldn't do this. No,
Sorry, to be
no.
clear, this is not Hasbro. This is
No,
people.
this isn't.
Yeah.
So remember that
definitely
elbow sentinel thing we were talking about?
Right?
Damn.
They do it too. But the reason you do
didn't
that,
know.
right, is because you need to have a powerful punch. So they're like,
Yes.
all right, powerful punch. Here you go, Brick. And they're spinning. Some fidget spinners for you too.
Freak thing.
So
Comes
good.
with 3 fidget spinners.
Oh,
So good.
And this, again, when I talked
What's
earlier today,
It lights up, baby.
oh, no way.
But not just there. I swear, this thing, they were joking on Highly Puzzle. It's like 32 batteries. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
don't
Lights up
care.
Oh man.
That is redonkulous. Oh my god.
Lighting up, baby. Got cool kind of glowing arc reactor. Or solid. Ooh, pulsing.
Oh man.
I mean, spoiler alert. This still got this much to go. And there's just
That's
it's
okay.
just chock full with features. Look at this light up energy ball thing. Missed
Hey,
not included.
SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball toys. Come on now. We got light up energy blasts here. You guys are slacking.
Oh yeah. Do we really want that to happen now?
Why did they have
Look,
to do that?
I'm calling out
Why did-
Figure Arts because I went for the high end ones.
Like, this stuff is cool. I love it. But you're like,
Yeah.
why do they have to do it? And they're like, we have to do it because it's cool. You're right.
Yeah.
You're 100% correct. Look at that.
Because that's why. I hate
And thank you to
hearing
the
that.
audience and everybody else indulging me. This is me trying to make myself feel okay about spending money.
I think you did all right.
Yep.
Nobody here is complaining. The rule of cool. You're damn
There you
right.
go, baby.
Oh, look at that. Damn. That's
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, sweet.
Again, I said it
Man.
before. It reminded me of Talgies. Here we go with them Vertier's rockets, baby. Oh yeah.
It's just, it's crazy.
It keeps going.
Yeah. And the stand is cool, but it's just, it's all sorts of, it's a big guy. He's about 11 inches, I want to say. I don't know. We'll look at it, the details with the whole rocket fist thing. And again, this is, my steez in terms of like I am very, very, very nostalgic for stuff. And
Oh, yeah.
but also like I'm a fan of toy stuff I remember as a kid. Like, where's the new stuff? Like I know we're capable of creating new things, and that's what I love about this. So this thing, yeah, it's killer. I got it on Bombasby, but I just found out yesterday that it's actually on BBTS for 200, which is actually a little bit cheaper than what I paid on Bombasby. I think all said and done, if I did taxes on this, it probably works out to be about $15 to $20 cheaper going with BBTS. Actually, you'll just get it a little later.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, because BBTS gets it a little bit later. Not to mention, if you get it to your pile of loot, you do the flat rate shipping. That'll help a lot of us out. East Coasters, that is. This thing is sick, and it's worth every freaking penny. Like every giant robot manga, like or anime, like just
man.
came to life in one toy. Wow.
I don't know. I think it's kind of trash.
Hey, Ed, you know what? Don't worry, buddy. I got a $57.99 clone trooper army builder for you.
All right, perfect. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, this is just ripping off Mazinga. Look at me, this is whack. Boo.
I've seen articulation like this 1,000 times. This is nothing.
Yeah, totally.
Right,
Oh
right.
my God.
Yeah, that thing's got enough. Yeah, McFarlane make that.
Yeah,
that's right. Fiddle Chips was there last night. We were all watching Highly Posable, and it was just awesome because they're like going through the news and they're zooming, and then this video started kicking, and right at the same moment when you guys stopped, and we were like, "Whoa!" And then it just kept piling on. Here's the arm. Here's the fist. Here's the spinning, and because this thing is just—it's really impressive. This is going to be my first Heat, boys. I didn't buy it on any of the turtle stuff just because of my where I'm at. Because also that means you buy 4. But this thing, man, this thing is
so ridiculous.
It's incredible. So
that thing is dope. I'm not even into robots, and that's cool.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I stupidly forgot I was sharing a window, and I've been showing you the tab, but you can't see it. Hold on. I've been showing you the BBTS tab, talking about BBTS. What I meant to say was it is available on BBTS. I don't get a commission, but I don't get anything. I'm just a fake YouTuber.
Go sign up for that affiliate link, Brick. Come on now. You just sold like half the audience this toy.
Anyway, it's cool, man. This thing's incredible. Again, $200. So yesterday, I think I paid $243 to ship. So that's like tax, air freight from China through via Bombasby. So I think by the time, if I were to add my California tax on this $200 plus their $6 or whatever shipping, I'll probably be spending $15 to $25 more than I did. Yeah. Anyway, you get it. This thing's fucking incredible. I'm stoked.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's wild.
But you know that Hasbro Sentinel's cool too.
Well, I mean, look,
no.
That Hasbro Sentinel, it can do meme. It can do meme.
No,
Look,
that thing is cool. Yeah, that thing is cool.
For your budget giant robot. It's got the "I'ma charging my laser" meme. This looks so weak sauce now compared to what we just watched.
It is also 11 inches, so they're both kind of at 11 inches, as Fiddle Chips was pointing out. But it says right
there's
there,
also 0 paint, no lights.
Right, no lights.
I mean, but think of the money you're saving on batteries, guys. Come on,
that's true. I don't have to buy
time you're saving
500
trying to find those little tiny guys or trying to put it in there.
Trying to put them in is the bad part.
Here's your rocket punch that is completely underwhelming now.
Dude, I saw that thing a while back. It was like, I think they started popping up in end of March, April, probably. But then at the May Mythic meetup, so that would have been Cinco de Mayo week. Highly Posable also. They were looking at it that Friday night as I was driving to Sacramento. And we were all just like, yeah, dude, I locked that thing in right when it came out. And so we were talking about, I was like, yeah, this thing's rad. This thing's rad. Here we are, 2 months later. And I got the email Monday saying second payment is due. I finally did it yesterday.
Yeah.
And it's coming probably in the next couple of weeks. So,
well, when you get it in.
Nice.
It's Asia, China in particular right now, where they're ramping up for all the different toys, the indie stuff. Is wild, obviously, because like that's where the stuff is made. So they can do a little bit more of the back and forth engineering, quality assurance, QA stuff, in a way that is more challenging for anyone that's both either in Japan or here in the US to like interact with the factory that way. So we're just seeing like amazing stuff come out of there. And what's neat for me to wrap my head around is like we're just sort of one piece of that marketing pie, or that piece of the market. They're selling, because this stuff is already out in China. Already made a crap ton of money over there, and now there's a handful of us who are like, what is that? So shout out to BBTS for carrying it too. I didn't realize they had it till last night. That's cool.
BBTS,
all kinds
of cool stuff.
Yeah, like every once in a while I get surprised. Like, wait, when did BBTS pick this up? Like, when did they start carrying these?
And they're able to do it at the price because sometimes they'll pick up stuff seemingly unofficially, so they'll pay retail and then they have to tack on their money, their profit on top of it. This is like they clearly hooked it up so that they're getting the whatever warehouse price or whatever. I can't speak today. Too early, damn it.
Yeah.
I know sometimes when you're dealing with BBTS, you just have to let them do what they want to do, and they might have just gotten a really good deal from them.
Yeah, they probably got the wholesale. Yeah, they were able to lock it in, which is great. I don't know. BBTS is a trip, man.
Because I know we're selling them Legion's magazine at damn near cost, and they're still charging more than we are.
Oh, okay.
Well, but they want to make their
money.
With their shipping, though, it works out to the same price as if you buy it from us on our website.
Yeah. There you go.
Our shipping is way more expensive.
That makes a lot of sense, too, because they got to pay extra for that kind of shipping guarantee with, whoever they use to process stuff out. BBTS, it's weird because sometimes it'll come FedEx, sometimes it'll come USPS, other times it'll come UPS.
Yeah,
I always get different ones.
Like they told us what they were going to charge, and they told us that was to offset their $4 shipping. So they kind of do that across the board.
Yeah, with everybody.
Yeah, and
which again, I can handle that.
I can as well, especially when you really break it down. Like if you're buying from at least another company in the United States and you work it all out, you're paying the same, or if not a little bit less than other places anyway.
Yeah,
like if you buy a mezco from BBTS, you're paying less than you are if you're buying it from Mezco, because Mezco makes them sell it at the same price as they do, only they have the $4 shipping, and Mezco shipping is like $25.
Yeah, BBTS it's kind of a trip, and like they've been around for so long, and they're like they've played a role in making sure this hobby like continues the way it has. So I respect it.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh man, we've been talking about all kinds of stuff all morning.
Barely anything, man. There's nothing cool at SDCC, dude.
Right? Yeah, we're talking about all this other stuff.
Barely like just
Brick back
the tip of the iceberg. Oh yeah. All right. What do you guys want to see? We talked Mondo, 1.6 TMNT, Mo2, 112 Mo2.
Well, we've talked about Mondo. We've looked at I had to go to IG, but we talked about the was that Entertainment Factory with their Battlestar Galactica, the 1/18 scale and such. We were looking into those.
That.
Well, we could always go back and talk about it more. We got to pull it up on IG. Yeah. It's not surprisingly, I could not find that through the Toy Arc links, which was crazy because like they're normally perfect for that. We've talked about Hasbro with Star Wars and both Black Series Vintage Collection. All Music Fan. Oh yeah, we've talked about man. Oh man. That next level packaging. Look at that new era.
Sorry, it's if you know, you know. It's just anyways. Boxes. Black Series has new boxes, so
really nice garbage surrounding the figure there.
Right. I really look at the gold leaf filigrees and stuff on my boxes that I just tear up and throw away because I don't save it. We got All Music Fan jumping in saying Ghostbusters, please. We were talking about that too not too long ago. We were just pulling up the exclusives from Hasbro Pulse, where we got the Kenner Classics version of Janine and Lewis. We were talking about the Mondo getting into the Ecto 1. That I did not expect, but that was freaking nuts. The Slimer that it comes with that attaches to it, so freaking cool.
I was kind of hoping that Jada would show a Mystery Machine at SDCC.
Yeah. Yeah, let's pull up some Jada stuff. Let's pull up Jada because we haven't talked enough. Jada, I feel, is kind of throttling the rest of the toy world, coming in with super good articulation and quality figures.
I'm curious to see what all they have planned for their one-off line, because they got so far Strider and Astro Boy, but what else? What else do they have planned for that?
Right? What else might we see in there?
There's all kinds of stuff.
You want me to jump over to that, Nolan?
No. Let's finish out here. So this way we can definitely talk about Invincible here. I mean, you've got your Omni-Man here with that's almost looks like he's going to be like same scale as like T-Hawk from Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Right? Like that bigger body, bigger build.
Killing me.
His joints, although like you can see those cuts for the double knees and everything like that, but it's not terrible. Pinless, again. Some toy companies don't understand.
They look good.
They look good. They do look good.
So you're thinking he's about the size of T-Hawk, or
I'm thinking Omni-Man. Yeah, he's like that bigger scale. You know, him and Battle
This would be like
Beast
a Ken, you think?
Yeah, Ken size.
Maybe a little skinnier than that, but
I think
skinnier.
taller than Ken.
Fei Long, maybe.
Just height-wise. Very cool. I mean, they nailed it in terms of like the likeness to. This is the cartoon, right? This is what they're going for.
Based for the cartoon looks.
It's clean.
Which I mean, again, is still pretty close to like a lot of the original cell animation or cell art from the comics too.
Right.
So
right. It's just guide me if there's anything you want to see. Otherwise, I'll just sort of keep switching it for us and the audience. It's interesting to me that these were the first figures that they revealed, and then they're going back
I didn't
to
see
kind
this
of
guy actually.
The more original looks. So we go here.
General Krang, right?
And then they had him as sort of the first offering. It's part of the first offering.
Yeah, Omni-Man's other son. This is really cool. I didn't think they were getting this deep already.
Well, this was the first. That's actually the first stuff they revealed.
That's where they started.
Yeah,
I
it was
think they
weird.
started deep though, because doesn't somebody else have the Invincible license too right now that's making Series 1 or the original?
Yeah, but that's Super 7, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying they might
That's
not.
right.
They might not be able to make those characters until that contract runs out.
Oh, maybe.
That's a good point. Yeah. This is going to be ridiculous. And I kind of hope we get blood effects with these, because one thing about Invincible, this show is graphic. Like blood.
I mean, it's right here in the packaging, totally.
Yeah, but I'm like hoping we get the effects for it too, because like you can see it's got like swiping effects. I want to see like actual like blood spatter effect. I mean, I guess we always got super action figure stuff to go to for that.
Well,
it's nice when it's included.
There is this SDCC exclusive of the sort of bloody version, which again I think people are going to get this version first in hand before they get
the actual regular one.
And actually, they're going to get the new look completely from Wave 1 before they get to that Wave 2 sort of standard looking one.
So Matthew says Jada's the winner of SDCC for me. They've been killing it each and every year.
Yeah.
Yep.
They know what they're doing. June's like, to think that June just a couple years ago was like working at Jada and like, I want to do action figures and doing the Universal Monsters first. And then just exploding with like the mascots and then Rankin Bass stuff, Street Fighter, Mega Man. It's pretty impressive what they were able to do in such a short amount of time. And also the biggest thing for Jada for me is the price points that they're doing. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know if it's like a lost lead or what, but
one thing that we mentioned like early this morning, Jada made Storm Collectibles like go back and completely think their business plan.
Yeah, they did.
For these figures, because you know, they were the ones giving us the Street Fighter figures before, and then Jada showed up with theirs, and they were doing them the same scale,
Right.
without, I mean, all the joints exposed and everything like that, like a regular normal action figure. But they were like, and we're hitting it at a $25 price point. And again, that's with a licensing fee because they got to pay the license to Capcom. And then it took about a year before we had any response from Storm Collectibles. And then they were just kind of like, yeah, we're going to be selling the Storm Arena figures and we're going to be putting them out at a cheaper price point. And
well, you know who won?
Rubbery Flash.
In that entire battle, the people who won are the
Us.
collectors. Yeah. Because
we got quality action figures for a reasonable price.
And they lit a fire under Storm to lower your prices, give us something that's more in line with the other stuff we collect, and speed it up. And they have. I mean, in fairness, their development time is moving. Getting stuff in hand is, a little slower, but still pretty impressive.
Yeah, Jeff says, never thought we'd see modern articulation food mascots. Back in the 60s, we got figurines and it was mind-blowing. It's true. Yeah, there were figurines of it. You can still pick those up. But having that articulate, it was funny. I was it several weeks ago when I was hanging out with Ziggy. He was like, they need to do a Tony the Tiger action figure. And I was like, dude, there is one. like I pulled it up and I showed it to him. I was like, and we got Fred and Barney too, bro.
I mean, that's how intense it is. The onslaught of great toys and just toys in general coming out is so much that people are missing this stuff, which is, why they keep doing these SDCCs and trying to get on shows, because it's getting harder and harder to make sure that
sassy. Sorry.
Yeah. No, but it's getting harder and harder for them to break through the noise because there's just so much noise and good noise. Yeah, she's definitely like, oh no, you didn't.
She's got that hand on that hip.
No.
There's
when
a couple
Fred
more shots.
dipped, she dipped, we dip.
That's how she looks at Fred when the camera's off her. Nope.
I was just talking about expressive faces, and she had more of an expression than
she
Jean
did.
Grey.
yeah, she really did. This stuff's cool too. I've seen the articulation. I've seen videos of this dude in this suit, and it's so cool. What
they've nailed the cartoon look in 3D for sure.
And there's lights in the spaceman too in his head.
I thought there was lights in the diver too, right? Like, doesn't he have the light up?
No, I think he glows.
Is that confirmed, Dead Man? I wasn't sure. People weren't sure if they were shining a light in him or whatever. But those are lights.
When you looked at the promotional pictures that they put up on Toy Arc before these ones, because I haven't seen these images yet.
There was that red light, right?
It's definitely. I believe it even said that it was lit up.
Okay,
that it had a light.
I wasn't sure, but I know I'd seen that too, and I wasn't sure if that was a photographer display kind of thing, but.
Now there's Jada's version of the Sentinel, and
it looks just as good as Hasbro's. Look at that,
just as good as Hasbro's, but we don't have the jet arm effects.
Remind me, what are these going for though? Are these 24, 25?
I think these are a little bit more. I think these are
27.
Yeah,
okay.
But again, most of that I think is more And again, thinking in the realm of cost, 25 was what 20 to 25 was what all their
30.
stuff was initially coming out at, and where the cost is now versus a couple years ago. So
the new wave's $29.99.
Yeah,
on BBTS. So.
And I think most of that is really just the rising cost of making the figures.
Well, and $29.99 at BBTS is $27.99 everywhere else.
Right.
Fair.
Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, look at this sea creature, dude. That is epic. Man, that looks so good. And the algae.
Seaweed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so good.
Well, wrap up some sushi, bro.
I'm a little surprised they're doing Velma last.
Hey, you know what? You got to go home with the winner, and it's always them quiet ones.
Yeah, I wonder development maybe or something.
She was sassy too.
They were, yeah. The whole team was sassy. Scooby was the sassiest of them all. Okay, no, that's not right. Fred,
he was cowardly. There's a difference.
Fred wasn't really sassy either.
No, he didn't need to be sassy because his ascot had all the sass.
That's true. His pretentiousness and his fucking ascot.
Yeah. All the sassy. All the sassy.
Spooky Space Kook.
Yeah. I love these. I think they are absolutely great. I'm so glad we're getting them.
Yeah. Look at all the heads. The alt heads are dope too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they were both in that suit. So good.
You know, and that's the other cool thing too, because like I got the old Walmart stuff, right? And the Walmart stuff was cool, like when it came out. The articulation on these is better. Most of the older monsters have like not even 5 POA articulation on most of them. Some of them are like statues, figurines rather. So fully articulated, alternate heads, alternate hands in, you know, here with Scoob. Plus accessories. It's just a lot of fun.
Yeah,
and
dude, sandwich
where's that big
and
like
a powder grip.
The
right here.
Huge sandwich. No, it's that thing.
Oh, is there a bigger one?
There should be. It's
Yeah,
like it's
right,
a
like
huge
the
part of the show.
Well,
Oh,
that'll
I see
come
what you're
out with
saying.
the next version of Shaggy.
There's a clip at the end of magnets, and you buy multiple, and they can connect them.
Yeah. I'd do it. I'd do it. I'm just saying, each person of the gang comes with a little bit more of the sandwich.
Build a sandwich. That's good.
Okay, I think this is still talking about back
think
when we were
that's the
talking about the robot. I
Spartacus.
scrolled up a little bit. Yeah, hold on.
Oh yeah, and I want to clarify. I think there was somebody asking, "Wait, these are the same prices between the Sentinel and the Spartacus?" But they're not.
Oh yeah, no, those were not the same
yeah.
price. Sentinel's like
Spartacus
$100
is double. Yeah.
Spartacus is 200. But I mean, I'd definitely rather have that one Spartacus than 2 Sentinels. Just saying.
Yeah.
This was in here as well, and for some reason in the Scooby-Doo mix. But I was looking at this.
These
Someone
are
was
so cool.
Kevin toying around was unboxing these, and I was asking him. I don't know if he ever did it because I had to go. If you could pop the head off and put like a Street Fighter head or something on there and make it look like a theme park mascot dude, like on break.
Oh,
Have him holding the actual head.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hold the
that would be
head.
so cool.
The head
I didn't
juke
even
'em off,
think
so
about
it's
doing that
possible.
with these. Like just thinking about doing that with Tony the Tiger as well, like popping somebody else's head on there.
So back
Dude,
to
all
the
they're
space
just looking
tube.
at this.
I'm looking at the original photos that they put up. There's no way that light is coming from outside of his head. That's not going to look like that. There's no way somebody's shining a light on his head there.
Sure, I don't know. I thought maybe it was like a laser going in and then being dispersed by the
that is
plastic.
possible, but there would have to be like the whole inside there would have to be like a mirror for it to show up like it's
Fair.
showing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't say anything about it being actual lights when you read the description, but it does say iconic glowing eyes, and that is definitely more than a glow.
They got to be careful with that kind of stuff, right? Whenever they do like those images and just
Light
'cause, yeah,
piping.
Yeah, could be that too. Here's some of their video game stuff.
Yeah, this is that Street Fighter Alpha. That
Yes.
Third Strike
3 Alpha look. Freaking
This is
look.
the next, because they, again, to their
It's that
credit, we
anime
talked about Jay
style.
doing all this stuff. Not only is it the price point and all of that, but they finished this roster so damn quickly, and no other company has been able to do that yet.
And they gave us
Finished
an awesome head pack for super cheap.
Yes, and then they're doing this thing with all the alt heads, like you said, but they're also doing player 2s, and they've already shown most of them, and June was saying like that's pretty much it. Like we've done all the player 2s and stuff. He said
They don't have anything left.
Yeah,
They were able to put this out in the span of 2 to 3 years, basically.
Impressive.
Whereas most lines right now would still just be on like wave 2.5, and like all the costume variants, Like they would have went into like Street Fighter tag battles just so that we could get like the third and fourth colorway of Ken and Ryu before we even got to see some of these other guys come out, and they've completed the entire roster.
100%.
That's
impressive.
Yeah.
It's really, really impressive.
And then them going back and doing player 2s later instead of like right after, to get off the mold or whatever. That was a
well, I mean,
it was classy that they did that, because most every other company would have just been like, okay, we put that out, let's put out one more figure, and then put out the player 2 so we can make more money.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I mean, like they did it first real quick with like a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive or Toy Fair exclusive, like where we got the player 2 Ken with the mean face or the dark Ryu like they did those two as exclusive, but then other player 2 character variants, they were like, nope, part of the wave. Let's just keep rolling with it, keep it going. And that's phenomenal. And like you said, giving us a heads pack versus making us continue to buy another $25 figure just to get the alternate head,
Dude, and that's like
Jada doing it right.
That's like $60 for that. And
yeah, it's crazy.
Look at you get the head, you get the defeated head sculpt for every version of the character they made.
Right?
Yep.
And didn't they even do the accessory pack too with the car and the barrel? Because wasn't that like where you got Ken?
No car yet, but that would be amazing. I don't think so.
No, it was the barrel though. It was the barrel came with the Ken.
That was a show exclusive at some point in time last year.
Right.
Maybe.
Last year's SDCC, I believe.
Yeah. Look at poor E Honda, so sad.
Yeah, because he got his ass
I don't want to be in this picture. They all look so good. I mean, they look good in their original offering, and then they look incredible with these heads. Good on them, man. And shout out to this guy for his dope shirt. Okay, let's see. Then we went into now they're moving towards Alpha 3.
Yep.
These are the ones they've already shown, but they look good, and they're trying to capture that in-game look.
Yeah, this is when it moved more towards like the art style, the more manga and anime styled look of the characters that became famous from this point on, which is really, really cool because for a lot of people, this is the iconic look for them that they came into. And again, it matches right up with the Gamerverse stuff too.
And they made the game easier to play with this one too.
Simplified the combos down, right?
Well, they didn't simplify the combos. What they did was they made the inputs a little easier to pull off. Like they weren't so tight. Like
yes.
In Street Fighter 2, if you didn't hit that button directly at the right time for that fireball, you were not throwing that fireball.
Right.
Right. And like so that they made it easier. And they kept making it easier and easier. And I haven't played anything after 4, but 4 was super easy. You pressed down toward twice and pressed punch, and you were doing a dragon punch. You didn't have to do the Z motion or anything. Like they made it get easier and easier.
And with that, you still have people that on a technical level who will whip your ass without you even being able to pull off a single punch.
Oh, I
don't play professionally. I was a Mortal Kombat guy.
I would never say professionally, but I did run an underground arcade in California for a while.
There you go.
On Friday nights, we lived in an apartment that was above a carport, and the carport was for like four apartments that were near, and nobody had a car there. So we just put in a bunch of tables, told people to bring their own systems, and we had a projector. We were playing it when the characters were 4 feet tall.
Nice.
So where was that?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Where in California?
Santa Rosa, California.
Oh shoot! When was that? Was I here? I moved here in 98.
You were on tour, Brick.
You moved there in 98. It was 2000 something.
God damn it! I miss all the good stuff.
Yeah, there's a donut shop in Santa Rosa that they do tournaments at every now and then too.
Oh, that's cool.
So you
Shout
live in
out
Santa
to
Rosa?
Amigos.
Still do.
That's
Shout
awesome.
out to Amigos. They did this awesome interview with June, and it has a little bit more of the stuff that people didn't pick up. Toy Arc didn't pick up, but
Yeah, they had a lot of offerings that a lot of the bigger sites didn't really look at. I did see that. It was kind of odd.
I'm surprised Toy Arc doesn't have the Strider stuff. I'll see if anybody can find better versions. But to Nolan's point, this was a really cool reveal at the end of their presentation. This was kind of their one more thing. The one-offs of like an Astro Boy, which is fantastic. Yeah. Especially like they've done Mega Man, so it's kind of cool to go to the roots of Mega Man and go back to Astro Boy, and you get to do like a cool photo shoot with those two characters would be dope. And of course,
I love the presentation of this because because there's these two characters in this huge space, just kind of alluding to the fact that there's going to be more.
Really good, and the Jada booth's dope. They do a good job. They've got like proper trade show kind of booth. This thing looks great, man. Astro Boy is like seminal manga anime stuff. Giant robot stuff goes back to the smallest, cutest robot ever, Astro Boy.
Right. Just looking at the most ginormous Spartan robot with all the bells and whistles.
I mean, so much of that went to, he knew what he was doing when created this shit. Well, I don't know if he knew what he was doing, but it definitely sparked a bunch of stuff, dude. Tezuka-san. Osamu Tezuka.
Astro Boy's a must.
So good.
And I'm looking get enough love in the toy world.
Looking at all the definitely not here in the States, but I'm looking at all the articulation too. It's
not seeing a lot like going on in the legs though.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think this is a movement, and it's got to be a rocker. I'm assuming there's a joint here, and that knee's got to be hidden.
I would hope so.
They know what they're doing. It's Jada. I mean, consistently, they've tried to work in really cool articulation.
That is very true. That is very true.
This design, I will say the sculpt of this is not. I want a Strider. Like I was saying, I want Bro Toys to give me like the more photorealistic kind of like Strider, like they did with Ninja Gaiden.
I'm with you on that, 100%.
Oh, it'd be so good. But this is still cool that it exists, man.
Like I remember pictures of him popping up all over the place the other day, and I just had to go through typing in like hashtag Strider, nothing, hashtag Sega Strider, and finally got some pictures. And honestly, it's just about the same quality as this with no Astro Boy in the mix, which is kind of a shame. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe people just don't realize. I don't know. I typed in Sega Strider, and I'm getting a whole bunch more pictures of that stupid Sentinel. I only say stupid now because Brick ruined it.
No. I will say the knowing Jada and how they do things, what's also exciting about this Strider is Strider's got a crap ton of, in Marvel vs. Capcom, has got a crap ton of alt looks. Like there's an all-white one I remember enjoying. And so I could totally see June just going wild on this figure. Like, okay, here's all the different color versions. And, it's going to be so good.
So I don't know how I missed this yesterday, but we're just talking about that Player 2 Wolverine and the Psylocke with the pink.
Mm-hmm.
The Player 2 Wolverine, they also have bone claw hands.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For Hasbro.
Which they've only released one other version of Wolverine in Legends with the bone claws. And that's the one that comes with the 3-pack.
Yeah, the Love Triangle 3-pack.
But here, Brick, let me pull it up real quick. And this sucks because, again, these hands don't match the current figure that I own, that I want to put the bone claws on. And, of course, we're not going to be able to see it. Maybe I could zoom in more.
Oh, I could totally see it. But
like, yeah, you see the little, like, notches on it?
Yeah,
and
they're
of
like,
course,
they're a little naughty.
it doesn't actually zoom in on them the way I would like. But yeah, and I tried to look like you could see it here a little bit better where it's contrasted against it. Like they're not smooth, they're rough.
Yeah.
But then the zoomed in pictures, it's just the regular claws. Like you guys are dicks. You 100% could have taken better pictures of the bone claws, and
Although
they were
might even
like,
that might be a tease too. They might be like just putting it in there for us to see it, but for us to not be like positive, you know. I mean,
Yeah, they didn't want us to like be distracted by the Black Series new boxes and then not pay attention. So they're slow rolling it a little bit.
The new era.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna let it go. I was just whoa.
The way
this is cool. That's
presented
really
it
cool,
through.
though. You're right. But total bone claws.
Which I've wanted for a while. So,
Is those just on the
maybe-
hand? So those are just alt hands? Is that how that works?
Yeah, I could just pop them off of those hands and put them on my other one. That's how I'll do that. Since they're dicks, they put it green hands.
I don't think I've ever noticed that the player 2 was yellow and green before.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
What, player 2 on the original game?
I saw someone show the sprites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
it definitely was.
You just got to bang your TV hard enough and it'll get to that green.
Oh, okay. All right.
I also
wasn't just
old school problems.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of that game. I don't like fighting games that you just get one punch in and then you do a string of moves on the stick, on the control stick, and then you take your hands away and you just continue comboing. I don't like that.
Right. You're a skill guy. I respect it.
I like the moves to happen as I make them. It makes more sense in my brain.
Here's Strider from I believe this is Genesis. So that, and then
Strider 2.
I was just reminded of this way back in the Sega Master System days.
Yeah.
Wild.
The 8.7 bit.
What's also wild to me, do you remember how like back in the day, here, old guy moment, we get like Mega Man, and then you remember that Mega Man box art and how different
Oh,
Mega Man
yeah.
looked in that?
Yeah.
I don't know
how
what
epic.
Matt, talk about just like not trusting your American audiences. But they did the same thing with Strider. Check this out, because I don't even remember this box art.
It's like,
that is not, who the hell is that guy?
That is not even close to Strider.
And how is this supposed to make me as a kid in the 80s go like, this is way cooler than this guy? Like, no way. Like, what is this guy?
On the front looks like a lame Flash Gordon.
It looks like if Bruce Willis played Flash Gordon.
Yeah. I mean, and to be honest, like if this showed up in a movie, I would have totally watched this movie. But give me this.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'd watch it too.
Dude. Anyway, this thing is really cool. I'm excited about these one-ups.
I want Jada to make Jury.
Oh, they'll get to it. That's the beauty of Jada. Like we can say, like they'll get to it. They just.
I was gonna say if the way they pumped out
these are revealed too.
The entire Street Fighter series or cast, it'll be coming.
These were later reveals that weren't on Toy Arc, but you get your Battle Beast. You know, you got.
I knew I saw them come with the Battle Beast. I know, like Super 7, like people have already got Battle Beast in hand.
That Battle Beast looks terrible.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it doesn't match up to what they're to the rest of their offerings.
You're talking Jada?
Okay.
This one right here?
Yeah.
It's small, right?
Is it just because he's squat?
I think if he stood up, he'd be big enough. For me, it's just I just don't like the paint in the show. In the show, like all that yellow is like more of a gold color too.
Okay.
You know, it's
yeah,
more like
that is
an orangey, like dirty or gold color.
Yeah, because you see with Omni-Man and you see with Crag, and those are like pretty big guys. His name, now I can't think of his name here, but the guy we're centering on, Like you could see where he's bigger and bulkier.
Huge.
Yeah, like he's huge. Battle Beast should be the same size as him, if not bigger, when he's standing straight.
And you're right, he might be because like Deadman pointed out, his oops.
He's got the ankles rocked in, or his legs are rocked in at an angle. The hips are out wider. His knees are slightly bent. He's got like a full slouching like attack pose. I get it. They're trying to show off battle articulation here.
Right.
But I think if he stood up, he would just be as big. And
I'm not like trying to apologize or whatever. I'm just saying, like, I'm just running through scenarios. Super 7 just kind of rocked things by showing that Battle Beast recently. I wonder if they were like, these are trying to, under the gun to get some prototypes available for SDCC. And I wonder if this will probably be improved. Same with these. Like, these feel a little bit like early. So maybe it'll, I don't know. I just can't imagine looking back on everything they've done so far and what they've accomplished. See our conversation earlier, like they're on it. They're wanting to put the best product out there. So I'd be surprised if they didn't do some improvements, like they did with Blanca. Some of the early Blancas we got. Yeah, that does look weird. It might be. Yeah, it looks long. Could be lens distortion. Who knows?
Gives Me Toy says that the Jada Battle Beast looks way better, so that's cool.
Well, I mean,
we glossed over it. Are you guys not excited about Super 7?
How hard is it to make a figure look better than a Super 7 figure, though?
Hey, some Super 7 stuff looks pretty damn good.
You know what? I have the Lemmy figure. A lot of those. Yeah, they make good looking figures a lot of times, and oftentimes it's the designers, obviously, and then they famously worked with Four Horsemen for a bunch of them. Some of my favorite ones I've come to realize, those are the Four Horsemen. Yeah, the Slithe. But it's the movement that I think they need to get to, and their price points.
Well, the best thing about Super 7 is you just hang out, hold your breath for a minute, wait a while, and it'll go on clearance somewhere. I mean, I hate to say that we got to play the clearance chicken, but I think there's very few Super 7 figures that I don't find for a reasonable price if you just wait a little bit.
This is the newer stuff that wasn't again on Toy Arc, so.
Right. Morning, Bud.
Hello.
Hey, Bud.
Bud.
And then you've got this guy's jack-o'-lantern head. Pretty cool. Yeah. And then Dino.
There's Dino.
Nice.
Yes.
What cereal do they have Dino with?
Fruity Pebbles, but the blue box.
Oh, the blue box. Okay.
Which the funny part is
Fruity Pebbles.
Oh, it's
they could have just put. Wasn't Dino on one of the boxes? Like, why didn't they just go with that?
Yeah, but he wasn't the main character of the box, so.
Okay.
But still, they could still put him on a box.
That's how Jada has to get away with it, though.
Well, I was hoping we'd get like the Bam Bam and Pebbles. Like, get in the box with them. I know Jeff was saying, or All Music Fan was saying before, he wants them to do Wilma and Betty too. Like, I'm with you. I kind of want to see them do the whole thing now.
They weren't on the boxes though, and they only have the rights to the
cereal.
They got the Scooby-Doo Hanna-Barbera license, so I can't see them not trying to get the rest of Flintstones or other Hanna-Barbera licenses, because it's not like Scooby-Doo isn't doing well for them.
Bud, while you were sleeping, we already talked about all the Masters of the Universe and Ninja Turtle stuff. Sorry.
So see you later.
Okay, see you.
Oh, shit. Come on, Bud. I'm just joking. Come on.
Don't worry, Bud. We're saving it for the 3
literally been waiting to talk about most of that stuff for the rest of you guys to jump on.
We've been waiting for Motu for your slideshow, Bud. We can't talk Motu without the slideshow.
We've only mildly gone over the Mondo Motu and Turtle stuff. We still got a lot of other stuff.
Is he still here, or did he actually ditch?
No, he didn't actually jump out. He'll be back.
Well, I got to jump out because I volunteered to work today.
All right.
So you guys
we'll see you back later.
We'll be back later.
I hope you still get paid when you volunteer to work.
Yes, I am getting paid.
Good.
I'm working for my boss. We were, he had a
Check and check.
week in a skylight last winter, and apparently it's been going on a lot longer than he thought. And his master bathroom wall is starting to rot away, so we had to tear off the whole outside of the house. And now it's wide open, so I'm gonna go help him close that up today. So
Right
fun.
on,
You guys
that
have a
man.
good one. We'll see ya.
All right,
See
brother.
you,
We'll
dude.
see you later.
Bye.
Here's Astro Boy. I mean Mega Man.
I'm loving the fact that we're finally getting the Proto Man. I love the fact that they're doing the Rush in multiple forms too.
Mm-hmm.
I hope one of them has the springy body. And you guys know that Snake Man. I know you're not supposed to kill him first in Mega Man 3 if you do the actual proper order.
That's a
but I
throwback.
always kill him first because I love fighting him. I love his stage and I love fighting him.
Who did it better? Who wore it best? King Hiss or him?
Serpentor. Oh.
Well done. Well done.
You know it. Actually, Mondo King Hiss beats every snake-themed villain from everything else. Sorry. Like, he just does. That Mondo King Hiss is probably my favorite looking figure of the year, period.
Good looking.
All right, guys.
That is rad. That is rad. Look at that.
Yeah, right? Like, I'm glad they're giving us the multiple form because Rush was always the assist. You know, you needed to be able to jump somewhere that you couldn't. Rush. You had the jet sled, the submarine. Rush was the ultimate, like, yeah, I got you, Mega Man.
Mhm.
And
good boy.
This just totally knocks it out of the park.
Good stuff, man. Jada killing it. Shout out to Toy Amigos because again, they're covering stuff that Toy Arc hasn't caught up to yet. All
For
of this.
sure.
This is,
Thank
the
you.
main reason I wanted to look back is because they also are doing Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and I'm really into that show and kind of curious to where they're going next. And I actually got a lot more look at season 2 by looking at this guy. So they'll come back to him. But here's the some of wave 2.
Nice.
Or all of wave 2, I should say.
All right. Guys, I'm going to step away for a second. My phone's recharged a bit. I'm going to re-up my coffee, and I will see you on the mobile in just a moment.
All right.
Cool. Don't be too long because I got a movie to watch, and I don't want to.
I won't be too long.
Solo on the club.
And solo on Clubhouse until Bud jumps back in.
What movie you going to?
I think Bud's pissed. He's mad at you.
No, but
No.
So what is this? This is series 2 of the Edge Runners.
Yep. This is series 2 of Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Again, it's like I look at these and I'm like, dude, I don't know what or how Jada's doing these figures because none of it's reuse. Like
No.
they're not going to go back to these bodies and parts, and these are granted a little bit more expensive than their Street Fighter stuff. I think these are like retailing at like $45-$50.
Yeah, I think, but I mean, like the original series had like that guy right there. He's got a cloth goods pants and a vest. I mean, for $50, you can't beat that for a solid figure with cloth goods.
No way. Yeah, I don't know what sorcery they're doing, but they're doing good stuff for sure. Let's see, Jada Toys. Jada Toys Cyberpunk.
I think they were like $50 is where they were at.
Yeah, so I wonder. I'm trying to figure out these bigger ones if they're at all going to be more. Cause yeah, you're right. The main character was $50, so I wonder if like these bigger guys are going to be even more.
Yeah, there's 2 of them in this wave, so you'd have to say probably because sometimes they don't raise the price on one bigger character when there's enough small ones to support that. But
yep,
these waves are small. The last one was only 2. This looks like maybe 3 figures, and 2 of them are big dudes.
Yep.
But even $60, $70, if they raise it $10-$20, it's still worth it for what you're getting.
It's so tough. You know, you and I, again, we've been around for a while, and there's something I gotta like something about growing older for me. I just let things go and just kind of like understand certain things. But it's like I look at this stuff and I do the same thing. I'm like, yeah, okay, there's 3 characters, it's a smaller wave, and but we were talking earlier about like prices and stuff. Truth is, I haven't bought a Cyberpunk Edge Runners figure.
Me neither. I wanted to get the 2 first ones, but I never did.
Yeah, I think they're rad. They're great. So I just like looking at this stuff and kind of window shopping and admiring, and I don't trip. Like, I don't know.
I window shop on 5K at least once a week and be like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. What a great price for that. But where am I going to put it in my collection? I'll take one picture of it. Then I'll be done. It's like,
totally. Here's Gibbs Me Toys. Pumped for the Cyberpunk Live. Love me some soft goods. Yeah. This Rebecca has got a full-on jacket. I wonder what she's looking like underneath.
It's nice to see a lot of these companies now like going the kind of like the 4 Horsemen style, where there's plastic overlays and stuff like that, but they also throw in the soft goods so it's not a full soft goods suit, so they don't have to go up to a Mezco price, but they can still have the soft goods for that extra detail.
Yeah. And this was the start. Cyberpunk was the start of them exploring soft goods.
Yep.
I remember hearing June on Toy Migos talking about it, and they really wanted to get that jacket right. For oh my God, David.
Yeah.
So
that's like Fresh Monkey Fiction. They did their bulletproof, and I don't know where he is, but like the soft goods trench coat they did for him is really good, but it's small. Like the sleeves are a little too short, so when you raise his arm up or whatever, that kind of comes up over his wrist, and it could have been a little longer at the thigh cut. But I mean, the jacket is nice.
They had that. You're saying that coat was like one of those mom moments. Mom, but it was on sale, honey. Just wear it.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. He's a solid figure for sure. And I mean, the trench coat is nicely wired. Here it is. So like, it's a nice looking trench coat. But as you can see, like his sleeves are just a little bit too short, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it should have come down just a little bit past his knees more, but it's built nice. It's got wire, at the bottom, so you can flare it up and stuff. So I mean, it's a solid figure, but that was their
like a 40 or a 35?
30, 37, 38, whatever it was. I think I paid 35 at Joe Fest for him though. So, but I think he's at 37 on their site.
And
but
this is
that's their first attempt at soft goods for Fresh Monkey Fiction, Big Bad Workshop, whatever you want to call it.
Is that their very first? Yeah. Well, I guess have they not done stuff for like the Santas, or is that all plastic?
Oh, that's plastic.
Okay.
Yeah, all the Santa stuff is plastic.
Okay.
So that was the first one. So, but they'll get it, just like Jada did really good on the first one, but
this is season 2 stuff for the show that's coming up. It's apparently it sounds more like an anthology, and then the character that kind of runs you through is this guy, Roman Carax. It's like a little videographer dude, young kid. And so they're starting with him, or at least they're showing him off first. It's kind of neat. They kill it with their small characters.
It's a nice little dialogue.
Oh, incredible. They keep, again, that's why I trip out on, because they keep going back and redesigning. Like each of these bodies has to be redesigned. It's all like
I was looking at like their Scooby-Doo stuff. I mean, you might get reuse out of Fred and Shaggy's pants, but outside of that, nothing is reuse. I mean, it's just incredible how much stuff they're doing. And same with, they had like Ryu and Ken that were reused, but every other character individually was all brand new sculpt. There's nothing they can reuse on any of those characters. It's crazy.
And like knowing from like working, as part of the AWOC crew, every time you do something new, you're going to encounter problems, and you're going to have to do some tests and do the engineering. So I look at this, I look at this skinny body, I look at the Mega Man bodies, I look at the Astro Boy bodies, all different. Scooby-Doo Dino. I was looking at that earlier. We didn't really talk much about it, but that thing has all sorts of articulation points, or that space suit.
Yeah, I mean, look what they did in Fred and Barney. I mean, those are basically like, you know, those designs themselves are just boxes with arms and legs and a head sticking off of it, and they figured out a way to incorporate, you know, decent articulation into those two characters.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Jada. And Bud is here, and he's coming in and out. I don't think he's pissed at us. I think he's having device issues.
Yeah, he's been in and out a couple of times. So
we saw the Street Fighter stuff already. Again, shout out to Toy Migos and Cheney and whoever's behind the camera. I think it might be Jay Shot. We saw all this stuff. We did not see these new guys for Street Fighter Alpha coming.
All right, let's see. Bud's back real quick. Let's see if we can get out. There he is.
Hey, there we
You think you got it,
You
Bud?
sure?
What's up?
You sure, Bud?
I don't freaking know. My phone will not let me in.
So
Not
are you
today,
now
Bud.
regretting your rage quit because then it just added more problems, or what?
Yeah.
I was just proving a point, damn it.
Right?
Good.
And by the
good
way, I
morning,
checked.
or
You guys only
good
did
afternoon.
Mondo, so I don't care. As long as
Yeah.
you didn't do Origins and Chronicles.
Yeah. We didn't get to
Dude,
Mattel
dude,
yet.
if you guys honestly did, I would have left it not come back.
I scrambled to. I woke up roughly 6 my time, and they were already talking about Mondo TMNT, and I just like those things were just so damn impressive, and the whole
Oh my
presentation
God.
storytelling. I was like, I want to talk about it again, but I was like, don't worry, dude. We're gonna be here. We can
I
go
didn't
back.
even get that
Fine.
far. Like honestly, I didn't finish the like slideshow. Like I still have like 90 slides. It's a lot.
Yeah.
And I haven't even touched the next.
It's a lot of work, dude. Why don't you just do what we're doing and just kind of like
I
bring
think
up
that's
links?
yeah.
I mean, you
that's
got
what I'm gonna
18
do.
more hours to go for the 24-hour stream, so there's plenty of time to rehash things.
But the last hour, we're gonna start the slideshow.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Check out all
we'll
this.
definitely
This stuff is
close on it.
so good. Street Fighter Alpha. Better looks at these that we didn't quite see earlier. Look at the shoes, boots.
Surprisingly, the movie figures don't look that bad. Like they look bad.
I mean, they're fine.
They're Hasbro fare, unfortunately.
It was a humorous moment earlier, and I don't think we ever recovered to actually look at them. Just moved on.
They're doing the same thing with them that they did with the Dungeons and Dragons stuff. They're just it's
They were the one that, like I did put those in the slideshow, so that's how I like know how they look, because I was like pulling them up. I'm like, these actually don't look that bad.
They don't look that bad, but I bet you they have problems just like the Dungeons and Dragons figures did.
Yeah,
all of those
probably.
had bad articulation that was weak and stuff. So Indiana Jones from Hasbro suffered the same fate. So
weren't they also really short?
yeah, they're all true. They're built on like the Black Series scale, which is like true 1/12, which is really 6 inches.
Yeah.
Where everything else is built on like a 6.5 12 scale. And the Jada does such good shit with their faces too. That's why like everybody like talks about how good the G.I. Joe classified faces look because they do that digital printing stuff to them. And I'm like, I look at some of the faces that come with like the Fresh Monkey Fiction stuff, and I mean those faces are awesome. And they're just painted, like Jada does the same thing. She's great.
Yep.
Great looking faces.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it comes up to its total personal taste.
Yeah, that's
I'm
part
with
of it.
you.
'Cause I prefer the cartoon more
right.
Yeah, animated look
Well,
to
see,
my
the problem with those like printed on faces, like from like kind of close to far away, they look great, but when you like look up close, they're so pixelated. I hate it.
I'm with you, bud. Yes, the inkjet spray bothers me too. It's just it softens it a little bit. You don't get the crisp edges and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's a look. I gotta admit that Laura Croft, she looks great. Really, if you zoom in, you'll look at the dots and stuff, but they kill it on like Hasbro's got the down to a science. So oh shoot.
Did we talk about Acid Rain yet, Punk?
We haven't, but we should probably go back. I've apologies, chat. Me and Ed and then Bud, we're just chatting away. Menjoza saying, Menjoza, Cyberpunk for life. We need the alternate body that Atom Smasher uses when partying it up. Dude, totally. It's partying it up. The Superman full Borg version that looks.
What's up, Menjoza?
Blonde Elvis.
Menjoza.
Jada put their thumb in the eye of major toy manufacturers. Great figs with soft goods at that price is awesome. 100%. What's up, Twizzler? Hello. John Wolf is giving us the update. Just got back from Gettysburg Toys for the Ages. I think that came up earlier too. Somebody else was.
No, that was Wolf. He was heading.
Oh, was that Wolf?
Yeah, left to go to the con and is back already.
Oh, dang.
That was fast. But then I realized the stream has been going for 6 hours now.
Yeah. Twizzler saying the cereal mascots have been great.
Was I totally coughing into the mic?
No.
Yep.
You did.
I am so
Not at all.
sorry.
Not at all,
I
bud.
thought I muted.
It's all right.
Red shirt Shaggy. When did we lost Nolan too? And he just blipped off.
When did we lose Nolan?
He blipped. He got blipped like the MCU.
Oh,
Yeah. He
Well,
got
he
mad.
can come back.
He got mad because Bud got mad, so he said, "Screw it, I'm backing out too." That's what happened.
You guys have going home.
That's right.
And Matthews saying red shirt Shaggy will come with Scrappy Doo.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, they
Yeah.
could get the Scrappy Doo. I don't know how many of them. Like, if I would buy a Scrappy Doo figure, but if they come out with the Hanna-Barbera style Vincent Price, I will buy the shit out of that figure.
I dig all this stuff, man.
Well, they could do a couple 2-packs. Shaggy with the red shirt with one of the Boo Brothers ghost, and then do Scrappy with the other 2 Boo Brothers ghosts, because that would
there we go.
At least justify Scrappy being small compared to everybody else.
I would also love to see the Hex Girls.
Oh, from the movie? Yeah.
Yes. Then the characters from the it's the one where they went to the like Dracula's castle and all the like monsters were there.
That would be cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. But I can't
Yeah.
remember.
It's one of the
Scooby-Doo would
like
be awesome to have
70s or 80s movies that they did.
I think we finished Jada, guys. We did the Jada from Toy Arc and then looked at Toy Migos coverage to kind of fill it out.
Had a lot more in depth from Toy Migos. Thank you.
Ooh.
Let me unshare screen while I run out to figure out what time our movie's at, and I'll be back. So I'll let you guys, one of you guys, take the con.
For sure. Ed or Bud? Well, Bud, you're probably all mobile like me, aren't you?
I'm at my PC.
Okay, cool. It makes it easier for you to share screen because I know you did the slideshow. Real quick.
Well, actually, we'll do the slideshow kind of towards the end.
Yeah, we could definitely. Yeah, we can do it towards the end. That's
One,
fine.
it's not finished because I slept too long, and second, it'd just be a fun way to close it out because we'll lose a lot of viewers anyways.
I mean, we'll be sharing a lot throughout. Mike, I know, said Mike.
It'll be like the
in
final.
around 3.
It'll be the final round out cap of the.
Nice. So I did want to let people know and give him a shout out. I hope he's watching. Ziggy has still been in the hospital. He has not been let out. Last weekend, for those who don't know, I know my Clubhouse chat brothers know, Ziggy went into the hospital a little bit earlier this week. And you guys know this channel would not be what it is if I didn't have my co-pilot Ziggy to help me go on all the fun toy hunts and toy adventures. Last weekend, he was limping around, and he said, like, his ankle felt stiff. Like, you know, like when it's real stiff and you just kind of want to swirl it around and kind of pop it. He said it felt like that. Well, come to find out, he had an infection in his foot. Didn't know. That's what caused inflammation, which made his ankle feel stiff. He actually had to get a toe amputated this week. So he has been in the hospital since. But I know most of us all wished him well from the Clubhouse. But if everybody, you know, just keep Ziggy in your thoughts, your prayers. He should be making a bounce back. He was up Wednesday taking a couple of steps. So he was walking around a bit. But they want to keep him under watch, make sure they're not going to have to remove any other toes. So Also, I got a message from K-Roll. I couldn't check the message while my phone was dead and charging. So Kane came out of his surgery well. Thank you to everybody who donated to the GoFundMe to help keep up on everything as K-Roll is getting back up on her feet from just starting to work again. That really did help a lot with everybody who was able to pitch in for that and help out. He's recovering from surgery. He's only got like another day or two on restricted movement, and then he's going to be back to the happy little puppy he was. Hopefully, as if a dog could learn their lesson from chewing something and going through something like that, that he won't chew anything else that will cause an obstruction. But we are also talking about a dog. Hopefully there will be some intermittent or remittent training to keep him from chewing stuff he should not chew, so that it does not cause obstructions. Because her heart was breaking so bad. This puppy's only like 2 years old, so terrible twos come in all animals. With humans, we get the nose and the tantrums, and with animals, you get a lot of that playfulness with a more full-grown animal that can be a little scary.
Shout out and love to Carol's pup, to Ziggy.
Yes.
A lot. All right, I do gotta get going because we managed to get tickets for the Odyssey, so we're gonna go check that out as a family.
Nice.
Ooh, cool.
But I didn't get to actual unboxing, but I at least got to open up shippers. So let me just quickly share where we're at. And maybe
progress.
Yeah, maybe I'll hop back on later today and open some of these. So I've got Berenice Cesare, Combat Fight for Glory. She is a badass. Oh,
we try.
I got it. Where is he?
Thank you.
She is a badass. She looks dope. She looks like my favorite era of Janet Jackson. Some of those dancers, though. Just saying. This dude who Ted picked up for me at Monster Palooza, and I still have. I finally got it last weekend.
Rad looking colorways. I love the stickers they're putting out for each of the themed cons. Like at Zolo, they had the Liberty Bell. And yeah, they're putting out different themed stickers for each con they're at. I didn't go to Maryland Toy Expo, so I didn't get to see the one they did for MD. It probably had an American flag somewhere back there. But I love the bear with the star. Hey, yeah, Raven would be even better.
Knowing them, they've got love for them. So those two, these I got a while ago, and I still haven't opened because I'm a loser. But I quickly opened up at school, but I haven't fully played with them. This is that Hound.
Yeah.
From Sexy Eyes.
That you definitely got to open later.
Yeah, I'm not making that up. That's an actual name for folks unfamiliar.
We talk a lot about Sexy Ice on here.
Possibly one of. This is a Medi. Not much to see on the box, but this is that tiger, that adventurer tiger.
See, if they had that new era Hasbro boxing, you could be able to see what's inside that box.
They didn't do that. They didn't learn the lesson, the major marketing lessons of Hasbro. And then, of course, I went small on Ages. What is it, Agbender?
Yeah.
But I had to get extras of my self-proclaimed tribute figure. Old Asian guy. That's me.
Yeah.
Old Asian guy.
I love that Shui figure. I got to get it soon.
For no real good reason. And I rarely
two
get
centaurs.
Used, but I got 2 centaurs because I love that first centaur. I think those are sort of the newer figs that I need to unbox. So I'll hopefully drop back in later and open up stuff. So, all right, now let Bud talk about Mattel for like 3 hours. He deserves it. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. 'Cause Bud put in a lot of hard work this week, folks. We
I
could do
gotta
the
go.
slideshow later, but we could definitely pull up some Mattel because they are kicking ass this week.
Yeah, they are.
I'll see you guys later. Have
All
fun.
right, Brick.
Enjoy the movie,
Have
Brick.
a great time. Have lots of fun.
Leave. Clicking
All
now.
right. There you go. As long as he doesn't hit end stream, we're good.
Yeah.
Wolf says 45 minutes up, 45 back, 2 rounds around the floor with 2 kids in tow, only looking for mythic legions. Only Bob, Eternia, and 1 random old lady had any. Okay. Well, I mean, toys of the ages. I'm sure there was plenty of retro stuff there. That's definitely Uncle Bob's bread and butter is the retro. And that's why last weekend we went up to, this is why there wasn't any live last week. We went up to Uncle Bob's, Ziggy and I met up with Mark and, oh man, everybody was there last weekend. Had Mark there, Jesse, Dylan, Rygon, Amber, G, and Monica. Got to hang out with all of them for a while and shoot the shit with Uncle Bob. I actually got a new figure to open up when I go back inside. And this was on the cheap side, but a cool ass critter. And that actually, when I go back in, that'll segue into when I open that up, some more of the Star Wars talk. Hang on a sec here. I'd sent out a text message and I'm replying real quick. Does anybody want to share screen with Toy Arc and start pulling up? But if it's in the, I know you want to save your slideshow for the end. Let's talk about some of these Motu things. If somebody wants to
second.
Go ahead, Bud. I'm texting my daughter.
I should have this bookmarked. Sorry, I'm scrolling through trying to find where
that's cool
Motu stuff is, because apparently there's a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff this year. I think there's more this year than there was last year.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I was telling them before, I hadn't fully finished the slideshow yet, but right now, currently, I'm at 104 different slides, and a lot of them are doubled and tripled up on photos.
Okay.
So there's definitely a lot to look at. I just haven't gotten to literally everything yet.
So I know some people may have groaned, some people aren't all about it. It seems that Mattel is going to be rebooting Origins in a way.
Mm-hmm.
But if you listen to the reasons that they're doing it for, I'm totally on board with this. I think it's a smart move. Whereas normally I'd be like, but we've already got. No. They're doing it in a really cool way, keeping it new, actually even getting me to engage in the line further with this announcement of the reboot.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to use my slideshow.
Yeah, for sure. I've got to teach you how to download that and then how to add it to the StreamYard so that you don't have to just share screen.
Yeah.
So right now, I'm going to put a star next to Wolf's comment here because we'll get back to that a little bit. We'll save a lot of the we'll save a lot of the Four Horsemen talk for a little bit later with when we finally get Joe on. He's busy working right now, so when we get him on later, some of the other Four Horsemen centric people, the Origins reboot. So a lot of people may not be on board with this, but I like Mattel's going to start doing Build-A-Figures, which I dig. They're also redoing a lot of figures that came out like Wave 1, Wave 2. And you know what? I am totally on board with this way that they're doing it. We're going to get this guy right here. First off, this is that new era packaging that we were joking about earlier with Kenny. We're getting this really new, cool. This is new. We've never had battle armor man-at-arms before. So he's got kind of the Eternian Royal Guard looking armor with a little bit more man-at-arms look to it. You know, that classic man-at-arms. And it's going to have the drum barrel. And one thing that you'll notice with this figure over the original figures, hey, we got Ivy in the chat. What's going on, Ivy? Good to see you. So one of the cool things about this is when they did battle armor with the original Origins wave, that barrel chest window for the battle damage was small.
So tiny. I hate it.
Minuscule. It was ridiculous. That's what I told her. I'm just saying. I'll be popping in and out. So now we're getting a bigger window. They are this is again new. We've never had battle armor man-at-arms. I like that we're getting like this energy shield from his gauntlet and like this energy club. I think that's really cool. I love the new paint apps on this. I mean, it's kind of like a little bit more olive drab, which we all know I'm a fan of. And then he's got like that metallic blue on the belt and everything. The paint apps on this may not be much to some people, but for me, it's a lot.
Oh, I'll be painting one for sure.
I'm sure, bud. You know, and you always do that next level painting on yours.
Because of the shield and the mace, I'm going to give him a transparent blue visor.
Oh, heck yeah. That would look good. That would look really good.
Or maybe, actually, maybe like glue just to the top of it, transparent blue monocle, but make it techie.
Yeah, make it like a scouter almost.
Yeah.
Like from Dragon Ball. Yeah, that would be what's up.
All right. Yeah. I
dig that. I dig that, bud. Yeah, there we go. Now we're firing. Some customs already coming into the framework. So you notice around the top of the arms, whether it's shading or not, it looks like it's got a little bit of black up there, which is kind of a callback to the black fur that Man-at-Arms originally had as part of the concept coming out around that armor.
Yeah.
This guy is cool. I want to get it.
The snake armor.
Man-at-Arms had it without it painted.
Manator's had it. Yeah, that.
Manator? Which figure's that, bud? I didn't even know there was a Manator figure.
Oh, shit.
Now Bud's creating evil Man-at-Arms. Manator. But
one thing I will say,
the proper amount of THC this morning.
Yes,
I told everybody I had my two major food groups are nicotine and caffeine, and Bud's is probably just THC.
THC and something to drink, whether it's coffee or juice or lemonade. And today, right now,
THC
it is
and liquids.
They got these, like the Dunkin'
refreshers
drinks. Yeah, they got them in the little like powder packets, and it's so freaking good. So that's what I got currently.
I started off this morning with some Dunkin'. I ordered it like shortly after I woke up so I could eat before I go live, because I know you guys know I don't stop people from eating on stream, but I always felt, mind you, I feel smoking's poor etiquette for stream, but it's my fucking channel, so I never care. Normally, we're also on like 10 o'clock or later, but I'm not going all day without a cigarette here. So I will smoke throughout the day. But yes, so I came out, had some Dunkin' and Smokes earlier, took my phone all the way to dead, and then went back inside and continued the stream from inside. But this is really cool that they're doing Build-A-Figures with this, because you see there in the box, there's the arm, for the Shadow Beast.
Oh, that's the leg.
Okay, it's the leg. All right,
Yeah.
so it's the leg for the Shadow Beast. Couldn't see it as good on this screen.
One cool
But-
thing they're doing with these figures now, though, is all the legs can pop off and pop on.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of just swapping the waist, you can now swap legs, which is great because, like, I hate having to constantly pull out water and heat it up to, like, swap out legs.
I'll tell you what. With the original Origins figures, it was a pain to have to do that to pop the legs off, but it was still better than trying to deal with the bands from the vintage.
Oh yeah.
Because if you've ever tried to repair one of the vintage figures with the bands, that shit is annoying. It can be done, and it's not impossible, but the way you got to thread it through, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So those legs were better, and these are even betterer. Yeah. Bud can create new characters. I can create new words.
The one thing I'm hoping with this, comparing the picture from the right to the left, I hope the in-package one isn't that dark blue mace. I hope it's the one on the actual figure.
I think it just looks that dark because it's in the package.
Hopefully.
I think it's the
Because
shading.
that like bright, clear, like icy blue is just...
I think that's more or less what it's going to look like when it's got light hitting it. I think it looks that dark because it's in box, Bud. Yeah. I feel that's what's going on there. I don't think you have anything to worry. I think this is going to look like that ice blue that you see in the light there.
Yeah.
Now, they announced this. We also got to see that we're going to get a new Battle Armor He-Man with the bigger damage window, which is phenomenal. This, bring that one up.
There we go.
There he is. And his hair tone, his hair color is a little bit more closer to vintage. He's got the solo colored boot now. So like before, the boot was two-tone, which is cool because we like the additional paint app. But again, this is going back towards that more vintage stylized boot with the whole color, which again, if you don't like it, get some paints and paint over it. Bud does it all the time.
Yep. Every single pair of my boots get painted.
And the head sculpt even looks closer to the original too.
The only thing I am annoyed by, and I know now that they have the mold for it, they say they're going so vintage, but that damn axe.
I know. It's not the vintage axe.
And they did the axe for that one 2-pack. So they have the mold now to do it.
Yeah, for the vintage axe, absolutely. We know it's there because they did it with the vintage style figure.
I know this axe was on one of the original drawings. Yeah, cool, great, but we've had it for like 10 fucking years now. Give us our vintage axe.
Right, it would be cool because especially now if you go back a couple slides, because you passed over. Where is he? Here we go. This one right here. So again, with this one, you get the more vintage style He-Man, but so that he's not completely like just reissue a wave one, they changed up the harness. They got the H and the M symbol on the harness versus the Iron Cross.
And also his other bracer.
His other bracer is unique now. Yeah, it's got that different style bracer versus that. And if you notice on the vintage Skeletor, they've changed up the feet. So what they're doing with this is making these look more like the cross-cell animations. That's also why if you see behind Skeletor on the Merman, he's got the alternate style boot tops, not like the regular monster leg boots with the feet that come out underneath the bottom, so it's more like just regular armor. That Merman also has that middle portion that was very Lords of Power-esque, like the little belt piece with the little danglies coming down. And he's got, again, that Lords of Power head sculpt and the Lords of Power styled arms from the cross.
So he is all Lords of Power except for the forearms, which are newer, and then the boots.
Yes, the very bottom boots. And again, that mid section there did not happen on the retail release of Lords of Power, I want to say. Or maybe it didn't. It just didn't have the extra paint apps that the Lords of Power version of
Yeah,
it had.
the Lords of Power one, I'm looking at it right now. The belt is a little bit different, but
I was gonna say I'd go back in
didn't
and
have any
check. I
color.
got them on my shelf.
Mine's behind like 4 figures. I don't want to grab them.
Well, I got the actual Lords of Power release from the Power Cod
Oh,
exclusive
okay.
5-pack. So, like, I can tell you, because the retail one did have differences from the one that was in the 5-pack.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the retail Lords of Power Beastman was different from the one that was in the 5-pack. Mostly, again, in just paint apps and some of the armor. All right, now, I know you went through. I love that they're doing this. This is a way that they want to get core characters back into the fans' hands. And again, we're getting some different tooling. If you look at Trapjaw here, and even with Manny faces, they use the same legs, but the top of those legs was ridged in the original figures, where this time it's smooth, like the cross cell.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just a blatant reissue of what we got back in 2020 and 2021. We are getting some newish parts with this. Manny Face's arms are different from how they were initially as well. And again, his paint apps are a lot more dull to look more like the cross-cell art than...
Yeah. I actually had to paint my Origin one because he looked like he had like a jaundice really, really bad.
Yeah, he was very yellow.
Yeah, on the original one, like the hand wasn't skin colored.
Right.
This almost seems like a mix of the original and then the mini comic one.
Yeah, like coloration wise, it's very mini comic-esque. But again, this was how it looked on the back of the card, where they got an actual Paint Master sample from the factory, and then they just, or I think it was before they got the Paint Master samples from the factory. Either way, it's the colors that really make a lot of these guys different with some of that new tooling. And go on to the next one, bud. You had the Stratos and Zodak here. So Zodak from the cross cell, you notice he's got the new villain style feet and boots and the arms.
Nope.
And very much the same with Stratos. He looks very much more the vintage cross cell versus the toy.
I know that the cross cell had the rounded feet, but dang, I would have loved to see those new Beastman feet on them.
It would have been cool, but that was not how Beastman was pictured.
But I love that we're getting a Stratos with the red wings and the blue, and we don't have to get WWE figures that are wrong.
And then we don't have to get scammed by Kids Warehouse.
Right? I didn't have to buy what's now a very super rare Stratos figure just for the armor.
Right? So these guys are looking good. I'm excited about the cross-sell versions of these. And again, I think it's a great way to get these figures that have become really hard to get and way more pricey.
This one is like around 50.
Now, I mean, I'm
Origins.
Just saying, I wish he had the blue beard, but that's okay. Yeah. All right, let's see. Did you get Beastman in here? Yeah. Look at that Beastman. And again, so Beastman's got the
WWE armor.
Yep. Yeah, the one that came with who was it? The Beast Among Men, Braun Strowman. Yeah. Looking good. I like the new.
Is it sad that I only know those characters' names because of the Motu crossover? I don't know them from like actual wrestling.
Not sad at all, bud. You know it.
But these are also the classics style shoulders or the arm guards because of how tall and like spiked these are. So this is the ones that they've also used in like WWE crossover.
Yeah. Let me see here. And again, you get a better look at that Merman. Merman was in the back row, so he's the hardest one to see. But again, the biggest differences are what we've pointed out, his boots his arms. Beastman, it's mostly the armor, the weapon, and then the feet.
Yeah, the Lord of Power merman, now that I see his arm, he had a fin on his arm, where this one has the layered.
So yeah, Jeff's saying this just seems like a re-release with extra steps. That's 100% what it is. It's they're adding in a couple of new pieces here and there, and they're putting figures that have become harder to get and more expensive on the secondary market back into the line, so that people who may have missed out on them a couple years back can now get them, and they don't have to pay the stupid, ridiculous prices for fans.
Yeah.
And for people like us who already did get them, there's still the bonus that we're going to get the Build-A-Figure pieces. Now, did you see did you get the 2 Build-A-Figures?
I did, but one thing to point out with the Beastman, now that I am looking at him versus mine, so we got new feet, new armor, new head, because the Origins ones we got, the mouth was closed where it should have been opened.
That's right.
Mossman's head was the only one that was opened. So
That's right.
They're using the Mossman head and just not have it flocked, and it's painted. Also, his bracers are also painted, which on the original they were just orange.
They were just orange, right? That's a good call out, bud, because I forgot about that. Mossman got the open mouth with the fangs, whereas the original paint job on the Mossman toy, because he was a hero, they painted over the bottom part of the fangs.
Yeah.
That's a good call out. Thank you, bud.
Yep.
I know Alan's going to love this, and when Alan jumps on, he'll definitely say he's happy to see this. He's always happy to see a Beastman. So to see one that's very much more the original.
Oh, wait till we get to the Chronicles one. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I got that picture. So we got him. Oh,
this is cool here.
I'm so getting that Faker.
So cross-cell Faker with the magenta sword, the magenta armor, and the Skeletor skirt. Leo Faker came with the skirt, not the regular Faker. He never had Skeletor's skirt. We did get the Leo Faker with the duplicate, which had the skirt, but again, everything was still in that Faker orange. So this one having come out, and now we have not only the skirt, we get that magenta color, which is really cool. And we get the introduction of Faker Tila, which is all new. There's never been a Faker Tila. So that is really cool. And again, it's just a Tila with a repaint.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Look at her belt.
That's right. So they did add some of the other newer elements with Tila that we got a little bit later in the line. So
also that armor is different. The snake armor sculpt.
The snake sculpt itself is different. Again, to look more like the original packaging and the cross cell. But the staff and shield are pretty much the same, which is, again, fine. I'm okay with that. So this was, again, another really cool addition because if you watched any of Pixel Dan's coverage, he does great interviews with them, and he had interviewed, and they said that they fully intend to finish out doing the vintage line. We will be getting everything from the vintage line and more.
Yeah.
So they're still giving us new
everything
stuff.
up to the movie figures. The movie figures are a possibility, but they're not a part of the original promise.
Well,
so they're not guaranteed.
Gwildor, what was it? Gwildor, Blade, and Sarod were all part of the vintage toy line.
Yeah. But in the Pixel Dan interview, he's like, Pixel Dan asked, and he said that it was everything up to the movie figures.
I'm wondering why the line gets drawn there with.
Yeah, they didn't really say, but
I'm wondering if that has something to do with the William Stout design, maybe. But even then, we got Blade within Masterverse. But was it a new Eternia Blade or was it Blade from the movie?
It was Blade from the movie.
Okay. I didn't pick that one up, even though he was one I wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
He came out
he
shortly
disappeared so
after I
fast.
said I was done with collecting Masterverse. And then they put him out, and I was like, son of a... they're going to pull me back in. But I stuck to my guns and didn't go for it.
I will be right back quick.
Okay, sure. So, yeah, I see. Speaking moistly, welcome to the show, brother. Says, need a faker battle cat. We may still see one. I mean, they did do Duplicat in that 2-pack. Maybe we'll see a release of that coming out within the line. I'm always interested when they say that they're going to do more because there's a lot of cool concept stuff that they haven't touched yet. He didn't say much more about Princess of Power. I know Pixel Dan did throw that in with the questions, but it seems like they kind of skate around that quite frequently. And again, I think that has to deal with who owns rights to what with the Filmation animation stuff and what they can do as far as producing the toys based off of the old toy line, because they own those designs. But do they own the names for the characters, or do they have to change them? Like we have seen them do with some other things, such as the Road Ripper. Became... I can't even remember what the other stupid name is, or Ground Ripper, because they had to change the name up. So they're not afraid to give us the stuff and just change the name slightly. Like, in 2000X, when they couldn't call Ratlore, he had to become General Ratlore because they couldn't use the original name. Somebody else owned the copyright. So we will definitely see what comes down the line with that. But it is really cool to see a Faker Tila within the line. I'm always excited when we get more of the female characters in, because back in the day for the toys, they always said, like, the female toys don't sell. And I think we've proven time and time again that today's day and age, female toys sell. Checking in with Ziggy here and checking on some other things. Sorry, guys. Now I got 3 people on and none of us are talking. But it is, again, as I was mentioning and Jeff was talking about, likes the idea of the harder to get being easier to get. Because, that is annoying, especially as a collector. I hunted hard and did manage to complete pretty much all of the earlier waves, fortunately. But not everybody is as fortunate as I. Some people didn't even know about it and came in a couple years into the line. And those wave 1 stuff, like wave 1, 2, 3, have become like almost impossible to find at a more reasonable price. Now, you got to remember, when they started issuing this line, figures were $15 a pop, which is a heck of a lot more digestible than buying one of these figures at $50 or $60 from the secondary market And when we're talking right now, that's basically what a lot of these guys are going as, where these guys are going to be 20 and they will hopefully be at retail again. Hopefully we'll start seeing them in Walmart again. But even if we don't, they've been a lot easier to acquire through BBTS. Mattel Creations puts these things on sale a lot of times too, and they're not selling out in minutes anymore, with a few exceptions to that rule. They've definitely been able to keep things on Mattel Creations a lot longer than what we used to get. We used to get it, it would be up, and if you didn't get it within a minute or two, you were shit out of luck. So it's pretty cool.
Although I don't know if you were just talking about, because I just got back, the Jim Bro Skeletor sold out in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, but that was a niche thing for the movie. I kind of figured it would. And anytime we all start getting hyped about them doing something like that, the scalpers are watching and paying attention, and they see that shit, and they feed on it. They do feed on that.
Sadly, I did not get the Jim Bro, but I will be doing a custom at some point.
In all honesty, I was okay not getting the Jim Bro because I'm not doing any of the movie figures. That's just a personal thing for me, where it's like I don't need to get all of it.
I was originally just going to skip it, but once they kind of showed off that the Dream Date Skeletor is at least in a normal packaging, so it might be like a standard price, that's when I was like, oh, I might do a custom now, because I do want all three. The Jim Bro, the
fun, right?
one, and then the Office
Skeletor,
because they're going to do the Office one.
They were just fun things to have in the movie, and even more fun that they're putting them into the toys, which is super cool. I brought up Hylian's comment here, says, I'm surprised with all the Wind Raiders that didn't sell. Mattel didn't take them back, remove the stickers, repaint them, and re-release them as Storm Raiders. In all honesty, I think we were going to get a Storm Raider, but after the Wind Raiders didn't sell at retail, Mattel thought, okay, maybe we shouldn't go that route. And that's understandable too. The vehicles, they produced the vehicles like they produced the figures, but the vehicles didn't sell like the figures sold. And that was kind of an issue. Like even Battle Cat and Panther didn't sell as crazy as the figures did. Once Battle Cat and Panther started showing up on shelves, they sat there till they went on clearance, and then they all went to Ollie's. Because Ollie's had those and the Wind Raiders for years. As a matter of fact, Bud, I just went, that Snake Mountain kind of playset thing that I sent to you. That was the third one of those that I got, because I got one for me, one for Connor. Then there was that one. And then just in Ollie's a couple weeks ago when Ziggy and I popped in, they still had a bunch of those sitting there because they just did not sell.
Ooh, something I just thought that might be cool? I wonder if the throne on the toy one can come off and put the TMNT throne one on.
No, I don't think so. Because that would, when you open that box up.
Oh,
wait,
it is.
Didn't I already open it? You got to clip it into the top.
Yeah.
And then once it's clipped in, you can't really unclip it.
Yeah, you'd have to cut it off.
Yeah. So
because that would have looked cool.
It definitely
would have made the throne look more grand.
Yeah, it definitely would have. If you could set it up without that, it probably wouldn't be too bad.
I'm probably just going to make that into my snake layer throne chair. Since I don't have a snake layer, I'll just have the throne.
For sure. Mold up some stakes with some milliput, put them on either side. It'll look cool.
Yep. Actually, I have my cardboard ones.
There you go. Hylian says the only bad thing about the new line is the build-a-figure pieces make them targets for scalpers and resellers. Totally agree. We all know how annoying that build-a-figure shit can be. Definitely try to order what you can off of BBTS when it goes up.
Yeah, I think they did say these were going to be at all retailers and not like
exclusive. Yeah, that was my understanding. These
the
are
only thing
meant
that's going
to
to
be
suck is these are all going to be deluxe priced.
Yes.
That's the only thing that's kind of a little like, just a little jab. You know, it's like, oh, I get it because of the build figure part, but it's still just it sucks that it would be all the figures because add them all up and the extra $5-7 adds up when you do like
it
6
does
at a
add
time.
up pretty fast.
Like I won't be getting all of them. I'm gonna very well cherry pick.
Right. When you got to do basically 5 figures to build a figure, and each figure is like $25. Now you're also at an additional figure price for that extra figure, which again, cost-wise breaks down, but it adds up pretty quick. The
good thing though is like at least the build-a-figure part, it's not just going to be a random part sitting in a box forever, because the way the figures pop and swap now, especially with the legs, I could put that leg on my Krang, or I could put it on my when I eventually get that new Tauros, whatever.
Oh yeah, Tartaron.
That's a Pokemon, damn it. Yeah.
So,
or anything of that scale.
Right. Well, like I kind of like the idea, like if you were to do like that mutated He-Man, right? Like, one of his arms is like a were animal arm. But these are the first 2 Build-A-Figures that we're getting. And as you can see, it's a Shadow Beast. They were in the original cartoon and then better fleshed out when they got to the 2000X line. And then the other creature here is from the mini comics. So there was a Filmation episode where they did the Masks of Power, but the Masks of Power from that Filmation episode and from the mini comic were very different. They had these little gremlin things that put on the Masks of Power, and that's where we got this lizard dude from, and he looks badass.
Yeah.
Hey, Riley's jumped in, joined us in the chat. What's going on, Riley? Let me know if you want to join in at any point today. Talking about all things SDCC. We're doing a Motu fan portion right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Chronicles only. And you know what? Let's go into those, because this
we got Chronicles. We haven't even touched it yet. So if you do want to come on and talk,
let's jump in and start talking about Chronicles. And again, Riley, shoot me a message if you want the link. I'll have to pop out to send it to you. Or Bud, you know how to send the invitation link. If you could message Riley, shoot it to her. You don't? You have the link.
Do I just copy the link from the URL?
Yeah.
And send it? Oh, okay, then yeah.
Yeah, you just copy it and send it to Riley. So let's get into these new Chronicles, because I'm sorry, these Chronicles are redonkulous. Like that new Scareglow, I thought most of the Chronicles was just going to be like movie stuff, but we had that Scareglow as a tease, because Scareglow was not in the movie. I was thinking, ooh, maybe they're holding Scareglow back and he's going to be in the movie somewhere. And yeah, he wasn't in the movie at all.
Mm-mm.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Message banned in Instagram says, but hanging out with partner today. That totally makes sense, too. Definitely hang out. All right, this Mecha Neck, and yes, I doubled up the neck, is absolutely ridiculous. The most ridiculous Mecha Neck ever, because look, I'm going to sound like a size queen here, but it is so big.
Yeah, buying 2 of these figures might be a must. Just so I can get that real like movie action, like maybe wrap the neck around a figure.
Right? which was totally cool to see him do in the movie. It's just completely incredible.
I feel
again-
though he needs a smiling face, like also.
We were talking this morning. I wish that they would start doing like maybe swappable faceplates or something to get some more expressions within figures. Some companies are seeming to start to get that idea from us, but not all of. And like I was talking, like when you look at what Mondo did with their new Spider-Man animated series lizard figure, you got like 6 head sculpts and they're freaking nuts. But then they showed off their new X-Men 97 series, or X-Men animated series, Jean Grey. She's got 2 head sculpts, and honestly there's not too much different between the expressions on the face, and it's like that's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. Riley says, I have Fisto and Ram Man 2-pack coming today. Love the movie. The movie is fantastic.
The movie is so good. I've already watched it 3 times. Since it's dropped on Prime.
I've watched it a couple of times since Wednesday and gonna continue to keep watching it. It's a fantastic movie.
Number 1 movie in the world.
Yeah, well, at least it was for part of the week. I don't know if it still is, but at least somebody was saying earlier it's like number 1 movie in UK right now. So, bam! And let's see here. I think a little bit further back in the chat. Let's see. Yep. Hylian is saying bendy neck. Fuck yes. And there we go. Speaking Moistly got the 4-pack with Goatsy Man.
Which I like. Goat Man will probably be like one of the last figures I get, but I'm glad that they are going to make one and that he's going to be bigger.
For me, it was kind of cool. Like they were doing some of these deep cut characters in the movie before they even announced like some of the more mainstream henchmen.
Right.
And I was wondering why.
Like Beast Man getting like announced last.
Like last,
and
was
the actors
so crazy.
they get an actor that could have played him perfectly, but honestly, it probably wouldn't have been as good.
Oh, not nearly.
No.
The way they did Beastman was so freaking perfect. Definitely did him justice. The way he moves, runs, fights.
And she actually looks better like now.
Oh
than,
yeah,
like,
this
the
looks
first pictures we
way
got.
better than what we had originally seen. Again, she had that dead face with the original one, not doing Brie Larson any justice at all when it came to how amazing she looked in the movie. And just, like now this figure, again, Mattel has that habit of doing like, here's the figure. And it's like, really, that's it? And then later, once you get it in hand, it's like, okay, this is supremely better. Now, hopefully she doesn't have the cockeye problem, though. Like, remember, Tila was looking good. They released, and she was kind of cockeyed for some of the... I think it was the earlier ones, because then I noticed later it seemed they correct the one eye looking up, one eye looking down. Yeah, it was really bad. Motu Chronicles nailing it for my taste. Brandon, yes.
Like
without a doubt.
I think Origins are still my number 1, but like these are slowly becoming like they're like creeping up. They're so good.
Yep. Well, let's keep going here because the other things that I want to show, not just even the ones based off of the movie, because you know what? Yeah, the ones from the movie are looking great, but let's get to the more original looking figures. Now, this is cool. I didn't expect to get like actual, like these vehicles, and these are like Chronicles figures, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't expect like Chronicles vehicles. We've never quite gotten like Masterverse. We didn't get a lot of vehicles. We got Battle Cat. We got Panther eventually. We didn't get like vehicle stuff. So then doing Chronicles with vehicles is amazing. And speaking moistly said, Origin is still best. Origin's definitely at the top of my list. That's all I really buy still.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm liking this Battle Armor Tila we got here, because again, that's a whole new look. The He-Man, the blue armor look for him is very similar to like when he gets, and again, not the Sky Sled, but the Jet Sled. When that accessory pack came out, he had kind of this blue armor. I'm digging the blue armor. I dig kind of that helmet, because if anybody, and I know Nolan can attest to this, if you ride on a bike and you don't have anything in front of your face, like they all whip around and ride on these Sky Sleds and everything like that, and their face is fully exposed. When you're going that fast, that shit's hitting your eyes. The air, the wind is just hitting your eyes, and it stings like a motherfucker. So you should have goggles or a face mask of some kind to block that out. And that is why I really appreciate the fact. Yeah, Brandon says you eat bugs. You do.
Mm-hmm.
It's
You know
really
what's gonna
cool
look,
to see them do that.
You know what's going to look really good on that other arm? The Thundercats He-Man shoulder, the blue.
Oh yeah,
Eternia
that would look
Lion
cool.
one. Yeah,
that would look good on there. I agree.
And those
yeah,
go down in price, so I might have to grab another one.
And talking about some QC issues,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that your Skeletor head falls off, and I've heard that about quite a few people's trap jaws, which kind of bums me out, because it shouldn't be that way, especially for a character like Trapjaw, where you're always going to want to be doing something with that arm. Yeah, Todd, you're freaking 7 hours late already. Where the hell you been? Like most people, probably sleeping and doing other stuff, but yeah, Hylian says he's had windburn before. Not fun. It's not. It sucks. So giving that full face mask, I think, is a great idea. And it makes a lot more sense. Plus, it looks like the helmet looks big enough that there's a couple different people that you could probably fit that on. I don't know.
It's one of those where like the hair pops off and like the helmet pops on, so any bald character
should be able to put it on all right. Yeah. Either way,
that might actually look good on the Lion-O head if you take the hair helmet off.
Yeah.
Just pop on that.
That might be kind of fun to do, for sure.
Yeah.
And go back to the Tila again, because again, this is something like that's 100% all new. Battle Armor Tila here, which again, a lot of it just looks like a more armored up version of her original costume. Like you can see she has additional leg armor on the one leg. She's got armor going all the way down the one arm with the shield. Really freaking awesome sculpts on this. It definitely reminds me a lot of the Man-O-War Man-at-Arms.
Mm-hmm.
That white and gold look. And I dig that for Tila.
Yeah, so yeah, right. Same here.
Exactly,
so,
Riley.
In the Pixel Dan interview, the spike on the end can come off. You can flip it around so it's the serpent staff, and the staff can also break in half.
So that she gets two. All right.
And then that blade can fit into the shield.
Oh, even better. See,
so there's a lot of different things you can do with the figure.
I like it even more.
Already, I am going to give her a fur collar.
Yeah, that would look good.
And then a over the shoulder on the armored side, like over the shoulder half red, like cape.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, doing
and then
some
kind of like
on.
Tatter it at the end.
Yeah, definitely do the tatters.
Yeah,
make it look worn, make it look real.
And then some kind of like a half hanging belt that's kind of hanging off on one of her shoulders or on her waist.
Fiddle Chip says, can't start a new Motune line. So many. Completely understand. Like I said, I have actually backed out of doing a lot of the Motu stuff except for like select few origins. I didn't want to have to get back in with the new Origins re-releases, but at least if I get back in with these Origins with the Build-A-Figure, and again, I don't feel like I'm just rebuying figures I already have because they're different enough. So I can still see myself doing that. But Chronicles is really, really on point with their articulation, their sculpts. Tila was my favorite character from the movie. Absolutely. Definitely killed it. Patel is perfect. Take all my money. There you know.
We may have lost one Motu fan, but we gained another.
No, we didn't lose a fan. We just have somebody that can't start yet another Motu line because they've got too many. Which it's still good to see that even.
Sorry, we lost a collector, but we gained one.
Right. We got Jim in the chat saying, "What's up, Buttercup? How you doing, Jim? Good to see you, brother." Brandon says they better make a lot of this Tila. It will be highly sought after. I predict. Not that I'm an expert or anything. Look, I'm with you.
That was so perfect.
Right? This one is so much better than some of the other ones we've got. Mind you, I even liked the original Revelation Masterverse Tila that not a lot of people enjoyed. I liked the hair down look.
I loved both.
I liked the hair up. And then even the later one when she did kind of the flop, that flop look where it was the older Tila,
mercenary Tila.
Yeah, the mercenary Tila. I enjoyed the shit out of that figure too.
That one was awesome. Especially if you get a second Andra, so you can have both figures with
the helmet
and the cloaks.
Agreed. Largo says y'all are up too early on a Saturday. Need coffee. Hey man, I've been up since 6 a.m. I've been doing it the whole time. Another fantastic Fisto figure.
I'm kind of mad at this.
Because you got the 2-pack.
I got the 2-pack because I knew they were eventually going to do Fisto, but I just figured it was going to be so far down the line. I'm like, I might as well get it now. Plus, they probably either won't have the energy effect or they won't give the extra hand. What did they do? They articulated the hand, and I'm so mad because the two fingers articulate. And you can do certain suggestive poses that just makes the character so much more funnier, especially if you've seen the film.
Hey, you know what though? It's really, really a great way for them to give you an excuse to buy another one. And I'm glad they did. Because again, a lot of times you're like, nobody's gonna buy this because they already got the 2-pack version. But people will buy this even if they got the 2-pack version.
Is the face sculpt different? Because it looks like he's yelling in this one, where the other one, I don't think he was.
Let
me quick.
Brandon says, I'm in no way a hardcore toy collector. Some might call me a tourist. Hey, it's all cool. But Chronicles is the Motu line I've been waiting for since I started the collecting hobby 5 years ago. Hey man, you know what? If this is what you've been waiting for, I'm glad it's here. And Hylian says, yes, statue quality sculpting for that Tila. It's almost like classics again, because classics were great. And yeah, I know I'm a snob because I like my fucking Four Horsemen shit. But it's damn good. This Chronicles Pandora.
I just wanted a quick since I have this here. There we go. And then make it.
Well, that picture of Fisto makes it look like he's about to do the I'm a little teapot dance.
But you could see the face is much more scrunched up.
Yes.
I can't tell if it's
an
lighting
expressive face. What
is
do
it
you
an expressive
mean?
face or is it?
It's more
lighting?
expressive. It could be the lighting, but it looks more expressive.
Yeah, it looks more. It looks like he's like, "Rawr." Where this one, he's just like, "What's up?"
He looks like in the first one. He looks like he's having a hard time taking a shit.
Right.
He looks a little constipated. In the second one, it looks like he showed number 2 who's boss.
Mm-hmm. Who
Austin
does
Powers.
number 2 work for?
There you go. Bud picked up on it. I appreciate it. It was not wasted. So this Chronicles Panther is killer, and you know they did the thing with the eyes again.
Yep, they did the thing with the eyes. Soft goods under the saddle.
So friggin' cool. I know we were just singing
The
praises
classic
on the
helmet.
Mondo Panther with the flocking, but if you can't afford that,
right,
this is the way to go.
I will say I probably will not paint the armor. The only thing I might paint is like the borders here around the spikes and the saddle. Like that's it. The Panther himself, I'll definitely add some layers to the colors, but like that's about it. Like he's pretty much perfect.
Hey, Hylian says, unless the final paint for that Fisto's fist is changed, the 2-pack could be the more accurate one.
Actually,
That's true.
in an interview, because Pixel Dan asked, it's actually the other way around. They think that the blue one is more accurate to the film because in the scenes where he's using like the punching people, it is more of a blue hue. But I think the paint they used it's more of a flat blue instead of like a metallic blue, or like blue that's scratched with like metal underneath. But as far as like picking a color on a palette, it is more closer than the first release one.
See, Fiddle Chips is just saying they haven't lost a collector. He's had pretty much everything up to this point. I get it. At some point, you just kind of start looking at your real estate of what you have space-wise, and can you possibly fit any more of this goodness?
Right.
But this Panther is amazing. And again, love the helmet. Always love that ram horn look that we got from Classics.
If you look at the box art, we kind of get a look at Skeletor, or a version of him that we're going to get. That does have the crossbone proper sword.
Right.
They didn't try to do what they did with the Black Wizard.
Yeah.
They made it all like weird shaped and not symmetrical and bothers the living crap out of me. But yeah, it is cool that they're doing like a kind of a classic look for him.
Well, it's a new era for packaging.
Yeah.
Sorry, just cracking more on that. Now, these are the ones that I wanted to really get to here.
Yeah.
So, giving us Chronicles Merman and Chronicles Clawful, these two really stood out for me. Because
I love the transparent fins and the webbing.
I love the transparent stuff. So
I do kind of wish he had optional chest armor you could put on and off him. Especially if it was done up like how it's done here, where it's got like a maroonish kind of, like instead of doing the like yellow armor. But still, this looks amazing. Like the sculpting, everything on the chest looks great. It would have been cool to have that as an option.
It is probably the sickest looking merman figure to date. And mind you, they've had some bangers over the last few years. So for me to say that this one looks even better, it's like almost every version of merman they keep coming out with is better than the last.
Mm-hmm.
And this one so far for me just wins all around. Dead Man said, it's the Maleficent version of Panther, right?
Oh, did he? I think he kind of froze there.
Chest armor made of barnacle. Uh-oh, I'm back. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think
looking
my
at the
signal
way
dipped there for a minute.
sadly, the way the back is and everything, not a lot of armor is going to fit. But I'm thinking I might be able to do something with the new Eternia Beastman armor.
Merman. Or you could just make your own.
Yeah. Because, like,
You know, like
literally,
they sell this really cool netting stuff
Yep.
at Michael's that could work for like fishnet. And
Or
then you could
onion bag.
Well, you could drop on like some seashell stuff.
Yep.
Be cool.
Because, like,
SCS
anytime I would sculpt armor, I literally just take a saran wrap it around the chest and the
Go
arms,
ahead, bud.
and then just sculpt around it.
Oh, I'm thinking you're just not talking there for a second, and it's me
No,
just
I'm
dropping
talking.
out connection.
Yeah, your voice is like dropping in and out.
That's crazy because normally when I'm on data, I don't have issues like that. When I'm connected to Wi-Fi sometimes. There we go. SCS dog making the channel member, showing them off. We got the Ostradamus toys with the fucking Ozhole and the Clubhouse crew, CHC. My second favorite initialism that ends in HC. But yes, this Clawful is so freaking. Now, mind you, the new Eternia Masterverse Clawful was pretty damn amazing, right? This one here
knocks it out of the park.
Oh my god. Yeah, again, a whole new level of amazing. They got that really wide, like, back armor carapace, which just like an actual fucking crab. That head, man, is it nightmare fuel. And the ginormous claw.
It's like a clawful predator.
Yeah. So the way they said the waves are going to line up for this, and this is what I really like about it, is that what we are going, you fucking tease. Nah, what they're going to do for these is each wave's going to be 3 figures, and what we will get is 2 original designs for Chronicles. So that will be along the lines of Scareglow, Clawful here, Merman. Those are original design. Now, mind you, this does have some kind of throwbacks to an older design. You can check that out at Battle Ram blog. Our good friend Adam, who does amazing work chronicling everything there is about Masters of the Universe. People wonder how I know so much about it. It's mostly because of the work that Adam has done and many people like him, like Pixel Dan and stuff. But some parts of this head do go back to a concept art for Clawful from, I believe he said it was Classics with the 4 Horsemen. So it's pretty cool that they rehashed that here with this.
It does have very like 4 Horsemen, even like
complexity.
Some of the newer Cosmic Legion
right
heads.
Or even like that body from like the New Dawns of Discovery, that big crab that they did.
Oh yeah, they actually did do a crab creature.
Yeah, very much so. But this is ridiculous. So they're going to do 2 of these original designs, and then they're going to release per wave 1 movie stylized figure as well.
And
so
speaking of a movie figure,
yeah, I am extremely excited for all of that, because one of the things with Masterverse, I didn't get a lot of the Revelation stuff when it came out, because at first I didn't really like the design look. I didn't really care for how they were overall. Certain figures I did. Like I said, I was just talking about the Tila and the Andra, but didn't care so much for some of the other ones.
The second Beastman, or
well, the new Eternia.
Oh, new Eternia one, yeah.
That is when I was like, all right, I'm collecting Masterverse now. I'm getting new Eternia stuff. And, like when we first had that Barbarian He-Man and that
barbarian style Skeletor that were like drew a lot of inspiration from original concepts to the characters, as well as like, you know, this is how it's going to look thing. Those are the ones that really got me into the line as far as Masterverse was concerned. And I love the fact that they were giving us that stuff, and I wanted more of it. And this Beastman looks like he's going to be, again, right up there, out of this world. And you can see very big, they say work in progress. This isn't final in the least.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see those legs are like really kind of squat, powerful. He definitely seems to have more of like that ape or bear look from the concepts mixed in with a lot of how he looks. This is not really the movie Beastman that we just saw. This is definitely more of a new concept Beastman. Man.
Well, I think they said like similar to Goatman, these figures are going to be like 8 or so inches tall.
Yes. He's gonna be a big boy. Which again, I like the fact that they are scaling these figures differently because some of them need to be more imposing. Yeah. That was another thing again that I've really liked with Masterverse, or the Masterverse figures, was that Beastman was a bigger figure than the standard like 6-7 inch He-Man. The freaking Too Bad, the New Eternia Too Bad, was a ginormous figure. I was really excited that freaking Whiplash was going to be this huge figure until I got it, and he was just hunched over. Like, nothing, like, really. I wanted him to be this huge, big, massive thing, and he would have been if he wasn't stuck in, like, a permanently hunched pose. Like, he had articulation, but not enough to really make him like this tall, imposing creature that I wish he could have been. So I'm excited that they know that. They want to make sure that Beastman is large and imposing.
The one thing I want to see,
looked big.
And I hope the articulation can do it, and I think it can, but I want him to get down in the gorilla pose.
That's what I'm hoping we can get here, especially with the way they kind of have that hunched look at the waist with the like shorter kind of legs, but like that longer look of the arms. I want that gorilla-esque stature for posing and moving. Like if he's going to move like an ape. Like I need to see that. The Crawler looks incredible. Look at this.
This is oof.
This Buzz
is so cool.
So much better. Right? And that the Mattel Creations Mossman is bigger too. Again, as it should be. I like to think of Mossman as the Bigfoot of, you know.
So you know how we were all giving hope, like, oh well, they could just take Mossman, what's left of him, and put him in a pot and put him under a tree. There was a cut scene from the movie that
made Pig Boy eat him.
Skeletor made Pig Boy eat him.
I know.
Like, what the fuck?
I mean, if that means if Pig Boy shits and mushrooms grow out of his poop and you eat those mushrooms, are you getting high on Mossman? Mossman.
What is that?
Yeah, but that's kind of sad and definitely makes him it makes that Skeletor a little bit more evil and imposing than he already was.
But I literally just got a pop-up on my computer telling me that Windows 10 support has ended. I have to buy a new PC.
What? Fuck that.
Yep. Sorry. Anyways, that's like randomly popped up. That's so I was like, whoa, what the hell?
Gotta love that stuff. So I just noticed we also Ed dropped out. He went back and then he dropped out. I guess he's like, we're doing the slideshow already. I'll just drop out here. Let him do it.
If Pig Boy shits out Moss Man that he ate, wouldn't we be well fertilized to grow back bigger and stronger? Right? Like, I'm just saying. I'm a little, I gotta say, I'm a little pissed off that in media, they keep, like, in that case, like, literally shitting on Moss Man. But,
Right.
like, Revelations, he comes through as this force of nature, and then Skeletor's like, nah, I'm gonna just burn him up. And then, again, in the movie, he pops up, doesn't get a chance to do a whole lot, and then Skeletor just burns him up. Moss Man is a force of nature. He should not be so easy to just cast
Right.
aside and destroy. And I'm a little upset about that.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, Skeletor in the movie is just a 3-year-old throwing tantrums. But imagine if that 3-year-old throwing the tantrum had the power that Skeletor has. Just saying. It's pretty fucking scary.
Whew.
Look at this. Yeah, I didn't even see this one. I saw the buzz off.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm hoping that the buck
Look at
is
this
as
Duncan.
thick. I hope the buck is as thick as this drawing, because damn. And using the black and the gold, genius. I love it.
I dig it. I really, really freaking dig it. This
Probably
Duncan.
slap some metallic black paint on it, but as far as like the design,
See? Now Speaking Moistly gets it. A 3-year-old wielding that kind of power is terrifying. Which is why everybody was scared of him. They didn't want to get Moss Manned.
Right.
or Goat Man yeeted off of Snake Mountain. That is redonkulous. And look at that mace.
Right.
Now, if that mace has the chain too, so that it becomes more of a morning star. Oh, man. This is really badass. And again, this is that Chronicles. This is definitely going to be that premier.
Hopefully this Man-at-Arms, unlike the movie one, has a pistol gripping hand. Because
that would be nice.
He cannot hold that pistol. Like, I'm going to have to shave off part of the freaking handle on it just so he can hold it.
That sucks.
Because like even squeezing it in his hand, he holds it weird and he's not pointing it straight.
Right.
And it's kind of cockeyed.
Yeah. Nah, Man-at-Arms knows how to hold a gun.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, I'm still mad, and I still might track it down just so I can take parts. But the Duncan from Masterverse.
Yep.
The Duncan from Revelations Masterverse with the huge fucking cannon and the shoulder armor. I might still buy that and pop it on an Origins Man-at-Arms just cause.
I did. That's on currently my Deckard figure.
Nice.
That I made. And then Donatello has the big cannon and then the arm blaster that he used.
Right? Yeah. Ugh. Sorry for the yawn, folks. I went to go get more coffee and I had to make a pot. And I'm just realizing now as I'm yawning that, shoot, I probably should get up and get that coffee at some point. But I also don't want to leave Bud by himself. They could easily have the sorceress revive him in the sequel, unless he can grow himself back in the sequel somehow. Agreed. Now, y'all know how I feel about my critters. For those of you new to the channel, I love critters, especially well-articulated ones that come with toys, because I like to build out my world with my toys. And I do play with my toys with my son, and I just like having an immersive world. So whenever a figure comes with a critter, if it's good and well articulated, like a lot of the Hasbro pets, I kind of go crazy for it. So when I saw this bird form, if you want to call it Zor, Yes, I do want this figure because it
interchangeable
looks
wings.
amazing. G.I. Joe classified as the best critters. I'm with you, Moisley. I'm totally with you on that.
So they did say this is going to be a Mattel creation figure.
Yeah, Mattel Creation exclusive, which again totally makes sense because
With all
there's
the cloth
soft goods and the extra bird. Totally makes sense that would be where they offer this one. It'll probably be one that sells out pretty fast again.
I'll definitely be getting it. I am kind of sad she doesn't have a staff.
A little upset, but at the same point in time, the staff doesn't make the sorceress. So
Yeah.
I can
Just would have been
handle
a
that.
nice little add-in to be like, here's what the movie staff would have looked like,
Right?
Just like how
Yeah, it would have been nice.
the Ram Man figure doesn't have the axe in the film.
Which feels so crazy, but at the
Like
same
the
point in
actor,
time, kind of cool.
the actor himself said like he never was given an axe to use. So like when he saw the axe on the toy, he was like, "Oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
Where the hell was mine?"
Right? I just had to jump around. I was like House of Pain.
Right.
Like crisscross. Little Mac make you want to jump. Fiddlechip says Savage Crucible War Danes, baby. Can't wait. I'm with you. Especially when they showed off that brindle color. I was like, yeah, let's do it. So this is pretty much that lineup that we're seeing. So again, you get that new Chronicles, He-Man, Chronicles, Clawful, movie, Mechanic. And I think what they're trying to do is limit people maybe not necessarily buying the movie figures because maybe they don't like the way they were portrayed in the movie. I don't think I've heard anybody say that yet.
No.
I think, no, that's not true. One person said they didn't care for it and that the only cool thing in the movie was the trap jaw. Looking at you, Bobby. Looking at you.
I didn't even have to. I was. Okay.
I was like, when all they love about it is trap jaw, we know it's Bobby.
But trap jaw did look pretty great. My only complaint about the figure, the head is a little too small compared to what he looked like in the film. Because of all the prosthetics on the face, plus the helmet on top of that with the jaw, the head looked really big. The head in the film didn't look too big, but when you compare it to the toy, helmet, it's almost like they squeezed the sides of it together.
Right, like it's pinched in a little bit more than it should be. I see what you mean. I like Brandon saying, just make some fine critters. The Shadow Worm fits in, among others, in their El Dorador line. Yeah, I agree. A lot of that stuff really does fit in. The only complaint I have is that limited articulation that those beasts have. I like a lot of them. They look really cool. And again, they are mostly inexpensive when you're just buying the singular figures. If you buy some of their sets, it gets a little pricier. Because I was looking at a lot of that stuff when I was getting Origins, oh, cool, can I add to this? They had this one where it looks like a really cool set for underwater. And I was like, oh, cool, Merman Showdown kind of thing. This Celebration 4-pack, I think, is really cool.
Yeah,
again,
I'm hoping we get Chronicle versions.
It's movie style Adam, Man at Arms, Tila, and Roboto.
Yeah. Sad, if this wasn't in a 4-pack, I would actually probably get the Prince Adam to put next to my Chronicle one, just so there's a little more of a size difference between the two, so it shows that when he turns to He-Man, he gets taller. But because
he gets a little taller, a little beefier.
The head sculpts are the same size as Chronicles, it won't look as descaled.
Right.
And of course,
but it's a great
Roboto
4-pack.
Those colors.
Yeah. With the original colors, I dug it. I was like, that's cool. And it looks like the gears on the inside are colored too.
That's the one thing about the 2000X figure I have. I could not crack the chest open to paint the gears. It makes me
Yeah.
so sad.
Fiddle Chip says, like the movie, but passing on the toys. That's totally cool again. With the amount of your collection and what you had, like, you know, honestly, you got the toys that mean the most to you. And the movie itself is definitely great. My buddy Corey watched it this past week because I let him know it was up on Prime. So he finally was able to check it out. And he said, this is the movie we deserved back in the 80s. And he's not a big Masters of the Universe fan, but he has seen the Masters of the Universe movie. And even he said, the movie was nothing like the toys. I didn't understand it at all. Wait a minute here. Guys, hold on back. Hold on.
Shit.
We have The Inevitable.
Did someone say Motu slideshow?
Right?
All right, start it
All
all
right,
over
starting
again,
over.
bud.
Okay,
Curtis
hold
is
on.
here now.
Uh,
Curtis, I'm glad you could make it, brother. I was hoping you'd be here today.
I mean, I'm not going to ghost you like you do us on Friday nights, you know?
Hey, last night I wanted to join, but I was too tired. I've been sleeping through most of the day yesterday. And
I mean, you had to prepare. You got a big day ahead of you.
It's a 24-hour day, and I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to get some
Totally
sleep before I do this stream. But I am so glad you are here, brother. So glad.
So how's it
And
going?
Curtis, since you're just jumping in with us, tell us so far what has been announced that you are like, all right, I'm getting this. What is your
I don't know if you're cutting out or if that's me.
It might be me because I've been having some connectivity issues. Men of a
Either
certain
I'm cutting
age
out or
can
you
get that
are.
from time to time. I am. It's definitely me.
Oh, okay. The Stratos and Sorceress from Mondo, 100% need those. So the Snake Men, I'm not a Snake Men guy. 2000X killed the Snake Men for me, by just running that series into the ground. But yeah, that Stratos and the Sorceress 1/6 scale, 100% need those.
Look, I know you've been saying almost inevitably as each Mondo release has come, all right, there's only like one more that I need. There's only one more that I need. And then they keep edging you along with the next one, and it's like, son of a bitch.
When the 112, the 2000X stuff was coming out, I was really considering stopping the 1/6 and just being happy with what I have and going to the 112. And then when I saw the price point and I saw the reveals of the 112, I decided not to go in on that and to kind of go even further on the 1/6, which I'm totally happy with because I went back and got the Buzz Off, which I love. My Triclops should be hopefully shipping soon. And yeah, these new ones, like I said, the Sorceress and Stratos are awesome looking. So
we were looking earlier at the King Hiss and the Cobra Khan, and you know me, I'm not doing a lot of the 1/6 scale stuff because, again, it takes up a lot of real estate. I don't have a lot of the stuff from the beginning. So, like, I wasn't like, oh, I've got to get these Mondos. But for me, I could buy this King Hiss as a one-off and be completely happy with my Mondo collection. Because although you're not all about the snakes, for me, I love them.
Ooh.
And this is the most snaky version.
You know what would look really cool? Have this torso looming over your snake layer.
Almost like a Serpos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That would look really dope.
This is.
I just want to say the way the snakes are coming up over the shoulders on the back. I'm just saying I did it first.
Go ahead, bud. Take your credit. You did manage to pull that off.
Yeah.
With the
I'm just glad I can influence such a large company to do something that looks cool, that's pleasing to everyone. So Mondo, you're welcome.
Well,
you can have this
Tommy
one for
does
free.
watch
Next
Clubhouse
one
from
I'll
time
charge.
to time.
There you go.
So, yeah,
But yeah,
these
this
things.
looks amazing.
A good idea is a good idea, even if it does come
Right.
from Bud. So.
Yep. This version of King Hiss is the version of King Hiss we've all kind of like wanted. You know, again,
Right.
where the torso underneath doesn't just look like a few snakes. Like that looks like a freaking damn breeding ball of snakes, which they do that in the wild. And yeah, like it looks so good.
Yeah,
So,
I'm so jaded that we didn't get the Horde in 2000X because we spent a whole season on the Snake Mint driving that series into the fucking ground that I just can't do it.
You know, they needed that snake. I feel like we needed that Snake Man lead up to get us to the Horde.
Yeah, I think it could have been a few episodes rather than a whole season, though.
No. We need. I mean, again, I feel this way because I love the snakes. I love reptiles. But yeah, like I would have loved to have seen us get to the Horde in 2000X because the 2000X is as monstrous and crazy as the Horde was with the toys. Like even the original Filmation does not do justice with just how monstrous the Horde is. But Mike Young, in the one episode we got with the brief peek of the Horde that they showed, I was like, damn, I need some Horde.
Mantena and Mosquito.
Oh man, they were freaking phenomenal. They were the best versions of those characters.
2000X Origins can touch on those, but
it would be nice. I'd like
with
to see
another
them.
new subline. It's like, oh boy.
The Four Horsemen with the NECA stactions is cool, but how much better it would be if we actually got some articulated fucking toys of them. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, Origins did correct Mantena and actually giving us 4 articulated legs.
Right.
And I'm glad we got that because I was thinking we were going to get the double leg with the joint in the knee.
Honestly, I wouldn't have
terrible
been
that would have been.
But like, I'm glad we got what we. And the fact that we got it as a non-deluxe figure, they managed to like.
True. He was just a standard figure. He wasn't deluxe, but he didn't come with as many pieces as like a multi-bot or a Modulock did.
I still did not get multi-bot. I kind of might not get them.
Yeah, I don't. You know, I can understand if you dipped out at that point.
It's those legs. I can't.
Sure. But then you'll never get the Mega Beast. So.
Can it actually transform into Mega Beast though? Because the way the
if you buy enough multi-bot and Modulocks, yes, you can 100% make Mega Beast. But you do have to buy more than one of each to make it.
Yeah, no thanks. I have my one Modulock taking up a lot of space.
Yeah, because he's freaking awesome.
And he doesn't have the third set of legs. I have those sitting in a box just because it wouldn't fit in my display.
Sure. Now, I will say, from the Mondo, we talked about it earlier today, and I'll bring it up again because Curtis is here now. That Mondo Ecto 1 for the 1/12 scale is the best Ecto. Now, the HasLab Ecto 1, don't get me wrong, if you love the movies, 100% it's better because it's the movie version. I agree. I love the movies, but I also, let's face it, I watched the movies some of the times. I watched the cartoon every day. Like, you know, when it used to come on the USA Express in the morning, I was watching that shit. So
now, the one thing I have to ask, because every company has failed, especially Hasbro, multiple times, can the Ghostbusters fit in the Ecto 1?
It looked like they could. I didn't. Looking at all the pictures, I'm not sure that every one of them Ken.
Because
I don't know if they
Hasbro
have
has
the space
fumbled
for all.
every
Well,
single
Hasbro
time.
with their main toy versions, they work a toy gimmick into it. So yeah, you never end up getting all the Ghostbusters in there. Except the HasLab one, I do believe at least 3 out of the 4 can fit into it, if not all 4.
I know the kids line one that those did fit.
Oh no. Yeah, I got
No?
the Kenner Classics one. You could fit max 3 of those in the original one. And I say 3 because you can put 2 in the front bench seat. You can have 1 in the seat on top. Or if you take it off the top, you could fit it into the back of the Ecto
What
one.
about the sorry, I'm thinking more of the movie.
The newer
kids.
ones?
Yeah, the movie kids one with the Phoebe and.
You can fit 2 in the front seat and 1 in the side door.
Okay.
No, I don't even think you can fit 1 in the side door or in the front seat on the passenger side because the way that swings open. I gave my Ecto 1 of that to Connor because Ken helped me out get the Ecto 1 Kenner Classic, and Connor didn't have an Ecto 1 for his Ghostbusters. I was like, you can't have the Ghostbusters without an Ecto 1, so I had to give Connor an Ecto 1.
I mean, how are they going to get around?
They're right. How do they? You could call them, but guess who ain't going to show up?
Yeah.
You know?
Who are you going to call? These guys that are walking to your house.
In New York City. Of
With
all
proton
places.
Well, actually, if it's New York City, get the Playmates turtle van.
Oh, well, you know what? New York City, you could do what Lewis did in Ghostbusters 2
Right,
and take the bus. With Slimer driving.
He took the freaking Ken approach.
I wanna-
Called an Uber and got on a bus.
I want a
The midnight
Ghostbusters
bus.
rickshaw.
I like the fact that they're doing that. Hasbro Pulse already got it up for pre-order. The 2-pack of the Kenner Classics, Lewis, Tully, and Janine. Yeah.
That Lewis looks small. He
was in the Kenner line, the old toy line. He
Yeah.
was shorter than the other guys. Like, you know how Ray was a bit shorter?
Yeah.
He was a little bit shorter than Ray.
We were looking at some of the pictures last night, and I didn't see the name, and I was like, why do they have a little kid in the Ghostbusters line?
Well, that's all right. If you look at the People Busters from Mondo, there's a slide of. So they did the People Busters, which in the episode you just had Egon, Ray, and Peter. And Jeff told us earlier, because we came across the slide where it's also they've got Winston and a kid, and the kid is supposed to be Slimer. But, you know, Slimer was a ghost for the Ghostbusters. So with the People Busters, Slimer is like an actual little kid. And then they've got a People Buster version of Winston who was not in the episode, but Jeff said that was in the comics. So I was like, oh, well, that makes sense then. So that is really, really cool.
That's pretty wild.
All right, so I'm going to smoke a little bit. I'm going to smoke like one more cigarette here, and then I'm going to go grab my coffee and head back inside to the laptop. But why don't you tell people what we're looking at here?
All right, this is pretty cool as far as the art. So instead of them doing mini comics, they're going to be telling a story arc through the art and the text on the back. So each figure you get is pretty much explaining a different like action scene panel. And when you collect all 6, you get the full story. And then if you have all 6 and you keep the boxes and display them on the side, you get this really epic, like, scrolling art piece.
Huh.
So earlier today, we did mention about how, like, we're talking about Black Series made this big thing about this new era of packaging, and we've been ripping on them all morning because it was literally like this big build-up to new packaging. And you look at the packaging and it's like, yeah, okay, it's cool, but it ain't that cool. And then we were talking about how like Mondo, how Mattel, their packaging is always on point. Like it's the best. Like it really, really is the premier. But like when you talk about packaging, they nail it every time.
Mm-hmm. Even in this like windowed box.
Yeah.
Because it's very different than the usual like, card back, but
right. But you still got
enough.
The exploding rocks, the blue background. It looks good. And like when they did the Thundercats box art, the Thundercats Exmo 2, with the black background like the old Thundercats LJN toys, but then the blue and red exploding rocks out, it looked great. And the back panel art always is amazing. It was memorable as a kid. The packaging that they do for the play sets and vehicles is always on point. The art team at Mattel is hands down one of the best in the toy world. And this is exemplifying that art that they put into the boxes. I mean, this looks like something that Earl Norm would have done, for the line. And again, it's Francesco, it's Axel. These guys have been pushing this line, and that art really helps sell the toys. Always has since I was a little kid. So seeing them redesign that and bring it for this, it's worth it.
Can I rant for a second?
By all means, Curtis, please.
I'm upset with Mattel because in the past, I would be able to make the joke right now that they have to make their package art so good because their figures are so shitty. And the problem is that their recent figures, especially the ones for the movie, have been really good. And so they've taken my best joke away, and I don't appreciate that. So if they could go back to making crappy figures with awesome box art so that I could have my joke, that would be awesome.
Speaking of awesome figures.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that.
People are not really happy with the price point of this one, though.
This one,
the weight one, $50.
This one, it was a $50. I didn't get it, so I'm going to get a second Skeletor and customize it.
Yeah, everybody wants
cloth goods, shave down the boots, either paint on the shoes or get those finger deck things with the little skateboards that come with the shoes. Yeah, tech decks. The little shoes that you put on your fingers fit perfectly on like a Origin feet, so they should fit perfectly fine on this, and just slap on those.
If Skeletor's shorts were any shorter and his knee-high socks were a little bit higher, I'm pretty sure this Skeletor was teaching gym class in the 80s.
Right.
I can see that.
Gym teachers always had them little short shorts and then them freaking long-ass socks. Like, why didn't you just get what they call pants, brah?
This one's going to be dope.
Look, the figures look great. I get it. I totally understand.
Does that actually have a soft good jacket, or is it?
Yeah.
Soft
good jacket and pants.
Oh, the pants are soft good too.
Yep.
Yeah, like Mezco style pants.
Did I get a picture? No, I didn't. Okay.
Interesting.
I thought I grabbed a picture of the box art.
Yeah, it's a bit different from our usual thoroughfare with what Mattel does, because normally Mattel and soft goods, which is funny because like on their Monster High dolls and their Barbies and stuff, that soft goods is on a premium. And yet when it came to like just getting a cape for your Masterverse figure,
right,
it's like this cape is dog shit. Yeah. We know you have the capability to do better.
Capability.
Now Amazon does have a 1/10 scale cloth goods. I wonder if they have a white suit and just dip it into some purple dye, because some of the because like the stitching on this is the only thing that's giving me kind of ick.
You know what? It's gonna be one of those ones where find a good pose, leave it in that pose, and hope the stitching doesn't pop over.
I want the shoulders. I might put a little plastic rod into the shoulders and glue it so they stay broad. Because like that coat just looks too big on him.
Well, it's because he's so beefy. Got to remember, he's got all the muscles underneath.
Now, without the jacket on, it looks great. But I do want to have that jacketed look.
The Fiddle Chips is saying, I would have bought the ridiculous Skeletor to put near the dentist, but alas, it's sold out.
Mm-hmm.
That was, again, another one of those fun things from classics, just making, basically making jokes on their own toy line. Like, yeah, we're going to get ridiculous. There's a dentist in Eternia,
Well, wasn't that from the Robot Chicken?
Yeah. Yes, it was. And then they brought it into the line, which is good because it's like we can have fun with this. We don't have to be all serious. We can take a joke.
By the way, I'm sure you guys have talked about it either last night or today, but how about Masters of the Universe, #1 streaming movie right now?
Right.
Tell me about it, brother. I mean, everybody was talking about what a shitty flop it was. And it's like, guys, remember, they did say that they didn't expect it to do big in theaters. That wasn't the plan. The plan was for it to do good on streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what it's doing.
Yeah, it's kicking butt right now. I will say, as a Masters fan, I've got it running in my house almost 24/7.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm not in a room, it's playing. So
I've had access to the movie for a while now, just because I'm a dirty pirate.
But the reason it lost out at the movies because he refused to go see it in the
I'm the
movie theater.
reason it failed because my fat
Couldn't get
ass.
his single kidneyed ass out to the movie theater. He
Right.
had to pirate it, and because of that, we lost all the box office
Have
numbers.
to dish out $60 almost every time I want to see it.
And I know that pain because I definitely dished out that money to see it. But I'm not mad I did.
Our
I'm
local
glad I
theater,
saw it
it
on the
was-
big screen.
It was like 20 something a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And since I don't drive, I have to take someone with, which means
So
some
then
sucker
you
have
gotta
them
double
sit in the
that
car.
price. And then you're talking snack and drink for 2 people.
Right.
The tickets alone for me, Connor, and Ziggy to see it was $70 for the 3 of us. And then Ziggy covered all the food and drink while we were there. And we got Connor that Gray Skull popcorn bucket. And I'm still going to say and rant, fuck you to the kid behind the damn counter that said he was the one that bought the last Power Sword cup. And I say that because if it was just me and Ziggy, I wouldn't care. But I had my 11-year-old child with me
Who
to
wanted
hear
one.
some employee say they bought the last one. Fuck you. It's cool if you say it, but not in front of the kids.
Many people know that I'm a big fan of the adult nap. I think it's one of the greatest things in life is the adult nap. And in the past, whenever I go to adult nap, there's a few things that I do. I've got some earplugs that I put in. I've got a sleep mask that I put on. And then I need to put on something for background noise. I do have a fan that I turn on, but I always have turned on Seinfeld just as a kind of background noise when I take my adult nap. But I told Darla that the Masters of the Universe movie on Amazon is now my new adult nap movie. So anytime that I take an adult nap, that's going to be playing, and I'm just going to be racking up views one after another. So
Let's keep it going because we need to. We need to keep promoting this movie. It is one of the best movies that has been made, in my opinion.
And the fact that no matter what point you wake up during the nap and that movie's still playing, there's 90% chance some epic music's going to be playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Without a doubt. One of the best movie soundtracks that's come out in years, too.
So good.
Brian May being on, in collaboration with it through
And
those
to find out
four-
that he's not just like a casual fan, he's a super fan.
Yes. Well, that was apparently with the Flash Gordon movie, one of the reasons. So
yeah.
Hey, now this was cool because we all know last year we got the laser powered He-Man.
I need to get him now because
So they
he's
were
on-
like, we got to do the laser light Skeletor, and we got it. I kind of figured we would.
Yeah.
Now,
And what's awesome is like the arms and legs, like the upper, like as well, minus the boots. you could use a lot of this in remake win if they eventually want to do some new adventures stuff.
Well, I mean, we've got a new Adventures He-Man in Origins with
They
that
could bring that
4-pack.
back out. Yeah.
So, well,
Or do you think
I
they
mean,
would
they
do
could even
the
do a
2000
single
X
card.
Bucks?
They could do a single card version. We had a single card
Right.
version of 2000X He-Man before we had the 4-pack with the 2000X He-Man. So I don't see why we couldn't see them doing a single carded version of New Adventures.
I'm okay with them doing New Adventures figures as long as they don't try to convince anybody to watch the New Adventures cartoon because it's unwatchable.
Yeah, like as much as I have a hard time going back and rewatching Filmation, it's even harder to watch. And now, mind you, they tried to make it more action-y, but oh my god, if I gotta just, they should have stuck with By the Power of Grayskull, because that by the
Power of Eternia.
it wasn't even, it was Power of Eternia and what was it, the magic and I don't know, it's hard for me to do. Mind you, those toys, they were pretty cool, even though they weren't the buffed out ones from the original. Except I also did not like Skeletor with the eyeballs. That always just put me off too. Never a fan. When Kenny gets on here later, he can rib me about it all he wants still. The Skeletor with the eyeballs would just never did it for me. And did you get a slide of Too Bad?
Sadly, this was the best shot, like with them taking.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. This right here. Now they say totally retro, and I'm wondering if that just means like maybe it doesn't have the pop and swap ability. But you can see it's not totally retro because they got the articulation in the legs already.
Did you ever see the classics design that they did where they were going to make the Tuvar and Badra separate that you could then build together?
Right.
That would have been awesome.
We kind of got that when they did the cartoon collection version.
Yeah, but that one's not as good.
It's not as good. I agree. I'm not a fan of cartoon.
That design for the classics one was so freaking good, man. I wish we would have got that.
Yeah, and you know what? When we got the Too Bad last year, because wasn't it last year or was it the year before? It was whenever they announced.
Year before.
Yeah, it was. You know, it was like that's cool, but it is 100% the Filmation style, and we all wanted the vintage toy version because, like you said, this just looks cooler. In my mind, it's always been cooler. So I'm just glad we're getting this version of it because this is the version that I wanted. It's one of the reasons why I didn't go crazy over the cartoon collection, because I was hoping we would eventually see it in Origins with the more vintage style, and we've got it coming now. I'm glad to hear it because this is... Now, I wonder, does he have a flat back or a rounded back?
Huh.
Well, that's the variant on the old school toy because the original version came out, it had a rounded back. And then later, to make it fit in the packaging easier, they did a flat back version of it where it just fit the blister pack easier. And I get it, whatever they needed to do. But we finally get a Too Bad. And would it be nice if we could get the separate versions and then combine them like we did for the cartoon collection one? Hell yeah. I would love to see a fully retro-styled Tuvar and a fully retro-styled Badra. But I'm not going to complain because at least we have Too Bad, period. It's good.
Hopefully the purple side isn't as shiny or glossy as it looks there.
Well, you know, it's that if they're doing full retro, the whole thing should be really glossy.
Kim, why don't you pull up that the bottom of the screen there?
Can you do that, bud? You probably have better control on your laptop or on your desktop than I do on my phone.
Hold on, I gotta.
If not, I'll find it, but it's a pain in the butt to do it this way. Yeah. See, this would be the best way to freaking do it.
Yep.
That would be the way I'd love to have it, but I'm not going to complain out of what we got either. But this is it. And
I would love this.
Oh, man, yeah.
Like, even now with like the Chronicles or something, this would be cool. So
Right. I had always hoped that when we got that new Eternia Too Bad, but hands down one of my favorite Masterverse figures, that new Eternia Too Bad. I would have loved if they did this afterwards, like where you got the single versions. Even if they didn't give you the combined parts, I could be okay with that, as long as I've already got the combined figure.
I loved the individual characters in 2000X. Like, you know, I mean, Too Bad itself is cool, but like the individual characters were awesome.
It was way better to have the backstory of them bickering and fighting, and then Skeletor merging them together, and them still bicker and fight, even as one. So, like, I liked that. I love the fact that they did that. You know, it was always part of the character, even back to the old Filmation versions of it. And I'm glad that they kept it running through that. I was seriously hoping that in the CGI version that came out on Netflix, they kept teasing us with Tuvar and Patra through all 3 seasons as, you know, royal guards or whatever. I was kind of hoping we would end up seeing those two fuse together. Like, you two are so incompetent here. Do something as one. We never got to that point. I really wish that show had stuck around longer. I don't understand why that show got canceled, but like a show like that, you know, with having younger kids, Slug Terra, did any of your kids see that?
I never even heard of it.
Oh my God. It's this show about slugs where slugs are kind of like Pokemon, where people battle with slugs. Like that was a show that caught on and got more episodes than what and movies, like straight to streaming movies. We got more of that than we had of the CGI He-Man. And it's like, geez, come on.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think, you know, there was a lot of things that 2000X did well, but giving us more information, like origin information about the villains, was by far the best. Like that Stinkor episode, probably the best episode of Masters ever.
You know, giving him a real reason to be evil and why he hates everybody. It was great. Giving us the hierarchy of Skeletor's henchmen was also another very cool thing that they did. They gave us more lore of Eternia overall. And like you said, like even if like just watching the show, they didn't give you enough backstory about particular characters, they had the tie-in comic books too.
Yeah,
like
the Icons of Evil with the Robert Kirkman ones, dude, that Trapjaw one is probably my favorite comic book I've ever read.
So good. It was so good. And with that too, I kind of always had hoped like we'd see a point where, you know, Triclops being the tech guy, put them back together. Like having like a little remote that Triclops could press. Like if
like a self-destruct.
well, then we just would have got blast attack. But
yeah,
like,
that's true.
If Trapjaw got out of line, like he could zap him or some shit. Like, hey, buddy, you know, we get it. You were a warlord, and Skeletor turned you into a bitch, and so like now you're his bitch. But if you try to step again, because now you're stronger than you were,
right?
I've still got your shit. Like I still own you. Kind of thing.
Techie Triclops was way better than sharpshooter Triclops from the movie that can't hit anything.
All them eyes and still can't shoot shit.
You take this guy that's like a great, you know, he's like everything that we've ever seen him in, he's holding a sword. And now you've got no sword, you've got a rifle with a scope, and you can't hit shit.
And 3 eyes.
Yeah. Well, They give the guy that can only use one eye at a time, has no depth perception, and have him fucking be the sharpshooter. So
it's funny. I never looked at it like that from the movie because I was like, this is pretty cool. It made sense to have him as the scout, like keeping an eye on everything. Totally made sense. But yeah, you're right. They gave him a sharpshooting rifle, and he didn't shoot a single fucking person.
Nope.
The whole damn movie.
He missed
Like,
everything.
Not even couldn't have him pick off some no-name guards, like take them all out kind of thing. Nope, couldn't have that. Trapjaw was able to go on a rampage and show off what a badass he was.
Yeah.
But they were like, Triclops? Yeah.
Trapjaw got the really cool fight with Man at Arms, and then he got the really cool fight with He-Man. You could tell somebody putting that movie together really loved Trapjaw, but Triclops, we're just gonna put him in the background and have him miss a few things that he shoots at. So,
well, it's like he's come so far away from what he originally was. He was supposed to be like this mercenary who was like one of the best swordsmen in the land.
Well, he's basically
an amazing
supposed to be Blade.
hunter.
Like when they did Blade in the '87 movie, that was based off of Triclops.
Triclops' origin story from like the mini comics and stuff. Yeah. And yet what we got was just like, he's become like this tech guy.
Stormtrooper?
Yeah, stormtrooper, because he can't hit shit. All right, guys, my phone's about to die. I'm going to go grab that coffee, and I'm going to hop in on the laptop. Bud and Curtis, have fun without me.
All right. Yeah, I got to run soon too, but I'll hang out till Oz gets back.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. That way it's not just Bud in the background, with nothing.
Yeah. Just turn on my camera. Well, here's all my customs again for the 500th time.
and we get Oz's locked up face here.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. So what about you, Bud? What have you seen that's really struck your fancy?
Ooh, well, I mean, obviously besides Motu stuff, I mean, let me look through some of these.
I mean, anything even in the Motu stuff, anything particular that you're like, that's really awesome?
So I do like some of the new Origin release ones, like the Battle Armor Man at Arms with a little drum thing on the chest, and the fact that that's actually bigger now. Because I didn't like on the Origins ones how small they were, because they still had a. Well, it's weird, like because of the mechanics of the arms moving, but the arms don't pop out, so they could have made those pins a little smaller and more permanent to like hold into the chest. They could have made that window bigger, but they didn't. But I'm glad that they are now, because that Battle Armor He-Man, I'm gonna have to get Battle Armor Skeletor when they release that. I'm gonna have to get that because those were like my favorites as a kid. The Battle Armor Skeletor with Terror Claws on his hands, coolest thing ever.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, in fact, my custom one I have back here, he's wearing the Battle Armor Claws. I actually had to get a couple Terror Claws just so I could have the extra claws. And my actual Terror Claws Skeletor has the white dragon accessory that he comes with.
Oh yeah.
He's a dual wielding those, and it looks amazing, especially when you do the little like action feature, and he's like just throwing them like front to back. It looks great. But besides that, any of the movie Chronicle figures, love it. The only thing with the Sorceress one, I would have loved to see them just include for fun, like they did with like Ram Man, is a movie style staff, just so we could see what Sorceress's staff would look like in the film.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't come with one, whereas Ram Man comes with the axe, but he never used it in the film. In fact, in one of the interviews, the actor said like he was never even given one.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, he does ram.
Yeah.
And he's a man.
And he's a man.
Yeah.
But that axe has a ram head on the end. So
Mm.
he could ram people with that too.
There you go. That would work.
Add him to stage.
Ha! There's Oz.
Yeah.
We managed not to implode the stream.
I've been painting now for the last like 6 hours, so I think I'm gonna go take a break and and get something to eat and stuff. But I may see you guys a little later, if not before PGG, probably after. So
okay, not a problem. I don't think I've posted the link for part 2. So Curtis, you are what, Central Time?
Yes.
Okay. So around, would that be 5 o'clock your time? If you're going to jump in around then, I'll have the second StreamYard link posted in the Clubhouse chat.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just check the chat before I pop on whenever I'm able to. It may not be till after PGG, but I'll definitely see you guys at some point tonight. So
all right, brother.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
You guys have a good one. Later.
We'll be here. So I found out what happened to Ed. He sent me a Instagram message, and I can't look at those when I'm on my phone. He had to dip out. It's got a graduation party to go to make an appearance at, but he'll be back around 5 o'clock ish for the night stream. So that'll be a couple hours.
All right.
I did want to bring this up because not only do we talk toys, we like to talk some movie stuff too. And this is very important, in my opinion, movie news. I don't know that it's going to pop up though. For some reason,
your face is frozen.
My face. Okay,
yeah, and your
so
voice is
computer
kind of
being-
cutting out too. Now you're starting to like a robot voice.
Take it off. Hold on a second.
It's all right. The stream is now ran by Max Headroom.
All right, am I back? Good.
You're slowly coming back. Well then. And now it's just me. Crap. Let me pull up my phone here so I can.
Hello. Am I back?
Hi. Yeah.
Am I good?
And you're moving. Your face is moving.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll try this one again. Hopefully this holds up better. Okay. Yeah, my shit's actually like working now. Okay. Let me see if I can bring everything up. All right.
While you're doing that. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Came across this. I posted it in the Clubhouse chat because I wanted to be able to bring it up here. This, again, some movie talk, movie news is very important. As we all know, we're getting the Spaceballs sequel, but not only are we getting the sequel, we're getting the Spaceballs cinematic universe. I'm sorry, this was gold. Because again, if you guys know Mel Brooks, we're getting phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, 5, 6, phase 7, phase 8, phase 9.
Phase 7 is just a musical.
I love how like it came around phase 5, maybe 7. And then phase 4, we lost count. Phase 6, question mark. But phase 7 is going to happen no matter what, whether it's here or whether it's here.
That is
It's just
great.
classic Mel Brooks.
What
here.
I want to see now is maybe someone like Hasbro, especially Hasbro, because they're doing fucking Black Series, do some Spaceball figures that scale with Star Wars figures.
Oh, how good
Just
would that
do it.
be?
Oh my god.
How good would that be?
That would be
But
the smart thing.
this was just a great joke that they had in Hall H. Because that's where Marvel always did all their big announcements. So they went on to go do this. Just classic trolling. I love it. Maybe that's why Generation X and like elder millennials are so fucking sarcastic, because we grew up on Mel Brooks films.
Mm-hmm.
Mel Brooks films and George Carlin humor.
Yep.
Hylian says, I wonder if there will be a Spaceballs Kylo Ren. In one of them phases, I'm sure there will be. Maybe in the musical. I'm scared. Please don't let this movie suck. Spaceballs 2 is going to be funny. I mean, if you watched History of the World Part 2, the fact that we finally got that, I think we'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bud. What's the next thing we want to talk about here? Because again, there is a lot of stuff to talk about still when it comes to Comic-Con, because there was just so much.
Yeah. I'm going through the slides here.
It's a lot, man.
Yeah, don't ask me any G.I. Joe stuff. I put pictures in. It was linked as San Diego Comic-Con 2026. I don't know what any of it is, though.
Check it out. Let's see.
Hold on. Let me just scroll back to the beginning.
I maybe have issue again because I'm trying to do too much from here, which I
Yeah.
have not had issues in a long time. This is really starting to bug shit.
You're starting a robot again.
Wow. Well, I'm really glad I gave everyone else control to it wants me to work. Bud, I'm not leaving you. I will be back.
Okay. Well then. All right, I'll do what I was going to do before.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, he turned into a Robo Bear Phil.
I have. It's terrible right now. More and
Oh. You went
you're
back to
not done
roboting.
talking about Motu. Dynamo Dave, Bud, I'm not leaving you. And then I leave.
Yep.
I had to try to back out and come in again because it seemed to work last time. But it seems like me and multitasking today is not going to work, which really sucks because I have no idea why my computer seems to be lagging that much. I'm going to check to see what's running in the background real quick. Bud, you can go ahead and do the share screen, brother.
Yeah, just a second here. Trying to pull something up quick. Nope. I wanted to show this off.
Ooh.
Oh, let me mute my phone. Echo.
God, Bud, we're getting the
There we
echo.
go. Ah! No!
Now Bud's having trouble. Great. See, everybody else left. Now we're having all the tech issues.
My phone. Stop it.
I'll unembiggen you.
Yeah.
Even though you're not showing your face. For some reason, Microsoft Edge always running in the background, and I can't get rid of it.
Okay, now I think it disconnected. All right, good.
End that task.
Just having all sorts of issues today.
Yeah, everything was running smooth for the last 8 hours. Now it wants to give us shit. Huh. Microsoft Office. Click. Hey. What's going on?
You guys hear me all right?
Yeah, it's a little muffled and muted. You know, the typical how it's going to sound when you're in a big ass convention.
Right.
Can you hear us okay?
I hear you. Yeah, I got a little in my ear. The question is, where do I go? How do I split this thing? I don't even remember. It's been so long.
It's been since last year.
Right. Back camera. There we go. Guys, stop looking at my ugly mug. What do you guys want ahead?
You know what? Well, we were just in Lent, too. I think some of our viewers may want to check out something else.
Okay.
All right. Let me try to think. There was something I specifically wanted you to go look at that not a lot of other people were checking out, and now I can't think of what that was. And that's probably going to make me more mad than anything else.
I got Mezco right behind Mattel. You want to go check out some Mezco?
Yeah, let's go take a look at the Mezco, because I'm actually just seeing that they MezcoCon 2026 reveal. I don't know if they will have this. Yeah, let's go see this. Apparently, they're bringing out a new Solomon Grundy. Look at all the friggin' cosplayers. I love this.
Rumble Society. You got this guy over here.
All right, let's check this out over here. Okay, that's Rumble Society Doc Midnight or Doc Nocturnal. Sorry, not Doc Midnight. Got some mummies going down. Doc Nocturnal there. Scroll down lower. Is it just more mummies all around? Okay.
Like a bunch of mummies. Oh, and another one of him.
Right. This is their original IP stuff, which is freaking amazing. Look at that. What did they have over in the other booth or the other cabinet?
This guy.
Okay, it's Agent Gomez, of course. Different versions of Gomez. Yeah. Again, more of their original IP stuff, which I like.
Let's go around here.
Sure. Got to fight the crowds.
Oh, yeah.
Push them out of the way. Ostradamus Toys coming through.
Ostradamus Toys. Get out of the way.
All right. Nice. Mezco's always got some badass looking stuff. They always get the high quality soft goods. Oh, snap. Gangsters. Vapor there. Some more Gomez.
Yeah, this is all I remember seeing
all the
before.
different versions of Gomez.
Oh, look at this guy. Holy shit. Mossquatch.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Right? This is all like their IP, which is great. Oh, man. That is freaking phenomenal. I love that Yeti. The Krampus. Yep. Krampus came out last year, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep moving, man. Keep moving. We got their mega scale.
Right? All their horror stuff with the big heads. Of course, it's got to be a ton of fucking clowns.
Oof. Yay. Here's the 5-point.
Yeah. So again, their 5 points is 5 POA. And yes, that is a mystery machine down there. Some 5 POA. These are very reaction figure-esque. Still really cool. Really neat to have if you're into those. They are pricey for 5 POA toys, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Thundercats.
yeah, this is here. The Thundercats
Mm-hmm.
Mezco. So you got the 5 points, but they're also supposed to be doing like full Mezco figures too.
There's, as a matter of fact, let me take you over there because I saw that yesterday and it was pretty freaking sweet.
Oh my
So,
God, is it? Oh, this is so good. Look at this. Yes. Oh, look at that Lion-O. Honestly, I think I like it more than I like the Mondo Lion-O they showed off at 112th last year. Whew. Mind you, I've been singing Mondo praises all morning, but that looks damn good.
Mondo, yeah, so damn good.
Right? But these are freaking great, though. Look at the turtles. All the variety of turtles.
Shredder looks really good.
Style. Splinter. Hell yeah. All broken mutagen. That's another thing. Mezco gives you like a really lot of crazy accessories, too.
Marvel
So
got a lot of people here.
they did just show off a new Mezco con, Solomon Grundy, and that looks like him right there in that case. Look at that beefy boy, baby.
Hell yeah.
That's a Solomon Grundy figure right there. Like their Dr. Fate was already cool. That's right below him. All that, you know, there's that red hood with the biker jacket. Like these guys, again, Mezco's always doing top-notch work with the sculpts, with the accessories. And again, you always get the stands, which are really cool. Some people think the stands are unnecessary, but these are good. Guys, is anybody still chatting in the chat? Because I don't see the chat popping anymore.
This is, or the last person was just Jeff saying refresh the stream.
Okay, it was still saying refresh the stream. I might still try that real quick. I don't want it to end the stream, though. I'm nervous about that. Look at that Constantine down there.
There's a Masters meetup in 30 minutes on the mezzanine. So I'm going to head to that in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely do so, brother. Make sure to keep pumping us full out of like all the Masters news you can, because you know we love to hear it.
For sure.
Man, look at that. There's that Yeti.
Got a comic and everything with it.
Oh, so good.
Jeez, sold out. That's the Comic-Con phrase of the day, guys. Sold out. Come back tomorrow. Sold out.
What about the Kung Fu Combat creatures? Let's where's the Four Horsemen booth at? Four Horsemen and Icon Toys.
Yeah, Icon Heroes is going to be down this way. So let's take a look.
There we go. Twizzler says still here. As what's up. Twizzler's been with me all morning.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys do that. I was like, I set an alarm and it was like 3 a.m. It's like, oh, it's live. Oh, God.
Dude, no, I totally knew you were going to sleep in. I don't expect any of you guys on the West Coast, when I'm doing the 6 a.m. stuff, I never expect you guys to show up. And when you all do, I'm always impressed because I know what time it is.
There's NECA. If you want to take a quick...
yeah, let's go take a quick detour to NECA real quick. We haven't talked a lot about NECA.
You want to see the horror stuff here, or what do you want to see from NECA?
Let's take a look at the display stuff. What do we got new from NECA? We got some more Jason coming out. Yeah.
There's a couple of guys that I know that are big into this one.
Oh, I think Mikey's losing signal. He's jumping in and out a little bit, or is it me?
Oh, he's definitely jumping in and out.
Yeah, I think his signal's degraded. I saw Supergirl.
Yeah. Also, that movie will be hitting HBO on the 27th.
Okay, cool. Now we're just looking at this guy in all of his Ninja Turtle gear and Bass Pro Shop hat from NECA, guys. dude in Ninja Turtle gear at Best Pro Shop. Kid Robot. I don't even know what Kid Robot is.
Am I coming back?
You're cutting in and out, Mikey. I think you hit a spot of like almost no signal. Yeah, I think it's coming across dead zone here because.
Are you seeing
seeing Powdered Toast Man? Yes, we're getting some Ren and Stimpy Powdered Toast Man. All right, I think Ziggy's really going to enjoy Powdered Toast Man. I might have to get him that figure. So is that Leatherhead?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Tune style Leatherhead. I know they said that the last one they're releasing is Tempestra.
Yeah.
Oh, here we got, there's Tempestra right there for the Tune line. Yeah. Coming with the arcade machine and all.
Lots of nice cloth goods on her.
Yeah. Yeah. Really going out with a bang with her. It's a shame it's going to be the last one in the Tune line, but it does sound like there's still hope that they will still be doing all the other Ninja Turtles that they had been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Unless somebody else has heard differently since they were talking with Pixel Dan about that. These are so cool looking. These turtles are great. The Fortnite ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. They look
Those
good.
designs are so good. And I've actually heard the articulation is a lot better than what people were thinking.
Right. And they've been using. Oh, we lost Mikey. He tries his best, folks.
Yep.
You know, we all know that the signal that you get in these convention centers is not always the best. It can be really terrible, but Mikey always does his best to try to get to us and go through the convention centers and do these. Mikey, we appreciate it, brother. Thank you. He probably doesn't even realize that he's not on stream anymore. He's probably still trying to view, but I know he was also trying to hurry off to a Motu panel. I also asked that he would please go to the Four Horsemen panel tomorrow for me and really fill me in on all the news that Four Horsemen are dropping tomorrow. Oh, Mikey, is he back? Mikey, are you with us? He's back, but only ish.
He's here in spirit.
Right. He's only here ish. Mikey, if you can hear us, brother, look, we understand you're hitting like a dead spot. We appreciate you joining in, man, and trying your best to give us all the news and all the scene, you know, seeing what's going on there, the sites for us. Because, you know, we can't all get out there. So It's really, really cool that you take the time, that you've spent the money to go out there and see, and yet you still try to come do all this for us. We really, really do appreciate that. So Frazetta Girls, they just dropped something here. So when did they drop this? How many hours ago? All right, we'll see if it'll work. I'm going to try to share screen again. I think we've lost Mikey. It doesn't look like he's able to hold a connection. This I hadn't seen till just now. Frazetta Girls, Icon Collectibles, which is different from Icon Heroes. All right, Mikey. If you're heading upstairs, brother, definitely get up there. Go check out the Motu goodness. And try to report back with us a little bit later if you can hear me, okay, brother?
Maybe we can figure that out. I'll message Oz, like, we'll do that later.
Okay.
All right, brother. Take care, Mikey. We'll see you. I don't think he realizes he's still trying to join. All right. We're gonna go ahead and remove Mikey from stage here. I don't want to. Okay, it says kick from studio. Maybe if I kick from studio, it'll be good. It'll be better for him. I'm not like rudely kicking him.
Get the fuck out of
Be
here.
removed from the studio. If you want to prevent this person from rejoining, you should ban. No, I will never prevent Mikey from joining a stream
Banned
with us.
for life.
Don't you do it, Bud.
Get a
Bud
better
is
connection,
swift with the ban
noob.
hammer. Don't you do it. I will revoke that ban status so fast. So wave 2 for Zeta Universe. This guy on the left with the skull head looks a lot like Thulsa Doom. So that's pretty cool.
Are these like the origin style ones they were doing, or
They are,
or are they the 5 point?
They're the 5 point.
Okay.
5 POA. Even though Icon was doing their 1/12, so I don't know. But these, I'm just looking at the posing of them, and they seem more 5 POA. They look kind of like that, but that was in conjunction with Formo toys that they released, like the John Carter and all.
Mhm.
Full reveal coming soon. All right, so that's pretty awesome and exciting to see. I know we got a lot of fans of that. I know. All right, Mikey did send me a message saying internet has gone to shit. I'll come back later. That's what's up. Yeah, saying Golden Girl. Nice, right? That would be what's up if it was some Golden Girl.
Hell yeah.
Not Golden Girls, although that's always badass. I'm still waiting for the Syndicate toys to do the Golden Girls line they showed us.
We need someone just to do it. Get Golden Girl figures and put the Golden Girl armor on them.
Put it on Shira. Put it on Tila. Make it work.
No. Put like the Golden Girls like cloth goods that came with the dolls and put them on figures that are like the old lady Golden Girls.
Hey, you know what?
That
I'd
would
be
look
down
cool.
for that. I'd be down. All right, we're gonna try this again. Hopefully. All right, so we got updated pictures of the Hasbro booth, Star Wars updated booth.
Ooh.
Dive back into some more Star Wars talk here, because Bud, you were not here when we were talking about Star Wars earlier. So again, giving us.
God, I wish these figures were 6.5. It's the only thing that's stopping me from getting them.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think these ones are the Black Series ones. So
yeah,
they look good. I like these. And this was a great scene in the show too.
I actually have not watched the Mall series yet.
Better watch it, bud.
I need to watch. Yeah, I need to go watch it.
You missed some really good stuff. Now, right here, Marok is totally chopping the saber in half before Vader gets in. There's Rhoda.
Jeez.
That is the Black Series one because he's got the squishy parts.
Yep.
So again, we were seeing quite a bit of that. All right, this here was one of the things I wanted to talk about. So we all know how I just noticed he's chomping down on one of these dudes. That's great. So the G.I. Joe team has had some really, really good stuff when it came to their articulated pets. And now it looks like the Star Wars team is starting to get some of that love too. Actually, that brings me to, I was talking earlier, I got the toy from Uncle Bob's last week. I can open this up while I'm inside, but Uncle Bob had this. It's the dragonfly creature that they had on Kashyyyk that Yoda rode. He had this sitting on the wall. It's bagged up. It's $10. It's impossible to find these things with all the wings.
Right.
And he had it up there for like $10. So I'm going to take that out. I probably won't use this Yoda too much. He might just chill on my desk because he's already in a seated position.
Oh, seated position. Yeah.
Well, because he's supposed to be sitting on the back.
Yeah.
So
they need
there's
to get
a little slot for him.
You know how like Grogu has his like little baby pram? They need to do that, but the episode 1 Yoda that had his little floating pram. His little
Right?
floating like throne chair.
Yeah, the little chair from the council.
Yeah.
I'd be down for that. So I don't remember which way these are supposed to slot in. Pretty sure I got this on the right side. But yeah, these are pretty cool. It has all 4 of the wings that go to it, and it's this like large dragonfly creature. And I was like, you know what? I'm getting that fucker. I'm getting it. It was $10. Probably shouldn't have spent the $10 last week because money is super tight right now and I hate it.
Right.
But
like
I
was
couldn't pass
wincing
this
that
up. It's a critter.
there was the 2000X Zodak, and I saw him on Amazon for $10, and I fought with myself for 2 hours. It's like, don't get it, don't get it, and then eventually I gave in and got it. But
okay, I may have put these on the right side, but on the wrong, because they're kind of curved to let you know where. Plus, they've been sitting in a bag for a while, so they're kind of in certain poses. But hey, there we go. All right, Star Wars, time for Moistly to take a nap. We got Payne back saying, I have returned. Bud, come on and join us, Payne. So yeah,
I'm surprised I'm awake right now. I'm just gonna throw.
To be honest, I'm surprised you're awake, and I'm happy, y'all.
Noon is about the time I usually start falling asleep.
Okay. That's that 3:00 hour here on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 2:00
So,
right? 2:30.
Hopefully, we'll get some more people showing up and hanging out with us.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm not saying like I'm tired. It's just
you telling me you're gonna dip out. I get it.
It's weird being up at this time.
At this hour. Bud does not operate.
There's like this thing like a sun, and it's coming through the window, and I don't like it.
Right? Nah, I totally get it. So again, this is called a cancel. The wingspan on this thing is huge, by the way, and it's kind of like a slightly bendy tail and all like that. But again, I like adding creatures and stuff to my collection,
That
just for
might
like
scale well with the McFarlane Avatar creatures, since those figures are smaller too.
Nah, the one I have is pretty large.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, this is pretty cool. Its eyes are like a translucent plastic, so they kind of glow. And I just figured it'd be like a giant bug that could fight my mythic legions. So, but this figure I had to pull up because I dig it. I want this critter. It looks like a wolf with mange, but
yeah.
I was wondering because Bud has the worst sleep schedule.
I really do. Like I've
Bud
tried
gets to do what he wants.
Yeah.
So I'm excited
I sleep
for this.
when my body lets me sleep.
I didn't
And for
even
the
have to
past
zoom
month,
in. It's the
it's
very next
been
picture.
throughout the day.
So getting this guy,
That's
this
cool.
is the vintage collection version. So getting the priest, this dude is wicked. He looks so weird in the movie, but he is actually like really fucking evil. So it's cool that we're finally getting him. We haven't had him for a couple of years. And again, just more from Grogu. And I think I've actually cycled all the way back through. So more of those pictures. Yeah, for some reason it didn't pop these up. But yeah.
So who is that?
This guy, he's from Maul. He is a
Okay.
Mandalorian super trooper or super commando Kebris.
Okay, because like I saw the face and I was like, did they make a new Ray Stevenson figure?
No, he's
'Cause it looks
basically
like
one
it.
of these guys.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, Maul's got a handful of Mandalorians that are still loyal to him, as well as he's got twin Zabrak brothers. What's going on, Payne?
Hola.
Yo,
I make no guarantees how long this is gonna work.
Okay.
On the monkey and how much he needs, but he's chilling right now in the room, so we won't
Nice.
have like super loud iPad movies screaming in my ear. So,
Gotcha.
at least for the moment.
So this is some more of that vintage collection that they were talking about, as next year we are getting, again, a lot of the Battle of Geonosis. So this guy back here is one of the ones that we haven't really had a new version of since Attack of the Clones. So getting a new version of this one. And again, he was the Jedi that flew up into the top parts here and got cut down, knocked off almost immediately. You got Shak Ti hanging out down here. Getting an updated version of her is going to be really cool. New Plow
So everybody's
Koon.
getting the Jedi Knight cannon fodder, is what you're saying.
Yeah, which is fine. I liked having all the new Jedis, but this is the new sculpt, Jesus Christ Obi-Wan and Padawan Anakin. And this is actually the old Padme, because this is the new one where we got the exposed midriff. But again, I know this is vintage collection, so it's going to be 3.75. I want one of these like alligator creatures. I want one of those. Not with a molded saddle, though. I'd really like this if the saddle and the bridle can come off. I don't know. We got imp scale coming out from Mythic Legion, so maybe I could work that in as like a beast of burden for an imp scale figure. Gnomes ride these things. Now, with them showing this all off, I'm hoping maybe this is like a whole arena they're planning on selling.
Oh no, come on.
It would be nice. They could do it.
Yeah, that's just for their display there. They're just showing off with their.
Actually, I should see if it's the old play set for Battle of Geonosis. Maybe I should look that up. Maybe they brought one of the old ones out of the back and they were like, "We've had this sitting around since Attack of the Clones."
Yeah, they haven't done real things other than you got the what was it the two walkways basically, and then
Let me see if I can find it.
cantina for the HasLab, but
that was what's up. Yeah, and they've been doing like the exteriors
that thing is
and
massive.
then the hallways.
Yeah, that thing is massive. That would be mass produced to probably over 1,000 minimum for that size. Because you got 4-inch figures, you got monsters in there, so you're looking at probably what 12 by 24 box.
You know what? It 100% is. All they did was brush off the old one. Hold on.
Oh, is it
It's
the
the
old
old
one
one from Attack of the Clones.
So that would be what 2002.
Yep. Or
They used the background,
2003-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is 100% that backdrop we were just looking at. Except they did have the pole. See, like you see the pieces, the pole was completed right here. But that is like 100% what we were just looking at. So all they did was crack this. Mind you,
Back
guys,
when
this
they
is on
made
eBay.
stuff like that, they don't make that stuff no more. Come on.
Nah, now if they made it, it would be made out of cardboard, like the mines of Kessel. Yeah, this is 100% what they did. They just pulled this thing out.
Pulled it
They
out and added
probably
to
had
it.
one
Yeah.
sitting. This is the back side of it. Okay.
They added to it. Well, I mean, if you got it in the archives, why not use it?
Yeah, break it out. Use
It'll
it.
saves money on construction.
Yeah, no tooling if you're just using the old one. So that's all they did. But guys, that's available right now. Still brand new in box, $250 on eBay. There's some other jackass selling it for $500 on eBay. Don't buy that one. And then there's an incomplete one for $39.95.
Hey, there you go, $39.95, folks. Get your Geonosis backdrop.
Well, we're going to need it with all the new figures coming out. I'm not going to lie. This is actually a pretty cool playset. Definitely.
You know, I miss good playsets, but
yeah,
you know what
me
was a
too.
crazy playset that a lot of people like kind of forget about? The Batman Forever Batcave. That thing had like 4 different tiers.
What, the Kenner ones?
Zip lines going from like platform to platform.
That
You could
thing-
hang the back playing
that
on
was
it.
back when they built them, though. I mean, that was
It was
kind
massive.
It was.
You were still in those playset. You know, things weren't ridiculous to produce. Now,
Mhm.
scale
Now
alone
a
prevents a lot
playset
of it.
is really difficult. All right, actually, I found probably the best one now. Mind you, it's $175.95 to do it for the buy it now price, but it comes with all 3 of the really large creatures as well as the completed Geonosis arena, like complete for $175.95. I
And that
would
would be
almost
what
would.
2002 articulations. So those creatures might have 5 POA.
No, they actually were better articulated than most, but creatures wise, yeah, it's a little less. Like
Yeah.
the little wolf cat thing only has 5 POA.
Nexu.
The big rhino looking creature, Klata Niktu, yeah, Barata. But the big spider walker one, that thing, the RK or Arclay, that frigger, he's got a lot of good articulation. A lot.
Well, I
All
think
the
that
way
one you
through.
kind of have to because it was kind of like
How
spider-like
big.
legs. So
And it was massive.
yeah,
Like it's way bigger than the other 2.
yeah.
Yeah, the Acklay. So, oh, it even had the stomach that opens up and stuff pops out. Arik, Nexu, and Arclay. Yeah, it's got the bottom part that you can cut open and then like its guts pop out. Such a cool figure. Insert guts and attach panel to recreate battle damage. Remove panel and pull guts out. Man, you gotta love it when they describe the action.
Pull the guts.
Pull the guts out.
Kind of like that tauntaun from the 80s where you just like shoved
You shoved your
half your
figure
figure
all
in.
the way through it.
Yeah.
Comes out. That one by itself, brand new inbox, somebody selling for $109. So you figure that playset and that box and this monster complete is already the cost of what some people are trying to sell the playset for.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta stop looking at this old stuff. We're here to talk about the new stuff from San Diego Comic-Con. I just needed to check that because that was truly all right. Here we go. We were talking about it earlier. Now you can see it real good. We've got updated pictures. Bone Claws Player 2 Wolverine.
Weird.
Like I said, my only
not really
gripe,
feeling the green.
my only gripe is that I would have to repaint the hands blue.
He looks like a Sprite bottle.
He does. He's got that lemon lime. And there's Player 2 version of
Psylocke, yeah.
Psylocke. And she's got the scar, which I like the scar head sculpt. Put this head on the other Psylocke body.
I would like to see a Crimson Dawn Psylocke, but that's just me.
There you go. There is an expressive female face. She is pissed. In case anyone was wondering, Rob, Savage Crucible, Rob Post, said, before you try to customize your Savage Crucible Great Danes, Cerberus and Orthrus are coming also. Sweet. So we're going to have some variations. Honestly, I'd be okay with just the one being Brindle. I'm hoping when he says Cerberus, we're talking 3 heads. Just saying. But there is the bone claws, and I love that. I want some bone claws on my Wolverine. I love Wolverine with his adamantium. Don't get me wrong, but I like having the option to go
I
bone
think
claws
having
too.
him look feral would be better because that was kind of that look.
Yeah,
I prefer if I'm gonna go with bone claws, I want feral Wolverine.
I wish he was more feral. Right.
Give him his bandana for his
head. But again,
his
this
head.
is for the gamerverse, so I'm hoping
Yeah.
we might see this within the X-Men 97 line. There is the gamerverse version of Spiral. Now, why does
Nothing
she look
wrong.
so fucking happy?
I don't know.
I would probably pick up this Spiral. I didn't get the last one they had, and I
Yeah.
like that she has all the katanas.
The last one was really good. I mean, I just the weapons were kind of but
Well, it's because animation wise, she did have all the different swords. I like her having all of these swords.
Yeah.
3 heads, Serpent's Tail, and his brother Orthus has 2 heads, cousins to Chimera. Nice. So that means we're getting a full Chimera too. I'm just speculating. So again, we get the energy shield this time, which is cool. Very cool.
That 90s or that 90s Iron Man.
Yep. I mean, that's the version that was in the game. That's what they're gonna do.
Oh, I know. That 90s Iron Man is the same one that was in the cartoon.
Yeah, it was on the retro card a couple years back. So we're not getting anything new with that, of course. It's just colored up to make sure that it matched the bright, vibrant colors of the game. Same thing with Spiral with the fur on her feet, this stuff. The leg warmers should have been like white, but because it's the game, we're getting the coloration from the game. Battle of the Gems. Here we've got the Magic the Gathering, Sue Storm. It's good to see that. And then of course you've got Steve Rogers for Magic the Gathering.
The glasses are cool. It's a cool, different look for Steve.
Yes.
Apparently got glasses, and I was just like, okay.
I like how
so
they've still got.
So you're saying the super soldier serum made his eye vision bad? Is that what we're saying?
Right.
I'm confused.
Toy Arc was really, really hung up on these two. So it's kind of crazy what Hasbro's got going on here. We got random hooded Cobra Commander popping up in the middle of a Marvel Toys display where you've got Kang, MODOK, and again, a lot of these are older figures. This version of Iron
I wouldn't
Spider.
be surprised to see more of those kind of like magic crossovers where there's, G.I. Joe, Transformers, the other Hasbro brands kind of popping in there.
That's true.
At some point soon.
That's true. You got Medusa, Black Bolt, Carnage hanging out over here. Looks like he's over top of Spider-Man 2099. You've got Miles Morales' uncle, who's normally the Prowler in the Ultimate Universe. He got kind of a black costume thing going on. Became their version of Iron Spider. Then you got this Steve Rogers, the more regular looking one, which is weird. They're like, let's just throw all kinds. This is that Magic the Gathering Black Panther they just showed off. It's so weird that they just randomly have a couple of freaking Vipers and Cobra Commander in the middle. Wait. All right, the Magic the Gathering. It's like we're throwing all of our stuff in one display, guys, just so we don't have taking up a lot of real estate. So now you got the Magic Ring bringing in Darth Vader. Looks like Wong here in the background, but this is the Magic the Gathering with the 90s style Doctor Doom, which is also why we had that version of Sue Storm. God, their display looks so weird with all this. Yeah. So we got Transformers Grimlock coming through here. Just throw it all in one display case.
It's probably some telegraphing. Like I said, they're probably just you're gonna start seeing Magic the Gathering cards with all those characters that really doesn't fit into the Magic the Gathering, but okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to expand it so that they can get some more easy IP leverage with it. Because if you own them, you own both of them, you're taking it all for yourself instead of paying it out.
So now we
Marvel,
need to
they're
get
paying it out.
So we need to get that comic version or that comic release with Rachel Summers, right? That came out this past year. We need to get that. We need to grab the Black Queen, the Goblin Queen, Madeline Pryor, and have Sue Storm here, Malice. I was forgetting what the name of this was. I remembered it was Sue Storm. I couldn't remember what the actual.
She was taken over by Malice. Yeah.
Yeah. So
which
get Malice.
Should be just the choker.
Oh no, they went the full BDSM gear.
Well, no. I'm just saying that the Malice entity, Malice Mutant, is in a choker.
Right. So let's just get the whole, mommy squad of Marvel superheroes and have them kick the shit out of a whole bunch of badass Marvel toys. So better look at that Steve Rogers, which again, this is kind of what they based the more movie look off of, that version. This version of Black Panther, which I like that we got the actual lifted up open cowl. Plus it comes with an Infinity Gauntlet too. That comic run, that's what's up. Again, close up of Malice, Sue Storm Malice, not the Rachel Summers one. And then Doom 2099, where he's blue.
See, we need a Polaris Malice with like the V hair.
Oh yeah. Why not? Let's get it.
With the huge, look like it was like a bad fro hair. I mean,
all right. So I didn't get the last Maximum Spider-Man, which I really probably should have, because overall it wasn't bad. I'd spend $50 for a decent Spider-Man. But this black costume Spider-Man, I think I'm doing this one. I'm going to get this one to go up against my Venom. I like how they even did the painted dots on the back of the hand. I know for a lot of people that may not be like a big thing, but the original black costume did have the dots where the web shot out. I like the fact that you have this canister of the symbiote suit. This is really freaking great. And then I can't quite tell what the accessory is back here, but it looks like it might be the sonic rifle. Honestly, I don't care for that head sculpt.
Matthew is letting you know that the Brand New Day Spider-Man is better than the Maximum.
I'm looking for a specific aesthetic look, though. So I might take the look over necessarily.
You want a alien symbiote costume Spider-Man is what you want.
Well, this one I definitely want. Yes, the alien symbiote one. Because, again, it was the same black costume that he faced off against when Venom first made his appearance. I like the extra webs and accessories that it's coming with, too. And it's funny, they're still not really giving me a clear picture of this silverish accessory back here, which, again, it looks kind of like a gun, right? Like it looks like there's the stock, It's hard to tell, but it looks like it might be the Sonic Blaster. But I wouldn't mind getting this version of it. And again, the other Maximum one did have the McFarlane style head too, which again is more what I'm looking for. Japanese Spider-Man, Maximum Spider-Man. They did have the Japanese series one come out this past year.
Mm-hmm.
Now Indiana Jones is hanging out in the Marvel booth. This is just like an overall case.
The Tron figures.
Since they got all
you
them
know.
Tron figures that nobody fucking bought. But I love how it's going head to head here with Danny Ketch Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
I'm for that. There's that Grimlock facing off against a Sentinel. It's pretty cool. So here's more of the Gamerverse and then the Marvel Rivals. I've never been thrilled with any of the Marvel Rivals stuff, but that's just me. I'm not into the game. I don't really care for a lot of the way the heroes look. The Jeff that comes with Venom, and I'm a big Venom fan, and this would probably be the only reason I buy Venom.
Jeff?
Because Jeff
My
comes
name is
with
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
No, Jeff the Shark's he's awesome. I like it.
Yeah.
But I can't justify buying the other part just to get what I want this time anymore.
Yep. Speaking Moistly says, having all these different properties going at it, just like what we did as kids. And they're showing that the size scaling wise across brands is pretty spot on too, which is nice.
Yeah.
For me, again, this pack right here, yeah, I'd probably use the accessories from this. But again, this is more me wanting
it's
to
still
get
another one of those why we keep getting 2 packs is annoying as shit. Can be a $70, what is it, $57.99?
At least we get 2 figures and not 1 figure with freaking 3 heads, 4 helmets.
I know. I'm just saying. At some point, there's a breaking point because
there is. There really is.
You're getting figures that you may or may not want one of them, and then we end up with 5 Wolverines, 6 Psylocke, and then you have no. Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, right? I need to get. First off, I still need to grab the Psylocke and Thanos pack that came with the purple suited Psylocke, but I want to get this version of Psylocke's head to put on that Psylocke's body.
Yeah.
Mind you, I've got to hope that they use the completely same body to match with the neck peg, because we all know how they like to change the neck pegs.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that since essentially it is the same body, that the neck peg would match. But I want to put the head with the scar on that Psylocke's body. I want to take these hands, paint up the gloves blue so I can get the bone claws. I'll always take a snarling Wolverine head, because one of the things that pissed me off on my last time that I went spending crazy on Wolverines was that I still had to order a whole different one just to get one with a snarling face.
Yeah.
Like after I bought all the other ones, just to get a snarling face, I had to buy a whole different figure. So that's pretty much the updated pictures there, because now I've just cycled back through to the beginning. I got to give them some ingenuity on the booth. I like the fact that they're putting the other brands in there, like Moistly said, throwing them all in.
It's kind of like making it the game kind of thing.
It is, bringing the properties across from the other styles. So we're seeing that. Let's go ahead back here. All right. So now we can see a little bit more of this. It's that new Solomon Grundy. He's friggin' wicked.
Who's
Got
that
some
from?
John Cena Peacemaker.
So now that Mattel
is this Hot Toys?
No, this is Mezco.
Okay.
What's up, bud?
Now that Mattel has TMNT and has DC, and with everything, which do you think would win, a cinematic Marvel world versus a cinematic Hasbro world? If you take all the IPs that Hasbro owns, like superhero / like characters, versus everything Marvel owns now, or not Marvel, Mattel
Disney,
owns
yeah, or Hasbro versus Mattel kind of thing with the different IPs.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Because
really
like
don't know.
you kind of got Mattel with DC, but you got Hasbro with like Marvel. You've got He-Man, but like Mattel side, but
Well, He-Man would be going up against like G.I. Joe because you're talking about Mattel owns He-Man, Hasbro owns G.I. Joe.
Mhm.
And then you got Turtles versus, well, no, because Playmates is doing the rights to the toys now. Damn, these Mezco Conan figures just keep getting better. Did I cycle through the Man, they are really kind of skimping out on the pictures of the booths.
yeah, I was having troubles finding some pictures.
All right, that's everything that we already saw. That's the Marvel booth we saw. Star Wars updated booth, Mezco 112. All right, let's check this out here. This looks like more statuesque stuff. But I'm liking we got Terminator, Assassin's Creed, Witcher, Resident Evil, and more.
Oh, I will be right back again.
All right, so Pure Arts. All right, bud. Okay. It's a lot of masks and statues and stuff. Ooh. Damn. I'm dicking the Witch King. All right, Diablo. Have to remember to show that off when we get Joe back on with us. Now, this is most crazy stuff or statue stuff. This right here, I'm led to believe that maybe that's not Borderlands because that's Borderlands down there, but I don't recognize this chick. Maybe it's something in Borderlands I haven't seen because I haven't played a Borderlands game in a while. That was the same exact statue we saw before, but it's all like vac metallized chrome for that liquid metal. Here we go with some more Assassin's Creed goodness. Assassin's Creed was a fun game. I wish somebody other than McFarlane had gotten better figures out. The NECA ones weren't too bad, but damn, that Nemesis statue. Yeah, that Witch King mask was awesome. Tony, hey, you want to join us, bro? Let me shoot you that link, my friend. If you can. I don't know what you're working today, but let me go ahead and shoot you this link. Then we'll get back to looking at Nemesis here. Freaking gorgeous looking mask that it is. Damn, Tony, when's the last time you were on with us? When's the last time I sent you a message? Why are you so far down this list? I'm gonna have to correct that. Here we go. Far too long, brother. I ain't even gonna lie, Tony. I think the last time I sent you a link was last year. Like literally the same stream last year. The date says 7/27/2025. And
Is that
it's
a Resident Evil
7/25,
bus?
2026. It
Nemesis?
sure is.
Mm.
Plus,
Nice.
Tony's going to be joining us.
Tony's gonna be joining us.
Oh yeah, look at
Michael
that
Jackson.
smooth criminal. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
That's badass. He's still defying laws of gravity.
Really?
Ooh. I don't know about
Really,
that
sir?
face though. Ooh.
Excuse me. Can I help you? Seriously? Seriously?
Pupper's visit.
It's bad enough I got 100 in my one is literally right there, and he's laying across her now. It's like, dude.
And that's a min pin with a wiener dog mix.
I think he's got some Doberman and there's
Coloration
definitely
wise,
some
needs to
wiener
be
dog,
fixed.
but the other one is Chihuahua and something else.
Okay. Just so it's clear though, I can say Aaron got his wiener out on Clubhouse, folks.
Yeah, there you go.
All up on the screen. Desmond gets no love in the Assassin's Creed series because they killed him off in like the third game after the fourth flashback sequence. I don't know. I never liked what they did with Desmond because I thought like we were building up to something with him, and they're like, "No, we're just gonna scrap that story." But I will say it's cool that we get a figure of him. Who's this Cyclops jabroni behind it, though? What's up with that guy? He's got like the Cyclops shirt on, but no visor, just looking at stuff. Totally fake. Unbelievable. There we got more.
The worst thing
League
about
of Legends.
StreamYard on your phone is you can't really see the images.
It's hard to see the images, and it's hard to keep up with the chat.
Yeah.
Dynamo Dave says 3:55 p.m. That's wiener time.
Yeah.
Nothing gets by Oz. You know, I'm taking it all in. I'm taking it all in. Taking all the wiener. Oh God, that was horrible timing. You guys heard it here. I say
You
some of
left
the
yourself
dumbest
way
shit.
open for that. That was.
I did. Oh look, he put the fucking visor on. Now he's not killing everybody anymore. That's about damn time. Jeez. Cyberpunk 2077 V-mail, because you're supposed to make your own look. But I like how the bike totally rips from Akira, which will be coming to IMAX, folks. If you can, make sure you take a chance to check out Akira in IMAX. All right, so now we're getting some Court of the Dead statues. Interesting. Okay. And of course, more Assassin's Creed. And we got some Skyrim here. Dragonborn. It's cool. There's some Witcher. Oh no, Ivor. Sorry. How did I mess that up? I was thinking it was Geralt, but that is not Geralt. That is definitely from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Is that more of an action figure than a statue? Because I see the like swappable accessories, but it looks like it's a
It
statue.
might just be one of those. It could be one of those
Statue where you can swap some
switchable-
things.
Yeah, for different looks.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet as to what we're looking at here. All right, guys, that was pure arts, more statues than anything else, but it was still cool to look at. Some of this stuff is crazy. I know statues have never really been my thing because, like I said, I like being able to play with a toy, and you can't do that with a statue. I mean, you can, but then you break your statue, and in that case, you should have just bought McFarlane.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at some Good Smile Company and Figma here. It's a lot of the chibi poppy stuff. Pop-up parade, Lucy L. That's again more of a statue. I see some Berserk over here. The wolf armor, the Berserk armor. There it is. Nendoroid guts. Okay, so that's what they're calling these Nendoroids.
Nendroid, yeah.
I've never seen these, or I've seen them, but I've never heard of them. I thought they were just stylized like pop figures. There we go.
There's
And
the
of course,
Samus.
it's sold out. Figma Samus Aran. This is gorgeous. With like this here, I'd love to get a good 1/12 Samus. And mind you, the Figma links are freaking amazing.
Well, I mean, you had that Metroid. What was that? Who was it? Jack Specific that was doing them.
Well, yeah, you still got the Jack Specific and like the
They're like
4-inch
5
scale with
inches.
the
I mean, they're
World of
not.
Nintendo.
Yeah,
Those are good.
sure.
Don't get me wrong. I've
Yeah.
got those. Well, I mean,
Okay.
I've got the Link, I've got the Legend of Zelda ones, and then I've
Yeah.
got they're doing the actually I got one of them right here. I've got the dragon version of Altered Beast. I did
Yeah, I was
finally
gonna
pick
say,
one
I've
up.
seen a Samus. I've seen a couple different Samuses.
So like they do these. These are cool, but
Yeah.
I like the 1/12 scale stuff, you know.
Yeah, man.
And having that in the 1/12 scale,
It's the I don't have to sell a kidney price.
yeah, that's the other big thing for me too. Because when it comes to Figma, you're selling, and good smile, you're selling the kidney. And more statues. I don't know. Let's scroll through this and see if there's anything else worth looking at. What are the gloves? Good Smile Racing cart gloves. I don't think there's a lot here. So Gap is asking if we were looking at the Battlestar Galactica figures. Surprisingly enough, Toy Arc did not have a lot, but yes, earlier we were talking about, we did go over the Factory Entertainment booth. I could bring that up again. Give me just a moment here. Let me stop sharing this, and then I'll pull up.
Yeah, you lost audio.
Am I here?
Did I go away?
No, you're here.
Did I go
You're
away?
here. Well, maybe we froze on your end, but you're still here. We got you. All right, let me see if I can pull up. Here we go. I had to do Battlestar Galactica. I had to search the hashtag to do it. So earlier this morning, we went over this a bit, but since Gap is asking, we're going to go over it again. Just a bit. So we had Stu, Universal Toy Collector, on earlier. Here's kind of like, again, Dan 3.75, got a good shot of the whole booth. You see here, you got your 1/12 scale with the Knight Rider, but then up top, you got the 1/18 scale with, of course, Airwolf now, the Raider ship. It's awesome. The Battlestar Galactica stuff looks so good. We were glowing over the paint apps, all the Vipers. We did lose. It's terrible.
I'm back.
Like, you're back just as we lose Pain. So now we can see we're getting 1/18 scale. Here is you got Magnum PI, Knight Rider, $1 Million Man or $6 Billion Man, Bionic Woman. Like, there we go. We're good.
Lost all
Plus,
the
you're
audio.
getting
It's
your
like-
Airwolf crew.
Yeah, but that's the Airwolf is a joint between them and Ace.
Same thing with their Knight Rider.
Yeah.
The 1/12 scale Knight Rider. It's in joint with them. Here we go. Here's some better close-up looks from Imperial Communique. And again, these are all 1/18 scale. Better look at the Raider. The paint apps on this, we were talking about it all morning. It's just ridiculous. They're so detailed, looking so good. Here we have the new series, which again, it's a lot of cool. I like the sleeker design on the Viper, as it's again, more up to date.
Every time I see the Viper, I keep thinking like a X-wing cross with like a A-wing.
Oh, believe me, they got it confused back then too, because they were showing off the was it the Viper toy at the court case. They were showing off the X-wing, which didn't have the firing rockets, and they were like, we can't even do that. They had the wrong toy for the claim they were battling against. But again, the detail paint that they're doing on these is ridiculous, and that makes it like just incredible. And again, some newer series Cylons, as well as the vintage, the old school. But yeah, actually, to find this stuff, I had to do hashtag Battlestar Galactica, because we didn't really get any good coverage on this. Is all old school. They were trying to make up for not picking up Star Wars. But yeah, they like Toy Arc had none of this stuff, which was kind of surprising because typically they would have it, and I didn't see really any. Yes. So hold on a sec here. Again, we were going over that earlier. It's a better view. You can see more of it from this view, this particular one. So I'm assuming we will get the different colors to get everybody. Tony,
what is going on, bro?
Hey, man, it's good to see you, dude.
What's up,
I'm not.
Don?
I'm not like. I'm mad and a little disappointed at myself that we have literally. The last time I sent you a link was last year for this exact stream. Now, mind you, you've been in the chat and I've offered, but you've been working. So it's not like I haven't offered for you to come on in the last year.
Yo, dude, it sucks doing it on your phone. Ask Aaron right now.
Oh, I know, because every time I sit outside to smoke,
Dude,
I'm doing it from my phone, and it's horrible.
Yeah, you can't. It's like it's got
I'd
the
rather
live
stab.
in
I'd
red.
rather stab my eyeballs right now.
Yeah, the
It's
lives in red,
so
the counters on. I can't see. When I do it with Circle of Jerks.
Well, and now instead of going to the app, instead of going to the app, it stays in Instagram or wherever you have the link at now. So it's like, this is annoying.
It's like this
because every time I try to go to the app, it won't let me in.
And then I was doing it for my earbuds and stuff, and I didn't have that ambient aware turned off, and they could hear like all kinds of stuff.
Everything going on around.
I finally learned how to turn that off.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing like your call going on in the background.
With the mic control.
It can hear the traffic, the air conditioning, the freaking engine. But I fixed it so they can't hear none of that.
Okay.
But it still sucks. But if we're just slow, it's like, jump on with them and just be there and hang out. It's fun, but damn, it's a trial doing it with your phone. It just sucks.
I'll tell you what, it is not the easiest thing to do. That's one of the reasons why I was like, you know what? It will be worth it for me to pay the extra for like an additional 5 seats on my StreamYard.
Yeah.
So I can give other people control of the StreamYard. Just because when I go outside and I'm trying to do it on my phone, Ed was the only one at the time that had control besides me. And if Ed wasn't here or anything, it is awful. It is so terrible. All right, let's see. We'd gone through that.
You guys got anybody over there at SDCC getting you stuff?
Not getting me stuff because I'm too broke to buy anything right now.
When I know it.
It's been a very cruel year.
Cruel summer.
I've been getting too many toys. It's so horrible. All right, so you know what? Since we got Tony here, we got to go over some DC, and we're gonna look at the McFarlane, what they got.
I found something I want.
Oh, I bet.
Not too many, but
Okay.
you know, but I did find something.
Super Friends. This is cool.
Yep, I just got Brainiac in today.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
man.
And I am not digging. I like them. They're cool, but they're not for me. The Alex Ross stuff.
Okay, that's what it is. It's the Alex Ross.
Yeah, I love Alex Ross, one of my favorite painters, everything, but
I love his art.
In figure form, it's kind of
it doesn't work as well.
There are times when you really shouldn't do something, and that's because you can't
good,
really.
They all look older.
The
they all look
depth.
older, like really.
They do
real people, but a little bit.
You can't mimic the depth though of that paint. Not in a toy.
No, it doesn't work. Although I will say, this Two-Face, I love.
With Billy D?
Yes, because it's Billy D. Williams from Batman '89, which when 1994 rolled around and we were getting Batman Forever, and they were like, we got Two-Face, and I was like, sweet, Billy D. Williams, and then there was Tommy Lee Jones. I was like, what the?
Right. And Tommy Lee Jones was just like another Joker. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, but that's only because of the script they had. Tommy Lee Jones is an amazing actor, and he played it the way they wanted him to play it, which was over the top, campy as fuck.
Yeah, and then he didn't get along with with
Jim Carrey.
With Jim Carrey, that's funny.
Well, that was the other thing too. Like, I know, again, 1966 Riddler was kind of over the top and campy, but I'm always like used to the Riddler being like brooding, you know?
Yeah,
like he's broody, he's moody, he's attitude, because he's the smartest guy in the room, you know? Yeah. And then you got Jim Carrey's Joker.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Right.
Like two Jokers in there. It's like, come on. He was over the top, but campy, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it was just having Jim Carrey in there, period. It's weird. Yeah, and the whole tonal shift with Joel Schumacher versus the darkness we
went
had
from
at the Tim Burton.
Dark and moody to non-technical vomit.
Campy shitty, yeah.
Campy and I'm not saying it as a bad thing, highly homoerotic. But again, we all know the rumors and terrible. Joel Schumacher's got some fucked up allegations against him too. I'll just put it that way. And again, I've got nothing with that style, that design, or anything part of that. Like, yeah, be you, express yourself, do it your way. I don't mind that. It's just Joel Schumacher is a fucked up individual. But then again, hey, so is Tim Burton. We all found out later too. So there's that too.
That Superman doesn't look half bad now that I see it.
Alex, because it's not trying to be the painting.
Yeah.
Where the Batman, I don't know if it was the way they put the light on it.
And the crinkles on the forehead.
Maybe.
I don't know why we had to zoom in on the crotch there. Whoever took that picture for toy art, they're like, we really want to get in on this bat crotch. Like the face would be
they're
fine.
wired capes, though, right?
Gotta be.
Looks like they're wired capes.
It's gotta
that
be.
doesn't look like it's
Most of them
plastic.
are now.
Yeah, see, there's the stitching.
Most of them are now, except for
that
like
doesn't
bottom.
look.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
It's not too bad.
I'm good with what I got though.
Right? Like you didn't need another one. And I love Alex Ross's artwork.
Oh, definitely.
But I don't need a toy that looks like his art.
Yeah, that's Sinestro's coming in. Sinestro's coming in and Black Adam. So it's like once Sinestro comes in, I need to get me a Lex Luthor for my McFarlane because that's the Legion of Doom is there, except for the big guys. You know that Gorilla Grodd has all that damn armor.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just saw. We were looking at the Mezco Solomon Grundy That would
Oh,
be
yeah.
a good fit for this, especially given the scale.
I don't mind the Solomon Grundy that they're selling with the Sentinel, the Alan Scott Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Sentinel or he might be still Green Lantern? I don't know. Maybe he's still Green Lantern.
No, I think it's Sentinel.
Yeah.
Was that really
I think
all
on the
pictures?
package it's Sentinel.
There you go.
Oh man, they're like McFarlane Toys DC Multiverse Additional Images. Okay, so apparently we've got more
Oh, those are
somewhere further
additional.
down.
It was Sinestro.
I was
in
gonna
there,
say
and
because you should
Brainiac
have
in
an
there.
absolute Batman and
Yeah, it was very underwhelming.
quite a
there.
few others that were there. The in art absolute Batman looks fantastic.
Wait,
I
did
saw
I just
somebody
pass
playing
him
with
right
it.
Oh, okay.
Those are
The
great.
way their breakdown is, like, yeah, it puts all the links in one space, but it's hard to navigate.
But there was somebody that I took a video of them posing the in art one, and I was like, the ab crunch on it's ridiculous. I was surprised they could get it to do that.
All right, so here's some more like the Icon Heroes, handmade by robots, Funko in the same thing. All right, this is basically where we'll skip over those. Those are definitely all Funko. Here we go. Kung Fu Combat Creatures. This one was the one figure that I wanted. I don't know. I might still ask Mikey if maybe he'll pick it up if I can spot him the money next week when I get paid. I gotta say, I like the homage to Battle Cat and Panther in here.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
a lot of this stuff we've seen already from them over the past couple years. They're cool. Don't get me wrong, they're cool. This one's fully sculpted by the Four Horsemen, though. And yeah, it's really cool. El Dragoon. It's cool to see them get some press. So again, this is coming from Danny Green and Mega J. They're putting these guys together, doing the comic and everything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool to see them actually get some figures out. Mind you, I don't see where these articulate. So it looks like back here there's supposed to be articulation in this prototype. But this looks like it's like just a molded statue for them to base the figure off of.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, because like you can see around the knees, there's our, that's where the
Prototype
break
somewhat,
would be.
yeah.
Okay, so that's why we're looking there. I was very confused why none of the figures had any kind of articulation, but yeah, see, you see it better here. So this is all their stuff for El Dragoon. It's really cool to see these all painted up. They are looking good. And then you see a little bit more of the Four Horsemen stuff, some super action stuff down here with the vending machines. We all love it. Animal Warriors of the Kingdom across the mid row. The amazing toys, the amazing articulation that we get from our boys. These things are fantastic.
Yeah, they're detailed as hell. Hell yeah.
Oh, Tony, did you see the new wave for Cosmic Legions?
No.
Like these figures?
Oh, wow.
How cool these
know.
guys look. These are at Toylanta exclusives last couple years, right?
Oh, wow.
Had ATL 25, so this was 2025. Lieutenant Holiday was this year's, but with the new wave of Cosmics that they just announced, they've got these Protectorate dudes, which are very militant. Wait till they start showing up next year. It's given so many new possibilities for what they can do with these guys.
As in Cosmic Legions, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's
the
some
new
there's some
wave from Cosmic.
coloration patterns, Tony, that will seem very familiar.
Very. But the cool part about it is, like, again, these guys were all Toylanta exclusives. It opens up the door for them to do more military styled exclusives for Toylanta for the next several years. And here's that great super action stuff. When I was talking about earlier, getting those blood effects with the Street Fighter toys, for the extra beat up look.
Yep.
This is where you get them, since we don't get them with that. Although the new heads.
Yeah, I got Travis got me the heads.
So you got the in screen.
Yeah, the
loser
beat 'em up battle.
The loser
defeated
faces.
heads. Yeah, the
Loser
loser heads.
Loser heads.
Got their shit busted heads.
And then I think Spec got me the T-Hawk, so I canceled him.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. All right. I'm trying to find here Sideshow Collectibles. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever. It's fucking statues. What do I give a shit about
Right?
statues for? I've been shitting on statues all morning. We just saw some cool statues, and I still found a way to shit on it.
Even though
Statues are
90
fine if you just want a singular thing that's like your favorite thing ever.
Statues
Absolutely
are great for
own a
people
statue
that
for that.
like McFarlane.
Even though
I turned all my McFarlane. I mean, they're technically articulated, but
Yeah.
they're just statues in there.
All right, here we go.
technically all of our
Speaking of-
figures are statues because they sit on our shelf 99% of the
Kilowog.
time.
Right. What's up,
Just
buddy?
just that 1% that we pose them and take photos
Yeah,
and then
that's
put
all
them
I
back
do.
on the wall.
Take them out and take photos and pose them up.
So, again, this is the last of the McFarlane stuff that we're going to be seeing coming out.
All the super friends, the evil super friends.
Evil super friends, the super not friends.
Oh, there you go.
That Hawk
I
Girl.
already got her. Already made her classic.
I was going to say, classic Hawk Girl. Too late. Tony's had it for years.
I got it. Ivy
I
coming
dig
in.
this Ivy, though.
I ordered Ivy. Got her.
She's looking good. I really like that Ivy. And you know what? I've been joking about the dead faces they give females with not enough expression. Mind you, a lot of the guys, they're doing it too.
Yeah.
A lot of guys,
that
they're not
Hush?
giving great expressions. Yeah, it looks like Hush Ivy.
I was gonna say that looks
She's
like
got a
Hush Ivy.
seductive looking face, so it's kind of expressive and point on for the character. It's got some seduction. Maybe it's just because I'm a sucker.
I
for
got
redhead
that. I
and
got
green
that
eyes.
Wonder Woman.
There's your. You got the classic Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Well, I've had her for a long time. This is just the same one.
Right.
She's got the
Is this
silver
the one
bracelets and a
that's
different head sculpt.
Is this the one that's missing the star on the bottom part here?
She's always been missing that one star. I always want to.
It bugs me so bad. Like as soon as I saw the figure,
Not
I was
there.
gonna pre-order, but the second I saw that star was missing, I'm like, nope.
Yep.
You are talking about the
I'm gonna
star
get
that
one.
should be like right here, right?
It'd be right there. She should
Like,
be missing one right there.
Yeah.
Spacing wise, even if you didn't put one here, there should be part of one here
half
and
of
maybe
one,
part
yeah.
of one here. And no, they're
That's
all
easy.
just like, we're not gonna put anything there.
That's easy. I could get a little tempo or something, a little
Yeah, that's true.
decal and throw it there.
I throw a stencil over it and hit it with a spray of white, and you're gonna be good.
Has anyone done Absolute Wonder Woman yet?
I don't know.
Because I
No,
want
I
that
think-
figure. I want an 8-foot Wonder Woman Dami Mommy.
I'm still having fun.
You're
on
more than
my,
likely. He's not probably going to be able to get to that one. I know he's
No.
got the Batman, but I don't
I'm
think
having
he's
fun
got
on my superpowers. Tear
Wonder
them
Woman
on.
ready to go.
All right, who the fuck spilled
'Cause he's
something
only
on Wonder
got-
Woman here, or is that just my screen?
He's only got 5 months left to get everything out.
Clean your
So
clean your damn screen.
All right, it's
So-
got to be my screen. It looked like Wonder Woman had something spilled across her leg there, but now I'm trying to figure out who spilled something across my screen.
Maybe you did when you were looking at other content.
Oh no!
Yeah,
There's a-
I look at that kind of stuff on my phone, not my computer.
there's an icon static, which is a fantastic looking figure, but
Hey,
it's,
at
again,
least-
it's McFarlane.
At least the figure matches the card this time. Like the other Static Shock, they gave us the card of the figure we wanted,
Right?
but the figure we got was like
Not
hell
the
is
right.
Yeah, people were
Static is-
customizing the white lightning on them. Yeah.
Static
But
is
this
a-
is the icon one, so that's
Yeah.
the first kind of
Someone's
generation.
someone's
dark.
someone got a lot of someone got real excited at the booth.
Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, Static is a great character.
Up, Allison?
and He doesn't get enough love. There we go, Allison. Hey, Allison. I'd ask if you want to join, but I know you're taking your time off. But if you want to join, you know where the link's at. So here we go.
Kilowog. That's not.
I'm
the
good with the
G-Pack.
Kilowog I got. I don't need a shiny one.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
It's kind of sad to see McFarlane go, but I'm excited to see what Mattel's gonna bring at the
I'm
same
like,
time.
hey, he still didn't do a classic Green Arrow. I'm pissed, but I made one. Thank God.
It's a good thing you did, Tony.
Hell yeah, man. We don't know what's gonna happen. And
You never
he's
know.
coming out with a classic Robin, thank God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, I want that chair.
I will say that is the one thing I'm gonna miss is when he puts in like those little dio pieces with the figure.
Oh,
because those are always on point.
That's cool.
And the question finally.
Question was
Jeez.
Brown. Yeah. Rick Jones in the house.
It's taking so friggin' long. What's going on, Rick Jones?
I want that chair for my Zodak.
Right?
Painted up like
That'd be
gold.
dope.
That would work. That
'Cause
would totally work.
I
and be
got the
badass.
throne that came with the that one Lex Luthor in the Superman armor.
All right, we're just cycling now.
Evil friends.
Right? The
Not
evil
for me.
The
They're just sitting at
unfriendlies.
Walmart. They're just sitting at Walmart chilling.
Yeah, they
Super
are.
enemies.
All right, let's see here.
LDC is going to be awesome, I hear.
Here we go for video game stuff. You know, and again, as much as I like to rip on McFarlane for poor articulation, he's gotten a lot better at it over the last couple of years.
I can make him do what I want for the most part.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
the God of War figures to me are just awful. There's something about the head sculpts that just didn't look right to me.
Head
I saw
sculpts
those
of
the other
Kratos.
day, and the way the body looks is really strange.
Look at the way the
I
hand
don't know what
is.
it is. Yeah, I mean, there's just
I broke my wrist to grab my axe.
the whole look
people that don't
there
know how to
just
pose
seems
right there.
wrong. I mean, it just
I don't
seems wrong.
know.
I don't know what it is. I
It's
can't
these
place
skinny-
it.
Look
but
at this big built chest and these skinny ass
That's
arms.
what I'm saying. It looks
And
wrong.
again,
I mean,
this.
and then the face sculpts are just kind of eh.
Nope, not for me.
I mean, it's not any
it's
worse
not
than
like
the
you
game.
don't. It's not like you don't have the digital damn assets. I mean,
right? Come on now. It's
you
not
already
like you
have a
can't
fully
get-
3D framed asset. I mean, come on.
At least they're better than the Witcher show figures. Ugh.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like they're kind of on the
I don't
same.
know.
I feel almost
About
like
the
they're
same.
the same. But again, there is expression here at least. Kratos is raging.
Yeah, I was dumb.
Kratos never looks good
He
when
has
he's just like
baby.
that.
He has baby arms. I mean, really,
I
literally,
agree.
they look like baby arms.
Yeah, isn't he supposed to be huge?
You look at like this
He's
ripped
supposed to be.
chest with
He's
these
supposed
big
to be at least
shoulders.
muscular. I mean,
supposed to be like a Hercules
you got-
type of dude, right?
it-
Yeah.
He looked like somebody
Yeah.
stole all of his strength. You guys have you guys seen Vox Machina?
Yeah.
No, no, okay. This was like Grog after he has all of
Grog,
his
yep.
strength stolen.
Yeah,
from
exactly.
him. You
Yeah,
know,
Rick,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Hellboy was dope. The Hellboy is pretty dope.
yes,
Yeah.
Hellboy, badass. His weird swivel joints. Mattel's DC Kids core line killing it without a doubt. Allison,
I'm
yeah,
surprised they haven't showed off any of like
No
here's a
collector.
little sneak peek of what the
Not
collector-
doing
I
the
think
kids
I think
line.
they're really literally waiting for McFarlane to just be done before they show that line because if you look at
just give me the proper
the new
Green Arrow.
if you look at the new Chronicles
Yeah.
and you see what they're doing sculpt wise with that, that's going to give you a general idea of where they're probably going to go with the
I just
Mattel
want
or
them
the
to
DC
scale
license.
like size wise. If they scale with freaking Chronicles on,
They're not
so
going
happy.
to. They're going to be probably. I bet they'll be 6-inch. I don't think they'll be 7-inch.
I love this Hellboy. I think this is really good.
Mhm.
Again, it's classic.
Ooh, I love that one. I don't love the wings. I hate
Aren't
those
they
style
the
wings.
same wings from Hawk?
Yeah,
I think Hawkman
the
has the same kind of
same
wing.
Redeemer wings.
Redeemer had those wings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not
To
just
protect
me.
the
I'm,
shit right
thank
off.
you.
And thankfully,
you.
they did this one right. The first release of the Nightmare Spawn was god awful. They didn't have the cape. The wings looked terrible. The face was ugly. Everything was awful.
So speaking
one
of
is great.
cape, although this cape may look better for a McFarlane cape, this is garbage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Trash.
He does better capes. I'm gonna put myself down.
Did you
here 'cause
see
Tony's better to
the
look
how
at.
bad the cloth goods Spawn cape was on one of
Yeah.
his like recent ones, like the comic book one? Ugh.
Spawn cape
Even
was okay.
This
I have to get one of
jacket.
those Max Bird ones.
Yeah. Well, you can't go wrong with Max Bird. This cape is that, or the coat is that same cheap material.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were like, but if we stitch in the quality like pleather
Yeah.
collar,
Like the
I
new
get it. He's trying.
the new
So the
movie
collar will
Supergirl.
rot off years.
The new yeah, the new Supergirl movie figure, one of them came with like a brown trench coat, and the stitching on it looks so goth. It looks like 3 pieces of like rags that were just like stitched together. It's like, here's a coat.
Savage Dragon's not bad. He looks cool. He's supposed to
The
be
Savage Dragon looks good. I dig the
Yeah, but
Savage
the legs
Dragon.
are tiny.
It's supposed to be. Eric
so
Larson
were
drew him like
Savage
I know,
Dragons.
I know, but I'm just saying. I want you to imagine the imbalance of that damn thing in your shelf.
Well, he's
You
gonna
better
run
stick
over.
that. You better stick
That's
that on the
why he
front
comes-
line on the bottom shelf because he's
Imagine the
going down
imbalance of a
every
big
day.
old dragon wing on your
He's
head.
got a stand. I know you're looking on your phone, so you don't see it, but there's a nice stand that comes with
Yeah,
that.
okay, but he's again, it's going to be severely unbalanced because that
Soft
massive
goods
upper
is
body.
a Taco Bell napkin. Yeah, it is.
The
Yeah,
elites,
there
I
you
just
go.
got Spawn. That's it. I haven't gotten Shadowhawk or Savage Dragon yet. I don't know.
Nah, I haven't really gone for any of the Image stuff either,
No.
which again, it's kind of a surprise because I did like the comics at first.
For me, just Spawn because I wanted the cover from that Spawn
Yeah.
Batman because
Yeah.
he made the
Yeah.
Batman that goes with that Spawn, so I got them both in the display.
I mean, I liked Wildcats. I like Cyberforce.
Like, look at that thing. Look at that cape.
Witchblade.
I remember Wetworks.
Right.
Wetworks.
They're all tactical.
They
like,
had good ideas,
golden-
but you can tell that they had nobody to really write them.
Yeah.
So,
Well, they had a lot of all-star artists, not a lot of all-star storytellers.
well, I mean, they had Alan Moore do Wildcats for a while.
Oh, Alan Moore was doing that.
Part of the reason why Wildcats got so successful. However, it did not translate well to the cartoon for the kids, which is that
No.
really any surprise? Look at the content we're talking about. Hell on Earth is coming. You're like, yeah, kids will eat that shit up, right? Yeah, as long as it doesn't have the live field ballerina feet. It's true.
Yep.
That's true. Savage can stand as long as he doesn't have that. All right, we did look at a lot of the Mondo stuff, so I don't necessarily feel like we have to revisit those. Mask Loyal Subjects, we did look at those earlier. Those are cool.
Too expensive though, yeah.
All right, this says Predator. Did we actually look at this earlier, or were we saving it? We were saving this. Okay. I think I just heard a knock at my door, but I'm not sure. They'll knock again.
Knock knock.
So,
what do you want?
I'm alive. What do you want? Stop bothering me while I'm cleaning my room.
Leave me alone.
Come on, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Predator, Street Fighter, or what else is there? Universal Monsters.
Universal
looks like.
Monsters and some Doctor Who. And it's funny, they don't even have. Let's try to lift these credit card numbers, folks. Remember to read
Right.
these. Zoom in here. Somebody got their credit cards and open
Yeah,
pictures.
right.
They've got Doctor Who up here. We're showing off a Dalek. We got 11th Doctor, the 9th or the 10th Doctor, and yet all they got are 2 of the Weeping Angels. And I can't even say whether they're prototypes or not because even the finished figure is going to look very freaking similar to that. All right, here we got some of the not Transformers. These things are pretty sick. None of their stuff has any paint apps to it, though.
No, they're just showing paint
Prototypes.
Prototype.
This is like early prototype. resin prototype looks like.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not resin. It was a little too bendy for resin.
No, you could get you have some. They have some pretty flexible.
That's true. You could do some flex resin stuff. Yeah.
For just these, just to show. Yeah.
Or maybe it's
Yeah.
a McFarlane weapon. Those things are bendy as shit. Worst weapons ever. I hate them all.
I replaced them shit.
Well,
all right. Well, there wasn't
the
much.
shields are good.
Look, there was a Dalek. It was down there. And a Cyberman. So like they only took pictures of this. We didn't bother to look down here at anything else. This is just poor coverage of the booth. Okay.
Damn it, whoever you are.
Right? Whoever takes the pictures for toy
We
art.
took lots of pictures of the things that no one knows who the hell they are.
Right? It didn't even bother to try and get a
relative
name.
and people might.
Oh wait! I didn't get this picture of the.
Okay. Didn't go far
gallery.
enough. Is that what
So
Oh,
maybe
he'd
there's
be fun
more.
to paint.
That looks cool. I like it. The engineer, he's big and tall and beefy like he should be.
Yeah.
I guess these are supposed to be the black goo. I don't know. Can't tell what half this shit is. I know this is supposed to be a predator, but I can't tell what any of this detail is because there's nothing to highlight it.
The big wooden circle. There you go.
That's
Damn.
Jungle Hunter right there, baby.
That's sick right there with the spine and everything.
Yeah, good looking.
Gotta be Billy's.
Yeah, it was definitely Billy's.
Yeah, he ripped his
All
shit
right,
out.
so here we go into the
Poor Billy.
Capcom stuff. I mean, these look cool.
Kuma looks crazy. Cammy.
But again, these are like those no points of articulation prototypes.
Yeah. What maker is this from? Are these from?
52 toys.
Oh, okay.
Is that a 5
That's a
POA
Dracula, I think.
That's the wide
Yeah, it's
shoulder
definitely
Dracula.
Yeah. This dude's
Boxy
definitely
Dracula.
played some. He played some
It's
college
boxy.
football.
He's a boxy.
There he is, more
Boxy
like
fella.
it.
There's another.
This guy,
And Frank is boxy too.
Is a linebacker,
A
Frankenstein,
block
right
of
here.
freaking block.
That is your whole offensive line.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's more like the offensive line
Ew, look at the
setup.
shoulders on Drac.
Dra-
Don't cry.
I've never seen Dracula this.
Drac
ripped
is your
before.
linebacker. Frank is your
Why are his
lineman.
pants up so
Big
high?
box. It's a big square box.
I know.
Nasty.
It's
His
Urcula
pants-
Dracula.
Woo.
It's Urcula.
I got
Yep.
some interesting toy design choices here, folks. All right, so this guy was like below their Universal Monsters.
Samurai.
Is it supposed to be like
he's,
Yoshimitsu?
no, he's
Maybe,
but he's from Street Fighter.
Street
He's-
Fighter?
No,
but he's from not Street Fighter. He's from the one with Cody and Guy and Hager.
Okay.
Final
all right.
fight.
Final
Fight.
Yeah.
Final fight.
Or
I think so. Yeah.
Fatal Fury, was that it?
Final fight.
no, I think it's Final Fight.
Yeah.
Franken offensive line.
Yeah.
Yes, we did see the Solomon Grundy from Mezco today. Thing is fucking
Oh, it's
stunning.
Let's go. Forget it.
Yeah, it's
I'll get the
expensive.
McFarlane.
Hey, but the Mezco will give you better soft goods because that whole
And
the
it'll
whole
drain my
freaking
wallet.
suit.
Yeah.
So good.
The only problem is the Mezco. Like I said, you have to sell a kidney for Mezco,
Yeah.
Figma,
I mean, you still got
SH
two, right,
Figure
Tony?
Arts.
Screw that
Look,
noise.
Tony wouldn't even have to sell his own kidney. He'd just get somebody in the back of the van and be like, "Look, man, they got a gunshot wound, and between where he got shot and here, a kidney fell out. I don't know what happened to it."
What happened to him? Shit. That stab wound was really nasty.
See,
There you go.
Tony's in the EMT business. He could totally sell parts on the black market. It'd be cool.
Yeah. About to.
That Cyberman doesn't look bad.
No.
It's Doctor Who again for
Doctor
anybody
Who.
who doesn't know. There's the Dalek. You got the plunger arm and the paint roller arm.
Honestly, with the Daleks, really, what you would have like the eye laser would be the only thing articulated besides the head. I mean, I guess
Hey,
you could
man,
articulate the mid.
it's easy to get by with, right?
It's yeah. I mean, you get away with a lot there.
All right, Zangief here. You got the other Akuma, some Chun-Li love. We got Ryu, Chun-Li. They got like 50 million Ryus and Chun-Lis in this one thing. This is the new chick from Street Fighter 4. Where she came in. I forget what her name is, but she got the pigtails and stuff. This looks like part of M. Bison in a hand. So they're pulling the hand from what's the fighting game? Smash Bros. That's it. The hand from Smash Bros.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, there you go, because that's more of them. So we're getting that whole
Captain Commando, and that looks like Guy.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Oh no, can't remember. I don't have a Gila. Maybe he does. Yeah. I don't know.
This is not Ryu from the other Capcom fighting game.
That's Captain Commando right there.
Yeah. Totally not the Bionic Commando from that other Capcom fighting game.
Wow, look at the real hair on that bust of Guile.
They just took some paintbrushes. I guess they got it and then washed out all the paint after they did paint the Chun-Lis and the Ryus, and then they made it into Guile's hair.
Yeah.
Because it was definitely standing up okay. Oh, so apparently this is a Comic-Con exclusive.
Oh, the Ryu.
Yeah.
52 toys.
Well, outfit 1, color 2.
Yep.
Interesting.
Again, folks, get these credit card numbers so we can buy some toys.
I would never do that. My wallet and my phone is damn separate. Leave my phone somewhere, I'm screwed.
I mean, then again, I'm kind of thinking about the person who took the picture. Like, bro, couldn't you have waited until they like stopped taking their picture before you were all like, let me go flash some credit card numbers?
Hell no. He said, I ain't waiting on shit.
He knew he was sending those pictures to Toy Arc for them to post. There we go. Paper shaker or pepper shaker, right? Aha, stairs are overrated. Dalek with the toilet plunger, and they can't use stairs. So scary. Absolutely love classic Doctor Who. Third Doctor is my favorite, John Pertwee. You know what? My favorite Doctor to this day is still Christopher Eccleston and then David Tennant. I came in around that time though, and normally the one you come in at is the one that you love. So, all right, let's look at some NECA, guys.
NECA.
We were asking Mikey to get over to the NECA, and then he had to go run to catch his panel. So this is again more of that Alex Ross styling,
Migo type styling.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm
these
feeling
heads
about the
look
cloth
real
clothes.
big.
Those head sculpts are the same kind of sculpt, just made
that one's
bigger
cool.
from the line that they had sold with the Predator and Batman and the Predator and Superman, or the Alien and Superman.
That
Were the
Batman
really
is
long
awful.
ears?
The 6-inch.
Yeah,
Those were nice figures from Nick. I was like,
They
whoa.
were. Those were good. That's Xenomorph, Jokerized Xenomorph.
That looks like a
That too.
Migo
That was from there, and that was from
Batman
there.
right now.
Adam West.
This does 100% look like the Migo Batman. And the Christopher Reeve Superman has a nice codpiece to bulge out.
You would look
But
right
Batman,
at that.
they gave none.
Well, that's
Dude,
'cause they were
look, I
putting
come
them all-
over and he's all like, straight
You
up,
know,
like,
back
check out my
then,
crotch.
Straight up, he's
They were
hanging.
giving them all those pills to make their crotches smaller because fucking, I guess, Burt Ward was hung like all hell and he couldn't.
Yeah, he
fit in the
was.
costume
Yeah, he
anymore.
was.
What they say.
That's what they say. Herman, they had some parties.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah,
Christopher
Apparently
all the women.
apparently every day Adam West came out of his room with a different woman because
Yep.
like he was
Or
bagging
was
everyone.
tapping them too.
Yeah.
But then again, when you're Adam West playing Bruce Wayne, playing Batman, I mean,
Yeah.
I get it. I would have.
I mean, the Catwoman thing when they
Burt Ward was
those have been out
slonging
for
These look
We've
good.
seen these plenty of times. Yeah, they're nice. These look nice relative to what we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Because what we just saw were awful abominational.
Yeah. Well,
You
what's
got
weird
Kiss
is
dressed to kill.
that first Batman, the head sculpt was very like 80s style Batman, the muscular face, the really tall ears, and then the body was like child in Halloween costume.
Yeah, that's what they. Even that first Superman looks that way.
Yeah,
I mean, they all look like that. They all look like somebody.
The head sculpts are so
I was
good.
gonna say it's the body type for these soft goods they're using.
It just looks.
It's like
awkward.
Amigo, man.
It
Those
does.
are like-
It
like-
totally looks like old school Migo.
Yeah,
I don't
head
like it.
sculpts are cool, but not on those.
Like
They-
those ones are fine enough because that's what they wore in the film.
yeah,
I agree.
Campy TV show.
So Dressed to Kill Kiss right here. This was when Kiss decided to put back on the makeup, but not put back on the armor.
The Muppet Show, where's Spec at when you need him?
Hey, if it's Muppets, baby, you know I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah.
As always, my boy Skelly is a huge fan of the Muppets. I am as well. This was one of my favorite things. I love that Miss Piggy comes with the picture of her. Kermie.
Just make an animal. Where's the animal?
I know. I'm the Mupp. I like that we got the vegetables here too.
Gonzo action.
In the vegetables. Got Gonzo with the chick because Gonzo always has the chicks.
Always has the
Carmelita, isn't it? Isn't that his chicken?
Yes.
name?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. I'm digging this. This is cool. And again, you see our good friend Blake.
We get the
right? Boy Collector
Phenomenas.
magazines in the background. Get the phenomena. You can't have these without doing the phenomena.
We got a piano, but no Grover.
Break out the Swedish Chef.
I like
Blue.
that they made the sign
Fan of him.
saying pending license approval.
Like
And they
Gonzo
made it
wrote
like
it.
it was
Gonzo
part
wrote
of
it.
the toys. That's great. So this is not finalized yet. We're still pending licensing approval here. Like, oh look, we got Rizzo the Rat too. I didn't even realize he's
Back
holding up
there
another
holding
sign.
it. Rizzo's
I love
awesome.
that they made that part of the display.
Yeah.
It's great. I want the toys to come with those accessories. I'm gonna be mad when they come out. I'll be like, where are the signs? Why doesn't mine say prototype shown pending
Rizzo.
licensing approval? Where is that?
Oh, it's too funny.
I want the signs with my toys when they come out. Oh,
there you
getting
go.
Muppet Christmas Carol. Here we go.
Kermit the Frog here.
Reporting live from Sesame Street. Kermit
There's your Sesame Street.
Kermit the
Yep.
Frog.
There was murder at a place called Hooper's.
Oh, the Big Bird looks awesome.
Yes.
Oh, Oscar the Grouch.
I'm loving this Oscar the Grouch.
Look at that.
I think I need
And
that.
Grover.
And there's
All right.
Super Grover.
Oh,
If
dude,
this
it's
Oscar the
badass.
Grouch does not pop out of that trash can,
Oh no.
I'm gonna be a little let down considering even Super
You
7's
mean you need Oscar the Grouch like lever action
wait,
where he like
Frickin'
little
Jack
lever
and
you
Super
pop up.
7 with the reaction Oscar the Grouch put in that feature. So if NECA can't do that for this, they've got to, because he's got arms. He's got arms and hands.
Damon, get off the
He's
stage.
got the little worm.
Maybe the bottom of him is like one of those, like like the old school
Grover's frickin'
push
dope. That's my
pops,
favorite.
but you like push the
Yeah.
bottom of the trash can
And I'm-
pop up.
I'm totally okay with that. Totally okay with that. I love this. This is really cool. I love that we got like old school Big Bird head
Mm-hmm.
and then the later Big Bird head,
Nightmare fuel, fucking
right? Where's my Snuffleupagus?
Exactly.
He
Where's
looks like-
Snuffleupagus? Talk to me when we get Snuffleupagus.
He looks
Oh,
like
sheesh, you'd be like $300.
Massive.
big
Be as big as my
Big
Emily
Bird and
Queen.
Big Bird and
They
I
could probably
took
keep him
a
under
walk.
100.
How much is Big Bird?
He comes with bear.
think
I
he's
don't
like
know. I don't see any of the prices.
60.
listed.
Oh,
I'm
he was
okay
like
with
60.
that.
oh, I remember
I'm-
Big Bird with his tie and his collar. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
like
cool.
when he went in with the job interview and stuff.
Yeah.
He's
And
got
then-
the scarf for when it's
Scarf.
cold outside.
Ew.
Got
And he
no
comes
other
with the
clothing
letter
on
B.
but a
Oh,
scarf.
$60, Damon. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, Damon. Appreciate it.
Super Grover.
Yeah. And the T has a crown on it, the king of trash.
Yes.
And they all come with letters, I guess.
All
Cool
coming
trick.
with the letters.
Awesome.
Oh, snap. We got
Yes.
some DuckTales.
Yep. These
DuckTales.
I
wanted these. Yeah.
I want these.
Gizmo Duck.
I love DuckTales.
Were these
All
NECA
those-
though?
I think
so.
they are.
I didn't realize that NECA had a Disney license. Oh, I guess they kind of have to, considering they're still putting out Predator and Alien. That's true.
Damon, you're gonna pass on Oscar? No.
Can't pass on Oscar. And everybody needs a Snuffleupagus. I'm digging Huey, Dewey, and Louie here, not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, they're perfect.
Scrooge McDuck. Look, he's even got a wanted sign in the back.
Look at the money. That's
Beer,
awesome.
beer back again. My dog needs to go outside.
All right. And of
Bert
course,
and Ernie.
we already
Oh,
had
dude.
the Count, Bert, and Ernie.
This
And
kid's
again,
lying
everybody
on
comes with
lines.
letters.
Shit.
Everybody
Are they
comes.
gonna? Yeah, I still need to get Bert and Ernie. I really want those.
There it
Yeah.
is.
Those are dope, dude.
Have
All
them
right.
just standing in my castle or something.
Okay.
You know?
I need to get this powdered toast man for Ziggy.
These are just funny.
Toast man. I'm gonna get that for him. Now it'd be cool if he
Okay,
came
well-
with an accessory for a log, but it's log.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
log.
Just rip like freaking Earthworm Jim.
Right?
Yeah.
Actually, just pop off his head and put this on. You look
Yeah.
just like him.
Yeah. His faces are dope.
See? Expressive faces.
I'm in the middle. I'm like, yeah.
This is cool. I dig it. All right. This
There's
is
your
something that
McDonald's.
Kelly was asking me about. Definitely talking about some Mickey D's stuff.
Big D's.
I'm not going to lie. I'm going to need to get these because they come with boo buckets.
Yeah.
Like, even if I don't care about the rest of this, I want the boo buckets. Oh, wait. Mikey's back.
There he is.
Mikey, are you with us? Can you hear us? All right. Mikey still might be in a dead spot.
Oh, he's over there. Huh.
Yeah. He was trying to do us the and now we lost freaking Payne.
McDonald's rig jump.
We're losing everybody.
Toys may be canceled.
Mikey, can you hear us okay, buddy? Yeah, so the Ben Cooper kids with the McDonald's land costumes is cool, and I gotta get the buckets. I want the boo buckets. I think that's one of the other things I like most about the Ben Cooper kids is they all come with like trick or treat bags and popcorn buckets.
Hamburglar.
Like, see, they come with the Flash Gordon pillow.
The evil Star Treks.
Oh yeah. They come with Star Trek pillowcases. Oh God, these again.
These again.
Mikey. Oh, Mikey's not connecting with us. Mikey can't connect. All right. So we did get a manage to look at the new Ben Cooper kids and the bobbleheads here. We kind of got an overall.
Yeah.
There it is. Thomas Toys, roving reporter Mikey. I know. Unfortunately, he's getting worse reception this year than he has in the last couple.
Yeah.
Which that's rough because it's always all right.
Oh, we see. We thought you did the Irish goodbye. I'm so used to on Circle of Jerks, Aaron.
Well, man, if you can, you want to jump back on from your laptop, you
Yeah.
got the link, Aaron. We're just glad to have you along for part of the ride. We miss you here, buddy. We miss you. All right. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like we got some more.
Yeah, I haven't streamed with
look at
you
that.
or Aaron in a long time.
It's been a very long time. Yeah. Well, like I said, I've offered, but you've been at work, and I understand.
Yeah.
So I never
Oh,
take
man.
I'm
offense
back.
when you can't jump on.
Hey, bud.
Sorry about that.
I'm surprised Punk isn't here today. Normally, he'll even try to jump in on the 24-hour.
Oh, yeah. Talk to
He'll
him. I
have
think
to
he's
be,
just hanging out. He's just relaxing.
which he should. He's going to have a lot to cover on Monday.
Yep.
All right. One thing I want to bring up too. I was trying to skip over some more Hasbro stuff because we've seen a lot of their stuff, but
Yeah.
Hasbro doing the Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Those, and they're going to be 1/6 scale. They'll fit right in with our other stuff. Be a little bit smaller than like your average Mythic Legions type figure, but that works for scaling wise. If I could only find where they had them listed, I saw it here earlier.
Chubaloo talking about the Joes.
Oh, we're going to be talking about some Joes. I was going to have Mikey come over and raid the booth.
Yeah, I heard
So
Link
these
looks
are
pretty good.
These are going to be great, especially for photos. So they're all based off of Tears of the Kingdom,
Wow.
which is the most current Legend of Zelda game right now. But the cool part about that is that they have said this is just wave 1 is based off of Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Which means we're going to get multiple waves, and they're going to take from several of the games. This looks great.
There you go.
I know somebody earlier did mention that they kind of don't like that they only give us like the glowing arm.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, it's core to the game, and we'll get a more regular looking Link at some point, or a more recognizable Link with the hat and everything else. But this is a good start. And again, it's going to be full 1/6 scale, which I like.
That's Hasbro too, right?
Yeah, this is Hasbro. Like, this is up for pre-order on Pulse now.
Okay.
And you're getting Zelda. I like that she comes with the corrupted, broken. Again, it's all core to the game.
Yeah.
Which is kind of really important, you know. They're not coming with a lot of accessories, but they don't need a lot. Now, I want to get a Link that comes with a lot of accessories. I want to get a Link that comes with all the shit you got to get during those games and all the different accessories you pick up. I want that loadout Link. Give me that one. It's good. All right. Let's get into some G.I. Joe talk here, because we have not talked about G.I. Joe, and I know some people around here are huge fans of the G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe sucks.
Fuck them Joes.
Fuck your
Except them
Joes.
pets. Them pets is awesome. Give me all the pets.
Damn Joes, man. Littering my display.
Look, man, you know what? The Classified has come leaps and bounds from those first couple of waves. And they're doing deep cuts. They're introducing new stuff.
That's why I stopped customizing them for a while, because they're catching up. They caught up.
Right?
And he told me that too. He asked me at Joe Fest, did you find those cameras in your room yet? I said, you asshole.
At least you know he's paying attention to what you're doing.
Every time I walked by him, so after we hugged and hung out, we'd have some drinks, even on the floor, he was saying, did you find them yet? You ain't never gonna find them. I said, you fucker.
At least you know he's paying attention, man.
Oh yeah, dude. He is.
He's been paying attention. That's great that he made the joke, though.
Oh, dude,
it makes it
funny
so
when he
much
did
better.
that. Yeah.
It's great. You're like, oh, yeah, it's been watching. Okay, I knew it.
Oh yeah.
Why can't I find, like, this is all the stuff from the preview night. I don't see anything listed for Hasbro G.I. Joe.
Oh, what is it? What is this? Toy Arc?
Yeah, it's a Toy
wow.
Arc. They normally got pictures of everything. They are missing all kinds of shit this year.
That's weird.
And this is their link for everything
Huh. Marvel Legends I saw. I don't know what else.
Yeah, no, like you see Legends, you see they've even had Ghostbusters a couple times, like posted with updated.
Oh yeah.
Star Wars, they've got like 3 or 4 links for. I don't see any pictures. Yeah, official Hasbro Street Fighter photos. The crappy movie ones.
Oh,
They'll show
yeah.
that off, but they're
I
not
would
going to show
never.
the damn G.I. Joe.
I don't know. Maybe they have their own little thing somewhere. I don't know.
I don't get it.
I ain't been on Toy Arc in a minute.
Maybe Toy Arc has something against G.I. Joe.
I'll leave that to.
I don't.
I'll leave that to Larry.
Right. All right, guys.
From Preternia and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna hop off of Toy Arc for a minute here. We're gonna find somebody who's actually covering G.I. Joe SDCC. That's all we're gonna do here. That's crazy. The only reason I'm not saying I'll just jump right onto Toy Habits, I was already having connectivity issues.
Oh yeah.
So I don't want to continue to have connectivity issues by bringing up all their ads.
Oh, I see. I'm looking them up right now too. Let's see. Yeah. G.I. Joe. Okay, I got triple T images and all kinds of stuff.
Let's see. Mikey was just reporting in. He showed me his screen here. He took a screenshot of it. It said something went wrong while he was trying to connect last time. All right, let's see. Let's just see if I can pull it up from Hasbro Pulse. Hasbro's Pulse is terrible, though, for reporting the Hasbro stuff.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand why when you check the social media accounts of the companies making the shit, they don't actually have the best representations of the own toys that they're trying to sell. I really don't get when that's the case. I'm always boggled by that every year. I should be able to go to Hasbro Pulse's Instagram, and all the pictures of everything they've shown off and announced this weekend should be right there.
Yeah.
And they never are. It's like, what are you guys doing? You know what, Damon? No, thank you guys for being here. Because honestly, if you guys weren't here watching all day, I would not be sitting here all day doing this. So thank you guys. I don't mind doing it. I just love the fact that you guys watch. I've had people watching from this morning at 6 a.m. when I started all the way through till now. So
nice.
That means the world to me that you guys, and I know a lot of people jump in and out throughout the day, which is awesome. I really appreciate that. But the fact that you guys really do keep coming in, I appreciate it, guys. You know, it makes doing the stream 100% worth it. So let's see here. All right. Who could I look up? Actually, let me go look at the best guy to do this. Let me just go straight to the man's page himself. Let's go to Black Genghis, KJ's page.
Check it out.
If I want somebody who's got pictures of everything they've shown off, should have just went to his page from the start.
Check it out. See what he's got on his IG or what?
Yeah, I'm pulling up his IG right now because he's got screenshots straight.
Okay.
He was posting pictures the whole time they were doing the presentation.
Oh, that's okay.
So I'm just gonna go straight with what KJ had because honestly, it's gonna be better. I know a lot of people don't like the Lara Croft. I think it's a little pricey being on a retro card. I
Dude,
want
I
to get it.
know what I got her, but I'm thinking about maybe canceling her. I don't know. I know I got her.
If
got
you
her.
decide you
I'm
don't want to
okay.
keep her, let me know. I'll buy her from you.
All right. Because she looks she's dope, dude. But that price is kind of stupid.
The price is steep. I'm not gonna lie, the price is steep. I'm not gonna pretend like it isn't. But and again, here we go. New Flint.
Sunbow. No, that's the Sunbow Lieutenant Falcon.
Falcon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Here we got
Valkyrie.
female. Oh, this is good.
Valkyries are good. Flash looks great. OG-13.
And again, retro cards. These are going to be available Tuesday, the 28th. So next Tuesday.
Yep. Tuesday.
So again, I hear you, Gap. Like we all feel like it should be cheaper, a lot like the other ones. But at the same time, they got to pay that licensing fee. And that does come up with a lot of that cost. She's got way more accessories than they normally package.
Oh, yeah.
With, again, a retro carded figure. Because they're doing the figure, you know? Yeah. So, like, it's got to be it.
Our Slaughter's Marauders, the Footloose.
Yeah.
Mutton Junkyard. They complete the team.
Yep. They're definitely completing the teams, which is important. Gives people another chance. Now, mind you, it's a 2-pack now, so I got to buy a 2-pack to get my junkyard.
Yep.
But yeah, it's worth it. Here, this got leaked pretty early. The Crimson Snake armor.
Pass. Yep, I got mine. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know.
I won mine off Punk Stream.
Hey, you know, whatever works, right?
Yeah,
you got it.
One. That's all I need. I don't need.
I think I'm back.
Hey,
are you? I don't know, bud. Are you?
I'm every 20 minutes. I'm having to run to the bathroom.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Honestly, I'm surprised I'm not running to the bathroom more, considering I've been drinking coffee all morning long.
I just brewed a cup like an hour ago, and I think I shouldn't.
Okay.
My body's panicking because I'm up this early / late.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to dip off, go take a nap, bud. You can all. We're going all day. I'll be here later.
Going all day in the 24-hour, huh?
You know it, baby. 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. Everybody always asks why I start so early. It's because I like to get off of here early and go to bed on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oz likes to get off early.
Gone in 60 seconds is what they call me.
Under my chin.
Snake armor for those that missed it. Hey, you know what? That's a good point because not everybody did get the snake armor. It went pretty quick, so that's a good point. It does put it back out there. I know a lot of people. The made to order thing kind of because I know it's going to be more.
It looks kind of whack. I mean, you could probably take off those rockets on top. You could probably take off the air cooled fenders to make it look like the regular one. But I'm still loving my Rowdy Toys Thunder Machine. I'm good.
I mean, people are going to get it, and some people aren't going to get it. That's all it boils down to. I'm glad to see it's in the line because, in all honesty, when I didn't expect them to go this deep with the vehicles with this line because of the scale. And we've gotten way more than I thought we were ever going to get.
Yeah, Damon. I'm really pushing the Rowdy Toys.
I don't blame you because it's good work.
Oh man,
it's just not screaming at me why I can't put my finger on it. Well, again, it's probably this front here is extremely narrow.
That looks trash.
Again, digital render shown.
Yeah.
So this may not be the final product. This should be wider. It's very narrow.
Yeah.
This looks more like a Jeep than a chop shop car.
Don't care for that snowplow crap on the bottom or whatever you call it. But whatever, you probably take it
Cow
off.
pusher. Again, take it off and then go buy a good one from Gridiron. They'll have kits. I'm sure.
That's one I didn't. That's one custom I didn't make because I thought they were going to make it a lot sooner. That Shoreman look for Shipwreck.
Shipwreck,
that's pretty cool. Yeah,
I like it.
Really
I like it a lot.
Make, yeah. Fiddle Chips. Yeah, it does look like Chap May. Chap May. Thunder Machine.
They took the Chet made Jeep and made a Thunder Machine out of it. Oof.
I'm gonna remember that.
That is funny as hell. Because we all know those little Chet May Leonard toys. The core. Peacekeepers of the world.
Dana, finally.
Right? Get more October Guard, baby.
Yep.
What's up, Kenny?
Enzo.
Yo.
What up?
Flatline, all new character.
Flatline is the medic for the Dreadnoks. The Dreadnoks got a medic. They're getting smart.
Which just doesn't seem like the Dreadnought thing to do.
No, exactly. Slap a Band-Aid on it or something. Lick it. Put some dirt on it.
Just put some salt on it and move on. All right. So we see here we got the Heat Viper coming out. Ninja Force Snake Eyes and Jinx. Now, mind you, Ninja Force Snake Eyes, I know that Reaction Plus just showed off. They're giving us the red and black Snake Eyes we never got from the original line. And we're getting the Cobra Commander. And that's pretty awesome. And 40th G.I. Joe, 40th anniversary G.I. Joe, the movie. But yet we've already got like Chuckles. We got Big Lob. We got Tunnel Rat.
Lieutenant Falcon.
They didn't leave anybody from the movie to release the year of the movie.
Yeah, we got them all already, bro.
You got the Triple T with Sarge.
The triple douche.
I like the Triple T. It was a fun vehicle as a kid.
I never had it, never cared for it, never really gave a shit, but I'm glad for the people that want it.
I want it. I'm not gonna lie. I want it.
Canopy is removable. Stop crying, everybody.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's literally almost on the same exact shot.
Right there, yeah.
Canopy, and here's Sarge taking the canopy off. And yet everybody was like, I don't know why it's got to have a canopy. Well, because some people don't always like bugs in their teeth, okay?
Some people don't like getting killed going into battle right away.
So this is
protected.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's good to see it in the line. There you go. Little shot of the back so that you see everything. This is like the crate that goes in and out the back. Sarge. There you go. I don't know. I'm a fan. I dig it. I'll take it. All right. Where else we got? Then Sarge came out, yelled at Cobra Commander.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. This was kind of cool.
It was funny.
You're not going to be able to hear the sound, guys, but Sarge came out and he gave it
not
to
drunk.
the snakes.
Was not drunk this time.
Sarge drunk? What are you talking about? This doesn't look like a lobby.
I've seen him inebriated.
Oh yeah. This don't look like a lobby.
I was in his presence.
Damn OSHA mandating safety features.
Damn OSHA.
It could be. It might be $109.99. I didn't see them say a price for this one, or at least I didn't see anybody post about a price because nobody complained about it. That's how I figured nobody posted a price for it. Nobody's complaining.
The canopy is going to be $135 because of the canopy. No.
Right. Especially since it's removable.
Yeah.
Gosh. You got to overcharge for that.
The plastic there.
Again, I know a lot of people aren't happy about the price on the Lara Croft. Again, it's most of that's going to be licensing. We don't know how much they are asking Hasbro, like, because Hasbro has to approach them like, hey, we can make this toy. And be like, yeah, but if you want our license, it's going to cost you this much.
You're going to pay us.
And Hasbro can either say yes or they can say no. And clearly they said yes. And they're putting it out there, but they also know it's not going to be huge. Like it's on Hasbro Pulse. They're not offering it at mass retail. So naturally that's going to be a little bit more.
I ordered one on Amazon.
You can always order one on Amazon. from somebody, whether it's Pulse or not. You can get one on Amazon from somebody. All
From
right.
the G.I. Joe store.
Now, this is a cool set with major callbacks to the 80s, which I think everybody here could enjoy. And it's going to be the one time you'll have a chance to get this action figure here.
Look, yeah, I got her.
Me too.
The Cyndi Lauper in the box set?
Yep. I saw this.
Rowdy Roddy Piper, Cyndi Lauper, and Lou
Captain
Albano. With Super Mario before the movie, before Chris Pratt
on the
was doing it.
brothers.
It's a me, Mario.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, do the Mario.
Yo. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I might have to get this set just to get the Cyndi Lauper action figure. Period. I was just saying earlier, I want some expressive faces. Cyndi Lauper's got the expressive face.
She's a goonie.
I'd get it just for that figure alone, I think.
I think they should do a Lou Bano Mario figure. That'd be dope.
Well, if you could buy the soft goods, there is the Captain Lou Albano for the WWE Superstars line.
Mm-hmm.
And you could definitely put Mario soft goods on that figure mad easy.
I think there is one of the superstar figures coming out that is going to have like blue overhauls. I don't remember which one though.
Beast Kingdom, that's mostly statues. See, it's a lot of the exclusive stuff. Yeah, here was the Battle Beast that was exclusive to, the Super 7 one.
Yep.
They didn't set up that mobile store like they normally do, did they? The whole takeover of their store. At least I haven't seen anybody post pictures of it. Here we go. More of the SH figure arts. Always doing some cool stuff. Got the Go Tanks. Got the Gogeta. This stuff I got to stay in the know about because Connor might want to start picking some of this stuff up. More
Dragon
figure
Ball
art
Z.
stuff.
Go to
Yeah.
Go to Ross. They've got tons of it.
Not the ones around me, or at least they don't have the figure art stuff. They got the Dragon Star stuff, but Connor's getting more
Dragon Star
selectable palette. It's coming to
Barnes
figure,
and Noble's got a lot of them. Barnes and Noble's,
which is crazy, but you know what? Yeah, why not? All right, I don't look at the reaction stuff a lot, so I'm not going to bother to really bring that up until later tonight when I'm like getting tired of looking for things to talk about.
right? I hear you.
Actually, it seems like I've already gone through just about everything we got. Because we did this already, right? Yeah, there was the Tempestra. Ah, we can get a little bit more. Get some Triceratons from the neck of boots.
Triceratons, yeah.
Go a little demon. I actually don't recognize these guys. I know they're from the original comics.
Yeah, I'm done with my turtle collecting. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Got the OGs, and then they got the Mirage NECA stuff. Yeah,
I still want to find one of those Mirage splinters. He's so tiny and cool.
He's badass. I got him. Yeah,
I want him for my Origin.
He comes with a bunch of stuff. He comes with teapots and cups and everything.
Right, the little like turtles and stuff.
Yeah, he comes with the baby turtles. They're awesome.
Cyndi is worth $85 alone, right?
Damn.
She's great. So cool. TV box, etc. But had to pass. I agree. Like sometimes I think some of that pricing gets wrapped up in that exclusive packaging that I'm just like, I really don't care about because I'm going to open my fucking toys.
Right. That's the big reason I didn't get the Jimbro Skeletor. It's like I really wanted it, but like $50 for all that packaging.
Oh my god, yeah.
Gonna be sitting on my floor.
Trying to get it.
Right. So Fortnite skin NECA turtles. These guys are awesome looking. I like them. The detail.
Yeah, I love them. I love that style. Love the extra pads.
Yeah.
And those are already showing up at Target, right?
Yeah. These are already out now.
Like I actually bought the Fortnite skin
That
pack.
Shredder
has
looks dope.
all 4 of them and
Yeah,
Shredder.
right?
And that Shredder is the influence that I used for my
That is sick. That
for
Shredder's
my
dope.
Origins Shredder that I made.
Yeah, he's really, really freaking good.
Yeah. Like I love that design using the red and silver and black.
The cape could be better. But again,
Yeah.
I'm a snob on soft goods.
I actually
Same
should
here.
make a red cape for mine. I haven't yet. But yeah, those turtles, oh. They're so cool.
Yeah, moistly sticking with the Motu Origins turtles. Nothing
Mhm.
wrong with that, man. They scale perfectly with the rest of the stuff. All right, so here we go. We're getting some more of the 2012 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This Casey Jones. I dug this Casey Jones. I thought this was cool.
I'm scared of his arms though.
They are freaking thin.
Very thin.
Damn.
And we all know NECA plastic has gotten better.
Yeah.
But it's still at the end of the day just plastic.
Like I'm still horrified
Splinter
by
here?
my
Yeah.
Damona's wings that broke.
Oh, he comes with the photograph too, like his family from the show. That's
Yep.
cool. I didn't
Oh,
realize
that's cool. Yeah,
I
see it.
definitely want that metal
that. Metalhead with the Utron.
I almost said metal botto.
I
But yeah,
heard
that
you wanting
metalhead.
to.
He's so small he would fit in Origins perfectly.
Yeah, he actually would.
And
And
of course,
again,
that
he comes with
Krang.
the alternate Utron head. That's cool.
Yeah.
Tiger Claw,
Yup.
3-pack of Foot Tech Ninjas.
Yeah.
All cool. 3-pack, or it looks like it's probably just a 1-pack of the
Foot.
So actually, this might be a singular figure too, with just a lot of different arm accessories.
Yeah.
I was thinking a multi-pack, like
Comes
at
with
least
a
a
lot.
2, but it's just the amount of accessories come with that foot tech.
That face on him is I love
That
it.
looks funny.
It's straight from the cartoon, though, man.
Yep.
Dopey.
And
as
that,
Rick.
and that show was so good. The ending was kind of, like they really
Odyssey was dope, brother. Odyssey was.
Yeah.
I loved
I just realized I thought they gave him a block of cheese. No, it's a fucking phone.
It's a phony. It's a block of. It's a phone for a Green Bay Packer fan.
Yeah, he is. Fucking cheesehead. Go figure.
Yay,
Nasty.
Wisconsin.
This is cool though, and it comes with a lot of neat accessories.
Those
Then you got the
turtles are
actual
so good.
turtles. Again, all based off the 2012
Mhm.
design with the CGI look. It might not be everybody's cup of tea, but these were pretty cool. That show was great. First season was a little
Love.
rough, but the rest of it was
Yeah,
so
I
good.
love the transition they did with they had Jason Biggs doing Leo at first, but then he dropped out and they had Seth Green come in and they just had it written in like at the end of like the first season, Leo gets hurt really bad instead of like in the film where like Raph gets hurt. This time it's Leo, and when he wakes up, he like had gotten punched in the throat, and it permanently changed his voice. So that's how they explained.
Damn.
I thought he just hit puberty because he's a
Right.
teenager, but
Which honestly is Seth Green. Leo was way better than Jason Biggs.
All right, so we got some NECA, Alien, Predator, and Horror. We're gonna run down real quick.
There we go.
I mean, honestly, there's not a lot much different we're gonna see with these that we haven't already seen. It's an all black xenomorph. This one in an all black version.
The egg. Got the egg
Eggs open and closed.
Face
This
huggers.
one's from Romulus, so
there. Yeah.
I guess this is supposed to be like Resurrection. No. This looks like somebody wearing a really crappy xenomorph suit is what that looks like.
Yeah, that's not from the original.
Because see, this one is definitely from Romulus because I can tell because the scarring on the head and everything else.
Yeah.
This one, I guess maybe this was supposed to be Alien Earth, like the TV show, but it's also just like the all black version of the xenomorph from Aliens, which I like. This one definitely looks to me to be more like okay, so these are all supposed to be like Alien Earth Xenos.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right, just dropping to say hi. We're grabbing lunch. See you later. All right, Brick, definitely. Loved it, especially loved talking with Two Cheens, takeaways, etc. We are the people of the sea. Surprise, surprise. But Nolan made some smart AF choices plus creatures. Hell yeah. Yes. Honestly, this I think is a huge miss right now, especially with the movie just coming out, nobody having the license to do some cool toys like that. Again, giant cyclopses.
Did you see it, Oz?
Charybdis. I haven't seen it yet. No.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
I'll wait to go see that one.
All right.
Right now, like my next big movie that I'm trying to go see is going to be Spider-Man: Brand New Day with Connor.
Of course, awesome.
That one,
You know,
Doomsday.
That's going to be fantastic. Watch.
Yeah, I think so.
What other movies are coming out this year?
Doomsday
Like,
later
it's
this year. That's
it's
a
like
big one.
now that Supergirl and like Motu is over with. It's like, what the fuck else comes out?
Yeah, honestly, I'm drawing a blank on most. There's
I
some other
still
good
need
stuff
to
that's
watch
still on the way.
that film.
Really, you haven't seen that?
Oh, you should definitely check this out.
That's awesome.
Predator
Yeah.
Badlands was good.
Badlands is great.
Yeah,
I don't care what
I just
anybody
haven't
says.
gotten
This
around to
movie was
watch it.
good.
Like I loved Prey, so like.
Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah. I like that they're giving you like the different setups that he can do of his sword, the fully like collapsed storage version, flipping that blade out, and then even doing it in the Tunfa style. That's really cool.
Ooh.
Doing this whole thing like the shield, that's cool. Oh, hunting season opens again this Christmas.
City Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
City Hunter, and he's coming with the actual like gargoyle thing, or is that just cardboard in the box?
It is.
That's
it
cool.
is. It is. You're right. You're right.
That's what's up. And then, of course, you see again Ultimate Xenomorph Warrior, 40th anniversary of Aliens.
I know a lot of people are kind of iffy about it, but I would love to see them do the Predator Alien.
Yeah,
Well,
they did a Pred Alien a couple years back, so they just reissue that guy.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th, the game. So I have a Predator from the video game that NECA put out years ago because it was a GameStop Power Up Rewards exclusive, and I had the points, and I was like, I'm gonna get it. It was all the way back when I was working there.
Might be back later, guys. I'm gonna go eat something too.
All right, Tony.
All right, brother.
There's Tony. We'll see you, bro. In about a half hour, I'm going to be switching out links, Tony. If you're still listening, I'm going to be switching out the links. So I'll send you the new one. So these are always graphic and gory. Yeah, kind of like how they got this toony retro tune Jason thing here from that video game. I had one that was colorized like this, but it was the Predator from the video game. Creepy as fuck.
So handsome.
Toonie Terrors. You know, when these came out, like I was kind of like planning on getting the Toonie Terrors to go with Connor's because like the articulation reminded me of the bad guys, the villains from the Scooby-Doo toys that were out. Like I kind of wanted to buy like slashers and Toonie versions to go with them. This was my mummy costume when I was a kid. This one.
I never had any of those. Like I actively avoided, like if I saw one of those suits, like I think it was probably like the Superman one, if it had a picture of Superman on the chest, I didn't get it. I only wanted one that had the Superman logo.
So this was definitely, again, it was the mask because they've reissued this mask like 1,000 times. The one that I had, the shirt was the bandages and it had the mummy arms like crossed on it already. I remember because I kept wearing that like pajamas after I was done with the costume because it wasn't like that, again, that vinyl plastic sheeting one. It was the one that was actual like fabric. Okay, hold on here. Fortnightmares. Okay, these are supposed to be like Fortnite skin versions of these guys. I'm wondering when the fuck did Michael Myers get a keyboard? And I was thinking, did they make a figure?
Fortnite added like a Guitar Hero mode.
Okay.
Where you can take your skins and like play Guitar Hero.
Jeremiah, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Glad you can make it.
Sorry I'm so late.
No, it's okay. In about 30 minutes, though, we're going to be switching to part 2. So I will send you the new link. I was just thinking this became like part of the meme. You know, the one guy who's standing in his driveway and then his like little kids dancing to it. And the wife's like, oh my God, stop it. The neighbor's, I promise we're normal.
Michael
Like,
Myers
I was
of the
almost thinking
Clue or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Like whatever town he's from.
I love the one. I don't know if it's the same person, but he'll like drive around in this big ass truck with like one of those like air horn kind of like kind of horns, and he'll like pull up next to people in the cars and like wait till they look over, and he'll like snap his head over and like blare the horn and scare the crap out of people. I love it.
This version here of Ghostface is probably the best one I've ever seen because it's
All those
face
faces.
plates.
Yeah.
And they even put in the one from Scary Movie with the tongue out
Yes.
doing the what's that?
That's I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
fisherman.
yeah, okay.
Yep.
I didn't
And
know
the
if it was
Toonie
that
Terror
or if it
version of
was,
them as well.
I didn't know if they did Jeepers Creepers, which I was
Is that a Santa Claus
Leatherface? Oh yeah, it is. Look, they've even got a little Santa Claus. There we go.
Was the latest Scream any good? Or didn't you see it?
I haven't seen it yet. I'll see it
I've-
eventually. I'm just never in a rush to see those.
I
This
did,
is cool as
I did
fuck.
happen to see Motu, though.
Oh yeah, definitely Motu. Motu is one of those things. I'm going to the movie. I went for the midnight premiere. I've watched it multiple times now that it's home, available at home.
I woke up one morning and saw I was actually still in the hospital, and I woke up and it was on Prime Video. I was like, and it wasn't didn't have to pay for it. I was like, yes. So I sat there and watched it. It was great.
Yeah, it was definitely good that it was that. All right, let me see here because I know we gotta switch over soon. I'm checking what percentage my phone is at.
Someone told me the Oscar the Grouch is already sold out on BBTS.
No kidding already?
That's the one I want.
Jeez. All right, I'm also checking here. I get caught up on messages. Good news is my phone's at 100%, so I'll be
let's
able
see
to.
what the crap, those NECA the DC figures we were like laughing at.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're like $45 a piece. Nope.
I'll pass. I'm glad I'm passing.
Right. Let's see here.
So this was we already pulled up for NECA. Additional Bandai Tamashii Nations. What do we even got from these guys? Okay, this is like the Gundam stuff. Hero Academia. Spider-Gwen and Miles looking pretty cool. I mean, Tamashii Nation's got that good articulation, but the joints are always weird. There's always gaps. Well, I'm weird about their articulation. It'd be different if we didn't have so many other versions of the toys to talk about from other companies that just do it better. All right. How come nobody's got the Mattel WWE stuff? Because that's the one that's got that.
I did see it. I think Toy Habits has it.
Yeah. Only reason I'm angry again, I love
toy addicts advertisement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my only problem. Trying to pull them up and share screen during a live stream. I will scan their website, read the articles, and do a ton of that if I'm just browsing on my phone or whatever. Like, I'm good. It's great. They're a great source of information. They're always finding
The mobile
the
version,
links to
I
stuff.
can't even open it on my phone.
But when it comes to trying to share screen while doing a live stream, forget about it. It slows me up. It'll kick me out of my own stream before I can
I'm
share
actually
it.
opening up all the pictures in like different tabs.
Okay.
Share screen.
Yeah, that might work.
Here,
All right, Ed's back too. You know what
I'm
that
out of
means,
here.
guys?
I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. What up, Ed?
So bad.
Out of here.
Ed's back. Guys, this means I can definitely I got enough guys that control screen right now here that I can hop out so I can do my smoke. I will see you guys back in a few minutes. Might need to top off the coffee cup here.
Whoa, endless.
You shared the wrong screen, bud. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Come on, bud. I'm out of here.
bud.
Now, the other
Yes,
thing that I
sir.
want to see from the Masters of the from the WWE Mattel line is they're doing horror figures, and that Michael Myers Kane looks so damn good.
Cocaine?
The Coca-Cola baggies, little baggies full of Coca-Cola. Come on, guys.
Dog figure.
Yeah.
Look, I got
Oh,
a
yeah.
bad chip. It's got a weird ring on
It's
it.
burnt. What's up with that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna call Ruffles and tell him.
There we go.
Tell him. Getting you.
Tell him. That's such
Yeah,
a-
this is cool right here. I saw these the other day. Did not know that we were getting Demolition in Masters of the WWE
So
Universe.
if we're getting this, can we get the was it Slave City character?
I think we will be because they said they are doing new.
Look at all the BDSM stuff that Bud.
Right? Yeah.
I know.
With
I know
Thanos,
Bud's mind. Yeah.
Kenzo,
Thanos-
start printing those dicks.
Disco dick. I forgot I was supposed to make that.
That's a phrase that we have now.
Yeah.
All right. If we have to, we go to Ringside C on IG. They've got, at
Look at
least they
that.
got the cane.
So this is kind of cool. It's got the weapon from the Turtles of
Shredder.
Grayskull Turtle Shredder or
Yeah.
Skeletor Shredder. And then it's got the I don't think that's the same as the Splinter one because it's not as rounded for the fur on the cloak, but it does have the Thundercats He-Man waist here. That's cool. I like that they're using the longer one.
Well, that might be the He-Man. Didn't the He-Man come with that fur collar too?
Yep. Or
so it's
wait, actually, my trying to think which character has it. I don't know. Maybe.
All right. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I might actually want this rock figure. I think that's pretty cool.
You can't have.
Because this also would look cool on anti-Eternia He-Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we got this asshole. Deserves to be in the horde. Yay!
My Tila fell.
I don't want to get him for the figure himself. I want to get him and then get Bo and they just team up together.
And be
Just
some
because.
sexy boys.
Yeah. Get my other glasses that I have on. I think currently right now they're on Lion-O.
That must be Prince Adam back there, huh?
Yeah. I don't get the reference with the little doll, but or why it's got a purple lantern. I don't know enough about wrestling.
You know what? I'm in a little Friday night chat on or a Friday night toy thing on TikTok, and it's nothing but WWE guys. They were so excited over this stuff, and I was like, I don't know nothing about it. I'm just gonna shut my mouth.
I mean, this is literally Prince Adam with just a head swap.
Yeah.
That's it. This is kind of cool. I actually like that belt.
Battle armor Cody. It's
Yeah.
just Duplico. What the fuck? No, I'm joking. Battle armor Duplico.
I probably just would do a body swap and make a battle armor. Duplico.
Captain America? No.
This is cool.
So this is the one that turns into Too Bad, right?
Yep, because there's
So
the
it's got that
torso
middle
there.
buck. Yeah.
I would almost want to get.
Are you excited? Are we excited for Too Bad, Bud?
I'd have to see some more pictures. I am like I'm definitely going to get them because I missed out on the cartoon collection one. The picture I skipped out on that one. Like I'm not doing the origin movie figures. It's just too many figures to do plus what I'm trying to do. So I chose.
Yeah, I shouldn't be getting those, Bud. I don't know why I did.
Yeah. I do want that like Mossman though, and if I did get that set, the Ram Man, I'd have to mix some parts because I don't like that body, but I like the head and the armor and all that.
Well, so far the movie figures have been hitting clearance, so maybe this one will hit clearance because that He-Man, I got 4 of these for $650 at Target.
I still haven't gotten one. I do want one because I want the armor and the head.
Yeah. Well, I could probably just send you the armor and the head because I think I bought those other ones just for bucks for fodder.
Yeah. Because I have a couple of He-Man bodies that I'm not using.
Yeah.
They're just eventually going to get turned into customs.
I'm going to throw them in the body bin and I can give you the armor if you want it.
But these two, I definitely want them. They're fucking awesome.
Poor Moss Man.
Poor Moss Man. Look, dear, I made mulch.
And then apparently the deleted scene of Pig Boy was supposed to eat.
I saw a picture of that with the green
Mothman.
around his face. Oh,
that's just insult to injury because like it at least it gave us hope that it's like, oh well, they could just replant him. Well, I guess maybe after Pig Boy shits him out, maybe we could gather it up like that cat poop fucking coffee.
It's just like
thing.
that Cheech and Chong movie. They smoke in the Labrador, remember? Well, I saw the post from the actor of Moss Man when he's like, and he posts the guy that played, he tagged the guy that played Fisto, and he's like, yeah, you could have saved me, bro. I was like, damn, yeah, you could have saved him, man. Jeez.
I guess Trapjaw's dead too, right? I like them.
Maybe
we didn't see
him
a body.
actually die, so you know, in movie theory,
He
might
could
still
have
be.
pulled the bomb out and then leaped out at the last second, or he could explode it into parts and they just put them together and make him more of a even
Just
more
like
of a
Bravado.
cyborg.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or the lame thing to do, but I could see them doing it just because it's like they convert him and make him into like Faker.
Whoa, that's a little pushing it there.
I know. It's something that popped in my head that I was like, I could see them doing it, and please don't. So are these supposed to be like, I'm guessing one figure with all the accessories, or is it a 3-pack, or is it they just come with the different parts? Because I doubt they're going to sell 3 different figures with just a different under the head sculpt and some weapons.
It'd be a good solid 3-pack.
It would.
Yeah.
You could like army build for if they ever did the slave city. Could be all as like low guards. But, yeah.
It's really sad is when you get old like us. We had that service today for my friend's dad who passed away, and it literally lands on our summer of our 30th high school reunion that we didn't have, but like half of my class was there, so we actually. That's why I didn't get back till now. I got there. I left at 9:30. I didn't get out of there till 3 because we all stayed around at their little reception together. So it was sad, but at the same time, it was good seeing friends. But that's what happens when you get old, guys.
Yep.
My Aunt Dorothy just passed away.
Oh, sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's sucks. We get to this point and we're like mortality really kind of settles in.
Left. I have 1 aunt left and no uncles.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a downer there, but you know,
Man,
it was good seeing friends. It was good
I'm
seeing
gonna
friends.
go
No,
cry.
Ed, I'm just saying how good friendship is, bro. Come on, friendship, rainbows, friendship,
rainbows,
rainbow connection.
I had a conversation with my mom a couple months ago about that because she was like talking about how her brother, my uncle, just had a stroke, and one of her friends was like really sick. I was like, Mom, you're 75. You have to accept the fact that everybody's going to start getting sick and passing away and having other issues, right? I was like going into, care homes and stuff like that. I said, that's just part of life, right? She was like all offended. I'm like, I'm just dealing in reality here. I don't know what the problem is.
What's up, Thanos?
So actually, now that I see it, the cloak and the fur, that is from the black wizard figure.
Oh yeah, I was trying to look for what figure it is, and the some bitch was right behind me.
Yeah, which that's actually cool if this will be a retail figure because it'll be nice getting that cloak.
Dude, Jetman's shirt is awesome, by the way. Show us your shirt again, Jetman. He's hideous. I love him.
What is it?
Kramer.
Oh.
Kramer painting.
I was one of those people that did not watch Seinfeld much.
Well, you know what? You're not my friend, so shut up. I don't even like you anymore, bud. I don't even like you.
The humor just didn't hit for me.
And this figure's awesome.
Ooh, what'd you get?
Commander Gridiron.
Oh, Commander Gridiron. Let me bring you up here. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's pretty badass.
Is that from Ed's line?
Yeah, that's from Big Bad Workshop Gridiron Studios.
Nice. You know what I ended up getting? I still haven't opened yet, but I've had him forever. Is that red Cobra Commander hooded one? The whatever Moon, Crimson Moon or something?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's called the Crimson Moon.
I haven't opened it yet, but I kind of messed up the box, so I can't sell it. So might as well open it, right?
Might as well open it. It's a great
figure.
figure.
Yeah, I can use that suit for Skeletor. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, he's a great figure.
Let's see if I can.
Dude, all I have to do is paint it purple, and I've got Skeletor. That jacket doesn't come off, though, right?
The suit jacket?
Yeah.
It's an overlay, so the sleeves would still be on there.
Yeah, never mind. That would take too much work. But it's cool. I forgot to cancel it, so I got it.
Yeah, I have them right up there with a couple other hooded Cobra Commander heads that are not Cobra Commander.
I like the one I printed. It's nice. It's a good phony baloney.
Yeah. They did a good job on those hoods, though.
Yeah. I did get this one for $11.
Ooh.
So this was 70% off. I finally pulled the trigger on it. That wasn't bad.
Is that the Buzzbore?
The Roton from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. Like all this stuff from the movie is going on like 70% clearance. I have 3 Battle Cats now because I got the Battle Cats for $12. I was like, hell yeah, dude.
And then of course now they announce and show off Panther.
Yeah. So I'm glad they announced it before I started painting it. So now I'm just gonna leave them and figure out other stuff.
Yeah, Ryan Trickshot's got a bunch of the movie.
You could do a faker Battle Cat.
Yeah. Put a little light blue on him. That would be good. And then plus with that new armor that I printed for the helmet shit, it's perfect.
Just gonna bring up there. How do I make this bigger?
You put those shoulder pads on him. Come on, buddy.
Bigger. Wait,
shoulder pads suck.
You got to remove what you had first, bud, and then put the new one on.
You got to remove those shoulder pads, bud.
Wait, hold on.
Remove those shoulder pads.
There you go.
There we go. I like the shoulder pads.
I know we disagree on that. We've always disagreed on that.
Can you imagine the characters that'll be in this if they do a sequel? They got a lot still to put in,
Mm-hmm.
My favorite Stratos.
Yeah, sounds like it. They said it was an Avion village, so I mean that makes sense at the end when she said there's a distress signal from an Avion village. So that's Stratos right there.
I tried my hardest. I could not crack the chest open. I got the seam open, but he wouldn't pop.
Yeah, then it would put it back
bugging
together.
me. It's
Yeah.
bugging me so much with those gears. I just want to paint them. But as I was saying before with the shredder.
Oh yeah, yeah, you got the red there.
Yeah. I just didn't make a cloak for him yet, and I got to paint the back of this. I realize the purple
Very
showing.
nice. Watch out, Oz is back. You guys don't say that. Quiet.
Quit talking about Oz. We're talking
End
about
stream. End stream. End stream.
End stream. End stream.
We're gonna have to in like 9 minutes anyway.
Oh, okay.
Or like 19 minutes, whatever. It says we've been on for 11 hours, 30 minutes currently. So we're gonna have to jump off like right before that to do the switch over. I did just pass around the part 2 link.
The weed?
The one that I had sent to people earlier was still part 1. So I had to make sure that those people got part 2 because for some reason it was the wrong one. In case they're going to jump back in. Hopefully Mikey might be able to join us. I don't know that we're going to get a lot of the boots on the ground reporting this year because between my poor connection and Mikey's poor connection, we're just not, our computers aren't talking like they normally do. And Thanos is in the chat. Why don't you jump on, Thanos? Jeez.
Yeah, Thanos. Jeez. What's wrong with you?
Gosh.
It's all right. Ed and I can just pick whatever stream we want. We don't have to worry about links because we're cool like that.
That's right.
Yeah. And
We're
Bud,
not-
too. Bud still has control.
Oh, yeah, Bud's still.
Oh shit, that's scary.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Bud's not my friend anymore because he doesn't like Seinfeld.
Well, Curtis was on earlier talking about how he put Seinfeld on his background music to sleep to.
God, I don't like that
Adult
Curtis
nap
likes
time.
some of the stuff I like because I don't like Curtis and his Raiders. No.
Aw.
Just kidding.
Let's face it, that's mostly based off of his football team choice. You guys got a lot of good hobbies in common.
Oh, yeah,
Like
I mean,
customizing. You guys are great customizers, both of you.
Kenzo, you're a Denver fan. He's a Raiders fan, isn't he? Those are
Oh,
like
shut up,
That-
you Miami
exactly.
Dolphins fan. Just shut up down there.
Yeah, see, just like
But
you and Ed,
that's
man.
also-
Ed
Me
Buffalo,
again,
you're Miami.
What is up
Damn,
today?
a West,
I keep
a West,
bugging out.
a Western New Yorker that likes the Miami Dolphins. That's
we're
sacrilegious.
rebuilding, you know.
It's like Oz can't be friends with 3-Star because he's a Pittsburgh guy. Pittsburgh.
Anybody that's picked, I'm gonna take that towel, wipe my damn ass with it.
Yeah, where's 3-Star out? Let's bring him on. No.
If Darren shows up, he can get the link. I always give Darren the link.
No,
But yeah,
I know.
we's fighting though. We's fighting about the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Ravens. That's how it is.
Yep.
Sorry, that's just how it is.
Well, see, so you understand my disdain for when because he always makes sure to bring it up. You know, beside the fact that he
Oh,
wants
yeah.
to line up and fight me at the next con is the Raiders. You know.
At least when he says it, it's a joke. The most Curtis will do to offend you, it's going to be a hug.
Very
He
true.
might smother you a little.
I mean,
with the hug.
you and John Emerald Knight did have a cordial lunch, together.
You know,
you
but
can,
that's
coexist.
That's true. But he doesn't bring anything up like, well, yeah, I guess we do bust each other's balls a little bit.
Every
I
time
know.
you two are on stream together, you bust each other's balls. Broncos and Raiders.
Maybe
I know.
maybe it was Curtis is talking shit about Motu so much. As long as it wasn't Mondo, he didn't like
Yeah,
it. Maybe
Curtis
that's
has got his opinions about it. That's for sure. But you know what? He did chime in and just say this week. He put it in the group chat. He thought he was done with Mondo again until they
Oh,
put out that
my
Stratos and that Sorceress.
yeah.
All I know, Kenzo, is if the Broncos win the Super Bowl, you better thank the Dolphins because of Waddle.
Oh yeah, Waddle. Yep. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yep. We
The
need
one
that
good thing the
big time-
Dolphins have had going for them for 20 years, and you got to take them.
At least you got rid of Tua.
Yeah, it's true.
I love how we've been sitting on this rock screen since I left, and I've done all that.
Well,
I come back, we're still sitting
we've
on
gone,
this rock
We've gone
screen.
full circle and back to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just bringing it back for you since you wanted to see the figures.
I also want to do the ones for the again, their horror, which it's 2 figures that I've seen. But you know what though? I wanted to do this back when when they were originally doing Masters of the WWE. When they did the Randy Savage, they did a hero version, and then they did an HWO. The fact that they did it again with Hulk and Scott Nash and everything like that, like the fact that they were doing it again, I was like, yes, this is what I wanted the first time.
Yeah.
And they're doing it again, and they even gave they're giving them the Too Bad vibe too, which is really good for doing a tag team as one character, but it's even better that they're doing it this way again, giving us that Too Bad, which Curtis, when he was on earlier, he was like, I kind of wish they had done this for the new Too Bad that's coming out. And here we see they definitely could have, but we already knew that because we got the cartoon collection that they did that way. Like, they could have, but I'm happy either way we're getting Too Bad. And then that Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, I love that they gave him the bow armor, but the heart's broken on it. That's a cool callback to the Heartbreak Kid and him. And again, I've already got this Bray Wyatt figure because I made him my damn self before. But I don't have the Sister Abigail or the Lantern, so I'll still need to pick up this.
Wyatt, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't
Wyatt
know what
family.
the purple stuff was. Sorry.
Yeah, the Lantern is for the Wyatt family, and then the little clear plastic girl that's between his legs. It's hard to make out, especially again when you're looking at it on a small screen, but it is a nun-like figure, like Sister Abigail. So again, it's
I don't know what
cool.
any of that means, but sweet.
Yes, that's all you need to do, bud.
That's all you need to know, bud.
it.
Just say sweet. It looks good. That's all that matters.
Just agree with it, bud. We're good to go.
Yep.
So you get that, and you get the Fiend. It would have been cool if we got to see maybe the rest of the Wyatt family, but I don't, because Luke Harper's dead. Well, hell, even Bray Wyatt's dead now, which is sad. I've been seeing a lot of stuff, like there's a documentary about the return of Bray Wyatt and what they were going to do with his story, talking with his brother Bo and his sister, his actual in-life sister and in-life brother, the Wyndhams. They're doing interviews talking about his return and what that meant to him coming back to the WWE. And then, of course, he ended up having some health issues and passed away. And it's a shame because he was such a great guy. He was my favorite part of the modern era of WWE. And it felt like, aside from the original formation of the Wyatt family within NXT up to WWE, like once it got to WWE, they squandered storylines with it. They didn't utilize it as well as they could have. They did some cool stories with it, but they could have done more. And then after that dissolved and went away, they brought him back, and he was doing the Firefly Funhouse and the Fiend, and that was really cool and fucking scary. And they could have done a lot with that, but they kept bitching him out. Like, the Fiend's supposed to be this unstoppable thing, but every time he had a major storyline at a pay-per-view, he would get beat by the face, And it's like, sometimes the heel's got to win to make the face look good. And they just screwed that up. And then they got rid of him again. And they were just bringing him back, building up a good story, and then gone again. Unfortunately, this time for good. So it's a shame. Bray Wyatt's one of the best talents of the modern era, and he's gone way too soon. But we've said the same about other talents in the past because drugs and stuff run rampant in wrestling. These figures are badass, though. I'm glad they're revisiting Masters of the WWE Universe. It was really cool when they were coming out with them to begin with, and I'm glad they're continuing it. Plus, even if you don't like the figures, they give you some really cool accessories to use with your regular, Masters of the Universe stuff that you got.
This Riot, whatever his name is, put that head on the 2000X Ram Man, and then paint the hair kind of like a dark gray and silvering, I could make a custom Curtis figure.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you could.
Like, I think I'll actually get it and do that because that'd be hilarious.
Go for it. I bet you Curtis would actually really like that. That would be cool.
Make a
Andrew's
custom,
got the quote of the day, though. I think Andrew's quote was the best.
make a custom Curtis figure and send it to Kenzo.
Yeah.
He's
Just a sexy bow.
Just a sexy bow. Sexy bow.
Oh, and then we were talking like, so is this figure going to come with like 3 different heads and a bunch of different weapons? Is it going to be a 3-pack? You think?
Well, I mean, I'm hoping it's a 3-pack, considering they're modeling all 3 of, you know, I was saying their name before, now I can't think of it. Demolition. You could make a really cool Master Blaster. Not Master Blaster. What's his name? Humongous from Road Warrior, the sequel, second one, third one? Third one.
So just want to point out, we can get this axe, but we can't get the classic He-Man axe.
Nope.
Come on. But I do love all like the spike belt and using the spike ore armor and
oh yeah. Yeah, well that was their thing. They always had like the big nails and stuff like that. I'm also hoping this means we might see the actual Road Warriors tag team in Masters of the WWE. Because again, that's another easy one that I would see. They did Junkyard Dog previously, which was great. And it's so good. All right, Dynamo Dave saying 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific time. I guess we could hop over to that. According to this, we still got 20 minutes because, as you guys know, I went late into this morning, hoping some other people would show up, but nobody was awake but me. Just fine. Kenzo gets a pass here as he is on Kenny time. Bud, you're central, so you get kind of a pass. Ed, disappointed, man. Just he had to spray. Put that head in shame. I figured Ed's an old man like me. He likes getting up and drinking coffee early on the weekends.
Even West Coast Brick showed up before Ed. That's bad.
That's the biggest shock.
My body is screaming at me, and I'm just saying I'm still here.
I was up till 2 on Radnom, and I was up for another hour and a half after that. By the time I went to bed, it was like 3:30.
You know what?
Set my alarm for 5:45, and I didn't hear a damn thing until 8:30 when I woke up.
Nice.
You know what, Ed? I forgot. You do moderate for Radnom's channel on Fridays. That's on me. I forgot. You get a pass too. Because even I was thinking I was working last night, and I was like, oh, I could jump on Off Worlds with the guys while I'm working. And then I was just getting more and more tired, and I'm like, I'm not going to be able to do Off World with the guys. And mind you, I slept through a lot of yesterday because I was not feeling good. And on top of that, and I was like, I need to get some sleep. So I rested a lot yesterday, rested throughout the night, managed to wake up on time for this morning. So I'm glad at least I did. And I proved to myself that I could hold down a show for approximately an hour and a half by myself, because I haven't done that in a long time. So it gave me a chance to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and for me, I didn't do the Insomniac last night because I was like, well, one, I knew this was going on, and then the other thing was I knew I had to get up to go to that service, so I was like, I'm not doing that.
Let me mute myself.
Allison messaged me. She's like, no Insomniac, and then I didn't see it till this morning. I was like, oh, sorry, yeah, I should have posted something, but yeah, I had too much too early. So.
All right, guys, let's I tell you what, let's wrap it up here a little bit early. My uncle's just asking my help with moving a piece of furniture. I'll help him do that. And then I've sent out the link for part 2. If I'm not quite back yet, guys, go ahead and start up part 2 without me.
We'll get it started. Let's take a 3-minute intermission.
Yeah, it's a bit of an intermission.
6:05.
Yep, sounds good. And everybody in the chat, we'll see you on part 2. The link's already up on the channel for people to join that stream. Go ahead and head over, get it primed up, and we'll see all of you back in just a couple of moments.
Peace.
Bye.